3 is definitely one of the most important titles.
Marvel 2 is the biggest game at EVO, like ever.
Marvel 2 basically carried EVO. It wasn't just because of how the game was, it's because of the community.
I love the petty rivalries that the West Coast versus East Coast had.
That rivalry was everything. That made people want to watch Marvel 2 to see what had happened because there was so much pride from each coast.
Well, it was definitely the hypest game just based off the storylines behind it, the pop-offs, and all of the stuff that was ongoing.
From 2001 all the way to 2006, the last game of the night was always Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
It's an organic game. Me, I can't stand comeback mechanics because I'm from an era where you had to do it with your character and that's it. You have to be good enough to just come back on somebody. So I feel like a lot of people appreciate the way games used to be by watching this game. Even though this game is broken.
It's broken, right? It's stupid broken, but people enjoy it.
They still appreciate like the art, like the movements, the combos, the confirms, the players, the player histories and stuff like that.
It was definitely an important part of EVO history, just off entertainment alone and skill, of course.
Everything about it is just so perfect.
What can I say? Marvel is just that game that people enjoy.
Thanks for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Don't you want a rematch?
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Oh yeah, this is the reset. This is the one. This is the one. I got you right now,
This
brother.
the one?
I'm gonna highlight this fire right here. Look. Come on. That was good.
EVO 2007. I mean, it was a Toyota year where the pot was nice, right? I won the last year. It was $5,000, but I really don't remember the lead up. Like I remember like going to EVO, and I was just kind of greedy, trying to win every game, right? Place in every game because top 8 got paid and everything. but I think it was kind of the usual, like, I'll go to ECC, I go to final round, Midwest, and
Right.
you know, like the tour. The only time we really get to play is during the East Coast tournaments, because I don't think you've been to like final round of Midwest during the Marvel 2 days.
No, when it was Midwest Championships and final round Marvel 2 Heavy, no.
Yeah, right. The last time we played was like around that 2005, 2006 era.
I think that was NEC.
Yeah, NEC.
NEC, the end of 2005 was the last grand finals we had.
Yeah, so it's been a while since we played against each other in Marvel 2.
Yeah, good memory, Jay. Wow. Look at that. I forgot about results. It's like unlocking new memories and stuff like that as we go. But yes, that was NEC. So the thing about Justin, you know, I could feel him now, like really thinking about it years later. It kind of sucked going up against me at the beginning of the match. Was it that annoying?
You know, the first attack glitch.
It's pretty bad. It's
kind of broken, right? So if you guys don't know, the first attack glitch is you pick your characters. So obviously, Yipes wants Magneto first, but he'll pick Storm, Magneto, Psylocke in that order in the character select screen. Once you're in this like magical tunnel, you hold assist 1 to bring Magneto back on point. And now all you have to do is just hold the button and it'll come out as the fastest frame possible because the game will just do it automatically for you. So because Magneto has a 1 frame short, guys, 1 frame short. Think about this, 1 frame, not
Amazing.
2 frames. Now we have, you know, modern games, 3 frame buttons, 4 frame buttons, 1 frame. So I gotta block, I gotta take this mix, high, low, cross up.
Yes. So I felt, you know, years later really thinking about it, I was like, man, that was kind of scummy. But it always was, if I don't hit Justin at the beginning of the match, he's going to make sure that I don't hit him again.
I'm gonna run.
He's gonna run. Back in the day, you know, we got hit with some 2 out of 3 moments. Let me see. Okay, the beginning of the match, thank God.
Thank God I got away.
Let's run that back.
You went across your light kick?
Ooh, I went overhead. I thought you was dunking.
Okay. So I'm out, I'm running away. Literally the first thing I do. But I realized I should never use the lightning attack like that. Like, thinking about it now, I should just only air dash.
Oh, at first, right?
Yeah.
So you get to have some actions. No, that's
Yeah.
true. I mean, your hit timing was good, though, so I can see why you was just giving it away for space.
Yeah, but look, see.
Oh, yeah. You said hold up? Just be honest.
You know, he's scary. I don't want to be put in block. Look, I'm getting mixed.
Oh, mixed up. Everybody gets put in the vortex.
This is why I thrive. See, when I hit a crowd. Now, this is one of those moments I was talking about earlier. Like, I'm doing unnecessary resets. I could have just killed you a long time ago.
But you were known to do more like fancy resets at the time, though.
I was. You know, it looks kind of dry though compared to the stuff I do now. It's funny enough.
Oh, the Hypergraph Tempest. Like, see, this is the hard part. Like, but now people, like, even though you didn't tech that, people like do combo instead of going for throw.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to get it over with. I'm that type of guy. I like chunks of damage going.
That was kind of optimal though.
It was. That's when I gotta be wary right there. See the rainbow storm, but almost rainbow storm.
Oh, that's a jab pressure. I'm scared. Look at that. Psylocke. Can't press buttons.
One roundhouse though. You Gucci. Damn, this is lame as hell. In a good way, guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is looking great. Man, this guy's good.
Jab guard break? Oh no, you got the little float lightning ball. So that I can't come back here. Snipe? Oh, I wish I had Sentinel though.
Right.
Because if I had set even a little pixel Sentinel, I could have won the whole match after that.
So I mean, obviously, I'm being a little more aggressive when I can, guys, because Sentinel is dead. Oh, let me get that.
What? Come on, I was there way before you.
Jay, you get those too many times. It's okay. We could get one. Can I get one? Bro, your body teleports through those hailstorms sometimes. I don't know if you realize
sometimes.
it. Okay. Nice.
Ooh, that was kind of good for me.
Yeah, I used my assist already too.
Yeah. Okay, ha. Now we got 2.
Oh, this looks familiar. This the one? This the one, huh?
Oh no, not the reset. Oh, I hit the button?
That was the wise choice to do though.
Yeah.
At that time, I was heavy at just like pecking your legs and overheads, right? So there's always a gap in between my resets where you can actually press a button. So as the game went on, I actually got stronger.
See right there, I missed the dash right here. I think I missed the dash here. I think it should be right here. Boom. Look at that.
You sure that was a dash though?
Why am I doing this fierce?
Cause you run.
Nah, I saw. Come on. And I fixed it. I had to fix the air dash. If I was running, I would go up, right?
He wasn't trying to use the dash that early, Jacob. You know what? It could be a 50-50. It's fair. I mean, look like I hit that shit. It definitely did.
Oh no, you were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Sentinel incoming guard break. Oh, look at that. I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I always kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but
That's
you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was nice. Stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to combo.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This one.
He's done. Oh my God! Let's see it go! Not like this! What are you standing up for? Why? Are you kidding me? I'm not even going to. Oh my God! He's done it! Stay with it! No, he got the block!
Look at this. He's in his head. Good night.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's get into it.
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time
For Evolution.
Evo 2026, and it's finally time to start the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament. God damn it, I feel like it's been forever since I seen this. What was it, Evo Japan?
Hell
Damn,
yeah.
man, how you doing,
We
Justin?
in there, man. I mean, we was cooking at Evo Japan.
We were cooking, dude.
We was cooking, but you know what's
That
cooking?
tournament was cooking. Holy crap.
That tournament was cooking. You know what's cooking? The Mr. Karates.
Now, Mr. Karates
They've
are
been
let
they're
out.
a little
They're unleashed.
seasoned now.
But they ain't won nothing yet.
I mean, this could be the one.
This could be
he
the
just
one.
came out, man.
He just came out. He just got legalized.
Yeah.
And I think people now feel comfortable with the way they want to approach whatever matchup they want to do. It's all about the hey, you know?
You know, it's crazy. So I was doing some research on Mr. Karate and everything. You know why that move is so good? The stance. The name is called Drago Supremo. When you have a name of that,
That's not like a spaghetti sauce, bro.
Dragos, yeah, it really does. Drago Supremo, and it's just an all-purpose move, right?
Oh,
it's a
certainly.
command throw. It's a parry. It has armor. It crushes low,
Mhm.
right? It nullifies projectiles, right? You could backdash as well. You can combo afterwards. There's a follow-up. Like, what can it not do?
It's got mad invulnerability on the counter too. Like that's so weird.
It's so good. Right?
The only thing it could potentially lose to is like a hard cross up, right?
Yeah.
We've been seeing like, cause Kinshiro's playable here, right? And one thing that we've been seeing is that finger snap of emptiness completely beats that Drago Supremo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Unless he backdashes, he has the backdash response to the finger snap of emptiness. Otherwise, he's gonna eat a cross up.
Okay, I mean, people can look forward to whenever Kenshiro does come out.
Yeah.
But other than that, though, I mean, Mr. Karate is the most recent character, and I seen people. They were saying that Mr. Big does really good against him
Mr.
as
Big
well,
does
too.
good. Mr. Big doing good against a lot of other characters as well. Finally finding his space in the meta, I would say. I think people are now pretty confident that he's up there top 3.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you saw kind of like H Dope, right? He beat Goichi at
That was
the mix
amazing.
Amazing
That was
match.
an amazing
And-
match.
dude, and that was like losers like top 5, and then he goes into winning the whole entire tournament with Mr. Big. I mean, he does a lot of damage. He has amazing setups. Ending any combo with like the air rev blow, it's just like a chunk of life, right? Lights
Most
it into
certainly.
rev DP break, right? That's already insane itself.
And it's funny because like he does a lot of what I think people that play Billy want out of this game.
Yeah.
But he has one thing that Billy doesn't have, that neutral skip.
Neutral
You can
skip.
get right in your face, and with that command grab available as well, either metered or not metered, like he becomes such a different kind of monster up close. I think that Mr. Big could probably take this year, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Big, I mean, and you talked about Billy Kane. He's another character that can also take it. You see Daniel Maza, he's been, I felt like he unlocked himself, right?
It has been his year, right?
Yeah, after DreamHack Birmingham, it's like something unlocked because then he went on a streak of winning lots of tournaments in a row.
Right, that was like I think all of April or May. He just did
Yeah.
not lose. He beat ZJZ.
Yep.
I think he
beat
win?
he beat Goichi.
He beat
as well,
Goichi at the other Level Up
Level Up.
Expo.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, like he was on a tear, and I think it only really ended. Actually, it has really ended because he also won that event. I want to say that was in Brazil.
No, I wonder. I think he got top 3.
Top 3 for that?
Yeah, but the thing is, he's always in that top
Yeah,
5. No matter what, he's he's definitely a contender to take this tournament or at least make top 8.
I would say whenever he's not winning a tournament, it's not very long in between when he comes back and actually wins another one because he's just, in addition to having such a firm grasp on the Billy Kane, just the way he plays fighting games in general is like, yeah, that's a champion, you know?
Yeah, and the thing,
Poise.
the thing that Mr. Big and Billy Kane, like when you think about like how do you beat them, it's actually very next level because the best way in order to beat them, besides knowing the frame data and like knowing where to jump and everything, hyper defense. You need to know how to hyper defense
You
against
have to.
these two characters because they have multi-hitting moves, right? Because of these multi-hitting moves, though that's kind of like that weak spot that you can get to get your momentum started from there. But that's not easy to do.
No, that's where City of the Wolves actually becomes the kind of game that it is. You know, like if you're just talking about offense, I would say this is a fairly modern fighting game.
Yeah, of course.
But when it comes to defense,
Yes.
suddenly it's like, oh, this is where I don't want to make it a gender thing, obviously, but this is where the big boys play, right?
I mean, the
like
sweaty
this is
stuff.
where the professionals are made. And sure, if you can hyper defend and guard cancel and whatnot, that is a good way to. That's a good start. But people are so high level at this game that they can bait your guard cancels. They can bait your hyper defense,
that's true.
especially if you're playing Mr. Big,
The counter.
because he'll definitely just do the counter, and you're like, great, you know, like he didn't spend any meter on that.
Yeah.
And I just overheated myself.
Oh man, like it's kind of cool, but yeah, we have a lot of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. If you could check out the schedule right here, we're gonna start with the round 1 pools, and then at 5 p.m. we're gonna have round 2, and then end the day off for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 24 at 7 p.m. where top 8 will be for Sunday.
Top 8 Sunday, baby.
Top
Yeah,
8
man.
Sunday.
We made it.
Yes.
Two times.
Uh,
2 years in a row. Let's
Fatal
go.
Fury City of the Wolves. I mean, this is gonna be a lot of sweaty players. And look at that. We got our first match ready to blow. I just want to ask, like, hey, we talked about 3 characters. What do you
Yes.
think about what other characters do you think we'll see possibly in the top 24/top 8?
All right, so I think we're going to get some wild cards here. I know that there's some players that I expected to see here that didn't make it this year. Goichi obviously being the most prominent, right?
Yeah,
so we probably will
he,
not see a Marco.
What did he say? He overheated himself?
That was Obama, dude. I didn't say that. Don't put that on me.
But yeah, because then he switched to
He switched to
played
Mr. Karate,
yeah,
but
exactly.
he has been the Marco for the longest time.
Yeah.
You know it's in the back pocket.
The good old reliable.
Right. And I can't think of what he would need the Marco for, but that would be the potential the only Marco in top 24. I think we could see a Hotaru.
Okay.
I think we could see
Rock. Okay.
Absolutely, we could see a Rock Howard.
Right,
A number
Shadow
of
X
them.
and everything.
Shadow X, Rondon.
Yep.
I don't know if Mitsuhashi's here.
We'll
But
see.
that would be another guess on my part. Terry, Dark Angel, if Dark Angel's here.
You know, the thing about Dark Angel, he mastered so many different characters.
That is true.
It's kind of hard to tell, right? Because if you look at kind of like the rankings on on the leaderboards for City Wolves, like the online leaderboards.
Right.
He has like Garo rank with like multiple characters.
Oh yeah, no, I
You know?
believe that.
I mean,
And yet
Nemo
he
put the
still
mask
mains
on him.
Terry.
Nemo put the mask on him on his spreadsheet.
That's crazy, dude.
He put
He said, if you sniff Mr. Karate,
Yeah.
you're already taken.
Yeah, he said, if you play Mr. Karate on any stream,
He said not
local
even once.
tournament, anything, you're wearing the mask.
Oh man, you know who we're gonna see in top 24? We're gonna see some Gatos.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Gato. Well, appreciate your girl.
So here's the weird thing, right?
Okay.
At Evo Japan, it was about the Gatos because everybody's telling us like, yo, Lagi is playing them. Once again, Bunko has bursted his potential barrier and risen above his, his skill level. And they're just
also for Gato.
absolutely. And we didn't see any breaches. And I'm sitting here thinking like, has she hit the wall already? Is she too simplistic? Is she too expensive? Is she maybe good, but is she good enough for top 8 in an Evo environment?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, but this character right here, Hotaru, I mean, she's $1 million, $1.5 million character.
$1.5 million girl right here, and he dropped her. He dropped her, bro.
Drop her. Man. But I like BGNet. Obviously, like you don't really see too many BGNet players. Like Alex Smith, like
Alex Smith is the 1-to-1, yeah.
Right. But yeah, she still has one of the best rev lows in the game right here. It's just so instant, hard to counter. I mean, you have to really react and bait.
Right.
It's like other kind of like rev lows, you can just bait and then react. But this is like react to bait, where you're like, oh, I know it's coming, then I'm gonna get my high dodge attack ready for it.
Exactly, and you just don't have the time to do that in between the 2 hits of it, so you have to do it like so preemptively.
Yes. Okay.
Speaking of high dodge attacks, she probably has one of the best high dodge attacks in the game. One that can work in the corner. Ooh.
That's really important, right? Because a lot of times when you high dodge, they kind of like take a
Push
little
yourself
step
out,
forward,
yeah.
and then you get hit by a cross up, your recovery on whiff.
We just got done talking about preaching. I'm just flashing back to every time I tried to high dodge out of the corner, and I'm like, nope, eating across the wild punish. Speaking of wild punish.
Look at that. Cancels the red blow for that hard knockout. Oh, we just talked about that. Could have got Stan C, right? Stan C into the back C target combo.
Yeah, get a little more damage off that. That probably would have been the round 2, but Moon Jelly Kevin eating a wild punish in the corner. That could have been so much damage. What are you doing, brother?
Yeah, especially with no final SPG, right? They're using kind of SPG like in the middle.
Yeah.
And I think that's like usually you put middle SPG is like when you're unsure, right? That's the safe route.
I would say that if you really like to have a momentum shift in the middle of the match, putting it in the middle is the best place for that, because then you get access to a nice damage buff.
Yep.
You get access to a nice defensive buff,
yep.
And you get your rev blow.
Yep.
That totally changes the face of the matchup. When it's at the end, you're just trying to live a little bit longer.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, it also helps because like spending rev moves, it costs less. As well,
Exactly.
too, right? So anything with like just defense guard cancel. I mean, if you don't have it there, it's quick 35% of your rev.
Exactly. And so I would say that someone who puts the rev meter in the center, or the SPG in the center of the health bar, like you said, either is unsure or has a game plan built around that.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of when I first played like season 1, I like the middle SPG just because it's like balanced, right?
And we didn't have all those extra bells and whistles like the defensive buff.
Yes.
I don't think we even had the damage. We did have the damage buff, but it was like it was static across the board, and you had the rev usage decreasement.
Yeah, that was pretty much the main reason. Right?
Yeah.
But now, I mean, final SPG with defensive buff, you do live a little bit longer.
Yeah,
like
man.
It's like you live before one last combo.
Basically, yeah.
Right.
I make the joke that it's like another health bar.
It is. Because a lot of times, like if you get hit by like 3 lights into like hidden gear, like you're still alive.
Yeah.
Right.
And that scales pretty hard. That being said, initial SPG, not really prevalent anymore. I think the only person still running that is Chris G, and it's just because he's stubborn.
He's stubborn. But I think eventually he's probably going to switch. I did see his tweet. He had a secret training session.
Bro.
So I haven't asked him about that, but I don't know what that meant. Maybe he's like, you know what? Let me try this final SPG and then see what happens. Or maybe he tried a different character, because I know on some streams he tried to play Andy, but the thing is, like, it's hard to mid-switch mid-season.
No, it is. Like, everybody You usually want to go with the tide on that too. You
Yeah.
know, like if you're going to switch mid-season, it's usually to a character everyone else is playing. You know?
Yeah.
If you're trying to go against that, and some people do find success with that. You know, King Dabu switched over to Andy, and he's finding great success with that.
Yeah.
But that's hard.
It
That
is
is really
hard.
difficult.
Because he was already finding success with Marco.
Yes.
But then he's like, man, I want level up. I want to get better.
I want to make people like sweat from full screen. You know, like
I'm trying to disappear and come behind you with a demon flip, rev demon flip.
bro, that beats the Draco Supremo as well, man. Like if he don't backdash that, he's eating that swipe to the back of the neck.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, we saw some Andes do some work against Mr. Karate as well.
Yeah.
And like people are probably gonna get sick of hearing it by the end of the day, honestly. But Mr. Karate probably is the story of the weekend because the bro has everything.
He does have everything.
Like we're not even talking about Draco Supremo. Like that guy got neutral skip in the -3 slide.
Yep.
He got a great DP that you apparently can just keep juggling repeatedly because you can break it super late, right?
Yeah. Charge fireball, big fireball.
Big fireball charge.
A taunt that's useful.
We don't even talk about that no more, right? Like the rev taunt. And he closed his own rev down with the key charge.
I feel like you don't see the taunt enough because the Oki's too strong.
That is true. If you get a hard knockdown and you send that opponent like maybe halfway across the screen and they're at 70%, you're definitely taunting. You're getting like 3 off it.
Yeah, the taunt is really cool. I like the fact that they added the art of fighting, kind of like where he's from, like the passive and everything. And then I saw the character guy that SNK put out for Kenshiro, and it explains so much of the different stars and how that helps with combo extension.
Dude, so like. I had no
the
idea
stun.
that you couldn't just defend when you get deep
That's
up.
broken.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's crazy, and also when you land the super when they have the stars on you.
Yeah.
And you get it's a guaranteed stun, bruh.
That's so wild.
You
dude.
get a jumping combo. Imagine you hit raw super and you wow stars
on a reversal.
Yo, it's gonna take double damage because the first initial hit on the jump in, it's no scaling, right?
Yeah, you know what that means is that he's super scary in overheat.
Yeah.
Because his reversal super is that thumb to the head.
Yeah, I know. It's so cool. I'm excited whenever I get a chance to play him.
All right, now we got Samurai Chris versus Yanko. Another Bijane. Okay.
Bro, I mean, she's a popular character. She was my first character I tried in this game. Because I played her in the
And Mark of the
Wolves,
Wolves, yeah. And in that game, she was very, very good.
The Harriet B.
Oh, boy. Harriet B.
Okay. Nice. Go for the back throw right there.
All right, good. I could have DP'd that, but Yanko with no response. Whoa!
I think this is a character right here, Rod. I'm surprised that we haven't seen dominance of this character because I think in the beginning everyone was like, "Oh, this is the best character by far." Like no contest at all.
I want to say that I think he's still one of the best characters in the game, but SNK has been doing such a good job in releasing characters this season that people want to play that he kind of just probably got put on the back burner for a lot of people who were not already committed to him, Ow!
Nice combo right there from Yanko. Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job with, like you mentioned, new characters because they're adding kind of like new classes.
Yes.
Right, you have Krauser, right? His super, like, just instead of damage, it cranks up your rev gauge, right?
Exactly.
So, and obviously with Robert, who's already fighting, like, lowering his and with using the taunt. Kenshiro also has passive as well, too. So that seems like it's going to be the future of, like, the next DLC character.
I mean, if they're teasing, the characters they're teasing are in the game, I would imagine that at least one of them does something that is completely outside the realm of just fighting, the health bar,
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Laucorn just guard crushes for free. You can't block that dude.
Oh my god.
Get ready.
All right, Yanko taking that one pretty convincingly. Samurai Chris with another opportunity to possibly turn it around here. And it's early, right? Oh! Yeah, it's too early to watch after that.
It's too early. The reactions ain't hit yet.
Not reacted.
Let me make it through 12.
11 a.m. pulls, man. That's still too early.
Nice. I like the JD. Good for the counter, but Yanko the right choice with the going for a throw.
Yeah, good patience on Yanko's part. Just sniffing out the defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samurai Chris got to be careful, man. He did not need to rev that high ho.
But the one good thing about, even though B. Jeanette is an overeat, she can still use her counter, right? Because
Yes.
other characters that don't have counters, they can't use their wake up DPs.
Exactly, yeah. And it will still hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
sweep.
another sweep? Yes. Good block. Oh, no, he actually had a punish on that.
Okay, got the rev blow though, right? We just rely on the rev blow. B. Jeanette, that's your ace in the hole.
Exactly. And you got so many more. I don't like that string. You're just revving yourself up right now.
Yeah. I think he tried to steal a turn, maybe like he didn't know. Oh, but speaking of Samurai Chris, you didn't know about the command throw.
You know, Samurai Chris, or rather Yonko, has definitely practiced the Shinkunage off of the side switch, but he doesn't have to follow up. And I'm like, hey, we're a work in progress. I love to see it though.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like that combo.
Yeah, there was no way he was blocking that.
Raging Storm. Boom. Big damage. Load the slower that rev gate real fast as well.
Oh, I can't.
The Anthony jumped low. I don't think he killed it. Oh, he can.
Yeah, he killed it.
The fireball did a chunk of damage. Because you know some special moves, like
They
it's
just
like,
randomly do hella damage,
yeah,
right?
just
Yeah.
big chunk, and then other special moves just like, just a little tiny bit. That fireball helped a lot right
So
there.
Bijane actually has that, probably the best example of it, where she could just like do the automated activated counter in the mid string, and it does a chunk of damage for one hit.
Yeah. That does so much damage, especially. And you go for cheeky resets as well, right? You could break it in the midair using the other rev move, right? The little spin.
Yes, yes.
Right? You could break that midair, go for a reset, come down with the jumping D or jumping B, and then get a full combo from there. So.
I mean, so I don't want to assume things because obviously it's early. We haven't even heard what's coming after this month because we're at the end of season 2.
Yeah.
Kinshiro's the last character. They're already teasing characters for what I guess could be season 3, but will we get changes on top of that? You know?
I want to say if there's a big patch, every character's going to have some type of passive thing.
I think they should go in that direction, yeah.
Because you already gave the other 3 characters like passives.
Yeah.
So like, why shouldn't the other characters get upgrades as well too?
I agree with that, honestly. But then you have to start thinking about like, what do you give to everybody?
Yeah,
right? Like,
that's
exactly
the tough
is
part. That takes a lot of time, especially with all the different characters that they're trying to push out. Like so far, we have once a month. Once a month is insane. Every month is a brand new SNK character.
I'm gonna tell you, if this season 3 is a thing, and if it is what I think it is, and we get 6 more characters by the end of the year, like
nobody's doing that.
I'm about to say no one's ever done that before.
Nobody's ever done that before. That's 12 characters in 1 year. Usually it's 4 or 5.
Like, if it was KOF, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's KOF, right?
Okay,
I can see that.
Because you got a lot of characters.
Yeah, you got at least the first year, right? We're in the second year. Like, we're in the second damn year, bro.
I mean, look, we already have a lot of different collabs, right? You got kind of like the real life characters, Ken and Chun-Li, right? Kenshiro from Hokuto no Ken, and so then they teased, right? They teased what? The funny part about SNK's YouTube is like when you look at the Rick Stroud one, you just see it's just a boxing glove emoji, and that's the title.
That was so sick, dude.
That's the title of the video, a boxing glove emoji, right? And you're like, oh, everyone got so hyped because like all the SNK hardcore fans like, man, it's been a while since
Ricky, bro,
since he came back.
And like a lot of people thought that he wasn't ever going to be utilized again because of Vanessa. They made Vanessa in KOF, and she's basically a lot of what Rick Stroud is was. And then they got Nelson, which is a lot of what Angel and Vanessa is.
I know you was a big Nelson guy.
I'm a big Nelson guy. So, honestly, like, I didn't play Rick Stroud in a real bout. I was a Joe main.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited to try him out once he finally makes it in the CFCW.
And who was the other one you mentioned?
Laucorn, which I still can't believe that.
I never seen that OVA.
Really?
No, I never
Dude,
seen that OVA.
So it's actually a movie. It was in theaters.
Okay.
It was in theaters. It was in theaters.
Oh man, that means I was too young.
No, we were too young. We didn't find out about it until it showed up on VHS out in America. When I was like, whoa, they made a damn movie.
Yeah,
crazy stuff.
Yeah, I saw that the cinematic and everything, and everyone was like kind of like the hardcore SNK fans, like they knew who he was, right? So I didn't know who he was, but people were like, yo, he's that dude. He's crazy,
bro. He is literally a god. Like he puts all those pieces of armor on, and he becomes a god. Like holy crap.
That might be kind of like, let's say if he was like if he's coming, right?
Yeah.
You get all the different armor pieces.
Like by doing like certain attacks and whatnot.
Yeah, attacks. Yeah. And then he becomes like Superman.
Dude. What if he gets like infinite rev gauge or something like that?
Oh my god. infinite rev gauge. He has like multiple supers as well too.
Oh my God, dude!
Like they could do some crazy stuff. I mean, that's the cool thing about SNK. They're willing to experiment.
Yeah, and I think the community's been responding really well to it because, SNK is doing something now with Fatal Fury that I think fighting game developers should do more often and not worry so much about balance, but let's put cool stuff in the game,
Yeah,
and let's worry about how this makes the competitive aspect of it, how it affects that a little bit later on.
Yeah.
But can we make these characters like undeniably interesting to look at, And the fact that I think Krauser was the first good example of that because they were like, look, this is something that we have not attempted yet with this game. And it could be game-breaking or it could be extremely weak.
Yeah.
But it is going to be cool to look at.
I mean, you also even have they add like a lot of different modes, like lane switch, ring out.
Yeah.
So if they're gonna keep doing bringing different SNK kind of modes, there might be a 2v2, like a Kazuna encounter, or like a 3v3 KOF style.
I mean,
that'd be amazing.
There was a discussion early on into this game, actually pre-release, where I asked them like, "Hey, you guys think that there would ever be like a 2-lane competitive scene?"
Yeah.
And they said, "Well, if the community wants it, absolutely." And so I think that that's something that is still on the table. I think the ring outs is something that's still on the table.
Yeah.
So.
But look at this. We got Dark Angel. No stranger to this game. I'm gonna just say it. Oh man, Retro, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mr. Karate.
Bro, it's over.
Wait, he playing Mr. Karate?
No.
The other guy's playing Terry.
Bro, come on, man.
There's no way Retro
dog.
PNW is playing Terry.
No way.
Look at this. He's P1.
Oh, my.
I know it's a button check, but look at this. Like, he got Mr. Karate. Why he practicing Mr. Karate on a button check? See, he's doing DP. That's him. Look at it. He's doing the motions.
He's in there, man. Put the mask on.
He tried to put the mask on him. PWC around the corner.
He's corrupted.
He's corrupted.
They send Dark Angel.
Oh my God! See, Nemo was right.
Oh, dude, Nemo called everybody perfectly.
Look at that final ratio, Mr. Karate. He is here to win. He's trying to be Evo champ this week.
He says, "You touch Mr. Karate once, you're dead to me."
Oh my God. I like that. I mean, obviously we know him for his Terry. He had an
He had a prolific Terry last season. Oh man. And I would say that people have modeled the way they play Terry off of what he did, especially EWC, and they're not finding nearly as much success. But the wake up geysers is a thing. Wow, look at that! That mash! That is a Dark Angel mash.
Look at that combo right there, though. I love the sound effect. The sound effect is like the coolest thing when it comes to like Mr. Karate. Right?
It absolutely is, and I'm honestly saying, like, dude, you know how they allow you to change some sound effects in the options?
Yeah.
I want you to be able to do that for all the characters, and just like turn on Art of Fighting sound effects.
That'd be cool. But you know what? Drago Supremo.
Drago Supremo.
Can't stop.
I put that S on everything.
Bro, he did it twice. He whipped it and he ran it back. You know the one thing that's really crazy? His standing D, the far D, is like anywhere juggle. That's insane to me.
So that's something like that. These little subtle things that are just like, what do you mean he has that?
What do you mean he has that?
Anywhere juggles in the super, it's super cancelable. Oh, bro.
We might see it right here. Oh,
hey.
#1?
Yep. Hey,
my.
What do you mean he gets to do that? Am I crazy? But that's anywhere on the screen, right?
Anywhere on the screen.
Ah, come on, dude. Put them feet on you. It's over.
Damn, that was well, if you guys are just tuning in for the first time and you're like, why do they keep talking about this Mr. Karate champion? Well, this is the reason right here.
That knee come up, I'm like, don't press anything. And you're still gonna get hit.
Yeah, you gotta respect him. The far D is such a great poke as well, too.
It is extremely good. And the fact that you can do the mash and then go into the overhead, oh man.
Yeah, there's another good thing is that, like, you know how like in this game a lot of characters have like these great mid-range normals, but they're mid. So because of that hop jump, usually blow it up.
Right.
His stand D is a high attack, so if you hop jump, the stand D is going to snipe you out of the air as well.
Like a lot of people like to jump out of the corner. That just totally blows that up. I would say the one thing Mr. Karate probably lacks is a plethora of good buttons. He has a couple,
that's true.
but there's the majority of what he's working with is just you got to be close.
Yeah,
you know.
That's true. I mean, that's why you got the neutral skip Tatsu.
There it is.
Yeah, because his stand C is not like kind of like the best, like, bun to throw out, whip punish, it's a little bit slow. But this combo, though.
Oh, man, he's got 2 bars. Here it comes. Oh, no, he lets it. Hey, wait for it. Wait for it.
He probably wants for the next hit, like right here.
There we go.
Ooh. Dun, dun. One more?
Is it killed? Does it kill?
Yeah, he's dead. Level 1.
Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
My man.
Hey! The fact that he finishes that with a house show Koken anyway, like, yeah, why do you even have a super house show Koken?
You know, and the thing is, like, Mr. Karate in this game, they really added a lot of, like, I would say, lore, passion. Even though he's, like, going to be part of the, I would say, top 8 probably, and a lot of people's going to use him. They did a great job, like, because obviously with the art of fighting sound effects, when he's overheat, that's probably when he's just at his weakest.
Yeah.
Because his special moves don't have the same effect.
Right.
Like the Tatsu doesn't do a knockdown because they're trying to imitate the art of fighting where you don't have a lot of aura. Like it doesn't.
Like you get a lesser version of your special.
That's I think that's pretty cool as well.
Right. But despite that, I don't see a lot of Mr. Karate's overheat very often.
Yeah, that's another
they're very.
thing.
I mean, and maybe it's the player. They're just very good at managing their rev gauge. But I almost have never seen an overheated Mr. Karate that wasn't already just doing like a combo.
It's because the combos are so long.
Yes.
Right, because you're like you do a combo, do a string like stand B, crouching C, right into the rev kicks, right, boom 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 boom, right, and then you go into charge fireball. Right, and then you get a free DP, meterless, and to the Tatsu, meterless.
So that cools you off a little bit.
Cools you off, and then you do a super, and then that does like at least like, I would say, what, 15, 18%
cool off, and then you do the far D, which cools you off a little bit more, and then you do another super, and it's like, oh man, suddenly, what happened to all that rev meter I was using?
Exactly.
Jeez,
so it kind of like evens itself out.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the really good thing, and that's what really shows like kind of like how strong the character can be, because if your character can do that, like cooling yourself off, and you like look at kind of like the 1-to-1 ratio, like that really defines you as a character.
Yeah, I would say so. So that's he's fairly unique in that. I think the only other character that could probably string that many meterless hits together in a combo is like Blue Mary.
Blue Mary,
Yeah.
Mr. Big could do it as well.
Mr. Big
too,
can also do it. That's right.
One, kind of like one lights, like 3 lights into the rev DP. You get that da 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 da.
Yeah, that does a lot of cold off too. Yeah.
Into the crusher as well too. So like he has a lot of options as well. Oh man, this is gonna be a sick one. We got is that Allen? Is that
Yoan P versus Kane Blue River.
Yeah, Kane Blue
so Yoan
River.
P out of Colorado.
Who's Kane Blue River playing this game? Because I know him as a grappler player.
You think he would play? I don't think he plays T-Sock.
Yeah,
I don't think he plays T-Sock.
But yo, that smart Tizok though, kind of cool.
I mean, Kamezone ain't here, so maybe Kane Blue River here to pick up the pieces. I don't know.
Yeah, he's kind of. I actually like that smart Tizok. It's actually kind of interesting.
Now Kamezone just won that Lahima.
Yeah.
Recently.
Lahima.
And there was like 3 dongs in that top 8 too. I was like,
yeah,
what the heck, bro?
But I mean, to me, like, smart Tizok winning wasn't a surprise. It wasn't that much of a surprise. 3 Donghwans being.
That was a big surprise.
To me, that still wasn't a big surprise because Mexico loved Donghwan.
They do.
Yeah. The biggest surprise was the smart Tizok beating Scientific Cop.
That is pretty wild. Yeah.
Right? Because you see Scientific Cop traveling to all these tournaments, right? He has that experience. He's been in like these major situations. He's been placing very high.
Yeah.
So the fact of seeing like kind of like smart Tizok beating kind of like a world-class player, that was like the really exciting part for me.
Yeah, no, I think that and Scientificov has been so close to winning several of these majors.
A lot.
So that was like a player. I mean, no disrespect to him, obviously. Shout out to NorCal, but I hadn't even thought of him in the immediate moment of like who could make top 8, right?
That's true.
But I could
tough.
totally see him there. I could totally see him there.
The thing is, this game is like if you have a really good day with just like offense and defense, you're gonna make it.
Oh yeah.
But if you just only have offense, you're not gonna make it, in my opinion, right? Because the defensive aspect is kind of like it's the little things, right? If you can defend the little things, and that will bring out all the big things afterwards.
Yeah, I think that people on the offense, like it's a rare player that will stick to an offensive game plan that isn't working just because it's like, the law of averages. Eventually, it's going to right. Everyone abandons anything whenever it doesn't work once. So if you can just defend like a great Billy string once, it might cool off an opponent from trying that again. You're like, oh man, this guy's too good. You know?
I mean, you talked about it before, right? You talked about how like if you look at it offensively, it has that modern fighting game. Everyone can do the combos, right? Everyone could just have a flowchart offense. But defensively, trying to just defend guard cancel, trying to hyper defense. Like, that's trying when to use rev guard at the right time.
Oh yeah, that's a big one too.
Stuff like that. That's where it's like super, super hard. And that's kind of where like kind of players' skill gaps are.
Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. Like we divide the skill base pretty much based all around defense. I would say, because as good as Mr. Karate is, if you know how to defend that stuff, it becomes pretty bad for him.
I don't know if anybody knows how to defend.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
We'll see if there's tech. But that's right. Cable Bluer plays Geese Howard in this game.
That's cool.
What's that?
That's good. I'm happy to see a Geese. I'm really happy to see a Geese, but I'm like, man, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty tough, right? Oh, he got by Mr. Karate.
Ooh. It begins, Justin. It begins.
Mr. Karate. Man, the last time I seen Mr. Karate was you was talking to 2013.
2013, bro. Mr. Karate with the full screen invisible fireballs.
Yeah. But Geese is also pretty. Oh, hold on.
That was a counter hit too.
Yeah, that's a bad way to start. Look at the damn.
What a pickup.
Oh,
that's so sick, dude.
That standing D tar combo all juggles. It literally reduced his for like 15%.
That is so crazy.
Oh,
he missed the drop. Yeah.
My man, he is happy.
Man, combo off the command grabs, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
He did command throw and the command dash.
Dude, oh.
And that's a run command throw.
He just ducked up RD. What do you? That's a round starter. How the hell did he do that?
He didn't touch the mask. Oh
no, he didn't go for the top. He's like, let me cool myself off.
Yeah, he got the aura.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's a little bit too far for the combo though. Okay, we got the rev blow right here. You know what's crazy about this? Yon has been spending so much meter, but Cane Blue River has more rev gauge for getting hit and blocking.
Oh no, yeah, you hate to see it. Oh,
okay, hold on.
That was sick.
Yeah, next hit, we got to get hitting gear. Let's go for the mix. Let me see the command throw. Get the plus frame.
Oh my God, dude.
Drago Supremo. Yep, shake the head.
Oh.
Shout out to production for catching and shaking the head. I like that. I love seeing this. I love seeing people shake the head.
Like, dude, what is this character? Come on, guys. Oh, I like the counter. All right.
Pick him up. Yeah.
Nah, that's a big whip. That was a big. I like the read, but I'm like, nah, he had no reason to press a button there.
Yeah, it's also so hard to command throw on regular throw. It's scary.
Yes.
Right, because of just holding rev guard and jump. Right, tapping up automatically gives you the hop jump.
Right. And we gotta remember, Nightmare Geese does have a command throw as well. It's not that. Wow.
Oh my God! Look at the sub.
I like that because as a Joe player, that's what I do also. When you start just mashing the red blow out, here comes the fearless man.
Well, I mean, the counter doesn't work that well with Joe.
Well, yeah, because you can't hold it like Drago Supremo.
Yeah, Drago Supremo. Man, look at the combo. Look at the stand D though. Okay, next time if he does a stand D, look how much it lowers the rev gauge.
You got a close stand D there.
He might do it.
We're gonna see it. Yeah, we're gonna see it.
Oh, look how much it does. Because he gets 4 hits right here. Look at that. It lowers so much.
Yeah, because he was at like 70.
Yeah, it's because it's 4 hits. So each hit counts as like, okay, lower.
Perfect.
Yo, he couldn't get the chance to play.
Dude,
he got oppressed.
He said, I don't know what to do against his character. And he was like, yeah, that's what I want. I don't want you to know what to do against this character.
He's like,
you ain't gonna find out either.
He's like, come on, I'm Nightmare Geese. I guess I'm wearing the mask, man. Nemo about to put me on that list. He said, if you wear a mask too, you might have beaten me.
Dude, I was telling SNK, I'm like, yo, y'all should have just handed out Tengu masks.
Oh, that would be hype.
That would be so like an audience full of Tengu masks.
That would be hype. Oh my God. That would be so hype. Yo, send that to Max, bro.
There's still an opportunity for that, man.
Yo, that would be freaking hype. Oh my God. Hopefully hopefully you guys have been enjoying Fatal Fury Sequels. This is day 2 at EVO 2026 in Las Vegas. And you know what? We're going to keep the matches going. But before that, we're going to go on a quick ad break. So stay tuned. Go get some snacks and everything. Because when you return, we're going to get more Mr. Karate. We're going to get more Tengu masks. We're going to tell SNK to get these Tengu masks for all the audience out there. So stay tuned. We'll come back very soon.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Oh no, we're back with more Fatal Fury See the Wolves action here at EVO 2026, and the Mr. Karates is out, guys. Like, I think there's going to be a wave of Kyokugen coming at you for the next 30 minutes, and then possibly again for the 60 minutes after that.
Oh man,
There's no stopping it.
It's pretty crazy to see. I think the most surprising one was Dark Angel.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew that he was a top-ranked karate on ranked.
Yeah.
But I wasn't quite prepared for his unveiling.
Yeah, the unveiling.
To be against a Terry, especially. Like,
oh my, he had to do his own character.
Killing his own main, dude.
He killed his spirit
Crazy.
character like that. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. And then when we saw Yon, I mean, just kind of dismantle KBR's Nightmare Geese, right? But I mean, I'm waiting to see the defense force, the characters that will defend against Mr. Karate, like Mr. Big or a Gato or a Billy Kane, right?
Right, and like it may not even come down to the character. It's going to be about the player, and this is what's really beautiful about COTW is that it can really highlight that player.
Hold on. Look at that, 2 characters that we were just talking about right now.
A Gato and a Mr. Big. Okay.
Yeah, we like you mentioned earlier at EVO Japan, we saw the kind of like the army of Gatos that tournament.
Japan was just super high on Gato at the time, and I mean they were doing damage. I think Gato's a great character, but I think we both agreed that it was like it felt like it was more a player mentality thing than it was a character thing.
Yeah.
Because like once Lagia ran into that Billy from Shanghai, he was like, oh, I can't do anything.
That's true. It's also because like Shanghai knows how to like, okay, you're a character that needs to be super close to you. So I could just keep you out, right? Because you can't do anything from the far range and the mid range. So so if I can defend, then what can you really do, right? I mean, Mr. Big could probably do the same thing with how he plays. Far C, these long light normals into EXEP, right? So that's gonna really depend on if Hayashi can play perfectly, because right now Matok, he's getting in there.
That guard cancel got him out of the corner though. So Matok. Doesn't it Mateo okay?
Mateo, I say Matok.
Matok, okay.
Matok from Japan, versus Hayashi. Sometimes when you like
you gotta go with your gut, right?
Yeah, you gotta go with the gut. Man, go for the back throw though. Ooh, block the overhead punish. This is gonna hurt.
Raw super or raw special rather.
Yeah. I mean, unless he thought he was too far.
I can see that. Oh, they're at +4, right?
Yeah, +4 right there. Usually, nice far D. Do we spend it?
I say go for the hard knockdown. Yeah, spend it.
Okay, hard knockdown, no hitting gear. They want to see that would scale at that point.
Ooh, that was it. That was it. Oh, I got him.
Yeah, because normally when you get that stand C, you always go into feint no matter what, right? And that already will give you a visual confirm to press crouch and C from there.
Exactly. And now you see Hayashi probably going to keep at that far C range as much as possible because he's like, I don't want to get in boxing range of this guy.
Yeah, trying to do these fireballs. You don't really see kind of like Mr. Big's fireball as much, right? It's kind of like a lot of dash pressure.
You have to rev it to make it full screen, and it's like, it's kind of very limited in usage when it's in range.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
Skip nooch. But the JD is on the top though.
A nice back throw, get that corner. Probably thought he was going to get a tech attempt there.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice guard cancel, man. They're starting to learn. These Gatos are starting to guard cancel stuff. Oh, big wild punish.
How dare you? It's like, you try to shimmy me? I got you. Okay, they didn't want to spend the bar right there. Try to go for a tech chase, but Hayashi stays on the ground, but takes a throw anyway.
Man, Matok is just pushing to that corner. Hayashi finally fighting back.
Oh my god, that was such a delay right there. Nice. This will do it. You have red line available.
Oh yeah, you just do it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, keep it easy. Went for the lesser damage version just because, like, yeah, I know this is gonna kill.
I always go for level 2 if it's gonna kill, man.
Yeah.
Go for the cinematics. Or it's Evo, baby.
Go for the cinematics.
You gotta hit that highlight reel.
I want to see the golden dragon. Yeah, there's the pressure. I think that's what a lot of times Japan was like, yo, stand C, feint into dash. It's just too good with it. Because there's not much pushback.
That is true. I didn't even think about that. You have to rev guard that to like get your distance.
Nice. Good hit confirm right there. Oh, such a delay shimmy right there. Go to level 1. Yeah, easy peasy.
And Hayashi had tried to respond to the throw with like just maybe a close C.
Yeah. It's kind of tough, right? Like that's a little bit of the weakness of Mr. Big. I mean, he doesn't have he has a DP, but it's not a real DP.
Right. Yeah.
Again, guard cancel right there.
I think so. What usually you see from Mr. Big, because since he doesn't have a DP, they do the super grab.
Yeah, super grab, and kind of just like challenging with the light, right? Just really brave challenges. Because the brave challenges really do pay off.
They do.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Hadn't seen a high dodge yet from this Mr. Big.
Yeah.
Ooh, he had that.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to do crouching C right there after stand D feint right there.
Like if you get wild punish, you can get that, but off a counter hit, you definitely want to go for down C.
Okay. Go for the forward throw one more time. Okay, yeah, they don't want to go for the command throw risk. I like the jump. Yeah. Hit him on the head.
Ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. He got his groove back. It felt like Hayashi was kind of like down for the count at this point.
He was a little passive, yeah, and I think, oh no. He was getting a little passive, and it's happening again, like, I know it's not always safe to kind of jump out of like Gato's pressure, specifically because he doesn't push you back that far. But when that gold stuff come out, you gotta jump.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a delay forward throw right there. Yeah, go for the stand D. Then go for the hybrid defense right here. These raw throws are just working. Dash throw, but finally a challenge from Matok right here. Thought the command throw was coming, so he gets hit by the strikes.
Doesn't have the meter for it, but I say go for a hard knockdown anyway.
Yeah. Next hit, though. He can't build the next meter if he gets a hit.
That's 3 in a row, Justin.
Third time's always a charm. And, yeah, right away. Matok taking out Hayashi in this bracket right here.
And I'll say Hayashi probably just a little too passive in that last round, turned into a statue, kept eating that back turn command grab that kind of just threw him off balance. Felt like he was not himself after that.
I think it's that, and also like we didn't see why like Mr. Big is so good. Like not a lot of lights into the kind of Rev DP, for example. Like that combo is kind of like one of the main reasons why he's so good, right? Because you get just so much mileage from that. He just kept going for too many regular throws.
I would say so.
Like if you're gonna go for like a throw, might as well make a command throw, make it count, right?
Yeah, like a rev command throw so you can like get a combo afterwards. Anything, right?
Yeah.
Didn't go for the counters at all. And my talk was definitely pressing buttons in scenarios where he would have eaten the counter and got his momentum reversed.
Yeah.
But
so
that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
It's early, man.
It is early. You know, maybe a little bit nervous, right? But you know, Matok was cooking with the god, so he had his flow chart. Stand C, feint, dash, stand C, feint. And you know, you're cranking up the opponent's rev gauge.
And there's a gap there, but like, is the opponent gonna recognize the gap enough time to respond the first time, right?
Yeah.
And if you get it the second time, it's over.
Yeah, because at that time you're like, it gives the player information on like where do you stand when it comes to this type of pressure.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I feel like COTW makes its hay and making your opponent respond to things that they perceive is happening, and then you suddenly pump the brakes and go for like a offensive guard cancel, essentially, right?
Yep. Oh, but you know, we have a treat. You know, we talk about Dong Juan. You know, I would say one of the premier Dong Juans in the world. Abu Omar is stepping up to the plate.
And you say premier, I would say the Dong Juan of the world, because at this point he has got an impressive body list. You know? he has got a body count.
Man, I would say he kind of, when I saw his Dong Juan, he inspired me to play Dong Juan again. Like, okay, went back home, started labbing Dong Juan.
He's got some stuff. Now, the thing I'm concerned about, though, is that I think we talked about this during the pre-show.
Yeah.
A lot of his offensive stuff, not exactly real, right?
Yeah.
It's a big gamble.
It is a big gamble.
But it's fun.
It is fun. It's one of those things where like the character can just steamroll you if you don't know like how to defend against it.
Exactly.
Right. Defense is the most important part when you're fighting against this character.
And he can actually play around that as well, because since he's so grounded in his offense, and he's always able to break so many different ways.
Yeah.
You may end up, attempting to guard cancel something that just, like the double stomp, right?
Yeah.
Like you might end up just guard canceling the wrong part of that, and then you get punished.
True.
So I do think he has a little bit of a cerebral game element to his game plan as well.
Oh, we getting a Jay-Hoon?
Nah, there's no way.
Okay, I was about to say.
He's Jay-Hoon tier, man. Come on.
Because Abu Omar is fighting. His name is
Aru Okudamaru, a Mark of the Wolves player.
Yeah, but if he playing Jay-Hoon, that would be crazy. You trying to see the brothers fight?
I mean,
who's washing the dishes?
That would be pretty. Oh no, it's real. Okay.
All right, wait. Loser washes dishes for the week.
He said, "I'm picking the same outfit as you too, man. We're wearing the black geese."
You know what he said? He said, "Okay, I might not know this matchup, but I don't think you know this matchup."
I don't think anyone knows the Jay-Hoon matchup, and Jay-Hoon ain't bad. He's just not remarkable.
Yeah, he's not remarkable. That's a great word to put it. I mean, you have Farsi. Farsi is obviously like kind of like that good neutral skip plus button right
exactly.
there. Uh-oh. I see what it is. Oh, he tried it just to try the hyper defense right there in the middle of it.
He kind of had to do that against the sandblast kick.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ashibita.
Okay. And he does so much damage, Jay-Hoon. A lot of damage. And he got some good pressure, good jumps as well too. Yeah, the jumping D is amazing with him.
You know what's funny? I actually think Jay-Hoon would be actually really strong if Rev Special still did hard knockdown.
Ah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because he gets easy confirmation. As well.
Oh, he does, yes. I mean, you would, dude, like that. The Rev Hyunzon doing a hard knockdown off of every anti-air? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, speaking of hard knockdown right there. Okay, I like that. He tried to fake him out with the non-cross up. But then look at the rev gauge. They're both pretty high. Yeah, good confirm. Still alive. Final SPG. Oh my god.
Oh my
I should have hit in gear.
Oh my god, he has it.
Yeah, if he just did raw hitting gear, I think it would have killed. Unfortunate stuff. That was insane.
That was such an improbable counter hit on the rev blow as well.
Yeah. I understand what he tried to do. He tried to get the juggle, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, at that point, like, you don't want any scaling whatsoever because he just started with his SPG.
I think he would have been better off going for Hyunzon break in that case.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. That's the great combo, right? Like, crouching A, the bar A.
Oh, he
blocked in time, but he's overheated, though. So this, even though he gets the punish, he's still not looking in a good spot due to that. Plus frames.
Still on offense, though. Oh, we checked that.
Uh-oh. Bet the farm on the wake-up DP.
Got 35% less. He can survive that. He's got to weather the storm. Gonna get guard broken? No. Takes the damage instead.
Okay, 68% on Abu Omar, though. Using the rev. He just got it back. Take a throw. One more chance.
Touch, man.
Wake up super.
No way! Aru! That's Mark of the Wolves guard canceling
he's
right
still
there.
alive.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God, Jay. Ooh, yeah, he's hyped. We're hyped.
Aru!
That was sick. Ooh, nice. Just defend back dash into the dive kick.
He said you thought the Mark of the Wolves players don't play this game?
Yo, that's insane. This would be a huge, I would say huge upset for sure.
I would say so as well. Maybe the boys back in Japan don't think so.
Yeah, but here for the broadcast and, you know, in terms of like achievements and results, Abu Omar definitely, you know, he's been there.
I would say so as well. As far as COTW is concerned, this would be an incredible debut for Aru Hokutomaru.
Nice block using the rev gauge. Oh, good right there. Go for the low. Still alive. You have one more chance.
Abu Omar.
Oh my God. That was godlike.
That was dope.
That was OD. Because if he didn't do that DP, it would have been a counter hit and he would have got a full combo from there.
The timing on that was everything, though. Because like if he had done that a little too early,
he would have got wall bounce. Yeah, that was godlike.
Ooh.
That was such good recognition from Abu Omar. Never mind. That was god. Oh, he's. What? Do you really go to Hokutomaru from there?
I don't know, man.
Like, Jay-Hoon did so good.
I don't know,
He was literally one rev blow away from winning that match.
He was making great decisions.
Oh, my. This is a tough
I don't think
one.
that was a loss that was on, like, the character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't know about this. Now he don't got to wake up. He don't got wake up flash kick, wake up DP. You got to play the perfect game with Hokutomaru.
You also don't have those big buttons that he was utilizing to keep the Don Juan from approaching.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like he has great guard cancel as well too compared to Jay-Hoon. Jay-Hoon has better guard cancel probably against.
I would say so as well, yeah, because the only thing you're really guard canceling with Hokutomaru is like what, super?
Yeah. And you can't and wake up if he does wake up super and you block, it's the easiest hyper contention to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, finally got access to Rev Blow.
Yeah. But is it too late though? That's the problem.
So that's the only thing I was gonna say. Like I think Hokutomaru, good candidate for having SPG in the center.
That makes sense.
Because I think if you're already down to final SPG, you're already losing. You're not getting anything started. Basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I think you can turn things around at the midpoint though.
Yeah. No, I agree. Oh, nice air throw though.
Okay. You saw Abu Omar was just like keeping his foot on the gas pedal, had all that momentum on his side, and once final SPG became a thing for Aru, it just didn't really make much of a difference. He did not change the game plan whatsoever, and that was the wrong super.
That's gonna hurt. Oh, stand C feint, the low C.
The optimal stuff.
That's big boy damage. He's just a teenager. He's still going to school. Not like
he's just a boy.
Hard knockdown. What's the guess? Don't do the reversal super.
You can't do nothing else. Yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta block. Okay. Aru Hokutomaru with an opportunity here.
Yeah,
we're holding the corner.
Okay, set up. Wake up, jab. One. Show that disrespect.
Not even a high dodge counter.
Yeah, nah. Okay, look at the jump. Yeah,
hyper defense. There it is. There it is.
That was
That wouldn't have
scary.
counted. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was kind of scary because Abumar could have reacted with his own like rev blow from there.
I would
too.
say so as well, but I think Abumar might, maybe the visual
I can see
clutter
that.
hit that a little bit.
Okay, Okudomaru gets around, has 2 bars, but gets hit right away from the stand C, trying to jumping back.
And I'm not saying that Abumar should be an easy matchup for Hokutomaru here, but I feel like Adu is working so hard.
He is.
Just to get around.
You know what it is? It's because like Abumar has so much experience fighting against his character against
I'm
so
sure.
many different world-class players. Like how many times can you say, oh, I fought a world-class Dong Hwan player?
Or a world-class Jae-hoon, right?
Yeah. Nice. But that's the mark of the wolf right there. That's
mark
the
of the
veteran
wolves.
experience.
Absolutely.
The hyper
But he needs to do that like 5 more times.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have enough in you for 5 more times.
He challenged that, and somehow that worked out for Abumar.
Should have stuck with the Jae-hoon, man. I think the Jae-hoon was a better pick because
I want to say you're right on that one, man. At the end of that first match was just, it really came down to what could have been a counter hit.
Yeah.
You know, if Abumar didn't make the perfect call in that scenario, it's going Adu's way.
Yeah, perfect call and perfect reaction too.
Yes.
Like we mentioned, like you said, if you did it too early, he would have got wall bound
Yes.
from there, right? And the thing is, you don't fight that many Jae-hoons, so like.
How do you know when to even do that, right?
Yeah, it looked good. It technically looked good. Like you call it as well. Like Hokutomaru, he's playing. It doesn't look like he had a chance because he was literally getting mauled. He was blocking most of the time. He was getting chased down. Like at least with Jae-hoon, there was a good back and forth. You know, like kind of like a brotherly fight.
I want to say that Adu felt like he was in control more often in that match.
Yeah.
And that was even with the SPG being in the final position.
Yeah.
With Hokutomaru, by the time he got down to the final SPG position, he was never in control.
Never in control. That was tough, but you know, we had a Jae-hoon versus Dong Hwan.
That was dope. I like
a very
that.
high level one too. So
Yes.
that was pretty fun to watch.
And I would actually argue that that's probably going to get some people to give Jae-hoon another look because there was some stuff in there that, you know, if we can work on Abumar, maybe we can work on some of the regular people on ranked. I don't know.
Shout out to So Sick Nash friend, man. He was playing that Jae-hoon
Yes,
for,
he was.
for a really long time.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, shout out to him.
From the last time I talked to him, he says he wasn't completely done with him. So we'll see what happens.
He's lying to you.
He's lying to me.
He's lying to you. He's waiting for the patch. Oh, we got Mock versus Haseo.
Haseo, she's supposed to be commentating right now. Get back here, girl.
I'm pretty sure she's commentating later. Yeah,
I think she's doing either the next block or the block after that.
You think she's gonna change her into the outfit?
I mean, she already would have because she usually wears that when she's playing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
We got Mulk, who is.
Oh my God! Come on, Mr. Karate, put the mask on him too.
I think he was an early adopter.
You think he started frame 1?
Yeah, he was like, "Yep, we're in there."
Okay.
Mulk has not actually been able to find a character in this game yet.
I think what's crazy is that we're seeing Mr. Karate versus Salvatore Ganacci.
Ganacci. Salvador Ganacci famously saying that Robert Garcia was his favorite character too.
But look at that. Speaking, he said, "Who's your favorite SNK character?" Garcia.
Garcia. I was like,
yo, oh. And guess what? Now you gotta lose to him.
We'll see how you feel about that after this.
He's like, that's not Garcia. That's Mr. Karate.
That's Mr. Karate. Who are you talking about? That is not Robert.
Yeah, that is not the Garcia I know. Bro, that combo is too good.
It is really good. It does a great damage, and like as we keep noting, it cools itself off.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see it. I mean, I don't think I have ever seen Mr. Karate versus Salvatore.
No, I have not. Haseo has been playing Ganacci exclusively since the game came out.
Yeah.
Getting a couple of big wins under her belt.
Really big wins, yeah.
Yeah, one over Sosik Nashman at Texas Showdown.
I mean, when you think about Salvatore, got the far C, right?
Got the far C. They calmed him down a little bit from the first season because that jump C was kind of nuts.
I mean, there we go. He had the infinite too.
He do got the.
We flying.
Most importantly is I don't think a lot of people have the read on Ganacci.
That's true. He's definitely a kind of like a big knowledge thing. Like if you know how to fight him, then like okay, you understand. But if you don't know how to fight him, your strategy is like I need to maul you. I need to be oppressive.
I mean, you got the perfect character for that. We got the reset into the command throw setup, and no way Haseo was ready for that.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, go to the rev blow right there. Let's see, let me see the setup. I like that dash. He got a really fast dash.
Whoa! Yeah, all right. Mark knows. He knows. He did a little Michael run, deep beat.
Because eventually, like, the jumping process is gonna come out.
Yeah.
Right. So it's that's kind of what you look for because he has to have such a like interesting jump arc. Like if you know how to counter it and not kind of like get like I would say distracted by it, it really becomes easy to stop.
And it's a heavy commit from a Ganache because it's active the entire time, right? So he can't just like stop it or something, you know.
Okay.
Yep, he's ready for it.
Yeah, just run under every single time. Look at that combo. That combo's so strong. Oh, do the splits and everything. Blocks the overhead.
The target combo. Oh, the jab? Says shut it down.
Yeah, shut it down.
Look how he saved himself from getting crossed up by doing command through.
Okay, we get a combo though.
Not enough, but we get the hard knockdown. Next touch is probably going to do it.
Hey, wow.
Oh, she didn't know.
It was out there for mad long.
She did.
Hey.
I'm gonna be real, Justin. I don't think it ever ends. I don't think you could ever have to get out of Draco Supremo stance.
Well, you know,
it just stays.
You don't skip leg day. I guess.
I'm telling you. Like the fact that he can manually end it is like, oh, okay.
It's my choice, not yours. Drago Supremo. Okay, I like that. Go for the fireball right there.
You see Haseo having a hard time just keeping the approach consistent.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, what was that supposed to be? You're going to get a lot of damage here.
Good charge DP, go to the Tantu.
Hey.
RD, the reset? No, go for the knockdown instead.
Like, damn, Mr. Karate, weren't you at 50% a second ago?
Cut that by half, 50% off, baby.
The 3Ds, dog.
I think he missed a break, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe he missed a break there. I mean, it feels like it doesn't matter, like, because every combo looks optimal with Mr. Karate.
Yeah, that damage is always going to be the same almost.
Yeah. Man, okay, it's time to lock in. Take off the shades. You got to see out there. It's dark inside.
It's serious mode, huh? Oh, he tried to go for the command cross-up and eating some damage here. Haseo getting the link.
Okay.
Look at his damage.
Yeah, he does big damage. Yeah, spend the super right there. Into the corner carry.
Sheesh, that was all one combo.
Nice. Using the rev guard to help defend against that. Okay, throw it.
He threw the rev blow, yeah.
Or Ikamas. Do it again. Okay, he's going to jump this time around.
No, he's with DP. No, we're good. And Haseo might be getting a little too antsy on defense here. Look how much damage he's doing.
Ow! That did so much.
And he cooled himself off.
Look at, he's dead.
He didn't spend anything.
Ganache, not like this. Oh my God.
Mr. Karate didn't spend a damn dime on that combo.
That did 70% for like literally 50% off resources.
Yeah, I'm saying he was down in single digits after that. That's crazy.
But but shout out to Haseo for playing Salvatore because that was really fun. She had some really good moments as well too, right?
Yeah, no, I think Haseo shines at being able to convert damage from very unlikely scenarios, which is a very rare trait in a fighting gamer.
Yeah.
That's Abare, basically, right?
Yeah, Abare, yeah.
It's just, I think she might depend on that a little too heavily because she was catching some pretty obvious meaties. So she's probably just mashing on wake up.
No, it makes sense. It's meaties, and also she ate every wake up DP.
Yeah.
Every reversal that Mach did was like, and that I think the DPs that Mach was doing, it's not because like he knew, it's because like, oh, I just don't want to deal with it.
Right.
Because
so
maybe I'm not familiar and everything. Like, not many people play this character. So a lot of times people panic DP. So
when in doubt, right?
Yeah. So I think if Haseo was just like, okay, he's gonna maybe think about panic DP instead of just going for offense the whole entire time, we could have seen a better, like a much closer match.
I think so as well. And it's tournament nerves. It's being on stage.
Yeah.
Up against a world class player like Mach.
Yeah.
And I think had she had to read on it at least once, we probably would have been going to game 3.
Yeah.
Because even without all that, she was putting on the pressure pretty adeptly.
Yeah. I agree. It's one of those things where you're thinking like, oh my God, I finally got an opportunity to hit Mr. Karate or any character that you're having trouble with. You're like, it's my turn finally. And he's like, psych.
He's like, I know you want this pressure.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna take a risk here. No, I
have
just saw him sit down, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna have a
This is
good
gonna
match.
be fun.
Punk versus Punko, right? And obviously Punko, we know that he's gonna play a lot of Gato, and Punk, I mean, he's just gifted. Like, you know, a really gifted player when it comes to fighting game. He just understands how to play fighting games, right? And he's just good at whip punishing, play patient, you know, just doing really good damage. And I'm kind of curious on this because they're both opposites.
They are both opposites. They're playing the brother and the sister.
And Punko is like, the thing is, Punk is really good at like sniping out when you're gonna wake up DP.
Yeah, I think he's very patient.
Yeah.
And Punko is not patient at all.
Yeah, he will let it rip, right? So because he will let things rip, and if Punk was able to get a read and block it, this is going to be very hard for Punko. But
if Punko gets in, can Punk play this game?
Yeah,
that's what we're going to find out.
Can Punk defend properly?
Yeah.
Right, because I think the defensive part is probably the thing that Punk is lacking the most when it comes to like
I noticed at Level Up Expo, we were seeing a lot of scenarios where the simplistic offense was getting to him, basically. Because he was like, I don't know how to guard cancel like that. I don't know about high dodge counter.
Yeah.
But on offense, forget about it.
Yeah, offense, and then just understanding kind of like the flow of the game, the flow of the match, right? And then also like reading the players' expectations on what they want to do. He understands that, the psychology aspect. Oh, we got Mr. Karate? Oh, not Punk too.
Oh, put the mask on him, bro. Put the mask on him.
I remember he did tweet that like when he was doing the Mr. Karate like stream.
Yes.
He was like, oh, like I love this character. But you know what? Psych, we're going back to old school.
He said, you thought.
I thought he was going to put the mask on him. Gato.
You know, Nemo's still going to put the mask on. I was like, oh, you touched him once? Forget about it. You're dead to me.
I saw the stream. I don't need to watch the rest of the match.
He turned it off immediately.
Yeah.
Punk, you too?
Punk, you too? Hit him with the, Nani?
Punk? Punk more?
Okay, let's see. Oh,
okay.
Cancel right there. Right?
This is going to be very interesting because Punk famously, self-admittedly, does not practice this game very much, right?
Yeah.
But still has great results against some really good players.
Yeah, he loves playing this game.
Yes.
Right, so he'll enter every kind of like, if he's at a tournament, he's going to enter this game as well too.
And there's just something about, he's got that aura, right?
Yeah.
It backs people off of him. Oh no, there's that impatience.
That's going to hurt. And one more shield, go for DP. There it is. Are we going to do it again though, Punko?
What? He tried to backdash, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he tried to backdash or even try to jump out, right? He didn't want to take the risk of doing a DP again, maybe.
Something airborne. And he had a chance to block there, but he still pressed the button.
Probably try to get close B right there. Unable to get nice dash. Wow, punish though.
Optimal damage. Here we go.
Okay, go for DP break right there. Nice. What's going to be the sit-up? Empty.
Yeah, you see Punk ain't dealing with that too well. Gonna wake up with the low B. Punko gotta calm down. That did not have to happen like that. What the hell, man?
Try to jump out every single time.
Does not want to deal with the Punk pressure. Hard knockdown. You gotta deal with it. You gotta block. No, he goes for the DP instead. I don't want to block nothing.
So scary right there. If that was a safe jump, that could have been it. Okay.
Punk busting out.
Oh
no!
Game 1 to Punk.
Yeah.
Hitting gear. Hitting. Oh, what are you doing?
I think he might have thought it was season 1. Because remember, they used to hit.
Unless he did maybe Redline Super and he missed it.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, because he did. Yeah, that's crazy. You normally want to do Super right there. That was the win. I'm sorry if I cursed you.
Damn. Gotta practice the game, bro.
Yeah. This is double forward, circle forward. He had all the meter. He could have kept it simple, nice. Good hit confirm with the crouching C right there. This time we spend the level 1. This time it's going to come out. Don't wake up DP again, Punko. Okay. Get the bar normal. Good. Good challenge right there, Punko. Let me get the hard knockdown from you. Let me see the blue dragon. No super spent.
Some rare patience from Punko baiting out the DP, and that should be game 1 for Punko.
No, I don't think so. Is it? Oh, Okay, it is. Yeah.
Golden Dragon.
Sometimes some SPG.
Sometimes it gets you, yeah.
I know SPG gets me every single time.
They do, man.
Get ready. Fight.
That's why I like Kinshiro, man. They give you the hidden gear, and if it's gonna kill, he busts his shirt off.
Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah.
like it's always gonna be like that shows the guarantee.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, dude,
sick.
they need to do that for every character in season 3.
Man, you know what's crazy? This should be 1-0 Punk.
I'm for real. Yeah, it should be 1-0 Punk, but Punk had a chance to turn that back around and in round 3, and it kind of got away from him. So now he needs to find that success again. And I know that's simplistic talk, but that's really all it takes.
Yeah. Okay, gets the hard knockdown again.
And he knows Punko's gonna bust out at least once. He needs to bait that. You see, he's looking for it. Ooh.
Oh, he didn't let it rock.
Didn't believe.
Oh.
Ow!
There's the hit confirmed. This time we're not gonna drop the combo, right? Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, of course you're still alive.
Didn't want to overheat. He was trying so hard not to overheat, and he got eaten the mash. Could have killed.
Yeah, should have spent the hidden gear, right?
Hidden gear, red line, something.
Man, that was unfortunate. I mean, that's what happens when you don't play the game enough. You can't gauge.
Yo, you ain't lying.
Yeah, right. You're unable to gauge if it's gonna kill or not.
Exactly.
Will it kill?
You don't know the scenarios the way you should.
Wow. Throw it out from a forward B. And Nooch.
Yeah, you see, now Punko's got that confidence back. He's like, all right, you're not what I thought you were.
He's like, all right, you're good and all.
Oh, we in there.
Oh, that was good. That was such a delay. That was sneaky as well, too.
I wouldn't even call that a scramble. That looked like it was by design by Punko.
Yeah, by design. I'll just walk forward.
Oh!
I love that. He did feint nothing.
I knew he was going to do it, though.
He said, I'm going to go back, turn nothing. Oh, he said, oh, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Should have been 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, should have been 1-1.
All right. He's like, all right, yeah, you would have got me.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's true. FlyQuest is out here at EVO. They have a booth, so if you do get eliminated, you get a shirt that says, I am a loser.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if he's gonna wear his own shirt.
Well, it's what I'm saying. Like he's the one selling it. He has to wear it.
No, it's free.
Well, he's advertising.
Yeah.
I know he was the one advertising.
Yeah, he's advertising.
So he absolutely has to wear it.
I mean, he said he's built different though. Not he said, not me. I'm built different.
Not me. I'm built different. I don't have to wear nothing.
Oh man! But hopefully you guys are enjoying some high-level Fatal Fury Series Wars. This is round 1 pools, and we're already getting some amazing matches with amazing players. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we're going to get some more amazing matches with Fatal Fury Series Wars all day, every day. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do all that. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッドドアイルミナ。
All right, we're back with more Fatal Fury action here at EVO 2026, and people have been fighting for their lives, man. These Mr. Karates, these Gatos, and one Hotaru who needs to learn how to play defense.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate. But, you know, we've been having amazing matches. I think the only character we haven't seen yet that I would say, like, that's meta competitive is Preacher.
Like I said, you know, like it felt like around the time that Danny was having his run, the Preachers are also coming up.
Yeah.
And then they suddenly just kind of disappeared. I would say ZJZ was probably the last one that was consistently representing her.
Yeah.
But the characters just got too strong. They're getting too interesting out there. And then you end it with Mr. Karate.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, what do you do? We're losing Rocks. We're losing Preachers. We're losing, damn, I ain't even seen that many Terrys recently.
We haven't seen Terry's. I mean, we saw one Terry earlier that got dismantled by D Terry.
By D Terry, exactly.
Who was using Mr. Karate. We haven't seen Krauser yet as well.
I think Krauser, I think he's really good.
Yeah, I think
But
so.
I also think that people felt like that's a specialist pick, you know? So,
Specialist pick.
not a lot of specialists in the bracket yet.
Okay. And we got a RB versus Choo Choo. And I want to say Choo Choo's is an old school SF4 player?
Sounds about right.
From Brazil? I feel like, yeah, he's definitely old school player for back in the day games.
And so that's what COTW is also doing. It's bringing a lot of the old school OGs, not out of retirement, but it's bringing them back to competitive spotlight. Because from what they tell me, there's a lot in this game's DNA that they liked about the older games.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of why I always put such a high pedestal on City of the Wolves. All right, but you know, when you think about Gato, RB is also one of the other premier Gato players that's been playing since season 1.
Absolutely. And we're getting another Gato and Hotaru match, man. That's crazy. One back to back.
One back to back. And it makes sense for Choo Choo because, like, I guess if you're coming from a different game, Hotaru is definitely the character that, like, okay, the most comfortable.
Yeah.
Right?
Got a fireball, got a DP.
Right, got to hit confirm buttons, great normals. So, but the thing is, this ain't season 1, though.
It ain't season 1. She's still pretty good, but the Gatos get to swing heavy now.
Yeah. The close D. You get that plus frames right there. Oh, my God. My man is cranking that.
Yeah, he's afraid to DP out of there. And we know that he doesn't feel comfortable with hyper defense, clearly.
Okay, wake up DP. You thought it was your turn, but back to my turn.
Ooh! And RB did not change the approach. It was always dash close C, no matter the scenario.
Oh, he got greedy.
He did get greedy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, does he have this?
He got the safe jump,
He got the safe jump, yeah.
Okay, try to go for double rep low and for anything.
Oh, overheated him. He actually had a chance to CDP break that.
Yeah, he had a close. Yeah. If he didn't fireball there, then maybe. But the thing is, he was just thinking about the rev gauge. He's like, oh my God, if I get this next sequence, I can guard break him instantly and then win from there.
I mean, that's not a bad approach either. You have to be thinking that many steps ahead, but sometimes you also have to focus on the here and now.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, the mash, get off me.
Yeah, the wake up 5A. I mean, the thing about just wake up close A in general, I mean, that's usually going to be your fastest button in the game.
It usually is for all the characters. Whoa, that's a high. That's an overhead, guys.
That's an overhead, guys. It's funny that's overhead. Because everyone got hit by that in season 1 as well,
They
too.
sure as hell did. Wow, nice guard cancel from Choo Choo. Proving me wrong. He does have defense.
Yeah, but he's high on the rev gauge, though. 79% versus 12.
Oh, I don't like that overhead. He actually had a punish there on that back dash.
Yeah, good block on the cross-up right there. Okay, nice.
Gonna get overheated.
Overheat.
You gonna guard broken? Oh, no!
That did so much damage.
Yeah.
Just like that.
The air rev blow, perfect option for that guard break.
Yeah.
Like, RB just knew, like, yeah, you're not doing anything about this. Was that even a true string? I don't know, man.
Sometimes this game also gives you a lot of knowledge checks as well.
It does, yeah.
Like, do you know? And the thing is, it's not like obvious no. It's like you have to use a defensive mechanic no.
That being said, the untrue strings are still super powerful in this game.
Yes.
Like, I always tell people, like, look, you don't have to make everything airtight. Sometimes it's pretty powerful to leave a gap, because if your opponent knows there's a gap, he might mash. When they're negative, you get a counter hit, more damage.
Yeah. I mean, perfect example is just fancy feint dash, right?
Absolutely.
Nice. Go for the reversal, just spend DP, tech chase as well too.
Ooh, man. Hard knockdown. What you got for him? El Kabong.
El Kabong. The cabeza.
Cabeza.
Oh.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's the round right there.
That is the round. No meter spent. And this time he stays greedy and is rewarded for it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Oh, nice. That was so lucky.
That was
counter
very
hit.
lucky. That was almost a Goichi losing SWC moment.
Oh, try to get the whip punish, but stopping the dash with the crouching C right there. All right, no meter spent because you're already close to the corner. I like the sit-up, DP break, and then you get the back throw meaty if you roll forward.
Oh, the dash under close. He punishes the landing frames, and RB gonna hold the corner hard knockdown. Dude, it turned around just like that.
Yep. Okay. Oh no, that is definitely gonna kill right here. No, not yet.
Not yet.
But we get the hard knockdown though. Command throw.
Ooh, the RB had it. Had 2 bars too. Could have been hit. Oh, you gotta let it rip. Gotta let it rip next time. What?
Oh, didn't let it rip. Didn't hear you, pockets.
Well, I don't know why they break it. You can just rev excel.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true.
It's an option select.
It is option select. But I think maybe he was like, I don't want to be too revved up.
I get you. You're in final SBG.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 touch away from victory.
Yeah.
You know.
I agree with you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a mentality thing, right?
Unless he was scared that RB was going to hyper defense.
That is possibly because that's a very hyper defense.
Because the last hit, right? Because
Yeah.
you just hyper defense the last hit, and then you get this DP break from there.
Man,
it's tough.
That's the game.
Tough.
That's the game.
Yeah, that is literally the game, right? You have to make a decision based off the little things that you're unable to see.
Yes, and there's a lot of things like that going on in this game. He believed that RB could do that.
Yes.
Because RB hadn't done it once to him.
Yeah.
Because he didn't give him the opportunity to.
Yeah, that's
so.
True. But usually when you're probably like coming to Evo or coming to any big major tournament, you're gonna like watch some matches and you'd be like, oh, he does that here, so I should not do that.
Exactly.
There. So maybe he second guessed himself because he watched some footage as well. Because Choo-Choo is an old school player. He qualified for Pro Tours as well before, so he understands how to study for someone.
Right. And he's and it's funny because you imagine, well, no, Punk did that too, because Punk was also doing the rev whole sourcing, whatever you call it, and then breaking it when it was hitting.
Yeah.
I think that's just a whole tower thing where there's like, dude, everyone just hyper defenses, right?
Yeah, maybe it's still kind of like I'm still on season 1 thing, right?
I don't know. Wow, look at that peripheral.
What is that? Is that
it's a lunchbox.
We
do what we gotta do, Justin.
Do you think he has food in the lunchbox?
Nah, because then where's the guts going? Like the chipboard.
I mean, he could fit some airheads in there.
Some airheads in there, maybe maybe a White Claw.
He could get a scoop of barbacoa in there. Just a little scoop in the corner.
Just sitting there fermenting.
Just saying, man. Get some tortilla, the tortilla chips.
Oh, you got the fajita set in there?
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah,
and it's probably warm in there too, so it's like nice and toasty.
Ooh, nice and toasty. Keep it always warm. Look at that. He knows. Oh, Preacher. Hold on.
Okay. Actually, I think I might know who this is. That's Miyagi Miteki versus Luke. Yeah, let's go.
Round 1.
Why he got the hands up though? He's like, it's not me.
He's like, I had an incident a couple weeks ago. I had to take my hands off the peripheral.
It's not me. Preacher versus Mr. Big.
Smart mode Preacher. That's got it. Really?
I mean, he did button check with it.
His button check with it. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, smart mode.
Okay.
That's the first time I'm seeing smart mode Preacher in competition.
Let's see. Let's see. Smart mode Preacher. Obviously, we're gonna have kind of like the.
Does this make the mix
specials.
easier?
But what you can't do just plain guard cancel with the special move button.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm curious to see what we will see.
Yeah.
That would be cheap if you could guard cancel with the
No, no, that would be crazy. Okay. I'm wondering if this, because people often feel uncomfortable doing her rev mix, the high-low.
Yeah.
Maybe this might make that a little easier. I don't know.
We'll see, but Luis Elo is not having it right now.
He may not give him a chance.
He's like, yo, I fight Super Red Nuts.
Ugh.
I know this matchup.
Oh, got these collie sticks.
Okay. That high dodge is so good.
Oh, yeah.
It goes so far as well.
That's what I'm talking about right there. If they're going to be a statue, you got to let them know. Warm up the ribs.
Electrocute 2. Mr. Big.
All right, this is a good Mr. Big, dude.
Yeah. Offense is ready. Got the light confirmed. Going for the command throw, but we get the far C from Miyagi Muteki.
That was after whipping the far D, too, so that was like a bait for Luis to just step in, and he ate the far C.
Yeah, 40% gone.
Whoa!
Wake up, really?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wake up low dodge?
That is not an option I would have picked.
Yeah, that's great. That's a really interesting choice.
Yeah. All right. Wanted to get behind him probably on that. Oh, that's not enough, but he's going to get the corner.
Super.
Hard knockdown, yes.
Maybe a regular throw. Oh.
Guard cancel red blow. Old reliable.
Still reliable. 24. Oh, my God.
No, why would you?
I think he tried to get the last hit, right?
Yeah.
If you get hit by the low dodge, I think there, like, that might have killed. Good delay on that.
He could have killed them. They're really letting each other off the hook. No mix? Like, maybe you can't do the mix. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that's super negative if you stop it there.
Yeah, throw the fireball. Far C. Down to the pick
Whoa!
zone. Try to go.
The hurricane came out early.
I thought it was the arm for some reason.
Bro, so that super's weird because sometimes she'll do that and the hurricane don't come out.
Oh, really?
And you just whiff.
But the crazy part was, I guess that was the reason why he won that round, because of smart style. The easy input super.
Perfect timing, too. Because Luis was not ready to just defend that.
Nice. Good combo right there. And the combination.
What?
Ooh.
He whip canceled that.
Yeah, I definitely saw a whiff stand C into the combination. Can you? Is that a smart style thing?
I think it is. Because it might be a auto sequence.
Ah, okay. Oh, you're right. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
No.
The reversal.
Command throw super. Okay. Get off of me. Okay.
I can't kill. Well, especially with that, dang.
Oh, but now can kill. Oh, no, never mind. Uh-oh, guess for game.
They swinging.
Bro, still alive. One more guess. Wake up super or what?
That was a little telegraphed.
He said, no, can't do that. No.
He's like, you're just gonna you're gonna do red blow on my wake up?
Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, the option for red blow, of all options, was really surprising. I thought he was gonna try to bait out the super.
Yeah.
Okay, freaking combination there. Take it to the corner.
He's gonna roll forward. Yes, he is.
Oh yeah, he did it again. The whip stand.
So that's got to be an auto sequence then. That is pretty strong.
Okay.
Oh, no jumpy. Maybe there it is. Okay. I actually don't know what she has in smart mode in terms of normals.
It's kind of cool to see kind of like the little interactions that like is working out for her because of the smart style.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus forward, trying to jump forward. He's been gambling on that DP a little too much.
Yeah, he got that the DP special move button. Like he's a little panicky.
Bam!
Yeah, a little panicky on that one. Every time. That's why he lost the first game as well too. Oh, didn't get the wild punish. Could have gotten it big. Yeah.
So that's when you do that fireball. Because like if someone's gonna throw a fireball at you that doesn't go full screen, you say, "Yep, I got a full screen one that's gonna eat that." And
it's also Preacher doesn't really have like the best fireball to zone whip as well.
Yeah, I would not even call that a fireball, honestly. It's more of a extended normal
like
or
a
extended
setup.
physical hit.
No, you do it after a knockdown, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Crusher.
I like it.
Wake up DP again.
Ooh.
Live with it and die with it.
Caught him landing. Hard knockdown in the corner, yes. You got a decent setup here.
Okay, that was sick. Just whiff close A, close B.
That Miyagi Muteki with no fear. None. Empty jump, backspin to low.
He's smart. Oh, then commit to the second hit of the far C. Could have got a huge combo from there. Okay, with the close B with the plus 4. Okay, pressure. Yeah.
All right, Lucio done playing around, though, looks like.
Take the forward throw. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he's like, okay, I don't believe in your hyper defense. I'm gonna start using this forward C right here. Oh,
that was dope. I like that.
That's GG's right here. If you spend the super.
And that's not perfect, I believe.
Perfect game.
So I just need to relax for a second.
Yeah, Louis Elo doing a great job in that match right there. He probably is like, that might have been his first time ever fighting kind of like a smart style preacher.
I would believe that. I have never seen a smart style preacher in competition or even on ranked, really.
Yeah.
So that's a entirely new thing for me, and now I kind of want to go home and check that out.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you were saying like you saw him do just far
the far C into like immediate recos. Yeah. I'm like, because I remember the Terrys were doing something similar to that, where they would do close C from full screen, and then they would whip cancel into like burn knuckle.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, that's really good.
Yeah. So I guess that's probably from like kind of the auto combo sequence.
I think so, yeah.
Right. So the moves will always come out. Yeah, that's actually really interesting, right? Because you can't do that in kind of like standard mode. No,
you can't. You can't. You have to, like, once you do far C, it's got to touch. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh man.
That means that her far C is like super low committable. In smart mode, yeah, because it's just like you're already canceling.
You wouldn't be able to get a wild punish.
Yeah.
From there.
You might actually get counter hit.
Yeah, you might actually get counter hit. That's actually a good way to put it.
I wonder if you can delay it.
That would be too good. I don't think. I think if you could delay it, that would change a lot.
Ooh. Season 3, baby.
Season 3. All right, put it in the butt. Put it in
delay buttons into smart specials in season 3 for smart mode.
You put it in the world out there.
Oh,
Moon
man.
Jelly Kevin versus Reinhold.
Reinhold. There's 2 Alexes out there, bro.
Oh, wow. You're right.
Yeah.
Alex Bros. Shout out to Gal Winquo. That's a Gal Winquo t-shirt right there. I got the same one.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Gal Winquo.
So Moon Jelly started out our block with a decent performance and appears to be
still in,
on a tear. Yeah.
Doing good. Let's see. With the B Janae.
The B Janae.
Oh, we're about to see a Kevin? I guess that makes sense. You play Alex.
You play Alex, you play Kevin, yeah.
Yeah, right? You kind of like, you could probably those two probably go to the gym together.
I would say so. They like using those big boots.
Yeah,
right with those big boots on.
Yo, Das Boots.
Yeah, man.
You know what's crazy? When you see Kevin do jump D, right?
You don't trip off of that.
For some reason, the boot just magnetizes. Like, right, for some reason, it just gets bigger. Like, it doesn't look like it's a big boot, but for some reason, they just zoom in on his boot.
It's like they suddenly put it in perspective, right?
Yeah. Like, I don't know what about it. Like, the normal just looks funny.
My foot expanded.
Yeah. Like, I hope he does jump D so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It just looks crazy.
That jump B also, man. He sticks that out there, and I'm like, damn, dude, you got gout? Your foot just swelled up.
No, not the gout. Oh, look at
there
that.
It is, dude.
Oh, man, that's a big boot.
Zoom in on the boot, bro.
Like, it's huge. Okay. Oh, we got the second SPG.
I like that. So you see how he turned the momentum around with that, so that's why I like putting that in the second position.
Yeah.
Also, she doesn't really benefit from third position other than the extra health. The rev low is just too telegraphed.
Yeah.
In second position, I feel like you can back your opponent off because earlier.
Yeah. And you're not really probably expecting it at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. The middle is really helping Moon Jelly right now a lot.
Oh, he didn't know.
I think he missed the dash, actually. He did too early.
Mm-hmm.
He's up super. Okay. But now you got to make a choice, though.
Next touch is going to hurt like hell, and it's a throw. Okay.
Yeah. Reno misses safe jump. Right? He did the jump with B, but then he did the jump C way too early.
Yeah. May not be used to utilizing that in tournament yet.
I want to see the jump C again. Look at the
There it is. Boom. Putting it on the camera.
SKJ.
Backing him off.
Nice JD right there. Yeah, that's plus on the break for the red version. Wow, right away?
Wow. I mean, I knew it was gonna catch, but I was like,
bro, that is a, you know what that combo reminds me of? That looked like Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's a Mark of the Wolves run.
Oh, that's stand D right there. Stand B again, good. I like the cross up. You gotta hold that.
Oh, that counter hit!
You know, I have never seen Kevin air red blow until now. He does the keel down C.
Down C, yeah.
Because normally when I like Yipes, right? I'll be
you play Yipes, he doesn't do it.
He'll always do ground rev blow, right?
Yeah.
Which kind of does the cartwheel. But I've never seen the air rev blow.
You gotta play
now.
Gibby, man. Gibby does the air rev blow all the time.
Oh yeah, okay.
If he hitting too.
Because because Kevin doesn't really have air move. You go into air move.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like you don't really see that much usage of the air rev.
Like you're usually just gonna see a jump B or a jump B, or get on the ground.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And it's already plus as well too.
Exactly.
So like you wouldn't do a rev blow there anyway.
Might have been looking for a guard cancel rev blow, which is good for him.
True. You know, this stage is interesting because there's like a lot of kids in the background.
Right.
Right. And you're like, oh look, because Kevin always has his kid in there as well too, in the middle of the stage.
And he's not, is he?
No, he's there. He's next to the road. He's next to the road. He's right there.
Okay. He totally fits in with the background.
Yeah, he totally.
These are my homies.
He's like, these are my friends. The playground, the science center.
He's like, Kevin, I'm on a field trip, not to. Oh, he had that. That was.
Yeah, he definitely had that. Stand D right there. Oh, the slap. Take that.
How can she slap?
So let's go, Kevin.
Come on.
You gotta get him. Okay,
Oh, it's a Japanese. He said, "Gambare, Kevin."
Oh,
he didn't break it. Oh, baby.
Yeah, committed to the whole thing.
Got to get 2 bars too. I say let them both rip.
Let them both rip the red line.
I would say so.
Why not?
Or just double super. What were you trying to do?
Try to rev blow.
That don't work like that, buddy.
Don't. That was a 2-touch Kev.
Yikes.
2-touch Kev.
2-touch
again.
Kev, bro.
That was sick. That was a good sequence right there.
I like his win pose where he just like turns into a superhero.
Yeah. He's a father figure. Oh, hold that.
Got him that time, but too far away. Oh, I like it. That's the big buff on his high dodge counter.
There we go. There's a close one, but did the wrong special move actually. Could have done a lot more for combo prop opportunities.
And there's a lot of scrambling going on here, but it's all coming up Rhino. We might be going 1-1.
Yeah, might go for 1-1 right here. Nice. Oh, try to high dodge in that scenario.
I like the attempt because if that would have worked, that would have been godlike.
Yeah. Okay.
He is really challenging a lot of stuff here that I'm not sure is going to work out. Another red line.
I don't know if that one does more damage than the other one.
It doesn't.
Right?
Nah.
Because that one's the wake up super one.
Exactly.
Right?
That's just trying to get off. Oh, man. Reinhold suddenly falling apart. And he got him with the wake up super.
Yeah, 1-1. Let's see. What is he gonna do?
What is the next move? They're going right back into it. I like it.
Yeah, what changed a lot was that Rhino was more comfortable with the safe jump, right? The first game he missed it, like maybe he's like too new to it, he got nervous. But the second game he landed it, and that really saved, that really helped him seal the deal for that match.
Now it seems that Moon Jelly Kevin once again in control here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's challenging correctly, not really converting a lot, but hey, it's about ending the momentum. Ow!
Okay, we're doing the Yahoo.
Yahoo!
Go for the forward throw right there. Nice JD, because JD all 3 hits.
Oh, big punish.
One.
Could have got a little bit more off of that.
A little bit more. Oh, nice.
Damn.
Punish. Yeah, that was good anti. That's old school anti.
Yeah. He practices that, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Because, you know, like, when this game is interesting because you have, like, landing frame punishes.
Right. Ooh, nice response. I was going to counter.
Counter. Okay, Harriet B, spend the super. Yeah, go for that one. Go for it. Maybe he doesn't want to mistime the second one, the air super.
That might be it, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's working. Reinhold again challenging in the middle of a block string. And unless it was super, he wasn't going to get anything.
Yeah. But the thing is, Moon Jelly Kevin is at Rev 73. Reinhold at 0. Oh, just got 12.
One more
chance. It's going to hit.
Gonna keep him in SPG though. What's he gonna do? It's a safe jump coming. Oh, he tried to go for an empty jump. Doesn't have it hyper defend on deck.
He does. He could have just rev guard.
Yeah.
He didn't hold the rev guard.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't want to go down like that. You have so many resources.
You had a lot of resources. If he was able to hold the rev guard, he would have got a full punish from there, and things could have turned around very, very fast.
Yeah,
especially when you're playing Kevin.
And even, I don't want to say he would have overheated, but even if he did overheat, he had, what, 2 bars?
Well, he was on his way to build 2 bars.
I think he
like
could have probably got a pretty good combo off of that.
Yeah, he could have got a good combo, safe jump setup, and then would have got the next bar if he gets the next hit. Because then he has the option to go for a rev command throw to end it with super anyway.
That is true. He didn't even do command throw once. I didn't trip off of that.
Yeah. And he's wearing an Alex cosplay.
Right?
Grappler.
What's going on here?
Come on, give a little hug.
It's a good move, man. Head games. Head games.
Oh my God! But Fury, say the Wolves, Evo 2026. This is day 2 right here, right?
Day 2, man. Like it's technically my day 1, but it's day 2 for everybody else.
Now you was working on day 1.
Oh, we had the panel, yeah. That was just kicking back with the SNK bros.
The homies.
The homies. I heard you was running.
I mean, yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah, had you worked.
It'd be like that, but you know what? That's what it comes down to. Evo's a special tournament where so many people that has the same interest, they all come together, play some fighting games, enjoy some fighting games, buying some cool stuff, checking out like new games, new products, and meeting some of their favorite players. And speaking of a lot of favorite players, Tamago, on Team Falcons, right?
Falcons, man. That's a sick Mr. Big. My hood, Southtown, bro.
Oh, I wonder, is SNK doing that, like, give away a shirt or something, or like?
I don't know, because they're giving away these buttons, these pins, but I haven't seen any shirts yet.
So this must be his own, like, oh, I'm a fan of Mr. Big.
Something like that. That looks official though.
Bro, I don't think he's gonna pick Mr. Big. He look like he on the Salvatore.
Oh, buddy. Tamago.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Put the mask on him.
Put the mask on. Nemo, where you at? You know what? You just made a list.
Mr. Karate.
Yo, if Nemo just has a big list and just start
Dude, it's like just cross them off, bro. Dead to me.
He wearing a Southtown Mr. Big shirt, and he picking Mr. Ganache. Okay,
that's cool.
It's cool.
And maybe it's in the maybe it's in the pocket, pocket big.
Okay. Ooh, yo, that's Salvatore.
The overhead.
Nice call. Oh, hold on.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, Tamago, you better be careful. You better be careful. Missing Link got some combos right now.
I know. He got some openings. He got some approaches.
Nice.
Does he have defense though?
Delay on the standing T right there. Just a little bit, right?
That's all it takes sometimes. Opponent thinks they can press a button. Like, nope, not quite.
49 hit combo.
Got him. Is that 49 hit combo?
Man, we got 49. Ooh, this might be dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what's the coolest part also? We haven't seen it. I don't know if we're going to see it. He has, like, besides hitting gear, he has another secret
secret super. Yeah, it's a level 2. It's basically the final form of the Riku Rambu.
Yeah, that's cool. But I don't think we'll see it.
Probably not, because the damage is not as significant. It's not significantly boosted compared to the level 1.
Yeah, 2 level 1 combos, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see the wings. Super.
Speaking of significant damage.
Oh, we're going to the red line. He's not going to kill, obviously, but the thing is, maybe he wants to do this, get a setup and also lower the rev gauge on him. That's why he did the red line.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, what is the significance of that? But hey, we got the throw, and he's got one more touch away, and the wake up DP gets Tamago out of the corner. Uh-oh.
Neutral skip.
Uh-oh. He didn't get the punish.
Yeah. Okay, the plus frames. He tried to challenge. How dare you?
Yeah, man. It's not your turn yet. Hey, got to be more patient than that. Uh-oh. No hyper defense.
No, he's been holding rev guard the whole entire time.
Oh. That almost like went Tamago's way on a series of errors on missing Link. That last punish was great, well timed by him, but that almost got away from him.
Yeah, this is competitive set right here.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the jump D. Hey, Draco Supremo's in here. Press a button.
I want Tamago to just hold it, bro. Like, just throw it up there, see what he does, because you're going for the overhead a little too early.
Have a stare down?
Yeah, just say, okay, what you gonna do, bro? You'll try to cross me up, go for it.
Okay, just for the close C. Doesn't get the run under the DP though. Tamago. Oh my god. At least that was a wild punish, not a counter hit.
Yeah, that would have been
huge.
Probably it. I got 3 household kokens.
Okay.
Okay, but he overheated. Bro.
The landing on the cross up.
He taunted him. He's like, you're not going to block this next sequence.
Oh, no, not that. Wow.
Tamago.
I didn't know the slowdown happens there.
Yeah, when you time it right, it just gives you that slowdown and you get time to pick your poison, basically.
Yeah. Okay, hey, hey, hey.
All right, he's just doing it raw. He's like, whatever, dude. How much do I control whenever the leg goes up?
Yep. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, do the skip. Oh, yeah.
It's -3. You can't do nothing about it.
No, it's just a number.
It's just a number.
Yeah. Frame data is just a number.
The only person that can do something about it, Blue Mary.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Go for the jump C, but nothing bites. Bar D as well.
That was a brilliant run up from Tamago.
Yep.
Man, running characters are back, brother.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Right? Because none of the DLC characters but Mr. Karate have run. Oh, unfortunate. And that's going to be a wild punish. Look at that. Look at all those standing Ds and standing Cs.
And
Big
missing
starter right there.
better count as lucky stars that Tamago had no meter, but that doesn't matter. He got the counter hit.
He's going to build some meter right here.
Yeah, he's going to get enough.
It's not going to kill, but you know what?
Go for it anyway.
Well, let's see a command throw.
Just to cool myself off. Oh, he charged! He charged!
Damn, he did the spirit charge into the Draco Supremo. That's crazy.
No, that's he didn't even he went straight from the charge into Draco.
Yeah, you can't charge you charging in front of the opponent's face. That's like, oh yeah, that's a free hit for me, right? That's a free hit for me.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. It's like there's no reason why. Like, why wouldn't I swing?
Oh my God, that's a free hit for me. That's what he said. But guess what? That's Draco Supremo right
Do
there.
I have to respect the key charge now?
You gotta respect everything. Respect the taunt. Come on, man. We gotta make every move useful. I like the fact that SDK makes sure that every move has some type of use, right? But hopefully you guys are enjoying Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, because we're gonna take a quick break, and when we return, more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action for you, because we're gonna just go throughout the whole entire tournament, the whole day, and see who's gonna be in top 8 for tomorrow. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAG TEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Welcome back, everybody. We're continuing on with the City of the Wolves action. My name is Sammy. With me is the wonderful Haseo, and we'll be calling the action for you guys for this block. How's it going?
It's a pleasure, Sammy. Second year for Fatal Fury, commentating with you. I'm so happy.
Oh, dude, when I saw your name, I was like, couldn't be more blessed, man. Couldn't be more blessed. This is the one time we're going to get to do this, or the best time we're going to get to do this, right? And to be calling the best action of the year, I couldn't be more happy.
Oh, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, Sammy. I'm so happy to be at Evo, of course. And always commentating for Fatal Fury makes me so happy. So let's see which characters we're going to see today. I know everyone is waiting for Mr. Karate.
Of course, right? The big boogeyman released right before Evo, but we did have about a month or so to prepare for the character.
Yes.
We're not going to have any illusions. This character is going to show up a lot, right? So it's just push comes to shove. It's time to come up with the game plan against the character. And let's see who can make it to the top 8 for today.
That's true. We're gonna see maybe Mock, maybe Tamago, any player from Mexico. I'm so excited to see if maybe Daniel Maza.
Ooh, that's a big one.
One of our best players in Mexico.
Yep.
So this is going to be really interesting, Sammy.
Yeah, speaking of Danny, I mean, Danny's just had a really, really phenomenal year. I think he has looked absolutely amazing on the Billy. Some reason or another, I think he's just found out what he needs in order to be on that super top echelon of players. He's now competing with the likes of Goichi, with Zhao Hai, and he is sticking. I mean, he's winning tournaments left and right, a lot of the times getting top 3 at best. And that's really, really great because I think I've always loved his play style on the Billy, right? I always thought his Billy was like premier, one of the best play styles, one of the best ways you can play that character. He believes so too because he stuck with that play style even when he was going through some rough patches. He wasn't doing as well as maybe he would like because we saw him maybe explore with some other characters at some point. But then he came back around. So he's definitely one of my stories for this weekend, right? Like, this is his strive for apotheosis. This is his attempt at becoming a king of this game, right? If he can do it, even making top 8, we can start having that conversation of, is he legitimately one of the best in the entire world?
Of course, and of course, because his neutral is in another level.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe even playing another character, Danny can do the same thing. But I think Billy is the perfect character for him. So I'm excited too if we're going to see maybe some Mexican level in the top 8. But first, let's see, we have here, Gamer Rebirth. I'm not sure if he's, yes, he's from that team. Seb versus Pedro.
Yeah, so our first match for you guys on this block, trying to whittle it down all the way into our top 8 today. So it's going to take a while, but stick with us. Nothing but fantastic games. I mean, I've been seeing everybody just playing their hearts out in casuals. Like, I was actually watching a lot of the Japanese contingent were playing casuals here on the side, and I was watching a lot of them play, and they were playing even in casuals extremely hard, trying their best. But we'll get to that in a moment as we get into this one. We do have maybe picked for the button, but double Terry here. Terry definitely an extremely strong character in this version of the game, in my opinion. I think he plays the game like the City of the Wolves game extremely well. He has great ways to spend meter. He has obviously one of the best DPs in the game. So I think he's a really tough guy to get around. But we're seeing the mirror, so I'm wondering how prepared each one of them are going to be for one another.
Yes, exactly. The mirror match. I'm so scared to whip against Terry, so we're gonna see what's going to happen because the mirror match is here, and of course the SPG at the end, and yes, a power wave. Let's gonna start here. Not very good for Pedro actually.
Yeah, 2D on the Terry. One of the few characters that will use 2D because his is extremely long. Otherwise, you won't see a lot of characters use their sweep.
Exactly, and we need to skip the neutral with, I don't know exactly, with this, the Burning Knuckle. So make the first entrance with a lot of damage. Of course, be careful because, yeah, the rev meter was too high, Sammy.
Yeah, in overheat though, so couldn't get a lot on that combo. Still has the ability to close it out, hits the rev blow to get out of the corner. Opportunity, finds the hit after the cross-up, and the super will close it out.
We were talking about that. The damage for 30 is really, really good. So that was enough in this moment for Pedro. So be careful. I think like Seth is spending a lot of his meter, and that could be really dangerous.
Yeah, going for a lot of the EX Power Wave. Obviously very good for controlling the neutral, but you need to turn it into hits. Otherwise, you won't recover your rev meter.
Exactly. And still, we have 2 bars, but let's go for the hard knockdown. Wait, falling a lot into the rev blow, actually.
A couple of times in a row. Got hit by the frame trap. Didn't get the full confirm, though. So unfortunate.
Ooh, nice. Oh, great patience. But wait, rev meter too high right now for Pedro. Be careful.
Blocks it out that time. Gets put into overheat. Scary situation. You can't get guard broken in this sequence. Finds the opportunity. Nice anti-air. And with hitting here, oh no, goes for the level 2 instead.
Oh no, yeah, I think it would have been a better option to do the hidden gear, but yes, instead of it for the red line and just a power geyser. If you recognize this, like, it's a really good enter actually, that ignition, so it was fine.
Get ready, fight.
Yeah, a little unfortunate to lose out on the game like that, but nonetheless still in it. Try to make those adjustments as we get into the next one. Ooh,
they was punish. Oh, be careful with the 1-2, maybe the space trap. Okay, that was a really risky reversal.
Yeah, I think we've seen Seb do a lot of guard cancels, and see him do like some wake up Rekka, wake up burn knuckle. Hasn't connected just yet, but we're definitely see it coming out of him.
I was wondering, are we going to see any high dodge in this moment? Like, we see a lot of rev blow, but not any high dodge. Oh, this is going to be huge damage.
Yeah, just go for the nice plus frames. Nice shimmy. Slight walk back to close it out. That was great from Seb.
Oh, nice. Right now, the power waves are working, but the burn knuckle EX. Exactly. Close the 1, 2, 1, 2. Power geyser. Nice answer.
Yeah, gets out of the corner. Has to spin the meter for it. Oh, just a little too slow. Got blown up for that. Seb looking really good in this game too.
Yes, let's go. Be careful. You have to keep the pressure going, but the rev meter. Right now, it's a good position to Pedro to respond. Yes, just slides, the overhead. Really? Double burn knuckle? Oh,
just drop the combo. Oh, that sweep could have killed. Huge. Wait a minute. Unfortunately, didn't get an opportunity. Well, it did have an opportunity, but wasn't able to put him in blocks and to close it out. So very close. There was a sequence possible for him. Looks like a friend telling him a little bit.
the coaching, my friend, please be calm. Just wait for him. Maybe wait for the overhead could be a really good option. We see the true mirror match because a lot of burning knuckles, crack shit at the same time. Oh.
Nice. Big jump in here, gets a nice combo off of this. Tops the ender, unfortunately, but finds it on the cross-up.
Okay. I think it's too early to be like in 60%, but let's see. The power wave, they're trying to control the neutral, but I don't know if it's worth in this point.
Yeah, but I like this from Seb. Immediately gets aggressive because he sees the rev gauge too high, puts him into overheat, but that's the wake-up super.
Is he waiting for the guard crush? Exactly, it would be the perfect opportunity, but what happens? No, sorry.
Let him get away with it. Cleaned him on the guard break, but just did an extra move that wasn't able to get comboed. That's so sad.
I know, right? I think he's kind of like desperate and a little nervous because we see a lot of DPs, but I don't know. You have to be patient in this moment because there's one round up for Pedro. Ooh, nice.
Finds the hit with the EX Burn Knuckle. That's been a consistent way to get in. That's a big wild punish, though. Oh, missed the DP break, unfortunately. But still in a good position here. Cancels it late, makes sure to keep it safe.
Okay. We have still 2 bars. We have to spend 1 at least. Oh, the crouching C is working. Power Geyser and final round, Sammy. Final round. We still have a chance.
1 more for the both of them. But Pedro sitting with an extra bar right now. He needs to use it. He needs to leverage it over his opponent right now.
Pressing too much buttons. The counter hit is there with the crouching C. Yes, that was a really good jump to get onto the back. And just more damage. Yes, I think this is happening a lot for Seb actually. Just 1 hit, but not confirming the burning knuckle.
A lot of buttons from Pedro, just trying to find anything on block, but finds a big counter hit here. If he does the right combo, he can actually go for a safe jump and guard break.
Actually.
Oh, doesn't know the setup maybe, but.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my god.
That's it. No, just cancel it! Oh, that's unfortunate, but Seb gonna take it.
The Akuma pose, really?
Show him heaven. And that will be 2-1 for Seb V, moving on through the bracket.
I don't know. I think like Pedro was doing a really good job, but I think he got kind of nervous at the end of the match, so a lot of DPs. We didn't get to confirm the burning knuckle.
Yeah.
Just a little more patient, but he was like, I can win, and then things happen, Sammy.
It is tough, obviously, you know, with the stress of being at EVO. It's going to add a little bit more impatience. Yeah, no, trust me, I do know the feeling. But what I would like to talk about really quick is how important rev meter usage is, and how important it is for you to recognize how to punish an opponent for maybe using too much rev meter, right?
Exactly.
So a lot of the times there's characters in the game that have to spend a lot of rev in order to get what their game plan's going.
To get more reward, yeah.
Yeah, or you get a player like these two who are very confident in using their rev moves in order to start their offense, right?
Yes.
And a lot of the times we saw the players go into overheat, but they didn't get guard broken too often, or they didn't have guard break setups, and that's, I think, maybe going into the next level of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, we'll see a lot more of the players get that into their game plan, those sort of automatically guard break setups that really punish people. When you see players in high rev gauge, you start putting a lot more pressure onto them and start making them block a little bit more. So I think that is sort of the next evolution of what we're going to see in City of the Wolves, when we see players get a little bit smarter, they get a little bit more knowledgeable about the game. This is, I mean, I feel like we've been playing this game for so long, but it's only like, what, month 14, 15 of the game?
Actually,
very young into it, you know?
I think they're going to button check, but I totally agree, Sammy, because you have to recognize the situation. Is it worth to be in overheat? Like to spend all my resources but not making any entrance at all? That happened a lot with the power wave. So that's what we've seen a lot, like it was really, really early and we have like 70% of the rev meter up. So be careful, be careful. Of course, I agree. You have to play a lot to understand in which situation is better to get your rev meter up. So I think it's only like with experience, so it's fine in this point. In this moment when you're at Evo, you're desperate to not lose your turn, so you spend a lot of meters. So we understand, and right now, Sammy, we're going to see Rock and Chun-Li. I was waiting for Mr. Karate, for Preacha, for Mr. B, but this is really, really nice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Chun-Li in this game. I think she's very, very fun to play.
But very technical.
Very technical, yeah. She has very unique tools, but she's a little bit harder to play than the majority of the cast, partly because her dash is a little bit clunkier than the rest of the cast.
Yes, that's
but
true.
There's a couple of benefits, right? She has a low forward that she can combo off of. Almost nobody in the cast has like a heavy low that they can combo off of. So that part's really good. Let's see if Sam can show us a thing or two playing against NC.
Ooh, be careful. And she was like ready trying to do the checks, but I think SAM has the perfect position right now with the hard knockdown. Keep the pressure going, and yeah, too far away with this red blow, Sammy.
Yeah, late jump, being able to deal with the red blow very nicely, can also blow up some super options as well. So good option from Sam there.
Whoa,
that was an accident for sure, but Sam will take advantage of that one, put him into the corner.
Oh, be careful with that buffer, with the rising tackle. Almost, but well, this time it worked, don't worry. Oh, didn't get any punish to that grab, 2 bars. Oh, nice. I love that. He's trying to do more high dodge, but I think right now, NC's like doubting himself. Do I press a button? Do I try the rising tackle? And I think that's it for this match. Yes, keep it clean, 1 ignition, and that's it.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in the corner. Chun-Li, I think, is a relatively under-picked character, I think, at this point. You don't see a lot of Chun-Li players at the highest level, so you might have some unfamiliarity with how she plays. Just going into a big tournament, if you don't have somebody who has that experience, you might be able to get away with a lot of the pressure like this.
Exactly, that's a really good point. We don't see a lot of Chun-Li, so yes, this matchup is kind of hard. But, oh, but yeah, he's like, I'm going to check. I don't know if we're going to see more rising tackles right now because he missed like 2 or 3 and get a big punish. So that maybe be a conditioning for him. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I think kind of unsure of what's happening, unfortunately.
Don't get conditioned, that is the problem. Like, if I miss like 2 DPs, I would be scared to do the 3rd one. But okay, this time, SAM is just like jumping, waiting. I'm not really pressured by the match, actually. I see him very confident, actually.
Yeah, feels very confident in his approach. Constantly pressing buttons.
And just a little happy reset, maybe?
Oh, he tried it, for sure. Getting a little funky with it, went overextended on his rev gauge. See if NC can make him punish for it. But oh, a huge guard cancel hard edge, and unfortunately ran a little too far. Still not over just yet, though.
Oh, the trade. he tried with it. The Shakaku. Yes. I think he was like really, really ready to do the jumping. If he saw maybe the Reppuken, Shippuken, he was like really ready.
Yeah. Hop jump D for Chun, also very good.
Shark hops.
Yeah, has a huge hitbox, goes very far down. You can do it very early because it has a lot of active frames, so that means you can catch people, even people who are attempting to high dodge it. Sometimes the high dodges aren't fast enough because of how early the Chun player will use it. So a lot of the times you have to do a very old school KOF thing of like with jabs to try to hit him out of the air before it starts it, or use an actual invincible reversal like a light DP or something like that. Heavy DPs if you have it. So tough stuff. I think that Chun is definitely, like you said, like a very high execution character, but if you don't play against that character, she even plays differently than everybody else. Her pressure is different. The way that she tries to sequence her offense is different from everybody else. So if you're not ready for that, I can see that really tripping you up.
Yes, I can see that a lot with Terrence. I think he's like one of the best Chun-Lis, easily. And I was watching earlier his matches, and yeah, I haven't like played against him, but I was like, okay, he's trying to do a reset here, just little pressure, the short hops, and I was like, no, even if I'm watching, I can't. It's like you have to play a lot with an Chun-Li specialist, in my opinion, to try to learn what she's trying to do.
Yeah, so it's tough, but that's part of the game, and why we liked the DLC so much. Like, that's, to me, one of the things I love about the City of the Wolves DLC is that all of the characters are so unique and different from one another. Every time we got a new character, it felt like we got a new play style out of a new character from City of the Wolves. You know, Ken plays different from Chun, who plays different from Andy, who plays different from Mary, who plays different from Krauser. And I think that's one of the greatest things about this game. They've introduced 11 5 plus 6 characters now. Well, we'll be 6 with Kenshiro.
With Kenshiro, yes.
So 10 characters got introduced, and they all play differently from one another.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the coolest thing in the world.
I think it feels really fresh, in my opinion. So let's see, because we were talking about maybe Mr. Karate, but we're going to see Mr. Karate versus Hokuto Maru.
This is a matchup
You're
I
very
am
familiar, right?
very familiar with now. Very, very difficult for a lot of characters who want to have a core button they want to press. So for Hokuto Maru, 2C, obviously, very, very critical button for his game plan. And a lot of the times you feel deterred to press that button because of Drago sounds. And also, it's so good. It's so good. And we'll talk about it a lot. We'll explain to it throughout the weekend. Because it is very important. I'm not going to say it's not strong. It is extremely strong. But it's not like it's invincible. You have counterplay to it. You just have to be a little bit better. We won't be seeing the Hokuto as we saw during the button select on our side screen here. It will be a Donghuan.
Oh my god, Donghuan. Well, he's like he has a really tricky game thanks to the air stove, but I think that is like one of the strongest tools for Donghuan. But yes, we already talked about what can Mr. Karate offer, but if you have a DP, I think you can be like very good, in a very good position to fight against Donghuan.
It certainly helps. Having a light DP is extremely valuable tool to have versus him. And he has one himself, and that's why you'll see a couple of it. So we got Vasilek versus Spicy 182. Got USA versus Canada.
Oh yeah, and let's go, because of course we have the DP break, the close E, just a backdash, make the distance, trying, maybe waiting to do an enter, but a little slow there in the reaction. Yes, he's trying to do the air stall, but he's ready with the DP.
Out of the corner. Not trying to overextend. I am liking this from Spicy.
Ooh. Yes, and I think Spicy is like really, really ready with his DP2. Let's go. The hard knockdown gets time. Okay, yes. He was waiting. If I'm positive, are you going to press something? Yes. And double stomp. Oh, he tried the overhead. Oh, there.
Doesn't have the meter just yet, so wasn't able to close it out.
Sora, waiting. He's waiting like, press a button, please, Vasily. Just one. And again, another counter hit. I think like Spicy feels confident in this matchup, actually. I think he's having a harder time, Vasily versus Donghuan.
Let's get the big wild punch combo off of this. Spending quite a bit, and that is going to be a ton of damage.
Yes, almost like 70%. We're in SPG zone right now. Hey. He's trying to do the resets. Oh, nice counter hit.
There it is. Big counter hit here. Going to be able to close it out. No, not quite. Not the exact routing necessary to do it, but still able to close it out in the end.
It worked. Just a neutral jump. Trying to avoid, maybe he was waiting for the ref blow. Actually, yes, the wild punish. I think he was too close to try to do a fireball. Oh, the whip punish.
We're going to see the same thing again? Yeah, we're going to go for the big damage combo. No, dropped it, unfortunately. Still got a lot of damage out of that, though.
We could spend at least one bar, but be careful. Yes, of course, the cross-up. Let's side change, and yes, one more. Here's the damage. Here's the good position to keep the pressure going. I like the defense for that overhead. Oh, really unfortunate. Yes.
Missed the combo, unfortunately, but still turned it into a setup from the knockdown. Was able to get the cross-up. takes the first one. And, you know, I hadn't seen this matchup just yet, but I really thought that the one benefit that Dom can have in this matchup is that he has easy access to cross-ups in neutral, and that does beat Drago stance. So
Exactly.
there is something to be had here. That being said, Spicy feels like he's approaching it very well.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing actually, because with the air stall, he can like wait and decide if he wants to go for a grab and don't fall into the Drago. Exactly. But right now we were talking about the rep meter too, so be careful. It's too early, 60%. And if you gave Mr. Karate distance, he can do this, the Shippuden, the fireballs, the pressure, so be careful.
Yeah, light DP is out. Pressure.
Nice. Oh, the standing C. I don't know. This is gonna be a big punish.
Tricky stuff, but unfortunately put himself into overheat. See, Vasily can actually get a punish for it, but does the Rambu super on wake up. Gets a big hit here, gonna put Spicy in SPG.
Oh, really good answer, but I don't know. He was like the perfect timing to do more close E into a cancel. He's almost into the guard crush. Really?
So close, yeah, and he recognized it as well. He was so close to guard breaking him.
Oh my god, he was so close indeed. And one bar for Basilic in this moment, so I don't know. Who would the counter hit? Yes, just lights. Oh, yes, good jumps actually, but yeah, he was waiting for a DP, side change, yes, and we're not seeing any Drago Suprema. I'm actually surprised, Sammy.
I was gonna say the same thing, not really leaning on the thing that we believe to make the character extremely strong. It is tough to use if you're not, confident in your playstyle, but you have to show them that you're willing to throw it out. And he did that on block. Maybe thought that he was actually getting the hit there. Maybe accidentally pressed the button. But nonetheless.
He bet too high. I agree. So be careful with that, because right now Basilic is in overheat, but don't worry, he still have his DP, his Drago in any moment. No, just with the standing C. I'm waiting for him to jump. Okay, I like it. Let's go to final round.
Yeah, trying to keep himself alive here. Looks good when he finds the hit. He has the combos down, and that's not going to be what he wants. Really unfortunate there. And versus Karate, it's going to hurt.
Oh no, Jesus, Spicy. I don't know if he's like buffering too fast, so that's as we're getting these DPs. But I don't know, more than 70% of his life. What happened?
A little expensive on the combo, but gonna add the Rambu Super. Recover just a little bit of that rev gauge.
He's fine with the life advantage. Oh no, he tried to press something. Yes. Okay, not the punish at all, but he tried to stop the follow-up with the command grab. But yeah, let's go. It's fine, Sammy. We still have a chance. We have an opportunity, 1-1. So I think it's good. It's good.
Yeah, a lot of the time Spicy is getting caught with the very classic heavy DP into light DP, the -2 into the light DP to answer any option from the opponent. So I think there's a couple of sequences that Spicy can really take advantage of here.
Actually, but I don't know if he's buffering too fast. Yes, now is the time to, hey, the Drago waiting. Oh my god, and that's the problem, Sammy. If you wait too much, like he's going to try to do the overhead or something else, you're gonna get the command grab, right? So you can't just wait a lot, actually.
Yeah, you have to make decisions versus this character. He forces you into them, otherwise you're not going to have a good time. That's another Rambu Super been very successful using that as a reversal option.
Uh-oh, critical situation. One more to guess. He has the red blow right now. We're in the SPG zone, but there's where I think Donphan has a really good aerial rep blow, but I'm kind of like waiting why he's not doing it.
Yeah, I think he didn't feel confident or didn't feel like he had an opportunity to really blow through something. Unfortunately, wasn't able to take it, but Vasily takes the lead here. Only needs one more for the turn or for the set.
I like the feints He's trying to chase something, maybe the DP, right? Oh, the close D. Until the counter hit. Like, I think Spicy had like two opportunities to steal the turn, but he's respecting too much, Sammy.
I like. Oh no! Put him into overheat.
No.
Vasilic, let me see the guard break setup.
Is he ready? Yes, good DP. Let's go. Oh, the close D. Oh my God! And 2 bars, almost. He could have waited for the hidden gear, maybe. Okay.
Huge hit here, and he's an SPG, so the extra damage as well. Gonna attack on the super. What's the mix here? No! Ran up to him, but didn't believe in the punish on the DP. Got thrown for his troubles, and Vasilic's gonna be the one who takes it.
Oh no, this is really, really unfortunate, Sammy. He had like the perfect opportunity to punish. Honestly,
yeah.
But he was like, no, I have to keep trying to do something, but this happened a lot to the Dom fan actually. Maybe just in the round start, doing a DP was like really crazy, and he took a lot of damage. I think this was like reflecting he was a little nervous, in my opinion, actually.
And the flip side, I actually thought that Spicy got less nervous as he was going through the set.
Yes.
I feel like towards that game 2, game 3, felt like he was understanding his opponent a little bit more. I recognized in the first one, we were actually talking about this before our block, one of the things I would say probably one of the weaknesses to Mr. Karate is that he actually gets rev guarded a lot out of his pressure quite easily, because any of the plus frame normals that he wants to use, if you rev guard them, usually the frame trap normal he wants to do 2C usually whiffs afterwards if you rev guard it. We saw that from Spicy. Spicy was actually doing a lot of rev guarding on the first hit, usually close D.
That's true.
And then in game 3, I did recognize him finally resetting pressure instead of trying to go for additional pressure off of the close D. So you do close D, run up close D again, punishing him for using that rev guard and looking for a whiff. And I think those adjustments really showed me that he was understanding his player or his opponent a little bit more as he went through the set.
Actually, that's true, because I think like in the first match, he was not really confident, but that's why we didn't see any Drago Supremo.
Yeah, exactly.
He was just like analyzing, okay, he's jumping a lot, he's trying to do this here, and this is his setup, and then he just waited like, he's gonna jump, let's take a DP. Jump, again, DP, and the air tours until the second match. That's when we see like trying to do some resets, more mix-ups. So it was fine. It was fine, I think. Just the nerves is what you have to try to control, but it's kind of hard because we're at Evo, at the scenario, so I can relate to that. But now we're gonna see. I think this is Lucho. Yes, Lucho Gun is a friend from Mexico.
That's awesome.
He used to play Salvatore, but now he was playing a lot of Billy, so I think he's going for Salvatore this time. No, I think maybe Billy, but... and maybe he knows I'm commentating his fight, and he was like, I need to play Salvatore, but it's cool, but I don't know, maybe a Blue Murray? That would be like extremely, really, I don't see a lot of Blue Murrays and neither Salvatores, so that would be a really big surprise on me.
What a unique matchup here. I was going to ask you if you've even had any experience in this matchup, because there's so little Blue Marys.
Really like just for the release of the character, that was the only time I saw like some Blue Marys. I think I play against Ferno, I play against Tamago, but they were just like exploring the character. They didn't choose Blue Mary at all, right? So I don't know if we're gonna stay here. So you just button check.
So just trying to get ready for the set here. Yeah, I'm really interested to the approach of Mary versus Salvatore. One of the things that makes Mary really unique is I usually say that she has extreme privilege in some places and almost zero privilege in other places. one of the places she has a ton of privilege, in my opinion, is her EXDP, which doesn't need to worry about whether the opponent just defends it or not, because it beats just defends. It always hits. So that is extremely good versus a character like Salvatore, who wants to jump a lot. That being said, we are seeing, unfortunately for you, the business decision.
I completely understand.
Not everybody can be you, Haseo. Not everybody can be amazing on the Salvatore. Some of us need extremely big buttons, but I'm never going to say don't pick Billy. He's one of the best characters in the game right now.
I respect that. Yes, I've been seeing a lot Lucho in ranked playing just Billy, so yes, I can understand. So let's go. We're still in the Mr. Karate map. I love the music, by the way. So yeah, Billy, a really, really good option, you know, like overall, it's a really good character. But let's see what can Blue Murray do, because right now, suffering a lot of damage and not any entrance, Sammy.
I imagine this is so hard for Mary. She wants to approach on the ground a lot of the time, and this is a character that obviously has big stop signs.
Let's go. We're trying to find some little funny resets, maybe in any moment, the command grab, or I don't know, like he's just like doing lights and waiting, but I don't know what is he waiting for. That's right.
Yeah, obviously better for the Billy. Even he spends the EX, he's happy for you to be on the other side of the screen.
Let's go. No. Oh, the distance, Sammy.
A little unfortunate there for Phantom Thief, but did get him to stay put for a second. We'll see if he can start evolving his game plan, and that will help for sure. Finds the first hit of this second round.
Exactly. We need the confidence, but not too early with the grabs. Be careful. 2 bars, and yeah, of course we got the anti-air. Dynamite swing! Let's go again to the corner. Just defense.
Nice.
Yeah, nice read, eh?
Ooh, gonna go for the hard knockdown sequence here.
Okay. Like he's trying to condition this time for Phantom Thief, but let's go. We have the answer. We have a rep low just in case, maybe. Oh, nice. Oh, the wild punish. Let's go. Oh,
no.
He could have answered that rep low actually with his. But yeah, he went for another bar.
Oh, a sweep of all things. But understanding that Lucho might be walking back in that moment, and got a really nice 2D. So good stuff, ties it up.
Okay, another really good round start. But yes, maybe just trying to see if he's going to spend any bar, any reversal. Be careful. Yeah. I like Phantom Thief is getting like more confident, right?
Yeah, just getting more aggressive, understanding he needs to press the Billy player once he gets up close and personal, and getting these rev blows to hit. Hard knockdown. No, actually going to continue the combo here.
Okay, is he sure? Maybe trying to find something on the roll, but that was really, really risky. At least we don't have a bar. So that would have been it. Oh, no, what? Oh my god.
Oh, just hit the extended hurt box from jump C. Wasn't able to get the combo off of it, but is catching Lucho standing still more often than not. Very confident in going for his command grabs. That will be the Mary taking the first one.
I think this is key because right now just going for lights and then a grab. Going for lights and then a command grab. So Lucho is starting really well, but then he's just like starting to wait, not to challenge anything at all. And I think like that's why he wasn't able to win the first match actually.
Getting a couple of hits here. Phantom Thief really looking to try to squirrel out of this corner, but not getting a lot as Lucho's pressing a lot of buttons. However, he has to keep that in mind. Phantom Thief very willing to use his rev blow.
Like, he's not waiting for the rev blow at all, so he has to be careful right now. Yes, good punish, just a slide, and that's it for the punish. 1 round up for Lucho.
Good presence of mind, because usually you cancel into the wheel kick afterwards.
You can cancel, yes, and
but
to be safer, right?
Reacted very well to that, so good stuff there. But once again, Phantom Thief, second round, starts finding his way in. But
Again.
he's looking good on that. He's getting consistent.
Okay, oh, the double jump. Maybe waiting, trying to do the shimmy. Okay, and the backdash. Like, this is what happens a lot with Lucho. He starts really well, aggressively doing the reads, but then something happened and he's just like waiting. But maybe he has the ignition.
Gonna hold on to it. He does have a very good life lead. I think he thought it wasn't gonna kill, and he held onto the bar for the opportunity to confirm off of lights. So great stuff there, Lucho. Good structure. Gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yes, I think he was like trying to keep this bar because he wanted to end the match, the round in the next entrance. So, okay, it's fine. I respect it. But you have to be careful. Like, don't give too much opportunities to the other one, right?
Once again, Lucho starts off most of these rounds pretty well.
1-2, 1-2. Oh, no, the slide. Yes, the punish. He's trying to do like a lot of checks in Bloomery's pressure, but I don't know what happened to Phantom Thief. We're not seeing any more grabs, command grabs, more pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my god.
Lucho's just getting way more active, pressing more buttons, jumping more once Mary is in front of him. That's where I'd like to see Phantom Thief start going for frame traps. That's a really nice low dodge, but wasn't able to get a big combo off of it.
Yes. Oh, but don't worry, we got him. Let's go with the Bloomery game. Yes. He recognizes that now Lucho is doing a lot of light, so let's go for the counter hits. Yes, and one more. No, he goes for the ignition. He was like, I'm going to spend it. I'm going to be ready for the next round with this bar. I'm going to use it right now. It's fine. I think it was fine, Sammy.
Yeah. I like the adjustment here. You see a lot more meaties, a lot more frame traps. I think he wanted to break that one, but unfortunately just didn't get the buttons out in time, and Lucho's going to take advantage.
Oh my god, nice read to the roll. Okay, let's go for the dynamite swing. Good damage actually, just for spending one bar. Come over here. Oh, one more. Yes, we're gonna keep the bar again, hoping to finish this round. Critical situation for Phantom Thief right now, Sammy.
Wasn't able, or got the throw on the rev blow. One more time, nice. Understanding that he's going for the rev blow a lot, blowing it up 2 times in a row. That is a great adjustment from Lucho. Gonna take it 2-1.
I know, I know why he was doing like a lot of rev blow, because in the first match it was working really good, because Lucho didn't stop like all the pressure, pressing all the buttons he tried to do. So I think it was working, but right now Lucho was waiting, not too much buttons, just like, okay, he's gonna do rev blow, I'm gonna grab. So, but we didn't see like high dodge actually, so he had to be careful the way he wants to answer the rev blows, right?
Absolutely. It's ways like I saw some of the similar sort of stylings to some of the other top Billy players. We'll see players like Danny, who's very confident in his reads against rev blows.
Yes.
He does a lot of like little jab into high dodge, you know, just trying to catch you or trying to weight his options both ways. But we did see some great stuff from Lucho. I like the adjustments. Phantom Thief, I think, came back around. We saw him frame trap meaty a little bit more later on, once he recognized that the game plan was more about just going for little tick throws and stuff like that, and then he started jumping. So there's adjustments back and forth, but unfortunately, I think the adjustments came a little too late for Phantom Thief, and Lucho was doing great stuff there. So thank you guys for joining for City of the Wolves. We have much more for you guys, but before that, a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Be right back.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Thanks for sticking with us, y'all. More City of the Wolves action for you guys. We're just getting through our pools for today, but we're going to have to wind down to top 8, so we have a lot to go through today. You don't have to go anywhere to see the best of the best. My name is Sammy. With me is Hesea. We have a long day, but it's going to be nothing but the best.
But I think I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying being at Evo, playing Fatal Fury, commentating Fatal Fury. Yes, I love this game, Sammy, of course, and it's a pleasure to commentate with you. We can see
I
here.
wonder who that is. Who could that be?
Who is? Who is he? The Tango Mask, maybe. Is he Robert?
Who could that be? Let's see him. Can we get him to do a DP?
the Drago, please.
But next up, we have DCQ versus Johnny. I was very privileged to meet Johnny at Chain Shift last week. Yeah. So Johnny has been one of the people that I've watched as a Hokumaru player myself. One of the very few that has stuck with the character after Season 2. And he looks like one of the best in the world on the character. But he's got a tough game against him. He's got Mr. Big DCQ playing a really strong character right now.
Oh my god. And yeah, Johnny is my teammate from Delfino Massa. So yes, I'm really happy. But let's see, we have Mr. Big, you know, the setups, really good midis, pressure, damage, of course. So no, I think it's like just the start of the round and Johnny has suffered a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Johnny has been prepared for this match. A lot of really strong Mexican Mr. Big players. So he has played this matchup quite a bit. And I think he's really good at it too. So nice, gets the double jump across, comes back the same way.
Like, really, Johnny didn't have like the best start in this round, but oh my god, but the reads, just a little feint, the double jump, and he's ready to go for the next round. Wow.
Yeah, great stuff. Turned it back around. Definitely the understanding you have to have. This character is so strong and neutral.
Wow. Like, I think it's really, really important to be careful with all the Mr. Big normals, and Johnny knows what to do, the just defense in what time, guard cancels, and this really helps a lot against this matchup specifically.
Absolutely. You're seeing a lot of pressure. DCQ is getting very aggressive right now.
Yeah.
2 bars on the side, and Johnny is not afraid to do the wake up super, but DCQ makes a great read there.
Everyone is reading the ignition, so oh my god, yes, this was gonna happen in any moment, just with the lights, and then let's go for the command grab, and that's it with that. Super enough to go to final round. Okay, still we have 1 bar for Johnny.
Sitting there, very nice timing on that 2C, hits him right when he hits the floor. Does he want to spend the super here? Yes.
Let's go. We're into the corner. Yes. Oh, okay. Trying maybe to bait something. Be careful. Yes. 1 more jump. Oh, the multi-hit. Okay, not too much damage. Yes, we're not gonna even spend the bar. We're waiting for an entrance, actually. Oh, counter hit.
Goes for the super here. Does he decide? No, he decides to fake it. Have to worry about that Mr. Big command grab that blows up safe jumps.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Double jump while punish. Okay, it was enough with that air to earth. It was really good. And of course, the crouching C is still one of the best moves in the game, in my opinion, Sammy.
Yeah, and Johnny's extremely good at using it. I've watched him play this matchup a lot. He understands that the greatest tool that Hokuto has in this matchup outside of setups and stuff like that is the fact that his 2C is 9 frames, and the best button that they want to use is 12 frames, far C. So he presses it just a little bit earlier than the Mr. Big player and often beats them to the punch.
Exactly. We have to wait for the far C, like key for Mr. Big. So yeah, and of course we have high dodge too. Really good anti-airs. And yes, of course we have the feints, and everything works in favor for Hokutomaru right now. Oh, and that jump for the rev low, nice.
I'm surprised. That's the Didimo setup where he goes for a light fade into the slide. But he actually did 2B because he was very worried about the rev blow. So he even kept that in mind when doing the setups, changed it just a little bit.
Yes, we're not seeing like a lot of meaty with the slide, so okay, it's fine. Johnny is playing safe, waiting, punishing, and it's working. Yes, you see like just a light and then backdash, waiting for the far C, and aura. Let's go, because here's the Mr. Big game. Yes, trying to read the roll. Good defense for Johnny. Oh.
Stall in the air, got the throw, which should give him some space. Nice double jump, catches DCQ off guard, keeping the offense going here.
No just defense this time. Just patiently waiting for a mistake for DCQ. Oh, it's helping a lot, that double jump into feint, Sammy.
Yeah, it's just catching DCQ off guard, always second guessing his option. Very difficult to deal with in tournament format.
Ooh, still 2 bars for DCQ at any time. We can spend those bars maybe in the next entrance for a hidden gear, because right now 88% on the rev meter, but now let's go hard knockdown. This is the final decision, Sammy.
Yeah. Just played that extremely well. I'm honestly, I did not know that DCQ played this game. He is a extremely strong Street Fighter 6 player, one of the best in the world. So I actually, what is really cool is we're seeing a lot more of the Chinese players actually play this game a lot more,
Phil
right?
Fury,
which is very cool. I've been very happy to see a lot of them starting to compete internationally. VX Bao has been showing up a lot more in the Fatal Fury tournaments as well. So good to see DCQ looking really good, but Johnny will take that 2-0, showing his expertise in the matchup.
Yes, now that you mention it, I think he plays a lot against Mr. Big, maybe with Reno.
Yes.
Another great player from Mexico, and his main Mr. Big, of course. So yes, I think he was like really really confident. I'm going to use the double jump, just wait to do the 4C, and maybe waiting for the crouching C2. We got a lot of wild punish, so I think like DCQ was like, oh no, he knows specifically when to punish that, so he's waiting for me to make a mistake, and yeah, that's true. That happened to me actually.
Yeah, he made a lot of really good decisions outside of that too. The only time he went for the safe jump is when he didn't have any meter, when DCQ didn't have any meter. Because Mr. Big has a very unique 4-frame command grab super that blows up safe jumps. And so every other time he double jumped around it because he knew, I think, that a solid play style, not putting himself in too much risk, was going to be the best way to beat DCQ, and it looked like it worked out really well for him.
Yes, and this helps a lot to understand how to fight with Hokutomaru versus Mr. Big, because the double jumps helps a lot.
Oh yeah.
To make the air stall, it's perfect for characters like Mr. Big, because he's going to use his normals. He needs to, because it has like it covers great distance, so it helps a lot. A lot of frame traps he can try, Mr. Big, with that, or the feints, micro dashes. So, but this time I think Johnny controlled really well the situation, so he didn't let him do his game. So it was alright. It worked. And in this moment, Sammy, we're going to see Masoma versus Maigo.
So yeah, Masoma.
Full bright form. Nice.
I know.
He's ready.
He is ready for this one. Showing the Gato right now. Looks like versus Andy. So our first Andy, at least from our block so far. Very, very tricky character. Got some nice buffs in the last version, in the big update, and we're seeing him a lot more in tournament format. Especially from both Japanese and the Mexican players.
I agree.
Which is really, really cool, because I think he's very unique in this game. But we'll see if Masoma's ready for it. Despite this character being very tricky, he has a lot of different play styles. You can play solid, you can play for the more mix-up orientation. So we'll see what we get out of Maigo here.
And remember, please, the demon flip. The flip is going to be key for Andy, actually. So now let's see. We have a really good life advantage in this moment. So, and the just defense are helping for the rev meter to cool down a little bit. Yes, oh nice, well punished. Making the distance, but yeah, you have to cancel. You have to do something else, because I think right now Masoma is like chasing wild punish.
Yeah, finds a big hit though with that hop jump D. Does he want to spend meter on this one? Yes, he does. See what kind of mix he wants to apply here. Jump. Nice.
Yes.
Blows up the high-low with just using a super. Doesn't care which one it's going to be.
Exactly. What is going to happen after the standing C? Like right now, just waiting, trying to defend. Yes, the DP break. I like it. Both of them has DP break. Oh, he didn't answer the red blow, but again, another bar. Masoma needs to recognize that now the reversals are mostly for Maigo is using this bar.
Yeah, it's not getting a lot of pressure, but unfortunately not getting a lot of opening. So just needs to make one good read, and yeah, that's a big fireball.
Nice jumps, nice jumps. Yes, in neutral, just waiting for the jump in. And the wild punish, of course. Yes, spend one more bar. Let's go to the corner. Nice. Please be patient, be patient. I don't know about those Sanaken, because he can try to do another neutral jump and punish that, but here's a very good entrance with bar, and I think that would be it.
When you get the clean hit on the kick super, it does so much damage. One of the reasons why he's really good, because on top of that big damage, he gets a great setup afterwards. So, gets that to work out a little bit better. Masoma ties it up.
Oh, let's go. Oh, the backdash, but he didn't get the punish. 2 bars right now for Maigo. We have like advantage with these resources. Be careful. It's really big, right? That fireball with the EX. Oh, nice. I like the way he's trying to control the neutral, actually.
Doesn't get a full combo off of that one. That was a great counter hit, but still Masoma quietly but consistently putting Maigo into the corner. Maigo does have 2 bars. You do have to worry about that, but finds the hit with the 2C. Needs to spend the bar on this as rev gauge is a little high, and he's going to load up the mix.
I think Maigo has really good defense, but he has to propose something. He has to do the challenge because right now, well, maybe with a crouching C, a standing C, it works. Yes, of course, we needed that hidden gear. We didn't want to stay like a whole hour with the overheat. So we needed that cooldown. And double jump. Oh, again.
Maybe he canceled that into rev blow, but still got the flip afterwards. Maybe the first time he used flip in neutral like that, because he's been a little bit more solid than I think that I see a lot of Andy players. A lot of fireball, a lot of jump back EX fireball to sort of cover the approach. Using Zenaken as a stop sign, just kind of using it to cover the space in front of him. It's a really interesting Andy play style.
But still, I think Maigo is not feeling like really too confident because we are not seeing the flips. We aren't seeing any demon flips just at the end of the other match. But right now, I think we have to try to do some mix-ups with the pressure, not just like waiting for the mistake of Masoma. And right now, yeah, he's taking a lot of advantage in this position against the corner. And let's go for the overhead. Okay, it's a good option, really good.
Yeah, so the way that setup works after the super, you full jump forward, you basically get a high-low mix-up with his overhead, and he gets a full combo because of how meaty the overhead hits. Really good setup for Gato. You saw Maigo blow up the first time with the super. The second time, however, has been just letting him do it. Maigo hasn't seen the wake-up super since.
I like the DPs, please. I don't want to lose my turn so fast. Okay, but be careful with the counter hits. I think he's trying to check a lot Maigo right now. Oh, yes, in any moment, the command grab. Hi, mi gatito, meow, meow. Let's go, because we have, again, the hard knockdown bar. We're right now at SPG zone, Sammy.
Yeah, both players in SPG now. It's a very scary situation, but he gets a lot of EX fireballs to use. Second one does not even connect after the rev blow. Masoma willing to block it out, gets the super. Goes for the throw that time. Every single other opportunity has been a meaty off of that setup.
Oh my god, I know it's not working using this EX fireball, but is he gonna spend a bar? Maybe he could have used the rev blow actually, and he could have taken the 2 bars to the next round, but it's okay, you want to win, so it's fine, Tommy.
And you're even going into it with a meter lead, right? You already have that bar ready to go, so confident in spending that one. But it's so wild how every time Maigo ends up on the right side of the screen and still finds these hits.
We need a setup. We need a setup. Demon flip? No, we don't see any flips. Like, you have to try to do that challenge. Any mix-up, it could work. He has the advantage with that point up.
Trying to set for pressure there, gets the hit for the second time around, catching him flinching, but goes a little bit too far, drops the combo. Now Masoma's rev gauge is extremely high. Maigo not taking advantage, trying to approach very calmly here, and Masoma gets away with it.
And, oh no, he had red line, he had options. Oh, okay, but again, it's work, it's double Zenaken. Yes, and of course, that's it. I was kind of surprised because we had like 2 bars almost the complete match, and he was like, no, not right now, maybe waiting for a hidden gear, but I don't know, Sammy. It was too late, I think.
This was a very odd game, I would say.
True.
I would say the majority of the time, Masoma was the one who was actually more aggressive. Like, he was the person who was constantly getting his opponent in the corner. I would say probably 80% of the game was actually played on the right side of the screen with Maigo in the corner. And yet Maigo felt like more times than not, he was able at some point to find a hit, get to control over the game, and then turn it around. And he turned it around in different ways. In round 1 of the very first game, he just supered at the right time. In other moments, he just got good jump outs. But that game plan of just kind of sticking stuff in front of his face constantly, whether it's the Farsi, whether it's the Zenek, and whether it's the jump back EX Fireball, it worked out really well for him.
Actually, it did. So I was waiting maybe in any moment we were going to see a command grab from Gato. We were going to see a command grab from Andy. He has the Demon Flip, but he wanted to play like really, really safe. But it worked. It kind of worked because, yes, we needed to see more damage and more hard knockdowns in that final round. Even we have, I think we had a little mistake from Gato because he stayed in the stance in trying to do the command grab, and that was the perfect moment for a wild punish for Andy. But no, he was just like backdashing and trying to play so safe. But okay, at least it worked, so it was fine, Sammy.
Right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, a good
cool.
friend that says to me very constantly, "CotW seigi," winning is justice.
Oh my God! Now this is like we say in Mexico, this is a tirazo. Like, oh my God, what a match! Because Matkov versus Koopa. I think you already seen Koopa many times, right? Because Pritcha was one of his favorite characters. But yes, I think it's time to change. Let's go with the flow in this game. So.
Oh, double
no,
karate.
don't tell me.
No.
Did Matkov change already geese for Mr. Karate?
I can't say anything about it. It's a good business decision. We're trying to get far in this tournament today, but it's Koopa was the person who really developed a lot of the hard pressure for Pritcha, like the way to really force opponents into bad situations. Karate can do that pretty well too, but I think it's a little bit difficult to do it a lot of times. A lot of times his pressure has some caveats. So we'll see how it comes along. Matt KOF, I would say, an extremely good KOF player. One of the best KOF players in the entire world. Oh, yeah. But really hasn't found his step in City of the Wolves just yet. That being said, he's a very proactive character or player. He constantly wants to throw things in front of you, make you make decisions. He plays characters that really make you guess. I think a lot of those players, very KOF-centric style players, will find a lot of confidence in Karate, not just because he's an extremely good player, but I think he gives opponents or the player that same similar mental that you can take it from KOF into City of the Wolves, because you do need a different mentality for City of the Wolves. It's not the same game, but I think the way that Karate approaches the game can give you a lot of similar ideas. I think when I watched Reynolds play Karate over a chain shift, I saw the same thing, where it's like he felt a little bit more at ease, like this is something that fits him a little bit better.
Exactly. I think that the point is to feel more comfortable, right? Like you're playing your game, and right now, okay, Mr. Karate mirror match, very interesting, but Koopa and Matkov are really, really good players. So let's go, because right now we have the wild punish, a perfect opportunity for Koopa to do big damage and have good position, Sammy.
Yeah, great.
He knows he was trying to do the dragon, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Nice just defend in the air. Doesn't make too much damage. We're seeing very good structure from Koopa's play so far.
No, and another advice for, for Mr. Karate is be careful to try to jump the fireball, because if he charges enough, you can't. You're gonna get a counter hit. Yes, of course, we're going to see something like that at any moment, Sammy.
Now Matt KOF trying to get aggressive here. Dash, slightly negative into light DP, of course, from that KOF, but Koopa finds a hit in the corner here.
I think you are -6, right? Like after the dash, but you still have the option for the DP, so why not?
The EX version's -3. The heavy version's -5 after dash, so yeah, so technically safe, but he still let the light DP rock afterwards.
Yes. He still has those options just in case, so let's go, because I think Koopa could have the opportunity, because yeah, you can try to do that. Hey, the Drago into a backdash, but you have to be careful.
Hit him on the way out. Much more neutral in this game than, in this round than round one. Round one was basically all setups from Koopa. Mad K was trying to make this game a little bit more messy, but random light DP. I don't know if he wanted that. Koopa took advantage with the light confirm and the super. There you go. And that is your best answer.
You tell me. You have to do the hyper defense. You have to do the second kick in the EX Shippuden. So yeah, he knows, but I think it's working right now perfectly. We don't have any bar, but
might not need it with the amount of damage that this character does.
No, it's not enough. Oh. I thought that maybe he was going for the reset.
Yeah, but just kept it meaty with the low option, or sorry, the mid option afterwards. Great stuff. That is Koopa playing the first one. We see very similar things from his Preacher play into his karate. Very structured, very strong Okazeme. Very willing to just look for this hit. And then he's going to turn it into huge damage.
I don't know. Matkov is like trying to make a big read or trying to prevent something, but Koopa is just like waiting. If you make a mistake, I'm gonna punish. And this is going to be a lot of damage. Just 2 interaction, and now Matkov is in critical situation.
Okay. Put Koopa in overheat. See, Mad KOF can take advantage here. Karate has great guard break setups, but isn't going for it just yet.
Oh my god, nice. Nice challenge. Okay, I have a bar. I'm not so scared, so don't worry. The counter hit, if he tried to do it, he tried to do a DP or just like a hit.
Maybe Drago on Wake Up, which if you get hit meaty, right, it does have a 3-frame startup.
Oh, careful. Yes. That's what happens when you try to keep the pressure going versus Mr. Karate. The Yori kick ready to do the side change. Fireballs. Here, now. Yes, please, just respect.
Mad KOF, he's getting back to the same round as round 2 of game 1, where he's kind of playing more neutral, kind of making it a little bit messy here. Koopa's looking for a structured game.
My god. Double grab, okay, is he conditioning right now, Matkov? Yes, he did, he was waiting for that, Sammy, the just one shimmy, and let's go, because we are going for,
no, drop the combo!
In theory, for double hard knockdown, Sammy!
He kind of got away with it, but he also got hit right afterwards.
Oh my god. Yeah. This was like a really big drop. Koopa could have taken this already this match, maybe. But okay, we still have 1 bar for both of them. Yes, playing with the Drago, just a dash. Again, let's go. Let's go for the first grab. Just closing the distance with the Shippuden. Ooh, Shokoken ready, Sammy.
Yeah, as that light confirm ready, shows him he can do it too. Goes for the +1 setup into the meaty.
Oh my god, what's going to be the challenge? No checks, just waiting. Okay, trying to jump out of the wall. Yes, nice. Remember, the startup for the Drago EX is 3 frames, Sammy. That's so crazy.
Yeah, so good in this game to have a parry option.
He's baiting me, Sammy. I would have pressed a button, honestly.
The way that Koopa's approaching, really tentative, doesn't want to overextend. Gets hit with the cross-up, though.
I think it will be over, Sammy.
No, he needs one more.
Ooh.
Very close to it. 2 more. Wake up, hit it.
Are you kidding me?
It connects.
But it's not enough damage, right? No, yeah. Yes, no. That didn't escalate it at all. Yes, Koopa was like, I'm not worried. maybe if he tries to keep the pressure going, I'm going to do the hidden gear in a pixel. Yes, I think he could. He could have taken the risk because he has that point up. So he was like, anything that happens, it's okay.
Yeah, and if anything happened, if he went for any sort of reversal, he was going to lose. You might as well use the biggest reversal that you have. So, good stuff. Going to be moving on through the bracket. Love watching him play this character a little bit, actually. I learned something new. His low dodge setup, the meaty low dodge setup for him to get the full combo off of, is something I hadn't seen from other karate players. So, it's just the thing I would expect from Koopa. Very structured. He's a lab rat, always looking for the really, really dirty stuff with the setups. I really saw him where it's like Matt KOF, very more willing to play freeform, kind of play open-ended, doesn't want to give you any ideas on how the frames are going to look. He will just kind of do whatever he feels like at the moment. A very old-school KOF play style of just kind of flowing it out of you. And it works for karate. He's a very good character for that. But I think the structure from Koopa was a little bit hard to deal with in this set.
And it's been really interesting, the evolution of both players in Fatal Fury, because I've seen like Koopa playing a lot of different characters. We were talking about Preacha, in a moment I saw him play Rock 2. So, and Matt KOF, the first time I played him, it was in Combo Breaker, and he used to play Kain. Then he changed to Geese. I play against Matt KOF in Evo Japan this year. Yeah, of course. And then Mr. Karate, I think is still a really good option because I think like Geese has options too, but not as fast or as good as Mr. Karate. So I think it was like a really fresh and good change for Matt KOF.
Yeah, I think it'll work out for him. It's going to take a lot of experience. I think that he is working on playing the game a little bit more, so we'll hopefully get to see him in the future, still on the loser side. But it is really looking pretty good for Koopa. I think he's a great look on the karate.
And I can see we're going to have another tirazo, guys, because K-Top versus Shadow X. I'm happy, I'm proud, Sammy, honestly, because I see a lot of Mexican players shining in Fatal Fury like in KOF in the good old times, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful. It's one of the best things about this new generation of SNK fighting games, you know, with 15 and City of the Wolves being the last two big fighting games. The internet, the net play improving, we're seeing sort of a better camaraderie between not only the Mexican and the United States players, but also the Mexican players now have something to prove to themselves on the biggest stage with SWC, EWC, EVO are all happening around the same time. And it's really good to see because for us personally, even somebody who's lived in the United States, I've always looked up to the Mexican players in terms of being some of the best players at SNK fighting games in the entire world, but rarely ever did we get to see them on the global stage. And now we're seeing them play against a lot of the East Asian players, a lot of the Europe players. These players are just all coming out internationally to end up in tournaments, and we're seeing such good games because of it. But it really is great to see that more people are learning all of these Mexican players' names because they have put in so much work over the years, and they're showing it off on the big stages now.
I'm very, very proud, Sammy. Like, ¡Viva México! ¡Viva México! La verdad, qué orgullo, qué bueno. I'm so happy for them. And like Super Greñas is another really, really good player, Preacha. Main Preacha since the beta. But I think this is his first Evo, but he's one of the best in Mexico. And Dark Angel is here too. So we're going to have like really good matches, Sammy, I promise.
Yeah. Greñas, actually the kind of the flip side, I would say, to Koopa. So we have like Greñas very more solid, neutral oriented, doesn't go doesn't force the setups too often. He does now because I think he understood how strong it is. He does it a little bit more in Season 2, but he's so much more willing to just stand at full screen and hit you with Farsi. Right?
Yes, of course, Preacher.
Right?
Like, just
but he's
please
so
wait for
good
the
at
standing
it.
seat.
He's
Yes.
so good at it, right? So to me, like, Grenyas and Koopa, to me, set the framework for Preacher that then developed for players like ZJZ later on, who kind of combined them, and now we consider him to be one of the best Preacher players in the world. But next up for you guys, we have an absolute barn burner brought to us by Chipotle, an extra match that you wouldn't have been able to see otherwise because we have an additional setup provided from them. And just, I cannot believe this is happening so early in the bracket. K-Top versus Shadow X. Absolutely two of the best players we have in the entire world, both traveling for not only EWC, but for EVO. So I am so excited for this one.
And one of the interesting things too about Shadow X is the way he holds the arcade stick, because he crosses his hands. It's like so curious. And everyone is like, oh, do you really play like that? Shadow always have play like just crossing his hands, and that's really interesting. But now I see, oh, I didn't know that actually K-Top play in controller. Oh, that's cool.
And he is certainly playing the karate. Both the Greek players have been switching around quite a bit. K-Top now looking on to the karate. They both had different mains in Season 1. But they're both out trying their best, so we'll see if Shadow X is ready for it. I have seen a little bit of this matchup. I feel like it can get quite annoying for for karate at times, because a lot of blocks normals are very good. That Farsi in particular can be quite annoying in this matchup, but it's not going to matter too much if you find the hits and just keep the pressure going.
Oh my god, look at the damage. And still we are like at 20% of the rev meter, so this is the perfect moment for Mr. Karate to keep the pressure going, and it's working. Hey. Okay, that was a really unfortunate because he was not at the correct distance, but still he has the opportunity to keep pressuring Shadow, and that's crazy. He's in critical right now. Wow.
Potentially could have been scary. K-Top put himself into overheat. Rock has some of the easiest easiest guard breaks in the game. Has really nice access to them. But now Shadow trying to have a rebuttal, hits the meaty but does not get the confirm.
Oh, right now the rev guard is helping a lot K-Top, but yeah, in any time he wanted a reset. That's why he's just doing a little kick, just a light kick, and 2 bars right now. In any moment we're gonna spend maybe 1 bar, or they're trying to keep it for a red line. Be careful with the command grab, but this is a perfect opportunity to Shadow to do a Raging Storm.
Oh, fakes the safe and just does the super after -2.
Oh my god, the challenge. It worked this time, indeed. Oh, Shokoken! Oh my god, K-Top was so ready with that. I'm gonna take this bar, wait, and do a reversal just in case if I'm in overheat, and it works, Sammy.
Yeah, I'm really impressed because it was a very good sequence. Shadow X did a safe jump, heavy EP to blow it up, and then even though you're -2, he's so confident in spending that super. That being said, Shadow, not deterred, still looking good. 1 decision was the difference between that set, or that first game, I should say. Yeah, you gotta throw him. That's how you have to play against Mr. Karate. A lot of throws. Try to convince him not to use Drago Stance.
I know, and I think one of the specialties for Shadow X is trying to do the Shinkunage or doing the grabs, but right now I think like K-Top knows that, so I think he's controlling really well the situation. Yes, waiting for the reset. Okay, it was good defense from Shadow, but he had to challenge that because it was going to happen in any moment. Drago, just a hit, so let's go for the next round, Sammy.
Very high on the rev meter though, had to spend 75% to get that combo and recover it with super. but he starts off so strong, takes already 50%. Oh, didn't get quite the trade combo, but side switches. Shadow finds a hit.
Oh, the jumping C, okay. Yes, trying to protect himself just in case with the Drago, but be careful. Okay, I don't see, like, yeah, he was like, I'm not sure when to press a button, please help me. And the Drago is ready. No, jump, no, you have to jump to the other side. Yes, I'm like Shadow, I agree, I respect that. He's like, no, I can't believe it. Like, you fight against a lot of Mr. Karates, but still it's hard even if you know the options, because I think the follow-ups are too fast, in my opinion, Sammy.
I agree.
In the Drago Supremo, like you can hold, we were talking about that, you can hold the parry, but it's really, really hard, like when to jump, when to try to do the light punches. It's hard, but oh, I think we're ready, Sammy. We're going just for a little break right now. So please, guys, don't move from your seats. We're still here, leaving Fatal Fury at EVO 2026. Be right back.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですよ。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Appreciate y'all for sticking with us. We got more City of the Wolves action for you guys, keeping with the barn burners. I cannot believe some of these matches are happening in this early into the tournament. This is only the second block of the night, but we are going all the way down into the top 8. So stick here if you want to see some awesome City of the Wolves action. You don't have to go anywhere else in order to see the good stuff. So thank you guys so much. If you're just tuning in, my name is Sammy. With me is Haseo. We'll be calling it for a little bit longer here as we get to it. But, man, what great games we've seen.
At least, I think we're enjoying all these matches, of course, because we know a lot of these players coming over to EVO for many, many years, Sammy. And, of course, it's really exciting to know some new players. It's a pleasure. And, of course, we're at EVO 2026. And in case you wanted to see another Mr. Karate, of course, we're ready, Sammy, because we are going against Kain, okay?
Yeah, so one of the rare Pine players left out here versus ET, multiple EVO champion, one of the best in SNK fighting games history. But now I think he's really looking for a title in City of the Wolves. He's got a lot of KOF titles, but he really wants this one.
He really wants the Fatal Fury title. He wants to be the lone wolf, but let's go. Maybe he wanted to try the reset, but okay, Sugahiko is suffering a lot right now because wow, what a way to end the round, because he knew he didn't need to use the bar. Actually, Sami.
Very confident in the way that he's playing. Just constantly on the aggressive. But, I mean, that's ET. Even other characters he always plays very aggressive, always in people's faces.
Oh, nice turn into the closely. Yes, hey. You have to try to do the jumps, but with the cross-ups, you still need to chase or wait for the Drago. Nice, the Ronda setup. No more. Be careful, Shippuken. This is a way to fight against this kick because you have to do the neutral jump, or this is another good way to fight against the Drago, spending one bar, but it's worth, trust me, Sammy.
I mean, anything to just sort of mitigate the pressure that he brings, but Sugahiko looks really good. Once he got the opponent into the corner, very solid pressure. Nice. The neutral jump beat to blow up the Tatsu. Very smart.
Yes, I think we're seeing a lot of grabs for ET, even in neutral, even if not near the character. But yes, hey, let's go. Come and grab. Hard knockdown. Shippuken. Be careful. Yes, the overhead. Nice. Waiting for the flash kick patiently. Oh no. Oh, dude, be careful too with the crouching light kicks because he knows just a little lights, and then let's go for spending another bar. What?
Whoa, mashed out that hitting gear, and yeah, not going to be enough. That was, I think maybe just hoping for a drop combo, but not the exact way he thought he was going to drop. So unfortunate, but nonetheless looks really good. But ET's going to take the first one.
Oh, I think he got a little desperate. Like, no, he's going to keep the pressure going. So he was ready for it with the hidden gear, but be careful. I think just like ET knows when to stop and bait for something. So, okay, this is the perfect moment. We need a counter hit. Oh no. This was like a little unfortunate, Sammy.
I think, yeah, maybe a little bit of frustration on that flash kick. Yeah, I think he messed up that combo because he blocked with Rev Guard. Oh no.
Whoa. We already see this drop from Koopa, remember? So I don't know what is happening, but okay. We're ready with the fireball counter hit. Yes, nice, well punished. We went for that jumping. Yes, one more, the double run, the setup. I think that would have been it. Just to keep it simple and clean, Sammy. This is unfortunate.
So unfortunate because Sugahiko is playing very well, but just losing out on these opportunities versus ET, who's now on set point.
No,
you forgot that was an option because all of the other ones are so scary.
Oh my god, and of course Mr. Karate is here right now. We don't have any bar, but I think he's not like really worried in this situation. 80% of the, no, 90% the rev meter for Sugahiko. Please, he's aiming to go for the overheat, of course. Just pressure, waiting for the guard crush, an entrance, and that would be it for Sugahiko. Oh, the jumps.
Yeah, has to jump the fireball because he's an overheat. You can technically guard break off of this, but doesn't bother with it.
Okay. Is he still trying to bait with all the life advantage, Sammy?
I can't say that I know how this guy thinks. Rev blows through all of the fireballs.
Okay.
Wait a minute, it's not over just yet. Huge counter hit though. Wait a minute. Sugahiko trying to come back into this.
He had to spend that bar. Please be careful with the rev meter. Really? Okay, no, be careful with the next one. Okay, Okay, yes, he got it. He got it. Oh, this was like a really, really critical situation.
Very, very tense situation, but what great setups from Tsukihiko. Standing in the perfect place for that flash kick. Once again, finds the first hit, does spin the super really early in this first, or round 3.
He's jumping a lot out of the rondos, but I don't know, Tsukihiko is not expecting he's going to jump, but be careful because now we're going for the command grab, Shipukin.
Punish?
Yes, punish.
Very nice. I don't know if BT wanted that, but it's going to help Tsukihiko get out of the corner.
Oh, the rondo, yes. He's always jumping out of the rondo, so the air-to-air, the anti-air, yes. Almost.
Might be enough damage, but the rondos trying to throw fireballs, trying to catch him off guard.
So close. No, why the
overheat? So scary. You can guard break to lose in this situation, gets hit by the big fireball. Getting hit by the fireballs, messing up the jump timing.
Oh no, that's something I didn't know, Sammy. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he can't compete with Mr. Karari's fireballs. I didn't know that. I thought they were gonna just like clash the fireballs with kinds.
So
well, no, I didn't know that, Sammy.
So one of the benefits, one of the reasons why Karate is so good is because his fireball has the highest durability out of every regular fireball in the game. So that means he beats every other fireball with his own fireball, which means there's very few characters that get to deal with it very well. Hotaru, one of them with the reflect. If you have a reflect, obviously you can reflect it back. And the downside, the downside is supposed to be that he has very high startup on his fireballs. It's not like everybody else. You know, Hotaru, 14, 15 frames, very, very fast fireballs. You can use it for space control. His is very much more about, like, you can't beat this. This is just a walking hitbox moving forward for you. Because his is 26 and 35 frame startup, and then the charge obviously a little bit longer. So that's sort of the back and forth. When he's in overheat, it loses that durability, by the way. Only one of the few characters, I think maybe the only character that loses properties on his moves when he gets overheat. But yeah, that's why it's really hard to play neutral against him, is that you have to respect that his fireball can beat yours. So you can't just sit and clash fireballs over and over again. You have to be on point with your just defense, which he can mix up the timing with because of the charge fireball, because of his 2 fireballs having different frame startup. It can be a little bit difficult. So yeah, that's just how we played it. Tsukihiko looked really good though. Like, that was really, really impressive kind play. We don't see a lot of that character anymore because he got nerfed quite a bit. They changed his playstyle a little bit. But that was really, really good stuff. I think 1 or 2 other things change if we see another game.
But remember, Sammy, there was a time that when you were in overheat versus kind, it was the nightmare because
you lost. It was over. You just lost.
Like, really, and with a character like I main Salvatore, with no projectiles and a slow startup for the reflect, trust me, it was pure feel nightmare. So yes, I kind of remember this situation. It was really curious because we felt sometime in the season 1 in Fatal Fury versus kind. We felt this kind of situation, but right now he felt it against Mr. Karari. So little funny things, Sammy, in life. It's just life, right?
It's a part of the game. Just have to keep it rolling still in losers. So we will keep rolling ourselves. We're going to have Juices versus Joe Shine here. Joe Shine showing the Joe.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love the buttons.
Wow, yeah, that was a really nice stick.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, nice. I get like, yeah, it's really cool. So we have a leverless and the arcade stick.
So,
very cute.
Funnily enough, Joe Shine and I have a little bit of history with one another. A lot of the old Street Fighter 4 Ibuki players were very tight-knit. We shared a lot of tech with one another back on the SNK forum days.
Nice.
So a lot of us know each other quite well, and he is one of them. Cool to see him playing City of the Wolves. I actually didn't know that he was playing this game, and he's showing off the Joe.
Joe Higashi. Okay. Sometimes I think about Joe because I don't know. It's like looking at Mr. Karate in a way, but of course, not as strong as this character, not as strong as Robert. So I think it was like the main idea, in my opinion, for Joe Higashi, but I don't know what happened, and then it's so strange to see Joe and Jay. Those two characters are like not my favorite, but I'm proud. I'm proud to see a Joe right now.
He has a couple of good things about him as a character. He has a couple of like really strong setups. I think his pressure can be a little frightening at times because his Farsi leans him far forward.
Farsi, yeah.
So when you do Farsi feint, you don't have to worry as much as other characters of getting pushed out because he kind of constantly resets his own pressure in a really powerful way. However, obviously it puts you in risk constantly. You're constantly asking the opponent to press buttons on top of you. So he does have to make a lot of good reads as a character, but when you get him down, he does some good damage. He has some good combo structure. He can kind of choose which side he wants to be on. So we'll see how that comes to play out. He's going to be playing against a Marco here, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna see Marco still really good tools in general. Still really good ways and fast ways to skip the neutral. We have the fireball. So well, right now it's working really fine for Joe. So just be careful with the double DP, but no punish, Sammy.
Yeah. Nice CotW. Oy.
The closey, yes.
That is actually one of his other strengths of his character.
For Joe.
Joe, yeah, plus on block, puts him up in the air, so baits out throws very nicely.
But of course, we still have to deal with the 50-50s of Marco, yes.
Absolutely.
Ooh, let's go. The Farsi, yes. And that's it. Thanks to that one bar. Okay, really good start for Joe.
Yeah, another one of those characters I think doesn't see a lot of shine, no pun intended. But because of that, there will be some people who aren't ready for this character.
And that's true. Oh, the target. Be careful with the wall punish, but okay. Not capitalizing enough damage, but it's fine. Yes, he tries to do the rep guard, try to get some pushback from the close D, but yeah, you have to be careful. It could not work at all, but okay, this time for Marco is really fine. Yes.
A lot of pressure here. Trying to find that last hit, both meeting in the air, but the jump D will do it, and the double hit out of the air, neutral jumping, the wheel kick, great stuff.
Good air to air, okay. So I think just have to be careful with the rep guard, the pushback. It's working right now for Marco. The close D, yes, one grab. Oh yeah, in any moment. We're ready with the DP, but not too much DPs. Please be careful. Calm down.
Oh, slide, very nice. Yeah, that close D just constantly forcing an answer out of you. Ooh, missed the super?
Yes, I think so. It would have been perfect spending one bar for the to try to avoid the overhit so fast. Ooh.
That's +2 on hits. You can't immediately throw after hitting a low dodge.
Oh no. Okay, I respect that challenge. He was like really nervous because maybe he could have got the guard crush or maybe a counter hit, but yeah, he tried to do the challenge, all the little checks, and it worked, Sammy.
Looking good so far. A lot of the pressure is working out for him. I think that close D game plan obviously being really strong, and it feels like Juices is struggling to find some sort of answer to that, but that Farsi has been so good for him.
Oh, okay. He needs to be careful right now with the distance. Yes, trying to read something, doing the DP, it's okay. He tries to stop the pressure. Nice jump out of that with a red blow. The slide. I think he could have punished the slide, right? The Joe's slide?
Maybe. I'm not sure how close he was because it's variable frame advantage.
Yes.
You can make it safe at certain ranges, but
He was really close.
So probably, yeah. But Juice's that was a very good round from him. Really establishing that far C range.
Yes.
That needs to be something that Joe Shine answers at some point.
Oh, nice. And 2 bars for both of them. Oh no, be careful, the reversal. Yes, we're going to SPG zone, of course. Oh, Shokoken. Yes, the crouching, light kick, 1 grab. Little pressure, high dodge. Okay, huh? Oh, nice, well punished. But not enough damage, Shami.
Oh, nice. Guard cancel red blow. Gets him out of a bad situation. A little too early on the overhead.
Yes. He tried to do the meaty.
No punish. Was too afraid of the red blow.
Not enough damage. Yes. Okay, it worked. It worked. He's been trying to do the overhead over and over. The first C's being a great tool right now for Marco. But I don't know. He has fireballs, so maybe to try to keep the distance safer, it could work.
A lot of stop sign buttons here. The RC. Oh, once again. Not spending any on that combo, though. That's very interesting.
Oh, nice air to air. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't grab me. Oh, the cross up. Okay, yes, nice. Nice way to do the counter hit. Yes, we've been seeing a lot of Seppuku, but we didn't see like a lot of well punish actually.
Yeah, throwback. Oh, returns the favor, throws him to the corner here. Didn't believe he was going to get hit by it, and unfortunately messed up his own combo there as well, but the slide picks it back up. A little scrambly from both players, but Joe Shine's the one at set point.
We've seen right now a lot of rep lows from Juices and Joe, so I don't know, maybe they can answer each other. Oh, be careful. Not a lot of damage, but okay, we're trying to stay calm. Don't worry. Maybe that was a just defense and a little buffer or just a big read from Juices. Oh, Shokoken.
Plus frames. Blocks it out. Gets a throw. Oh, he hits the close C. Doesn't decide to close it out with meter just yet. It's gonna give Shine another opportunity, especially with the 2 bars and hidden gear on deck.
Okay, one more slide. Yes, Sanretsuken in any moment. Boom! Yes, I think this could have worked for Joe because he had the resources, but I don't know, Sammy. What are they waiting for?
Nonetheless, it means that Juices gets another chance. Getting on that point, the guard cancel.
Oh, really?
What an answer! The DP goes into the guard cancel or the guard point.
Really nice hyper defense. Oh, the jump in, but no. Not the complete combo. 90% right now for the rev meter. Yes, 1-2. Let's go. Very wise. This was very wise. But still, we got the overheat on the cross-up. Okay.
Oh, nice, but jumped, so wasn't able to punish the throw. Could have done it with a hop. Oi, heavy DP break, gets the anti-air. Has to worry about his guard bar.
One more. You have to keep the pressure going. Okay, no guard crush. But this is the last opportunity to guess for Joe. Yes. Just the lights, and one. Oh, Shokoken ready. Keep it simple, keep it clean until you finish, until you get the victory, Sammy. So, what are you trying to show? What is that? Oh,
Broly from Texas.
Broly.
Has to show up for the boy. I appreciate that. I believe both these players are from Texas. So. Unfortunately meeting one another here, but great stuff nonetheless showing up, and that will be Juices moving on through the bracket. Great stuff from the both of them. A little scrambly there. You can feel the nerves coming from their gameplay, but cool to see a Joe nonetheless.
I think it was like really refreshing to see a Joe. I think in another blog I saw a Jay. A Jay Fun, someone play at least one match with Jay. So it's refreshing. It's refreshing after seeing a lot of Mr. Karates. It's good to see these characters too. So I have fun, Sammy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the character is maybe has a little bit more to explore. I feel like more and more I'm seeing cool things, good strengths out of the character that other characters don't have. Obviously a little bit harder to play than some of the other characters, but I think there's a lot of cool stuff for him. So I'm happy to see more and more Joe players come up.
And it was crazy the way he stopped the hyper defense with the stance. I was like, cool. but he didn't do any follow up, I think. But it was like, oh my god, that's cool. But okay, we've seen a lot of good stuff from Joe, so I appreciate it, Sammy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's again, I was talking about this with Karate. And some of the other characters in the game. That's why having a parry in general is just so good. It's one of the few ways
a lot.
you can answer consistently versus opponents if they know how to do just defense and guard cancels.
Yes.
If they have a good guard cancel game, a parry can sometimes be that X factor that really convinces them to second guess it.
And you can try to read the rep blows too.
Yeah.
So it helps. That's why Mr. B has really good tools, right? So, I like the Fatal Fury cap. So cute. I love it.
We see Too Easy versus Lord Jinzo's 646. So it looks like pretty uniquely. Also, we're keeping the character variety going here. We have a CR7 versus Kevin.
He's from Mexico, from Ensenada. Shoutouts to Tijuana, Ensenada. Saludos a todos los buenos paisanos, los buenos mexicanos, pero it's the first time I'm going to see, I think, Lord Jeans. It's the first time I'm going to see him play, but Too Easy. I already watched him from another games, but not too much Fatal Fury.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what they're bringing here. This is two characters that we do have quite a few of them in Mexico and the United States as well. We do have a couple of really strong, obviously, Kula showing up quite a bit on the CR7. Tamago still breaks out the Kevin from time to time. But I think for this week, or for the last month, has been showing off the karate quite a bit. So I think we'll probably see that a little bit more from him. But nonetheless, a very interesting match coming for you next, as we're going to have to see how the Kevin is going to deal with a lot of the zoning that CR7 has to approach with. But once he gets in, huge damage from the character.
Of course. Indeed, if we're staying with these characters, we're going to see Ronaldo versus Kevin. I think this is really interesting too. We're having a lot of variety right now in these pools for Fatal Fury, because we've already seen like 2-3 Mr. Karates, but Joe, Ronaldo maybe, Kevin. Oh, it's refreshing. I appreciate it. I like it.
Yeah, so we'll see how this one goes down. I am curious to see whether the Kevin player is ready for CR7. I think he has a lot of really tricky stuff as a character that makes it really hard, sometimes very frustrating to play against. On the other side, Kevin as a character is kind of maybe one-dimensional, kind of a little bit, but because he's kind of mostly just looking for finding a far C, sort of finding an entry point of some sort, but he does so much damage when he finds the hit. It could be particularly really scary. Thanks for sticking with us. We're just making sure everything's all right on the console side so we don't have any problems while we're playing. I hope you guys are enjoying some City of the Wolves. I know I am. We've already had some fantastic matches. It's only the first couple hours, but we are going down all the way until top 8 today, so it's going to be an absolute fantastic day for this game.
For all the Fatal Fury action right now at EVO 2026. And of course, I think something you have to know against Kevin matchup is what to do against the roll.
Of course.
This could be like a really tricky tool for Kevin. But remember, if he makes the entrance, Kevin has a lot of damage, at least, even if we don't have like fireballs or other tools for Kevin, I think this is really good and you have to be careful.
Yeah, so Revguard will be your friend in a lot of those roll situations.
Yes.
Revguard does block both sides.
Little checks.
Yeah, so it's very nice in that case. However, obviously Kevin has a command grab, so he has some pretty good mix-ups when he convinces you to stay put. But that is the name of the game, so we'll see if we get any of that going along. But I'm
Ronaldo, Kevin, really?
I'm happy. I'm stoked, man. To see, we got so much character variety in this block. Like our biggest fear was we were gonna see 500 karates throughout the weekend.
Yep.
But it hasn't been that. It's been a lot of really fun games here.
But I think this is really hard for Kevin because of all the Ronaldo fireballs, all the balls, yes. And we're seeing right now Lord Jeans is suffering a lot of damage. And when you think it's your turn, maybe you're going to see a DP or a DP break. And really, Sammy? Are you kidding me?
Oh, now it's up to Lord Jinzo. Try to make it hurt the light DT. Oh. Does he have enough juice for this one? No, it's going to be a little short, but only needs one touch. Anything will do at this point, and he gets the throw. Too easy, just a little bit too impatient with his reversals.
Nice read on that. I don't think it's going to do like the third DP, right? So it was a really good grab. So let's go. This is the perfect entrance for Kevin because we're against the wall, spending 1 bar, a lot of damage. Here comes the roll, and then yes. Oh, maybe respecting. Okay, that was a little unfortunate for too easy.
Yeah, I mean, despite having his rev blow blown up so many times, he's still using it so often. Just going to knock down here. Anything will do it with this amount of meter. Just needs to find the hit.
Oh, okay. Overhit. No, he pressed the button.
Yeah,
no, I think he tried to jump. He tried to jump. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was maybe thinking rev blow and tried to either throw or jump it. Unfortunately, got hit by the hitting gear. So that will be it. Too easy, was able to tie it up, but he is down a lot of meter, and Kevin can blow you up with just a single super bar. So you see he gets the opportunity to find that hit. It's easy. A lot of pressure with this CR7.
You have to remember Ronaldo is the king of the frame traps. You don't know when to try to press some buttons, just a light. Here right now, Lord Jeans exactly waiting maybe for the fireball to do a slide, the perfect distance. Yes, el daga, and one ignition, ready for the mix of the roll, yes. Oh, but be careful with the DPs.
Empty low.
Setup.
Doesn't get the full combo off of it though. Oh, rev blow was blocked in time, and a rare 2C of all buttons. You don't see that one that often.
I respect that. I respect that. I think it was a little risky to go in for the rev blow against the wall, but okay, like 2C is not like expecting that, so it's fine. Be careful too with the setups with the fireball because you have to try to do a lot of rep guards to change sides to correct yourself, but it consumes a lot of rep meter.
Nice combo here. Gonna build a lot of super. Huge counter hit. Does he want to spend the super here? Yes, you want to get this nice Oki. The Oki's been working really well for Jinzo.
I like it. Really, really good. He's not even worried about his rev meter getting too high. Nice answer from Lord Jin. So he's controlling pretty well the neutral and the opportunities. But right now, this is like 2 years moment. With that, like more than 60% of the life for Lord Jinzo disappeared, Sammy.
Like DP, once again, too easy, still staying super aggressive on defense. Wow, super confirm into this one. Missed the combo after. Once again, a little too early after the low dodge. You have to remember your +2. Oh no! Attack on the super. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. Puts himself on the board, gives himself one more opportunity to stay in this set.
Ronaldo has a lot of damage too, so yeah, figures. But be careful, he had the opportunity to answer the red blow, maybe with a high dodge, with his own red blow, but he got a little desperate to keep the pressure going. So you have to wait, because the fireball is on the screen. Oh, okay. This is an interesting whiff, so let's go. Hard knockdown. Rolling and rolling. We got 2 bars. I think we need one more reset if we want to go for the hidden. No, we're going for the double ignition.
Still light DPs. He just lost so much health. The light DP, the high dodge.
Overhead toe. Really nice. I think it was really patient. Yes, like showing off. I'm from Ensenada. Saludos allá en Ensenada. I think we have really a lot of good players from Mexico, actually from Tijuana and Ensenada, all those places. So it's really good to see here. Like, for me, it was a new player from Mexico because I've never saw him play, and we don't see a lot of Kevin. So it was really a nice surprise. I mean,
yeah, it was really good stuff. I mean, kept it calm, recognized that his opponent was very aggressive on defense, just waited for him to do it, and constantly got those punishes. I saw great stuff. Hope to see more Kevin throughout the bracket, but for us, we're gonna have to take a quick break before we get more City of the Wolves action. Don't go anywhere.
Correct.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Coos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. EVO 2026 is back live with some more Fatal Fury Shield, the City of the Wolves. And there's been some serious stuff that's been going down since I got off the mic. I'm back with help with Haseo.
Oh,
welcome back to EVO. How you feeling?
So happy, Pockets, and of course to have the opportunity for a second year to commentate with you.
Ah, don't worry about me. I'm on how you doing, because the matches look crazy. Happened to catch K-Top versus Shadow X.
Shadow?
That Mr. Karate is doing karate things, and even the Rocks are seemingly having trouble for the first time all year.
And even Rock, exactly. I was thinking about that. Shadow X is a specialist for Rock, but still he has a lot of problems fighting against a Mr. Karate. So yeah, something is happening with this character.
Oh, dude, show that. He got the Tengu mask on, so I made a comment earlier on. I'm like, dude, like SNK should have just gave out Tengu masks and just have everybody in the audience wearing Tengu masks.
No.
Maybe at a later event they can pull that off, you know? Maybe SWC or something.
We need a Tengu mask too. And shout outs to Rome because he's like everywhere with his Tengu mask. It's so cool.
Just mass produce them, please. I'm totally down to wear a Tengu mask on commentary. I don't even play the character. I cannot wear the mask because I have not yet touched Mr. Karate in competitive faction, which means I'm still not on Nemo's hit list.
Completely understand, Pockets, but okay. We have too many options. You already mentioned it. What is going to happen after the stance, the Drago Supremo? We have like
he
the
controls so much, man. That leg comes up. Woo! Like, and you think like, okay, I gotta cross him up, but he can just drop the leg and then run underneath you, and then DP you from the other side. And I know you felt that playing against Mulk, right? When you're trying to get the cross-up C, and he just ran underneath, and he did the DP, and I was like, ooh,
precisely.
He's ready.
You never know when is your turn, when you can press the button, because he's ready, he's waiting. And we're going to see Kay the Win, and he's a friend from Mexico. So I'm happy to commentate his fight, but yeah, I wish him luck.
And the other guy, Sinadu. Now, if you know Sinadu, you're like, man, this is an Under Night player, right?
At least he's having fun. He's having fun. Yes, my friend plays Donphan, and of course, if we have the Tengu mask, we have to do the karate way.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? You have to actually play the character if you're going to rock the mask. He's leaning all the way into the role. Like, he didn't even need Nemo to put the mask on him. He put it on himself.
So let's see. The Wind. I think this is the only character he's been playing since the first time he tried Fatal Fury. So right now I don't know how confident is he with Mr. Karate matchup. So let's see. Let's figure out.
Might be a two-way street, honestly, because I imagine that Dong Hwan probably a character that most people have small amounts of matchup knowledge against, because there's only one real Dong Hwan that's being competitive at every tournament that he's at. That's Abu Amar. And he gets away with a lot of stuff that is kind of good, but if you know how to beat it, it suddenly ain't so good. So if Sinadu goes to Tatakai Tuesday, though, so he definitely should have matchup experience against Haregoro, who runs Dong Hwan and Joe Higashi. So I'd imagine that he's somewhat comfortable with this matchup.
Precisely, and I think it will help a lot the air stall. So let's see if we can do it, because okay, of course, hey, and there goes the command grab, and yes, the back dash, and you can dodge with that back dash too.
There's gonna be a lot of damage here. That's one thing that Dong Hwan does. He puts the damage on you for relatively cheap, honestly.
Oh, nice side change. Yes, he can jump out of the wall. Please don't press too much button.
So what's funny about that is that in Mark of the Wolf, Dong Hwan actually has a triangle jump like that. So they took it away from him in COTW, and he's overheated. Oh, as I was talking about it.
Already?
You wish he had that triangle jump now. Oh!
Yes, it was like a really complicated situation right now for the Win, because you know you're so afraid of the guard crush, and you're like, no, please, don't. But you still got an entrance, and that's it, Pockets.
Sometimes you just have to take a risk and take the hit, because the opponent's not trying to do a real damage combo on you. Then with the guard crush, you got to play against it sometimes. Ooh, empty jump throw. Okay.
Yes, he's waiting.
Get him!
He's trying to bait the Drago, of course. And let's go, because we have damage. We have Donphan.
Not enough to kill, but still pretty good damage. He's going to roll forward. Yes, he is. What a chase!
Nice read.
Mixed himself up because he did the short roll, and I guess he thought he was still going to be behind the Wind, but the Wind's like, nope, I'm running all the way to the other side.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
scary, dude. Yeah.
He got a nice round start, but we still need more damage on those entrants. Be careful, no punish to that grab. Okay.
He's not blocking low. Come on, Sonata. You play against Harigoro.
No, we got the bar, but we didn't spend it. Yes, Shipuken. The dash.
Oh, he challenged it. You're crazy.
The counter hit. Right now, the Wind is in a really, really good position to keep the pressure going. And one grab. Oh, the heavy kick.
Bro, it's punishable. Just block low. Oh my God!
Yes.
Is that another perfect? No, it wasn't.
It's already pockets. He knows, like, I need to do a lot of grabs because of the Drago. He knows.
I'm telling you, dude, like, this is exactly what I was predicting would happen. The Don Juans just aren't around that much. And Don Juan's a pretty strong character anyway. If you just don't have the matchup knowledge, there's a lot of stuff that looks like foreign language to you, which is why it's weird because I know Sonata be playing Harigoro. He beat him a couple times at the Tatakai Tuesday. So I'm like, come on, man.
So let's see if we're gonna change something, maybe. Yes, I think like right now Sonata is starting more aggressively in this match. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna feign not to do a lot of Drago this early, and I think it's working. Oh, until that.
He's holding that too long and not making decisions.
Yes, oh, of course, the reversal. With the Drago, yes, I have options, I have damage. One more.
Like,
nice.
Oh, it doesn't go for the hey again.
Shipuken.
Punishable.
Yes. I think he's respecting too much right now.
A little bit.
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
that's crazy. Here's a -3 and you went for the throat. There it is. He didn't looking for that, but it was not rev, so he could not follow up the Excel. There it is.
Okay. I like it. Scenario is still betting high. But okay, maybe come and grab the overhead, something.
I think he thought he was going to land in front, and so he went for the follow-up D, and that it betrayed him. There we go. Interrupt that. Went for the right Maison, but it's just got too much of a gap.
There's no way he was going to wait to see what's happened or what's going next. I think the close D, so it was really hard, but okay, the Wind tried to go safer, just spending one bar, trying to see what is going to happen to the next round, but oh yes.
Boy.
Overhead into Drago. Okay, I like it.
The Wind getting a little antsy here, and Sonata playing against it perfectly right now. The Wind wants out of the corner more than anything in the world right now, and he's not gonna get it.
I think this time the Wind was trying to wait, to be more patient, respect, and I think it didn't work like really well. He was really aggressive in the first match, but I don't know, something happened in this second one.
I think that empty jump throw that he got kind of surprised. Oh, what? I forgot it works like that.
Explain that.
It's invulnerable. It's full body invulnerable. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's so like the thing that Draco Supremo is vulnerable to is cross-ups, unless he does the backstep. If he does the backstep, he's going to be completely invulnerable the entire time. But that means he also can't attack. He basically just reset the neutral.
And he was 80%. He could
tried to backdash that.
And now he's fine. Nothing happened at all. But okay, it's opportunity for the Wind. Yes, he's interrupting every time this kick, so be careful. The air-to-airs, okay, really good. Alright,
yeah, I really like the way the Wind is picking his spots here. He's got a hard knockdown. He's going to go for a cross-up possible. Yes, he is.
Side switch. Be careful with the cross-ups too.
Impatience. He knew that was going to happen, and even if he had gone with an attack preemptively, he was probably going to get countered. The only thing that he would have beaten was the run throw, which Sonata would never do from that distance, at least not in response to a Don Juan running right at him.
Jeez.
Yeah, girl, let it out.
I respect that. Like, if the first Dragon misses, you have to do a second time or maybe a third time. It's like the DPs, right?
It gets more powerful each time you miss.
No, No, please no. Oh my God, the overhead.
That meaty overhead into the link close A, into full damage string. You got one bar coming up, possibly no. We're going for the reset.
Oh no.
Oh boy, that was
nice
almost a
jump.
punish.
Nice jump. Let's go. The
We're
grab.
Final SPG.
No.
Yes. Yes.
It kind of worked.
Yes. Let him know. Hey!
Counter hit. Close D. Let's go.
Making Papa Kim proud.
One more.
Making Papa Kim proud.
God. That was really, really
He hit him with the post route time. He hit him with the post route. Yo, the win. Chill out. Chill out, bro. You don't want to get taunted by Mr. Karate, believe me.
Ooh, okay. Oh, be careful. All the well punish. Hey, just jump.
Good
maybe.
patience, good patience. Oh, not that time.
No, he's pressing. Okay. No, this is like a really tough situation. We still have 2 bars ready for any ignition. Yes. Double hard knockdown. Oh, sure.
Oh, wow, that was cute. And the perfect response from Sonaru. One hit for the counter hit follow-up. He overheats himself, but this might be enough. No, one more touch. Third position. Final SPG is so big punish. And it's got 2 bars almost. You have to get 2 bars? Yeah. Oh no!
Maybe the card.
What's up? He's not gonna get it. But he got the switch. No way! Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. But he's gonna get another hard knockdown. Actually, no, that is enough. Stand up. Shake his hand, bro.
I think
shake it. I want to shake his hand. I want to shake his hand.
No.
Not enough.
No. He had to extend that pressure. No.
I want to shake his hand.
I felt that.
Oh my! Yes! Put the mask on.
No, that. No the hidden.
Oh, yes. That's why we do what we do, man. Stuff like that. Scenarios like that is why I love fighting games, fighting game tournaments, and the people with the chutzpah to get up on stage and let it all hang out, leave everything on the mat. And I get to sit it and watch it from the best seat in the house.
I felt what was thinking the wind in that moment. He was like, me lleva la que me trajo. Yes. I know. I could read his lips. Me lleva la que me trajo. Because he was so close, Pocket.
Yeah. I thought that hidden gear was going to kill because he was already in Final SPG. So I was like, he's got a couple of touches. I think he started out with some light attacks, though, and that scales the damage quite a bit. So it was a toss-up.
I think he could have, but he had to extend. I don't know if he could one more hit.
Yeah.
That would be enough. But I think he was kind of scared to get a rep meter so high. But you would get the cooldown anyway. So I don't know why he
You
just
think
like
he should have went for the double air
he
super
was so
instead?
short. Yes, he was so short on that combo. So I was kind of surprised, but okay, it happens, and he was doing really good reads on the Drago to trying to avoid
I really like the way he was
grabs,
playing that.
waiting, yes, but I don't know, he got a little desperate because of the pixel, and that's it.
You know what it was? It was a pixel situation, and Sonaru jumped back in the corner. And I wonder if he was, I think he was probably baiting a DP, and he would probably air just defend into air red blow or something and blow it up. And I think the Win knew that was a possibility, so he didn't try to pressure him in that situation. But in the process, he kind of gave up a lot of real estate. And then he felt desperate and then went for the Hail Mary jump beat.
Precisely. Yes, I totally agree. I saw it. He was like, Jesus, no, please.
I let him jump back in the corner. I did nothing. Oh, no, now he doesn't respect me.
What is he trying to do? Yeah, he was playing with his mind. But
oh, man.
Oh, but right now.
Draco Supremo.
Oh, Mateok versus Super Greñas. Another really popular and top player from Mexico, Super Greñas.
Ah, yes, fellow Joe practitioner.
The preacher,
He had to switch to preacher, but he's a Joe player. because he's a KOF player.
Yes, in the KOF, yes, but
he's a Joe player, and I'm sure he wanted to be a Joe player in
yes,
Sea of the Wolves.
he told me.
But,
He told me.
difficult circumstances have forced us into the position that all the Joe players are currently in. The only Joe that's really sticking it out is probably Joe Shine.
Yes, I asked him one time, like, I know Joe is coming, it's the new DLC, are you going to change to Joe? And he said, it depends. Of course, I need to see, because Preach, I think, is like a pretty solid character, so I have the best standing C in the game.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Game, yes.
It's good, but it ain't Gato far stand C good. Like, he'll definitely outrange her and then get more damage off of it. But
yes,
in terms of just being able to like dash forward and poke that out there, yeah, it's pretty good. And the smart mode version of her is actually pretty good too, because she can whiff cancel it into her Rekkas.
Oh, the Rekkas, yes.
It's really cool. I'm gonna go home and try that out later on.
Oh, still for both of them, like Gato and Preacha, the mix-ups are going to to get really crazy. Of course, DP break.
DP break is a big thing, but at the same time, the mix-up for Gato is very potent, but mostly in the corner. The mix-up for Preacha is very potent anywhere on the map.
On the map,
but
yes.
very expensive. Especially the way people tend to set it up. So generally you see a lot of Preachas do a stand heavy or a stand normal into Rev Rekka, maybe get a couple reps of that off, and then they go into the Rev Excel Hurricane screw leg, and then they go into the backspin into overhead or low. That's very expensive. That's like 3 Rev Excels just for a high low.
Basically.
Yeah.
Just one combo, one pressure, one mix-up.
not only does the setup take forever, it kind of telegraphs the mix-up as well. So I would like to see if Super Grinus can do it from a normal. Go straight from a normal into the Rev screw leg, into the backspin, into the high low.
And I think one of the best things Super Grenia has is like he's really good with just defense and guard cancel. So
you just need to be in this game in general.
They are on point, so let's go. Because yes, a lot of guard cancels from Mateo and Super Grenia.
Yeah,
nice.
It's getting pricey. I like it though.
Nice.
That's like that Rekka versus +3 on block. Wow, optimal damage.
A dodge, and punish time, of course.
Going
Safe
for the left, right, high low.
Set up a double jump.
I kind of like that because he was waiting to see if he was going to wake up DP again or possibly go for throw, looking for the throw take, tried to go for a punish, but nothing came. But he held the corner. Well, was holding the corner at least.
Oh.
There's the throw bait. I guess you can call that a throw bait, right? Wake up jump.
Wake up jump, yes. Let's see, so let's go for the next round. Of course, looking for something with a standing C. Yes, come and grab time. But
damage is scaled considerably, but you still get that hard knockdown in the corner, which is the most important part of that string.
Yeah.
Kabong!
Directly through midi overhead, of course. Dodge.
Go low this time? No, we're not going to go for anything. Looking for the DP on wake up.
Nice, just defense in the air for Super Grenias.
Yeah, but he's getting tossed. Oh, the Red Bull finally showing up.
Whoa, okay, I like the challenge, but let's go.
Guard cancel stop is probably one of the best guard cancels in the game.
It's over for this round. Yes,
round for round. Very competent play from both players on both rounds, and I think they're going to make the final adjustment here in round 3.
It was a really hard commitment with that DP, but okay, we still have a round. Let's go, just cancel the Rekka.
And I think possibly that Super Green is not going for the mix-up because he's seeing how good Mateo K is with the guard cancel stomp.
Exactly.
And that will probably be an expensive lesson for him if he goes for it and gets guard canceled out of his string. And man, he got hit again. One more mix-up.
SPG zone right now. We have Replo, 2 bars, hidden. I don't know what he's going to do. Super Grenias. Yes, just lights.
Not
too much commitment.
Good.
Perfect game. Really nice.
Mateo K from Japan. With the Japans are high on Gato right now, man. And for good cause. Like, I didn't believe it even back in Evo Japan. But, man, they are committed. And they have the right mentality to play the character like that. I like that dash up DP break there just to cover his distance.
No. Oh, nice jump. Out of the corner, please. Don't keep the pressure going. Until a DP, yes.
Oh, I like the JD there because he did jump back in the corner, and that's what we saw earlier on with the win. He didn't go for it because he was afraid of that same scenario.
Greñas does that a lot, so okay. Suspend one bar.
Ooh, I like
Put
that.
it set up.
Counter hit DP break. Let's go.
Oh, SPG ready. Red blow in any moment.
Hey, what are you reaching for? It's still my turn. A +4 on that, buddy.
Whoa. Something happened to that setup.
Yeah.
To the fireball.
That dash under close. How was that close C? How was that close C? Even I'm flabbergasted.
I got you. Don't worry. If you jump, I'm ready. Nice for Super Greñas this round. But yes, just please cancel the recast.
Love it. Love the pressure.
So fast. Estoy so fast.
And the beauty of this match is both of these players adjusting to each other on the fly.
Looking for the standing C. That's true.
Yes. What? He tried to hyper defend that, 100%.
Yes. Okay. The hard knockdown is ready.
Oh, dude, that actually might be the round. Oh, you gotta hold that. He didn't guard cancel that screw leg meaty.
Oh, it's BG zone right now. And one bar for Super Greñas. SPG red blow, anything. You have to be careful.
Oh, he said, nah, no throw this time, buddy.
What a challenge to the command grab, okay.
Good block, but he's plus on that.
Yes, yeah.
Is he really?
In your mind. In your mind, Pocket. It's all in your
said,
mind.
Is he really?
Yes. He is going to press the button and he's ready. Just defense, really good. No guard cancels, just waiting. Be patient.
Got him. I love it. The 4D and the punch super.
The counter hit, okay. Reka. Let's go.
So that's the 50-50 that she's so powerful for, and he's using it optimally without having to spend a ton of rev meter on it.
Nice. Going directly for the overhead. Yes. Another overhead. Nice options.
Oh, he didn't go for the grab this time, and great defense. Oh, he tried to challenge that. He was probably afraid of getting overheated there.
No.
That should be enough. That's enough.
Yes. Really good defense for Super Greñas. The call to the overhead. I think Super Greñas has to be careful because when he's in a SPG zone, he goes a lot for red blows. But I think Mateo hasn't recognized this. But he still has to be careful, in my opinion.
I think Super Greñas might have to be careful because if he's telegraphing those red blows too much in Final SPG, and that's usually when people are most on alert for them, he might get counter red blowed or counter high dodge countered and eat a lot of damage as a result. But that doesn't seem to be an issue right now because he's in complete control of his first round of game 3.
Oh, nice read on the roll.
Oh, good block. H plus.
Double overhead.
Oh, the counter hit!
This is a tough situation right now for Super Greñas because 80% we're going to aim for the for the overheat. But yeah, he's not afraid.
Yeah.
He's not afraid. Oh my God, that's damage. Okay, we have no bar. We have no bar at least.
Eating so much damage. Oh, great defense. He's got to get out there. Wow, he got so lucky. He got so lucky.
Oh,
so unlucky.
Okay.
This is a great match, though. I'm loving this.
Going a lot for the grab. A little risky option, but okay.
Nice guard cancel. Love it.
Nice. Let's go.
That was so expensive. Look at that. He's already at 89%, though.
80%, going for a low. Yes.
Mateo K is challenging some very questionable senoarios on defense.
Yes. I agree.
And he doesn't want to go for a DP because he's okay. We're going to probably get Dragon Kick Super here to get the hard knockdown mid-screen. Now, what is the mix? Is it high or low here?
The mix?
Doesn't matter.
He tried to go low. It's okay. We have the DP. I think he took he made the challenge because of the life advantage, yes? And perfect to finish this round. And of course, Pockets, 1-1 and final round.
That is an airtight mix. You cannot DP it. You have to guard cancel the screw leg.
Ouch! No, this is not a good scenario for Super Grenya. Really, really good round start for Mateo. And to the corner, into the guard knockdown. Yes, waiting a lot for the just defense, the guard cancels.
Both of these guys getting impatient in the corner, so this might actually betray Super Green as he's in final position SPG.
Yes.
But he's still only got one more touch left to his name.
Gets
That's a wrap.
No,
What?
He didn't confirm. He didn't confirm. He didn't get it. Just a little opportunity right now for Super Greñas.
Do you believe Haseo?
I believe in Super Greñas. Yes,
no.
I do.
Oh, no! Ow! What's going on?
The Ricas. Okay, this is the moment.
Ah!
Yes, he made it. He told him. You tried to do the overhead.
Do you believe Haseo?
Yes, because he's going to finish it. No, one more hit.
Oh my lord!
No.
What are you talking about? That's twice.
No, Pocket. No. He was so close. I can't believe it. I knew he could do the comeback. I knew he could.
I gotta say, I agree with you 100%. That looked pretty good for it, and all he had to do was probably just nothing. Like, do we get replays here? I want to see what he's like. Putter's like, hell no. What do you think this is? Oh man, that made my head hurt.
And I think it was like one of the most obvious options, like when you're in panic, in the pixels, when you're gonna roll, you're gonna stand faster. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna do my ignition. I don't know if it's gonna hit or not, but I'm gonna try. I have the resources. I can lose in this round, so I'm gonna try anything. And yeah, and Greñas like didn't wait. He was like, I need to win this, and it happens, Bucket. It happens.
It does happen. It's unfortunate.
Wow.
you try to be aggressive in a game that promotes both high aggression and high defense, and the wake up super is always the last thing you're thinking
Wake
about.
up super.
The wake up super is always the last thing you're worried
Good old
about.
wake up super.
Uh,
Wow. I don't know what to tell you, Pocket.
it be like that sometimes, girl.
Yeah, I know, it's the game. It's Fatal Fury. Yes, it's fighting games, I think. Like, it happens in any fighting game, but wow, what a shame,
Emotionally draining.
Yeah, we're Super Greñas, but it's okay. I respect all the options Mateo and the risk he took, and it pays. It pays for Pockets. But right now, we have next Didimokov versus, oh my god, I already fight versus Mog.
Yeah, no, we saw that. That was
Jesus
he
Christ,
was ready for that.
Yeah.
He was ready for that stuff, you know.
He made a lot of
He said you gotta
Drago Supremos. It hurt.
He said you gotta come with some more stuff than that, Haseo.
Yes.
Trying to cross up my Draco Supremo. I don't think so, buddy.
No, it's not enough the music power, but okay. This time we're gonna have Hokutomaru. Yes, one of the best Hokutomaru players around the world. I think Didimokov from Brazil. And yes, Muck playing right now, Mr. Karate.
But you got to remember that Moke was one of the best Hokutomarus in the world up until like midway through season 2. So if anybody knows this kid, it's definitely him.
Yes. So, and he was playing Marco the last time I played versus Mog back in Mexico. And then I think Mr. Karate is like perfect for him. I think
I don't think there's a guy or a player in the world that Mr. Karate isn't perfect for in this game. You know, like if you want a character that can just straight up win matches, Mr. Karate's your guy. If you want a character that's got a great, neutral game, Mr. Karate's your guy. If you want a guy with a great character with a great mix-up game, Mr. Karate's your guy. I don't know anybody that plays a character archetype that can't play Mr. Karate and enjoy themselves.
I know. Many players that used to play with Marco said, I think it's like, I don't know, I think I prefer to play with Mr. Karate.
It's like, what's the big deal? I'm going from one Kyokugen to the other. What's the big deal?
No. The Drago is like the key for this character. So let's go, Pockets. We're ready. I think Hokuto Maru has the tools to fight perfectly against Mr. Karate thanks to the double jump and the feint.
I think so too. He can definitely respond to the Draco stance a little differently than a lot of the other cast members of this game. But at the same time, Moke's going to have to show the Draco stance, and I don't think he's going to utilize it the same way you've seen a lot of the Mr. Karate utilize it, but just kind of put it out there and put the fear of God in you.
And a big damage opportunity here right now, of course. Oh, nice grab to the corner, Mr. Karate. Please behave yourself. No, because hey.
Just frame, hey. Hey, just frame, yeah. Get some damage, buddy. Yeah, where are you going? It's an anti-air now. I'm an overhead. Now I'm an anti-air.
Oh my God, the overhead. Jesus. Okay. Don't worry. This is the first match. This is the first round. So, trying to catch something.
Under. Ooh, a little early on that.
Ooh, I punish Chip.
Yeah, it's just too easy to guard against that, man. You got to be so committed to whatever you're doing that you will get hit by that. And I think everyone's just expecting that he's going to go for that eventually. He doesn't do anything else on reversal that's scary, other than the guard, other than the red blow, which is also easy to sniff out.
At least we still have one of the best red blows in the game, so don't worry, I got you. Oh, nice, meaty slide. Again, no. Here comes the feint. Respecting, not pressing any buttons. Again, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That was his hard-nosed gumption right there, like Didimo working his tail off.
Nice answer from Didi. Oh, no punish to the ship.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yes, please, you have to capitalize. You have to do the damage. You got the bar. He's show ready, and we're to the corner. Yes.
Challenge.
Just lights.
Just lights, man. That's unfortunate for Didimo. Bad fireball, and 2 bars too. He's gonna let one rip for sure. Yeah.
Wow, that was crazy. Okay, I respect that. Nice.
High dodge counter against Didi. Yo, Didimo.
Yes, Didimo ready. I can feel it, but just be careful. 1 bar ready for Muk. Still in SPG zone. Yes, some shurikens here. Some fireballs there. Back dashes. Oh, they return. Oh, be careful.
No, I can't believe that. That was a wild punish. That's why I was able to land and confirm that.
Yes,
Jesus, that hit from so high.
It's enough. That's the trust.
I wasn't going to ask if you believe this time. I've already caused you enough pain.
No, I don't know what to say versus Mr. Karate because he something happen, something funny can happen with the Drago, so I don't know what to say, but yeah. Nice confirm.
Ooh, that down C, but he didn't have anything behind it.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, that actually, he did have a chance to challenge that, but he just mistimed it. That's unfortunate.
Oh, no. Be careful with the reset.
Yeah, that command grab is always scary after the reset there, especially in the corner. That is also frightening. What are you doing? What a character!
Okay. Let's go. We still have just a little of our...
Nice!
PG!
He said red blow. I got one of these too. Come on, Mock, taunt him. Hard knockdown, start taunting him.
No, please don't get desperate versus Mr. Karate because you're gonna suffer from something, anything. The Drago, the red blow.
But you have to shut him down. That's the thing, like the reason why they're so aggressive is because they have to do something. They have to get behind him. He needs an opportunity like that.
It worked this time.
But the thing is, the worst part about it is that you knock him down and he gets to do that again.
And remember, he can do the reversal with the Drago. Don't press the buttons.
He was at 89% and now he's at 68 and he's in control. And yeah.
Wow.
That's unfortunate for Didimo Call. But at the same time, great play from Mock. You know, honestly, utilizing this character to the maximum effect.
No.
There's the command throw.
Focus. No way. I can't believe it. Okay.
And that's all she wrote for Didimo Call versus Mock. Mr. Karate moving on.
And I think this was the first command grab in the whole
Yeah,
set.
he hadn't done it the whole time. I thought he was going to go for it a couple times, especially after the corner reset. But he actually just went for regular meaty pressure, which was pretty smart, you know, because I'm pretty sure Didimo was looking for that. So as soon as that leg went up, he was probably going to double jump out of the corner and look for the cross-up punish. Just it never happened. So we're already at that stage of Mr. Karate's lifespan where people are reading the optimal setups, and then the Mr. Karates are reading that they're reading the optimal setups and responding to their reading of the optimal setup. So.
No, of course. Oh my God. And please, thank you so much, Chipotle, for this extra match. We got you covered, guys, because we want to still see a lot of Fatal Fury match, right?
That's right. We got Lagia versus Abu Amar. Lagia still playing the Gato. I think he's one of the only people on Nemo's list that has not put on the mask yet.
That's true. And Abu Amar, of course, one of the best Stone fan across the world easily, but right now Lagia is ready with the Gato. He used to play Hotaru, right?
He used to play Hotaru. That's what gave him his $1.3 million. SWC champion, Lagia.
Of course, Lagia. But see, Don Fan is ready too, because I think he has a really good rep low in the air. It's like too much active, and it has a good range. So I don't know why I don't see it like a lot of Don fans using more of this rep low.
I just think because there's not a lot of Don Juans to begin with. Right now, we're sticking fairly close to the top 5. Ooh, kind of counter hit there, nothing behind it.
The dive kick. Oh, nice. I like the checks, just in case. And 2 bars. Ready? Okay. Going for lights. A little safer for Abu Amar. Still with the life advantage. Just backdashes. Maybe he was scared of the rev meter, but he's chasing something with the standing C, of course. This Gato.
Oh, he got a little aggressive there, but okay, he was able to take that hit. Now, what is he going to do with it? Oh, nothing behind that. No hyper defense there. How's he going? What? Just the straightforward stuff.
And that doesn't let you jump. So it's really good to keep the pressure going again and again and again. So I think it was a really good option. Maybe only he could try to do an ignition or try to do a backdash. Maybe a rep low. But I think it was a really good option, Pockets.
I agree with you on that. Lagia down 0-1 right now, and Abu Amar looking pretty confident to take this 2-0, honestly. All right, now this is the defense that Lagia became relatively known for early on, or not really early on, but like at some point during season 1, where he was actually just defending a lot of these rapid fire strings and then going for guard cancel, and got people really second guessing their offense in this game.
Oh, nice. Oh, the double air stall. Yes. So doshta in any moment. Just defend. One more. Oh, the rep guard. Yes.
Party.
Be careful with the pushbacks. You can get into a space trap. You don't want that. Neither with a wild punish, but yes, the cross up.
That was
is
fascinating
ready.
because like you can tell that Lagia likes to be in a certain position and his opponents be in a certain position where before he actually dashes in for the attack. And Abu Amar was just not giving him that scenario, was not giving him that position, was staying in the air a lot. And Lagia was like, I'm not comfortable, I'm backing off, took a little bit of damage, got back in control, but is still at the life deficit currently.
Oh my God, that was a little risky, honestly. Okay, little jumps.
That's KOF.
Under.
That's KOF.
That's KOF, that's true. Oh, okay, Abu Amar is ready right now. 1 point up, 1 round. Be careful. 2 bars right now for Lagia.
Hey.
Yes, really good to interrupt that. This short hop.
Trying to do that little fake back kick, and we're probably going for a low after that.
Ooh, okay, nice answer from Abu Amar.
Oh, the breaks it. Oh, he caught him in the air though. Smart of Lagia to go airborne, even though he was probably fairly unfamiliar with that setup. Knew he wasn't going to get anything significant off an air hit.
Oh, nice. SPG zone right now. Rev low. Ready. Almost. We got the 2 bars for the hidden 2.
The command grab.
No.
Not enough. He's going to scale pretty hard here. He's still going to go for a super, though.
Yes. Critical situation. Not a very good position for Abu Omar.
And this
Nice
is going to be all
defense.
it's going to be all defense for Abu Omar. He goes wrong underneath again with the Ashibarai Taiku. Trying to go for the fake outs. That's all he has, really. Hard knockdown. One more set. One more setup is all it takes. And he guard cancels into the Kiba.
Oh my god, the patience, the defense for Lagia. Very, very nice. So let's go. The final round still for Abu Omar. The best option is to keep playing aggressively right now. Yes. The feint. Where is going to go the 40-second stop.
Counter
the
hit.
grab.
I love it.
Counter hit. Oh, nice damage. Oh, yeah, he's playing with his mind.
Abu Omar might be adding another famous body to the list. SWC champion Lagia might be added to Abu Omar's list. Include Shanghai and other illustrious names. And Abu Omar takes him down with a perfect Don freaking Juan. How many times is this dude gonna like have his head in his hands after beating a colossus of a player? This dude has had an incredible year.
He was in the zone. With that pressure, he was in the zone. That's why he got a perfect game. Of course, against Lagia. Oh, Jesus.
I want to thank Chipotle for showing us that incredible match. Without them, we would not have been able to see Abu Omar yet again topple a giant. And our field is getting to the point where if Abu Omar is playing some champion, I'm betting on Abu Omar. I'm betting on Abu Omar.
Oh my God, I love you. I love you, Chipotle. Thank you so much for letting us watch this awesome fight. But we're going to have a little break, and we'll be right back, Buckets.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
All right, guys, if you haven't had your fill yet, there is more Fatal Fury COTW action coming your way right now because we're back with more round 2 action. It's round 2 of polls, but it feels like semis already, honestly.
Oh yeah, and we got another big surprise because we're gonna have another famous Mexican player. Yes, of course, that angel. That's how we said Picachole from my team. Shoutouts to Picachole and MDC. We're a team from Mexico, and we are so excited right now because Fenrichi versus Dar Angel.
Wait a minute. Is Fenrich running Billy?
Yes.
Since when? I think this is their debut. No, it's Dark Angel running Billy. Okay.
Dark Angel with Billy. Yes.
Actually, I don't think I've never seen Dark Angel play Billy either. Now that I think about
it.
It's
just Terry, Billy, and Mr. Karate.
Okay.
Yes.
This is news to me, so he was like, "Hey, Danny's winning too much. I need to slow this trade down."
Oh, nice. Nice jump out of the corner. All right, yo. Let's go. SPG zone and hey time.
All right, he's on there now.
Oh, no reason.
Fenrich with Mr. Karate, keeping him outside of SPG with the throw. Hey. Oh, the Ashibarai Taiku.
Ready with the punish. That angel tries to go for the pogo. Oh my god, come and grab so early. Hey,
this can't be enough. Yes. This can't be enough. No way. No way, bro.
Let's see.
It's that explosion. It's gonna be the exploding mask. Yeah. Bro. It was from a low beat. Wasn't it? Am I bugging?
Sí, yes, así es. Efectivamente. And I think right now Dark Angel is like, oh my god, Mr. Karate. I think maybe if he loses this one, he's going to change to
probably to Mr. Karate, yeah. Or maybe Terry.
Or Terry, no.
I doubt
it. Would be better to play with.
I think they're on a break.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, with the guard cancel.
Yes, you have to be really patient when you're trying to pressure Mr. Karate because of the just defense and the guard cancels into the Drago.
Personally, I think that benefits the players quite a bit because a lot of these guys like to be super aggressive, and not a lot of these cast members can really shut down aggression as handily as Mr. Karate can.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, I think we're gonna see the Mr. Karate. I'm not
sure. The mirror? I don't think so. No, hold on a second. Yep. Well.
No. I haven't seen like Dark Angel very confident with Terry. So I think it was the option. He's playing really good with this character. So even if it's a mirror match, I think he's more confident with Robert.
I think he needs an Andy.
No.
No Andy?
No Andy, no.
Wow, he thought he jumped over it. I know, man. It's active for a very long time.
Yeah.
That must have been the win.
And I love all the follow-ups. Oh, yes. Trying to read on the roll.
Got him. Now what are you going to do about it?
They're going to have the close D. Now it's not your turn.
I
have the piece. I have everything. And to spend one bar? No. And they go.
Bro. It's stereo. Trying to go for the command throw, whiff, and getting a big punish in the corner. And Fenrich on the attack goes to the stand close B. And that is almost enough. It is enough. He just got it.
Man, I can't believe the Mr. Karate's mirror match.
Hey.
Okay, but every time Fenrichi has the hidden gear, I'm gonna spend it, I'm gonna win the round, and that's it.
It does a deceptively large amount of damage.
And 2 bars for Dark Angel, still trying to find an opportunity, trying to read a DP, maybe they're on the roll. Okay, Drago time.
It's like you want to, if you get a jump in, you almost want to back off after you get the jump in because unless it's like deep enough that your next move is going to be a true block string, you're probably going to have to worry about the Draco Supremo.
Almost got him with the red blow. Still, we have the resources just to make the perfect entrance for Dark Angel.
Oh!
Yes, you have to know when to do the hyper defense to the Shippuden
He says, forget about, well, that hyper defense actually put, bro. Yeah, he forgot it reflects. Don't throw the fireball.
They can play volleyball if they want.
They could. What?
Uh-oh.
Fenrir says, am I overheated or are you?
What?
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work. Draco Supremo.
I know. It's Supremo. To Supremo.
And he was invulnerable too. Look at that. He was still invulnerable throughout all that. No. Kenshiro, save us.
Man. Do you think Kenshiro will be able to? I haven't tried Kenshiro, unfortunately, so I'm not very familiar with what Kenshiro can do.
So, I think there was a video that got put out, and I talked to Justin about this earlier about how a Kenshiro finger snap of emptiness does that standing cross up, right? I think that beats Draco Supremo stance.
Yes.
If they just hold it, obviously. If they backdash during Draco Supremo, then they'll probably be. They might reset the neutral. I don't know if it makes it punishable, but I do think that beats that. Someone can confirm that on Twitter, obviously, by looking through the archives of video footage that is out there. And we'll know for sure, probably, well, hopefully before the end of June, because they keep saying he's coming out in June.
Oh, man.
I know, that made my stomach hurt too, shoot.
And kind of at Big Bang, a tournament we had in Mexico this last weekend, I think something similar happened because it was Gumi versus Dark Angel, and he was in overheat, he had hidden gear, he answered with hidden gear, Gumi, and then he just made the Drago Supremo because of hidden gear of Mr. Big is a kick, is a hit. It didn't work, and Dark Angel won. Yes, something very similar happened in that tournament in Big Bang number 7. And I was like, man, I can't believe it. It shouldn't be active like all the time, honestly. I
agree with you. If Joe's Fearless Man stance only stays active for a short amount of time, I feel like Draco Supremo should also have that same experience. Like, you should either have to do a move or you are technically punishable because of the recovery from like moving the stance.
Supposedly. No more.
He's quaking.
No.
I'm literally shaking.
At least he's having fun.
No, yes, no,
I'm
it's a total
glad.
card. Having a great time. I'm having a great time. You're having a great time. Hopefully, the folks at home are having a great time.
I hope that they are so so happy, like hey, what? He can do that. He can do the taunt, but no taunt, not right now.
No,
not for any Mr. Karate I have seen.
There's only one Mr. Karate that I know that does the taunt, and I think he already went to losers.
That's true.
Yeah.
So we're back with the Mr. Karate versus
Gato.
Gato.
And Mateoke has had some pretty interesting matches that have come down to not really scramble situations, but basically just uncertainty, you know? And I think he does well when his opponents are uncertain because he suddenly becomes very confident in the way he wants to approach the game.
He has to be confident. Exactly. That is like one of the keys in this match. You just need to get confident to do the reset, the happy little resets, mix-ups, pressure, and both of them have great tools to do this.
Who's going to get to use their tools first?
Yes, that's
Actually, it doesn't really matter because, like I said, like the worst part about doing combos on Mr. Karate is that you probably are going to knock him down, and he gets to wake up with Draco Supremo.
That's true. Or the DP. Yes. Oh.
Right. Skedaddle, Skadoodle. I now control the neutral.
Good cross up. Good job. You have to be on the back of Mr. Karate to try to avoid the Drago. So. Okay. Hey.
Just frame.
We got parries too for Gato, so
Oh, that was not the response. He thought he was gonna, so I think he thought, I'm going to catch the follow-up to that, but if he had waited just a little bit, he might have actually caught the vulnerability. What? He reset him into...
It dropped.
That's actually dangerous. Doesn't matter.
Someone told me that the big advice for Mr. Karate is not to press many buttons, okay?
No, yeah, you have to wait it out a little bit, or you have to go for the cross-up. And then he's probably going to go for backdash, looking for your button, or he's going to drop his leg, at which point it resets to neutral.
Yes.
The thing about this game, though, is that we've been playing it so aggressively up until now that the thought of, like, moving around and doing nothing just for positioning like that is a pretty new concept here.
Exactly, because you're desperate not to get into the overhead or the command grab. You're trying to do the challenge constantly because you don't want to lose your turn versus Mr. Karate. But, okay, anyway.
Sometimes you got to wait it out. And Mateo K doing a pretty good job waiting it out, has not let go of the... Wow, a little bit earlier in that overhead. Could have been doom for him. That's why you have to move around, because if you stay still, that command grab is super fast.
Super fast, it covers a lot of great distance. Whoa.
It's like KOF 13, Mr. Karate. You're a statue, I'm going to grab you.
And trying to go for an overhead, yes, of course. Hidden gear, the bar ready. That's it for this match for Scenario Pockets.
Why does it explode? That's so cool.
Okay. Oh, put the mask. Put the mask on.
Oh man, if he wins this, he's gonna pop off. He's dressed like Shune.
Basically.
Oh man, drop that leg on him.
3 dragons. What are you trying? What are you trying to do? Are you mocking me?
Avoids the throw by neutral jumping and gets a full punish. Great play from Sonaru.
Yes, you see, the other problem, if you try to jump out, you can get caught on the overhead and a counter hit and a complete combo, complete juggle for Mr. Karate.
Guard canceling into it is also dangerous for the opponent because I know it's not like, it's a 4 frames of start or something like that. I don't know how they're sneaking it in so well.
Oh my god. Oh,
I would never do this with Joe. I would be so scared to do this with Joe.
Just one Shokoken, and then one grab, and that's it. Sí, aquí le conocemos en México como mono cochino, movimiento cochino, but hey, let's go for the wild punish. And we got one bar, let's spend it. We want that hard knockdown. Be careful with the challenge with the little checks.
So not his credit, he's piloting the character like the way he's supposed to be played. It's super sound. Like these are still decisions he has to make. They're not being made on their own, you know?
Okay,
yeah. Brilliant. That's
in any moment.
Brilliant.
In any moment. Hey is coming, and you know she booking. Jesus Christ, I think I've seen like no, I'm not gonna lie, like 9 times this move. El hombre araña. Hemos brincado. Hemos castigado.
Okay, yeah, he's just like doing it. He hate me like 8 times in one round.
I totally feel that. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Karate is changing lives and right in front of us.
He changed mine at least, yes.
Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah.
All the way to top 24, baby.
Oh my God! The nose is detachable. You can take off the nose from the mask.
I mean, it's certainly a strange feature.
Indeed. But I see who's coming next. It's
Score. Boy. Now these guys train together considerably. This is the Score and Mook, part of the Japanese KOF enclave of top players that have been playing each other across multiple titles since KOF 14 all the way to now. And Score, probably the most well-traveled member of them all.
I think so,
yeah.
yes.
I think he's literally been everywhere this year.
and he plays Andy. So right now,
Yup.
we're gonna
Plays
see an Andy.
And if you're going to run Andy in this current environment, you might have a pretty good time because Andy does get to do that thing I was talking about where he gets to play the positioning game before he actually goes for the strike.
Yes, I think it will be key to use the demon flip correctly.
Yeah.
Like just maybe sometimes not doing any follow-up, waiting for the Drago because Mark is of course going to play Mr. Karate. And he has a command grab with the demon flip too. So yes, it's a good option to fight against the Drago. So yes, he has the tools, he has the character, so he has really good opportunities, in my opinion, in this matchup.
I mean, you also think about the changes they made to the system. I think it was recently where they made, I don't remember specifically what it was. All I know is that it made it harder for you to anti-air the demon flip grab from Andy. In this particular case, that actually might be something else that eats Draco Supremo. I haven't seen them interact like that because I think usually Andys are going to go for, if they see the leg go up, they're going for demon flip teleport swipe, you know?
The demon flip teleport, yes. So I think Skora and Mog have been training a lot in almost any tournament.
Certainly they're playing each other, I'm sure. I am absolutely sure.
So I think it's Mog.
They were actually doing that on Thursday. Instead of coming to the Goon Suite, they were all in a hotel room having their own suite. So
I was wondering, where's Mog? Where's Score? Where are all the Asian players right now? The Asian players.
There was a gathering at the what was that hotel? The Hampton, where a lot of other international players were over there playing each other.
Okay, that makes sense. But don't tell me. Don't tell me, Pocket. No, I know he's just checking buttons. But
No, it's probably what it is. I'm sorry.
No, don't break my heart.
It probably is what it is. Because while Andy might have some counters to what Mr. Karate's throwing out there, probably some better buttons too overall.
Don't break
my heart. Can't fight fate, baby.
My poor heart.
Yeah, can't fight fate.
Okay, yes, in Mexico we know it as si no puedes vencerlo, úneteles. Sí, if Mr. Karate is too strong, please use it too. So I don't know. I think like Andy is a pretty good character to fight. Again, they are discussing something like, yes, it's going to be.
Yeah, you're really going to do this, right? We're really doing this? Okay.
Are we doing the mirror match? And Score's like, yeah, why not?
What are you talking about? Why are you asking me? Just pick the character. Start them up already.
Something. They had to check something. Yeah, something with the audio, maybe.
Well, they don't have were they not getting it from their headphones? Or?
I don't want him to play the mirror matches. That's what.
I want to blind pick this guy. He's like, what?
Moxie saying. Oh, there's Pablo. Shoutouts a la Gema. Pablito, clavón, clavito. La Gema is la crema. Shout out to all the Mexican players too, and all the people that are watching this Fatal Fury. Already all these fights that are so good, Pockets.
No, it's been so it's year 2 of an SNK game. The brackets are usually the most dense they're going to be at this time of year. So I think that this has been exactly the kind of tournament that you would expect in regards to that. You're getting some matches that you would easily see in top 8 in round 2 of pools. People that you would expect to be in top 8 are getting eliminated super early.
Yes.
And everyone's good at the game now too, so it's not like
it's crazy.
It's not too crazy, right? I still believe that this is still anyone's game. As dominant as Danny has been, as dominant as Goichi's been. I think that if Goichi hadn't, had the affliction of heat stroke that he did have, probably could have still came out here and lost. Have we seen Xiaohai?
Oh.
Has anyone
Yeah,
seen Shanghai?
No, Shanghai.
I don't think
No
Shanghai has even competed.
And I'm more surprised because they were talking like, please, let's do this. We're not going to use Mr. Karate, okay? So we're going to see Marco here for Mock and Andy, of course, for a score. Ooh. Saneiken. Oh, nice backdash into the wild punish. Yes, one more Saneiken. Booyah! Good read, but no, not so much damage in that run.
All right, here comes the mix. What is it? Oh, we're not even playing that game.
Oh, Saneiken. Yes.
You see that teleport into the swipe into the Rev Hishoken in the air. That's the kind of string that he would save for the Draco Supremo, I imagine. It works well against the rest of the cast as well, but.
Oh, nice air trade. Don't worry. Oh, yes.
Nice anti-air.
Shoryudan in any moment, of course. And the hard knockdown with that ignition. Saneiken. Close E. Cancel, close E, cancel.
Oh, nice jump. Yeah, he saw it coming. Still could not get out of the corner, though. I think the Mr. Karate is coming after this because he is getting mauled. Oof.
SPG zone. The conditioning right now
No, he
working.
wouldn't do it again. That's right. Okay, he's a gentleman.
Perfect duty for score. My God.
He's like, I should have just went with my gut. Picked Draco Supremo.
Yeah. I was wondering if he's going to change immediately.
Who's going to switch first, huh?
Of course.
Bro, if he beats him again, though, oh, man.
And Mock is like, I know. I miss Mr. Karate because at least we have some other options thanks to the Drago, but still I think it's like really hard because of the Demon Flip with the command grab, so I don't know.
You ever notice how Score does like that hand bump thing with himself before every match?
That's true.
I started doing that. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm just like, yeah.
So let's go, Pockets. We're ready. 1 point to score right now. Yes, of course. He can reflect that.
He can reflect it, but the one thing he can't do is he can't get into a fireball war with him after the first Hishoken gets out. Because that fireball, that Ryugenkin is really slow. It's got slow startup. While it will eat the Hishoken, and if it's timed correctly, he may not get it off in time. So that's why you see Score just kind of tossing those out there because he's like, hey man, you got to have another reaction to it. Just frame.
Let's go. Drago time. Hey, and almost into SPG. SPG zone right now. Hey.
Brother. See, so it's what it is. It's a baked-in counter, which means baked-in counters are usually guaranteed to get hit, to either hit or not get punished, you know? So he loses the hurt box basically.
Oh my God. 2 times he got this entrance but can't capitalize into anything. We need more damage for a score when he's reading correctly. The Dragos, but let's go. The Supremo. Shipu. Okay, no reset this time.
Score's still looking good here, Score's still looking good. He's still turning this around as he's doing right now. And you're noticing that Moak is not really trying to threaten with Draco Supremo. Yeah, that's part of the reason why.
Precisely. We needed that. We needed the Demon Flip into the command grab. And one more grab, maybe? Oh, did that.
What a run under wild punish on the landing frame. That's all Moak.
Oh, hidden. Yes, of course.
Are we doing the KF13 combo?
We need it. We needed the cooldown.
Need that cool drink of water.
Put that mask on. But not enough to kill.
Not enough to kill, and he is in final position SPG, and that's going to be round 2 for Score. That pressure is just too much.
Nice catch with the Saneiken. Oh my God, that was so...
Catch you trying to backdash?
So good from Score.
And he spent none of his meter for that. He's got 2 bars still.
Oh, jeez. Still 2 bars.
Oh, the counter hit. Uh-oh. This is a lot of damage.
Resources advantage. Let's go. Sonaken. The close E. Yes,
Wait,
nice
challenge it.
character.
Oh, he's getting nervous. He's getting nervous.
Oh, yeah. One more.
All right, got him. All right, now Moat has to make this count. He cannot allow Score to get back on his feet here.
Chokoken.
We need that touch right now. We need it. Absolutely need that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I don't think that's enough, but still. Well, hold on a second. Maybe? Oh, no, that scaled pretty hard.
One more.
Andy Bogard.
Iski is the answer to Mr. Karate.
We had some theories at the Goon headquarters about that. So I'm glad to see Score actually putting that theory to work here.
Yes, I heard that from another player in Mexico. I have the key. I have the secret to beat Mr. Karate. I was like, okay, which character? Andy. And I thought of the options and the follow-ups, the demon flip, the common grab and everything, and it makes sense right now.
And Season 2, Andy has been a monster in his own right. I think a lot of people just, it's not that they overlooked him, it's just that the results haven't really been there. And it's not immediately dominant, right? The demon flip stuff is scary. The fact that they made grab harder to punish or interrupt is scary. But at the same time, it doesn't feel nearly as oppressive as Mr. Karate, Draco Supremo stance, neutral skip, level 2 fireball for free, all that stuff, right?
Pretty much.
But he's a problem. He has been a problem since this year began, since Season 2 began.
Yes, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's been a problem, but it's always a debate if Mr. Karate is broken, like the strongest character. I don't think so.
Nah.
He's really strong. He has really strong tools, but no, he's not like the broken character. No, I don't think so.
You gotta be careful. Don't downplay him. Don't downplay him.
Don't downplay. Exactly. Yes.
They're gonna be coming for you. Like, I say, what are you doing? Trying to get this guy buffed?
And no, it's fine. Just some little change to the Drago, and I think Mr. Karate will be like really fun. I think it's like SNK is exploring options thanks to Mr. Karate and Kenshiro, so I think it's fine just to be careful with the active frames, and that's it. I think that would be really good for that character. But coming up next, Pockets, we're gonna have Punko versus Abu Omar.
If I'm Punko, bro, I'm kind of nervous. Because
why?
This guy goes to tournaments and plays a character that no one really has the read on right now, competitively especially. And he beats giants. He beats gods.
Yes, we have.
He beats the who's who of top 8, and he himself, I don't think Abu Omar has been in very many top 8s in these large-scale situations. I think Evil France is probably the first one that we saw him in, but he hasn't really been like a constant mainstay there, right?
It's true.
So I'm not saying that people overlook him, but they're also not game planning for him. I'm not sure you can. You have so much to worry about in this competitive scene that, am I going to practice for Abu Omar's Dongwon? You might have to start doing that.
I was thinking about that. Not everyone is prepared to fight versus Donphan. You know he's there. You know he's like solid. Solid's a good character. Damage, options, tools, mix-ups, and
but a lot of that stuff is like big risk on the Don Juan's part because you have to take these huge leaps of faith that your opponent is just not going to know what to do with the scenario.
Jump or
you know, and there's some semi-real stuff.
You.
Exactly, right? Like, he's got some real stuff, don't get me wrong. But like a lot of the stuff that you see a lot of Don Juans that kind of be stealing these games from, it's more or less just guessing like, hey, do you know about this? No, you don't know about this. You're about to lose. You're about to lose.
Yes, totally agree. And now we see a Doshta trying to do something with the DP, but already Abu Omar is so ready with the cross-ups.
And that's another thing, man. Punko probably is used to being the most aggressive guy on the screen.
Yes.
Abu Omar just as aggressive with the Don Juan. Ooh, what a catch!
Okay. Let's go, let's go. One ignition, one bar.
Oh, blocked it. Didn't block the overhead. Not going to get a lot of damage there. And going to lose the corner, huh?
Okay. I don't know what is happening. Maybe Punko's like just trying to adjust like all the rhythm of Abu Omar because he's playing too aggressively too.
Yeah, he don't know about that. He don't know about that.
You have to be ready for all the side changes of Dom Fan, the cross-ups. Stair stall, of course. The delay. Oh. Nice, trying to catch on the roll. Yes, let's go. One bar.
He's gonna not let him out of this corner. He can't afford to let him out of the corner. What a high dodge counter!
What he got? Oh, okay. Don't worry. Another counter hit. Air to air. Yes. Trying to catch maybe there a wild punish with the standing D. Ooh, jeez. Let's go. The pressure. The mix up. Okay. He had to.
And he's defending that, but I feel like Punko's not comfortable. I'm not getting the feeling that he's comfortable here.
He's not.
Brother.
Oh my god, again. Yeah,
oh my god!
Yes, he's not very familiar with the... No, he's not very familiar with the Dom Fan. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. We've seen it trying to find the gaps, but no, he wasn't able to. And like 2-3 counter hits, and that's it.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh boy, here we go. Like, Punko's gonna have to maul him if he wants to stay alive here because he cannot afford to learn these lessons on the fly.
Nice AD. Oh my god, okay, the DP. Oh, this is going to be big damage for Punko. Yes.
All right. And he's catching Abu Omar, possibly misjudging the timing of the meetings and thinking it's his turn. That's spelling doom for him. And now Punko, maximum aggression, stopping the string, starting it again. It's not your turn yet, bro. I'm +3 there. Or maybe +2, I forget, but he's definitely plus on that close beat.
Definitely. Oh, okay. Oh.
Ow.
Oh my god, the JDs are so crazy right now. But yes, the first entrance, of course, counter hit. Oh, nice challenge. Yes, let's go. No bar. What the?
Oh, it's too far away for a punish there.
Oh,
Abu Omar just knows the character in and out. His ability to convert off the most incredible scenarios. Oh, say it.
Oh my god.
Boy.
No, I think this is it, right? Because, no, maybe Pixel?
Yeah, that's it. That's a round.
No, yes, the follow-up.
Yeah.
I forgot about that,
Yeah,
but yes.
no, it keeps on going.
Oh my god, the follow-up, the damage. Yes, Abu Omar is on point right now, 1 point.
Oh, he's got him shook. He's just letting him jump in his face, bro. Oh, no.
Ay, mama. Ay, nanita. Be careful. Yes. Who's gonna break the neutral?
Counter hit, but nothing behind that as well. Can't challenge. You gotta let it happen.
Yes, because you have...
I'll take the throw all day out of that, honestly.
You have to wait for the second stomp, the grab, the reset. So this is one of the strongest mix-ups for Dom Fan. Oh, he's directly into the common grab.
Punko almost overheated though. Gonna have to do this to cool himself off.
He had to spend the bar.
What's the mix? Blocks it.
Nice feint. Oh my god.
I think this might be enough. Either way, he's gonna go for super for the hard knockdown in the corner. No! No! How?
No.
Oh no!
Don't tell me.
No, he's overheated. He can't do anything.
One more. Oh no!
It's over!
No,
It's over! Abu Omar took down Punko and Lagia in the same tournament. How the hell?
I'm exactly, and the Gio's like, yeah, I'm exactly like Punko.
Dude, this guy's like aging 30 years after every match on stream.
That drop was everything. Oh.
No, he knows, dude. That sucks. I can't believe that dropped. Somebody's looking out for Abu Omar right now.
Oh my God, both players are like,
that
oh my
losers?
God, I can't believe it.
Was that
And the other
losers?
one is like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
No, that's winners. That's winners.
Oh,
That's winner's side. So Abu Omar is in winner's side top 24. Punko certainly with another chance to make it beyond the round 2. Oh, he's not happy.
Give him a hug. Give him a
No,
hug.
I don't think he's not in the
Punko.
hugging mood
like,
right. He's not in the hugging mood. You do not hug a man like that in that scenario because he's like, nah. The way he's shaking his head, like, no,
no, don't touch me. Don't
talk to me. No, he's saying GG's, but it's like, ugh. Anyway, we need a break after that, dude. Like, my emotions are drained. Your emotions are drained, and you guys at home got to be exhausted. We'll be right back after these ads. Stick with us.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
All right, guys, I know that was a lot to deal with, both mentally and emotionally and possibly physically for some people, but we must press on. Sammy, it's been a while. Good to see you, bro.
It's been a minute. Dude, I'm so excited for this. I can't believe this is the games that we already have. Like, I feel like we just started the day and we have just a little bit more to go, but we're going to get it down to top 8. And then tomorrow is going to be an absolute barn burner. But these matches, there is going to be some distraught fellas coming out of this one. You already saw Punko, unfortunately, feel a little bit down in the dumps after that one. But he's still qualified in the top 24 losers. So it's not over for him just yet.
He's still in there, but the way that happened, it's just like, even I was
That's
like,
Abu
bro,
Omar,
how, man? Like,
Abu Omar has been killing people in 2026. That guy looks so good. And unfortunately, one of these two phenomenal players is going to be next up on the chopping block. We're going to have Didimo versus Gio.
So both of these guys, normally Gio's going to have a pretty strong winner's run, already in the loser side, and has garnered a pretty impressive body list himself. Took out Reynolds, took out. Well, actually, that's the only one I paid attention to.
No
but
worries.
but yeah, took the Red Fox, took out Pocket Rocketeer. I think that this Mr. Big is going the distance.
It might be. I mean, Gio's looked absolutely incredible, but specifically on these two, both the Gio himself, obviously from South America, has actually gone to a lot of the same tournaments that Didimo has in the South American tournament. So these guys have actually met in top 8 so consistently down there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think that they're both kind of got a little bit of read on each other, but at the same time, it might just come down to, like, you know, what is the Hope Tomorrow doing in Season 2 versus the Mr. Big in Season 2. And right now, Gio is having a hell of a year.
Didimo, one of the few players to stick onto the Hokutomar, and he's really been showing how good this character still is. Rocking it and really showing the good stuff. Gonna get the double rev blow to close out round 1.
It was interesting. He went for the target combo there, and it was actually like -8 or something. I think that the Gio had a button there. It goes for a jump instead, which was just bait for that rev blow.
Yeah, he's trying to keep that pressure going. Very hard to deal with that hop jump C, but finds it after the stall. Does he want to spend here? His rev gauge is really high. Yes.
Like out the gate, it's already that high. Like, what'd you do?
A lot, dude. Mr. Big Pressure, he cranks that.
Yeah, he do. He definitely do. All right, now Didimo Cobb's doing the textbook. I'm not going to go in. No reason for me to not sit on this life, please. Good JD on that landing frame.
Ball right in the air in the favor of Didimo, who finds a 2C, has a meter behind this one, and that will be game 1.
Now, I knew going into this that Didimo was going to play a very different Hokutomaro than what we're used to seeing now, especially since there's so few of them left.
Yep.
Did not expect him to find the spots that he found so easily, so quickly, and so consistently, and then on top of that, capitalize them. But that's the kind of player he is.
I think this matchup can get quite annoying for Mr. Big at times.
Right.
The 2C is kind of like that 9-frame move that really makes him think twice about using far C because it's significantly slower, right? So he's going to have to approach at the right angle and see if Gio can find some sort of way to keep him down.
All right, there's a down two. That's a good poke for him, honestly, because that's probably going to keep the kid grounded for the most part. He tries to jump, he's going to get clipped in the kneecap. No. He probably went for a throw there, I think.
Nice, gets that jump C. Really hard to deal with that when you use it on hops. 0 frame.
Oh, baby. Said, I'm not just going to let you have that pressure, dog.
Get him out of the air, still in range for that far C. Gonna get a big conversion here. And it looks like it's gonna be able to close it out when you spend. Yep.
Most certainly, man.
Blaster Wave does so much damage even after the combo fully scales. Gio trying to find himself some footing in this game.
You gotta prove why he was not invited, but why he won that spot to EWC.
Gonna get out of the corner after the teleport. Pressure, +1. Very nice. Keeping that pressure very tight there versus the Gio.
Yeah, he was keeping the pressure tight, but he's paused it just enough for the Gio to be thrown off his JD rhythm, and that's when he went in again.
Nice hits there. Revlo gonna side switch for the positioning.
Didn't believe that he caught that close C hit. There we go. Give me that health back.
Great read from the Gio. He normally goes for a meaty close B in that situation, and that time he just blocked it out, knowing Didimo was probably going to go for a reversal option.
Knowing that he was probably thinking close D.
Yeah.
Look at that damage.
Absolutely
What final SPG.
Yeah, just absolutely great. You see people layering on from their previous sets. That is something everybody knows about the Gio. He is one of the people that doesn't go for the +1 setup where you do a double dash after the throw in the corner. He goes for the hop, which leaves you just plus enough to do that meaty close B. That's kind of a lot of his playstyle. He plays around not the close D, which is very easy to just defend or hyper defend into a guard cancel. He much prefers to play around that close B because it sets up tick throw pressure for him. Right, so very, very good structure there, but he understood himself that he does that. Blocked it out, got a great punish. Now we're tied 1-1.
Yeah, the cerebralness of the Mr. Big matchups against a lot of these roster members. Probably going to continue that throughout the duration of this matchup. It's going to be on Didimo to really get the Gio uncomfortable again, because that's what he was able to do in game 1. That staggered pressure is probably a big key to that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That new D flip that he got in Season 2, giving you +1 in throw range, is so good.
Oh, that big close D.
Already overheated it.
I don't know. Wow. It got all the damage too. That's so funny.
Yeah, Dynamo pressing buttons on Wake Up. He knows Gio knows the guard break setups. You don't want to give him that opportunity. Doesn't get the punish. Guard break.
He has to jump out of that, though. He's like, I'll take the hit. I don't know about that this time, though. Doesn't have meter to finish this off just yet. Goes for the DP knockdown. Oh, got caught being a statue.
Another very big Gioism in terms of his Mr. Big play. Loves to save the command grab for round end situations. Now he only needs one more to move on.
Oh, that was cheeky.
Did not expect that at that moment.
I thought it crossed under, right?
Yeah. Neither did Dynamo. What?
Oh, that could have been punished on the way
That can't be safe.
Nah, it definitely wasn't. They are scrambling right now, brother.
The stress is at an all-time high. The winner of this match getting in the top 24. It's a big deal.
And this losers, too, so the losers definitely going home after this. And, they're fighting for their lives. What a high dodge counter from Dynamo.
Safe slide setup.
Oh, no wild punish. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, doesn't get to confirm off the second hit of jump C either. There's a couple of opportunities for Gio there. Finds another one afterwards. Blaster wave.
I think command grab's coming up. What?
Ooh, and you made the same read Dynamo did, but he got hit with a meaty, and Gio gonna take it.
Sammy, I got hit.
A lot of people got hit.
I got hit.
That is one of the best Hope Tomorrow players in the entire world, and he also got hit.
You got hit? Damn. Dive
Great
into
stuff.
close C, bro. That's too many layers. That's too many layers, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, the fact that I can sit here and say these are Gioisms, these are style, this is the way he plays the character. And for him to have enough self-awareness to be like, this is how I play this character, I need to switch it up right now, right when I need the W.
Oh, buddy. That's why he's in the position that he's in. That's why he's one of the best in our region. And that's why he's flexing on us right now off camera, by the way.
Yeah, showing off the packs, man.
Yeah, dude.
All for you, man.
Tech.
Looking really, really good today. He's been absolutely one of my favorite players in 2026.
Me too, man. Like, I've enjoyed watching him play. Not only just Fatal Fury, but like having him step onto the global scene in KOF 15, especially with a tremendous performance at SWC 2023, and it just hasn't stopped. He's been leveling up consistently every game he plays. Every time he's at a tournament, it's something different from him. And I'm thinking, like, how much higher can he get, you know? He broke that barrier again today.
Yeah. Yeah, I really do feel like his ceiling's extremely high. Person I feel like really self-invents himself, constantly thinks about what he can do better, because like you said, like every single time we see this guy, it's just a little bit better than the last time. And let me tell you, like, you can go back to the tapes. Dynamo and Gio have had some battles down in South American tournaments, and so to take that one, that's a big deal.
Oh, most certainly, man. And I know we were talking about earlier about how we're getting like some crazy matchups really early on. I don't know anything about one of these gentlemen coming up currently. Obviously, Lagia, $1.3 million Hotaru SWC champion, twice over.
Classic first.
In losers after running into that giant killer Abu Omar. And now he plays against someone named It's So Dark Outside. And I want to say this guy was in my suite on Thursday.
Please tell me you just have a bat top and you're not playing K-Lever. That would be insane.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is a kid. This is a new guy.
Do the kids play K-Lever anymore?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they do. I figure all the kids play on D-pad or something now, you know?
Yeah.
But
the most notable thing is that this person's the person who took out Chris G.
Yes.
To move on to Lagia, which is an absolutely big deal. So for it to be somebody that we're not very familiar with, right?
Right.
If it was a bunch of, I mean, there is an absolutely absurd amount of killers left in this bracket. If it was any one of them, I don't think we would have blinked too many times.
Absolutely not. But this is someone that we have no data on, and he beat a EVO Japan finalist.
So, I mean, hey, good on him. I'm looking to see how far he can go, but hey, after one roadblock comes another.
Well, we're at that stage of the tournament early, right? It's definitely like you're practically in top 8 from here on out, you know? Every match is like, oh yeah, this guy won this guy won that. This is this guy's accolade. It's time for you to pull some upsets.
speaking of W's, there hasn't been very many bigger ones than Lagia's.
No, that was incredible. Like, Goichi had been so dominant all year.
Yeah.
EWC, Evo, combo breaker. He looked to do it again, and then just, I don't think he'd really played Lagia like that before.
No, I mean, he's just a guy that is so intuitively sound with SNK fighting games. Like, that's just really it. Like, he has a feel for how to play them. And you got a big roadblock ahead of you, man. Let's see if Dark Outside can make something happen.
It is interesting, though, that Lagia has not switched to Mr. Karate yet. I definitely made that pick earlier on when everybody else started moving over.
Yeah.
Keeping the Gato because, once again, Japan seems to be super high on Gato right now, and for good reason.
Absolutely. And a lot of the kind players, I think, switch to Gato. They have this very similar sort of, like, pressure feel, you know? Like,
I can see that.
Oh, tries to get around them, but it's a Dark Outside. Finds a hit, turns it around, can close it out if he wants to spend that meter.
Great positioning from It's So Dark Outside. Really, that's what kind of won that match.
Yeah.
There's one thing that Lagia doesn't like, because he likes for his opponent to be in a certain position before he goes in. And he managed to make Lagia hesitant on a lot of those scenarios. And Lagia doesn't get that aggressive normally, right? Not blindly, at least.
Yeah, gonna have to find the phone. A little micro delay before that close D will catch Dark Outside. Gonna find the hit, the super. What does he want to do for the mix here?
Gonna go high. Oh my, not even playing that game.
I really like that. He didn't see the jump forward, so he didn't expect the high-low, expected something tricky, and he was right.
Yeah, no, Lagia trying to get rid of it, paid for it dearly. Man, what a response from Dark Outside, not letting Lagia get away with anything.
Yeah, it's been so hard right now. Doesn't have meter behind this, so just gonna get a small light confirm, but doesn't need too much more. Nearly anything will do it at this point, but goes for the throw. What a read from Lagia.
I don't
gonna be able to close it out.
I don't hate that because he had done 2 low B starters, and he's thinking like, hey, this guy's gotta block low eventually, right? Nope, I'm jumping.
Understandable from both sides, honestly.
Wow.
But that's what it means to play one of the best. You gotta make that last read the one that counts.
Exactly. And Dark Outside taking his loss in stride, jumping right back into round 3, super aggressive. Oh, maybe a little too aggressive.
Yeah, finding purchase with that close C once again. That's been really consistent for him. Doesn't tack on the super here.
I don't. So if he does it here, he's going to get the hard knockdown, but I feel like he could have probably turned this into a 2-touch situation if he had done the super before this.
Yeah. Just goes for the safe jump there.
Hey, got him anyway.
Yeah. Bomb super to close it out. Good stuff. Generally, why, as a Gato player, you want to take at least a super bar going into the final hit, because the only way you can combo off stuff like overhead and some other like light setups is you go into the palm super because it reaches farther than the kick super. However, the reason why Gato players don't want to use it because it doesn't give you any Oki, and that's why all the Gato players route for the kick super. So it's kind of why you want to save one for a rainy day, because that way it gives you the ability, a little bit more options to close out a round.
Most certainly. Yeah, you see the ability there with that supreme distance, able to get like several buttons on an opponent before he actually has to think about the next maneuver. That was a crazy counter hit. Extended hurt box got caught.
Yeah, gonna push him for the corner here. Very close to that meter as well. Does find the command grab that time after a little tick. Does he tack on the super here? No, he's gonna save it.
Probably should have did a full jump there. Ow!
Whoa!
That's crazy. That's an incredible read on Dark Outside.
Yeah, very nice read. Gonna get the knockdown with the rep blow. Makes a great read on the throw, but doesn't commit too much to it.
Oh, he went for the rep blow. Okay.
1-2.
There's my super. Get off me. I may be a millionaire, but I ain't stupid.
No, I've been making great reads on Dark Outside's offense. He's getting so close so many times, but you just need to cross the finish line.
I think Dark Outside, he's playing the role correctly. He gets the life lead. He doesn't get too aggressive. It's really on how he can keep the Gato at bay. Like right now is the optimal distance for that. And he gave up on the far C.
Nice. Gonna get the light confirm into the super. It's gonna give him a nice knockdown here. A little bit hesitant with how aggressive Lagia has been on Oki.
All right, this should be the round if he gets. Oh, he's not gonna get the bar.
No.
Man, that really like slowed down the meter gain.
Oh, huge jump in. This is so scary. He has an SPD, so he gets the damage bonus, and he has 2 bars behind this.
Hard knockdown. Hey!
Oh,
Yeah!
and the reset too. The overhead combo.
That should do it. He's got the hidden gear.
The overhead combo would have likely not killed in that situation, so I think just setting that up for a reset caught him off guard. Lagia going to be able to take it 2-0. Great stuff from the kid, honestly, though.
Yeah, most certainly. Like, again, like, I don't know much about him, but I feel like whatever he definitely, I can see how he earned those W's.
Oh, yeah,
You
totally.
know?
Let's think about it this way, right? He makes those 2 round-end decisions correctly instead of Lagia making fantastic reads on him. He's up on set point, and then he's going into another set point at this point.
Absolutely.
Like, it's just, that's the margins that we're playing at right now. Those little tiny decisions, it can mean the difference between you moving on to the top 24 or bowing out a little earlier than you'd like.
That's right. And this game is like super heavy on the defensive side. Lagia, one of the best to do it, and still found himself getting clipped quite a few times.
Yeah.
So very impressive play from Dark outside. Can't wait to see more of him, hopefully. But that's it for his run tonight. Coming up next, we got Scientifico versus Cyborg, a name I haven't seen in quite a while. Cyborg made a lot of hay, a lot of noise during the SWC Online Series.
Yep. Yeah, had a really good showing at SWC finals in general as well. Looked really, really good in both KOF and City of the Wolves, and now he is continuing on it versus Scientifico. So very likely we're going to see the same matchup, actually. Scientifico, another kind to Gato player, and versus Cyborg, who I believe is still playing the Billy. But
I think he was always playing the Billy, yeah.
Yeah, could possibly see, it's been a month. There's a lot of people can make some good business decisions.
You think he put the mask on?
Maybe.
He put the mask on there.
Maybe. It's a real easy decision to make. However, we haven't seen everybody make it. Some people have stuck with they're really strong characters. Otherwise, right, the Billies and the Gatos, there's still quite a few of them.
Yes.
There is still a lot of players who are playing Mr. Big as well. Obviously, extremely strong tournament character. So it's not like it's a easy decision, because I don't think Karate is so broken that you should switch to him 100%. But obviously, a lot of the people I think who are very willing to switch off characters were willing to switch off nearly immediately for Karate.
Definitely,
like
yes.
any of these, it happens SNK fighting games, like the mercenary players, they're just gonna pick top 1, and that's it. It's just kind of the nature of the game.
I mean, we're seeing Sonata up in here. Not that he's not a full through and through COTW player, but he definitely went straight to Mr. Karate the moment that he became tournament legal.
Yeah.
He's having a great time this weekend.
I love Sonaru, obviously an extremely strong Uni 2 player, so it's cool to see him branch off into other. It's one of the crazy things about this game is like it just attracts from all different parts of the FGC. There's like an absurd amount of EVO winners who play this game.
Yes.
Like it's extremely dense, but
I haven't seen it much like this since, let's say, Samurai Showdown.
Yeah.
Right? Where that attracted like champions of all different games, a lot of Street Fighter players, some KOF players, some OG Samurai Showdown players.
Yeah.
Had some new people come in just to play Samurai Showdown, but early in its lifespan, some of the best players in our business were the best players in that game.
Yeah.
And now we swing around to COTW, where, as I was talking to Justin, he was like, dude, like the offense in this game feels like very modern offense, right?
Yeah, totally.
But the defense in this game is something that, like, if you know, you know.
Yeah, totally.
And I think a lot of the high level players like that. I think they like earning their defensive accolades, basically.
Having agency over what happens on the defensive side is definitely a great feeling. A lot of the times, I would say a lot of the complaints happen in other games. They don't feel like that's the case. They feel like that they're kind of at the whim of the offensive player, the person who gets advantage. It doesn't feel like that in this game. And in fact, this game absurdly rewards you for having good execution, good knowledge of the opponent's character, good awareness of what the options they have at any given point. And when you put that all together, you see some of the coolest mind games in fighting games, period.
it.
And I think that's going to get highlighted against the Mr. Karate because you actually can't play Mr. Karate like we've been playing a lot of these roster members where we're just getting super aggressive and like, let me get my stuff off and then keep you in the corner for as long as possible. When the Draco Supremo comes out, like you have to play the positioning game. You can't just, you know, if your opponent ain't got an automatic cross-up, you got to find another way around that bad boy.
Yeah. So for a lot of players in this month, it was either pick up the character or learn the defense versus him, right? So
we know what Nemo's doing.
We absolutely know what he's doing. But it looks like it is the case that we are going to see the same matchup. Both these players sticking to the characters that they've been known for in Season 2.
I've seen Tivikov having a fairly strong year.
Yeah.
Hasn't made too many major top 8 appearances. But could be the weekend, you know?
Yeah, nonetheless, one of my favorite players to watch.
Absolutely.
He's so structured. His Oki is so deadly at all times. Like, this person knows every single frame of the buttons that he presses, and it really goes to show when he gets the offense going.
Right, there's not a lot of fuzzy math going on in his head. I think everything's pretty calculated.
Nice high dodge, though, from Cyborg, finally getting out of this corner positioning.
Managed to dodge that far B just barely.
Nice. You're going to attack on the super here. He wants to do. Yeah, goes for the overhead. We saw Lagia not actually go for that setup, and instead Tivikov going for that high-low setup.
Got punished for it as well. Probably thought he was going to jump because he didn't the command throw, and there goes the round for Tivikov.
Yeah, tried to find some sort of foothold in this first round, but Tivikov looking really good.
Oh, man. Yeah, that thing could kind of come out at you like from at any moment.
Yeah.
And it's not that fast, but it looks like it.
Yeah, just a big stop sign almost every character has to worry about in this game.
Definitely. And that down B, they keep saying they nerfed it. I'm like, where, dude? Where is the nerf?
Boy, what a read. Doesn't get the full combo, but still finds a way to sneak the throw in there.
He was like, oh my God, I did that correctly. I got to punish that.
We'll call it optimal. Better meter building.
Exactly, right? Tivikov trying to work his way inside again. It is so difficult to just get your way inside of Billy full screen defense, or neutral rather. And then he's got some buttons out close on top of that.
Oh, finds a huge jump in though. That's all Tivikov needed to get started. Has 2 bars. He's going to spend the first one here.
That's right. Billy's going to need meter to get the reversal. If he has a bar, is he going to go for it? No, he blocks. And this is what's troublesome for Billy players. Eventually, the reversal comes out the backdash. Instead, though.
What a great read on the throw. Gets out of the corner as well. Cyborg just needs to find one more big hit, and that was it right there, but a little too high to get a full combo.
And I think Tivikov might have hesitated a little bit there. Probably thought DP break for an anti-air. Oh, baby!
Ooh, jump that far C like a fireball. Doesn't even need the meter to close out. A great read makes the difference in game 1.
Just sailing in on him from up high. Seeing Tivikov with a great jump. And Cyborg probably thinking like he has to respect my far C. Normally he would.
Yeah.
But that was just a heavy commit from seeing Tivikov. And sometimes this game is like that, right?
Absolutely.
You both just have an idea at the same time, and one of you guys just guessed wrong in a neutral situation.
Yep. Especially in this game with the amount of movement that every character has, regular jumps, hops, dash jumps. You have to constantly be worried about these ranges, especially for Gato, who has absurd jump-ins.
Yeah, no, it's nothing to be laughing at. That jump D, I don't know, man. It feels like it hits super deep.
Feels like it hits super deep. Feels like it's so active. Feels like it has a great air-to-ground angle. Has all of those things, and that's why his pressure can be so severe at times. But looks like nothing changed. Maybe just a breather, rethink everything. Because honestly, Cyborg was pretty close.
I would say Cyborg was looking pretty good there. It really just came down to that errant far C, which wasn't even a bad call. It's just, again, Tivikov had another idea that put him outside of the hitbox of that move.
Yeah, sometimes you make a read on your opponent. Sometimes that's the difference.
Yes, Cyborg sticking with Billy, looking really good in his first round of game 2.
Once again, didn't commit any meter to a big jump in. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him, but Cyborg does have a great lead until he got opened up like that.
That's unfortunate too, because he has bar for the reversal, but how are we sure he's going to spend it? Wow, wake up low B.
Cyborg looking for some, or sorry, Scientificov looking for some defensive option with that slight walk back there. It didn't see it. Nice 2B to answer. Cyborg puts himself back on the board.
Probably thought the super was coming eventually, right?
Yeah. Hasn't shown it just yet.
It's when you forget about it that it's most dangerous. Wow! I thought that was accidental. Because he went for jump D.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why would you try to cross up with jump D? And I think Cyborg thought the same. Wow!
Another huge jump in, and that's all it took. 1-2, we're moving on. That's set point for Scientificov.
Man, how many close Ds is he going to eat?
Oh, dude, it's on top of which, it's like the counter hit sound, the way that close C hits on you. It
deflating.
Feels brutal. All right, gotta get the super here, try to get the ball rolling for Cyborg.
All right, going for the empty jump D. We see a lot of Billies go for that full empty jump D. Finds the mark pretty often too. Run up dash again. Run up throw rather.
That was so meaty. Oh my god. Well, once again, get that timing down perfectly. That's what I like about Scientifikov's play. Another light confirm. I mean,
it's like Mr. Big, right? I got these lights. I'm just gonna throw them out there, and I get to confirm after 3 hits.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Already an SPG, so that means the hidden gear gonna close it out. Scientifikov gonna take it 2-0 over Cyborg.
I don't want to say that was convincing, because I do think that could have gone either way.
Sure.
It's just that when Scientifikov gets on a roll, at any point during the match, it does seem like he's going to steamroll you, right?
It's so tough. Yeah, like I said, his Oki is some of the best in the world. On any character that he plays. When he was playing the Kain, he was near unstoppable once he got the first hit on you. On Gato, he's looking like he's doing a lot of the same things. I think for Cyborg, honestly, a lot of the times it came back to the value of meter, and it came down to how threatening Scientifikov was in neutral. Like, Cyborg didn't feel as comfortable with the far C. A lot of the meter got spent on the light confirms, which is like, I get it. That's what Billy wants to do with his lights. But, like, you spent 2 bars to do 60%.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's, and for Billy, that's a big deal. That's his reversal. That's usually the way.
That's your hard knockdown, and you can just do 2 supers and get more damage off of that, right?
Yeah. So I think it was just, he got put into a tough situation a lot, because a lot of the times he used that super when his back was against the wall, and so he's like, okay, let me use the super, get out of the corner, then I can play the game. And every single time, he was able to turn it back around. So Scientifikov, good stuff. Going to be moving on.
Good stuff for Scientifikov. We've got to go to an ad break real quick. We'll be right back with more COTW right after this.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back to EVO 2026. King Jobber here with Sammy Fish, and we are going to keep on fighting through this city full of wolves. Plenty of wolves still hungry to try and get to that top 8 final spot.
Yeah, we're going to go all the way to top 8, so you're going to stay here if you want to see the City of the Wolves action. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Pretty much everything round 2 onward, even some of the round 1 games have been absolutely nuts, and it's not going to stop just here. So we have, this is the last pool of round 2 before we finalize our top 24, and that'll be happening in just a couple of moments afterwards, but we got to finish it off first.
Yeah, and it's going to be a good matchup, a good bracket here as well. A lot of killers coming out. I mean, we got a lot of word from some of these players, too, a lot of really high-profile players who play other games, that they are putting their stock in Fatal Fury. They are focusing on Fatal Fury for this upcoming tournament season for things like EWC, a lot of prestige on the line and a lot of money as well, and these are 2 players who are definitely hopeful to not only get EVO Gold, but to make the trip out to France for EWC as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is an absolutely big deal that this game has seen the heights that it has, and the competition is incredibly dense. And I understand that I think a lot of people have figured out that they're going to have to dedicate some time to this game in order to make it to the highest level. It's not one of those games you can take lightly. No. Because as we get through every season and every patch, get further and further into this game, I think a lot of people have understood that the details are what makes you a top-level player. And so we'll get into this one. I was mentioning to you, Jobber, that we might see a karate mirror because Koopa has been playing the karate. I saw Kendevu on the side with his Japanese contingent practicing the karate as well, which I understood was going to be pretty good for him, but he has been rocking the Andy through Season 2, so there's a definite possibility he is going to run this.
I really like the Andy pick, actually, though. Andy, obviously a character, when he first came out in Season 1, was really kind of like, people looked down on him, right? Didn't really believe in the character. There were a few believers over in the East who were definitely putting work into the character, but with Season 2, with the changes, making the game much more balanced, save one Mr. Karate, he is definitely in a much better space at the moment.
Yeah, they gave him some really, really good changes. I think Farsi being very hard to punish now is one of the best things about it as well. It used to be way more negative than it is now. So definitely one of those things you can now hang your hat on, a strong neutral poke that allows people to really respect you. However, I think there is another benefit to playing Andy in this matchup. It's the flip command grab that gets to ignore Drago stance, which I think could be really beneficial. Secondarily as well is that Andy's fireball, although it doesn't let him move forward like a lot of other like Hotaru or Hokutomaru, it does control the space in front of him extremely well. It basically shoots out like a bullet nearly full screen. So on Karate's 26-frame fireball, there might be times where he just doesn't even get the chance to get it out.
You're right, especially if you're trying to charge your fireball too, right? To just be more oppressive that way. So we're going to have to see how the fireball game's going to play out. I really like how you mentioned the command grab there, because that stance is one of the biggest aspects that makes Karate such a strong character, being able to parry through everything, including supers.
So a lot of the times, getting guard cancels on Karate can be really frustrating, because if he cancels in the Drago stance, then he eats it up, obviously. That if you guard cancel into flip, you might have options. So we'll see how this goes down. Kendevu is sticking onto the Andy, but Koopa finds the first big hit.
A nice big confirm here. Going straight into the knockdown. Oh, the roll backwards, very nice. Into a quick little short hop, but not able to actually get anything out of it. And we're already talking about guard cancels. Koopa gonna have guard cancels for days.
Yeah, nice HD on the second hit of Zenekin, but that does have a low option, so he's gonna have to keep that in mind.
Again with the hop, and she's gonna go for the light confirm into super. Now she needs to find that last touch. Empty jump into mid, okay.
Yeah, jumps though, so Kendevu didn't have enough time to fall down and take some advantage away from Koopa, who does clean up the round.
Now again at this round start, Kendevu trying to be aggressive, and it was so smart for Koopa to back up and force Kendevu to come in, right? Give them just enough rope to hang themselves. And look at this. One of Karate's other strong tools is the fact that he builds up no rev gauge on a lot of these D&Ds that do so much damage.
Yeah, it just has the ability to extend his combo after EX moves so long that he basically nearly recovers all of it. One of the better chances, and yeah, Koopa's been going for that universal low dodge meaty setup, which lets him combo into the close A. Not a lot of people have been doing that on Karate, but he's been really putting it to good use.
Yeah, a lot of people just go for like the generic overhead, right? Like you see from Marco players, but having an even stronger meaty like that is very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you can't beat him, join him, right? Mask on.
Yep. I honestly think that for a lot of like KOF style players, a lot of the old school players, karate is a really good fit just because it lets them play with the opponent's mind a little bit more.
Yeah.
Even when this character gets changed in the near future, I do think that the character offers a lot of approach that is similar to the way that we played fighting games 20 years ago, where it's like everything becomes a guess.
Yeah, it's less about frame data and more about mind games.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But there's always a joke in a lot of older fighting games that it's like vibes-based neutral or vibes-based offense because people weren't memorizing the frame data. It was just, safe or what I could do to kind of mess with my opponent. And karate definitely thrives with those kind of players.
Yeah, so we'll see how this plays. Koopa, I think, is a very structured player in comparison. We'll see how this goes down as Kendevu does respond quite well.
Ooh, already getting the counter hit there. I wonder what Koopa is pressing on Wake Up. He put into SPG, though. Anchor SPG still so strong.
Yeah, pressure. Showing off the Drago stance a little early on. Doesn't have the meter quite for that light confirm.
Trying to catch the backdash there with the low, but now each of them measuring each other out. You thought he was going to swing with the EX stance.
Yeah, always have to worry once you're in the half screen ranges. So you got to worry about the Tatsus. Heavy and EX both extremely strong for covering that space and beating people running in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this character just has ways to negate everything, including fireballs, too.
Can make it really tough to play against him, finding your approach versus him.
One thing we saw, Kendevu didn't really go a lot for the fireball game with the Andy, unfortunately, but just after one game, opts to swap to the Mr. Karate mirror. So far, it's working out pretty well here.
Yeah. Just gonna go for the light DP to finish it off. Does have the 2 bars behind this next sequence. If he can find a nice hand, that might not be enough to do it, although it's gonna do some good damage. Tack on the super to recover rev gauge.
Yep, there it is. So just needs to find that last touch. Still has super bar available. Gets the low with the 2B. Is this going to be enough? It should. Oh, yeah.
Ramba super to close it out. Ties it up 1-1. Yeah, I think I saw probably EX Drago stance on Wake Up there, which got blown up. It is a 3-frame startup, even the EX version, so you can't use it on meaty situations. Pretty much every parry is like that in this game.
3-frame startup still is incredibly fast,
it's
right? If you're even
fastest.
off with your meaty at all, you are going to get blown up.
Yeah, 3 frames is, I believe, the fastest normal, like, special move in the game that's not like an EX move. Like, there's a couple 1-frame EX moves, or sorry, super moves, but the parry just gives you so much more advantage in certain situations. You can guard cancel parry into things no other character can. You can answer rev blows in ways nobody else can. So it's a phenomenal tool for any character.
It's one of those tools that you see, like with Kenshiro coming up too, if people have gotten a chance to play him, that he kind of breaks the rules that have been established by the game so far, right? And it's one of the things that makes him, again, so incredibly strong. That's why you're seeing so many top players pick him up.
Yeah. Especially with a month of time, had enough prep in order to get this ready for EVO 2026.
And great corner carry too.
Yeah, just, I mean, has it all.
Yeah, really does. I mean, he's Mr. Karate for a reason, right? This character has always been good. Yeah, just parrying the big fireball here. You see each of them so afraid of the Draco stance, right? They don't want to get too aggressive. You're too obvious with your offense, it's going to get called out.
Yeah, finds the hit. Kendevu not going to use the meter just yet. Going to hold on to it, possibly for a closeout situation.
Love the way that we're ending a lot of our block strings, too, to try and go into that stance and catch the counter poke. But Koopa able to find the hit, going to cash out in a big way here.
Is that going to be enough?
Whoa!
Wow. Okay, I actually wasn't sure. I was going to actually say it's kind of unfortunate that he's outside of SPG.
Exactly, we were in the same mindset. I was going to say it's going to be level 1, right?
Right.
But this character...
Koopa knowing the exact amount of damage he needs, that's really well done from him. He's at that point.
I feel like they had to be very close to on the damage there. Oh my god!
Oh, he did not want that, and that's a heartbreaker for Kendevu, who was looking so good, but now is on a huge back foot.
Yeah, throwing away all that meter, and now put into the corner as well. Koopa smells the blood in the water, getting hyper aggressive here, going for the throws to try and call out the stance.
Yeah, that's hit meaty. And nice response, by the way, getting a full combo off of this. Is that going to be enough with a level 1? Yes, it is. A Hao Shokoken able to close it out, and Koopa going to be moving on through the bracket.
This Kyokugen karate stuff, pretty invincible, man. It's pretty invincible, I'm not gonna lie. All these practitioners, they hit like trucks.
They are all pretty damn good at this game, and karate really showing it. Great stuff. A lot of expertise from Koopa, which is what I expect from him. As I mentioned before, he's the person who brought a lot of that high-level tech to Preacha when he was playing Preacha, and he really showed what that character can be absolutely insufferable to play against. And now he's showing that off of karate, which I really, really like to see, that he's put his expertise into this character, and it's showed off really well.
Yeah, and it took a long time for people to kind of come around to Preacha too. So was a believer in that character. Now she's in a really good spot in this season. One of the best characters at the moment. I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of Preacha. I've been super busy all weekend, so I've only gotten to catch a few of the matches.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's been a variation of Mr. Karate and Billy, still two such strong characters.
Yeah, it's definitely been a lot of Billy, a lot of Karate. Obviously, extremely strong characters. They are running through the tournament even before Karate came out. I would say Mr. Big as well.
Big,
There's been quite a few of them as well.
I'm sure you've seen some Krauser too.
Yeah, actually, no Krauser just yet.
Krauser, wow.
I mean, we had Reynolds before, who was going to be like the Krauser player. Then Karate came out.
Did he went to the dark side?
He went to the dark side, unfortunately. And unfortunately, he didn't make it as far as top 24. But that's the nature of City of the Wolves. Going into this year, it's an absolutely devastating bracket every time.
Everyone. I mean, the story of the bracket is, which of these monolithic players can really come out on top. And speaking of monolithic players, we have maybe the most legendary SNK player of all time, Xiao Hai, coming up with that golden stick.
Yeah, Xiao Hai versus Kaiser. These guys have met quite a bit in, maybe not this game, but absolutely in King of Fighters. And we'll see how this one goes down. Xiao Hai has had some good showings, has had some maybe disappointing showings from his side. I think he would probably ask for a little bit more out of himself, but he always tends to show up big after a bad moment.
Yes, and I do have to wonder too, we spoke earlier at the start of this pool about how there's a lot of high-level players who have announced that they're committing themselves to Fatal Fury, right? Xiao Hai, for the longest time, was going back and forth between Fatal Fury and Street Fighter 6. And I have to wonder if dividing that focus between those two games is why we saw some of those disappointing results where he didn't even make it into top 24 in some of these big brackets, right? Obviously, the level of competition is incredibly fierce, but you would always bet on Xiao Hai to make it to top 8.
Yeah, I mean, he's just damn one of the best fighting game players of all time. Like, you just can't say anything about how people play conventionally or how they prep conventionally. He just plays by a different rule set than everybody else.
Yes, he's just so consistent in everything that he touches. Understands fighting games to a systematic, on like a DNA level.
He is so good at fighting games, and I mean that in the way that you said it as well, generically, that he kind of just finds a method to enact his fighting games in his head and just plays whatever game he needs to, right? And that's why you see him on the Karate, I think. He plays a character that allows him to approach the game the way that he wants to. Kaiser, however, gonna be sticking on the Terry, has been championing this character since day one.
We've seen how strong Terry can be in this game, right? Explosive damage, some really good mind game pressure, good counter pokes as well. Terry is still hung strong there in Mexico as well. There's a lot of strong Terry players. But right now, just getting ripped up here. It's been a lot of strike throw, mostly throw, and Kaiser's in the corner.
As soon as Kaiser felt like he had an opportunity to respond, the Drago Stance comes out. He's going to build enough meter for that level 1. Didn't quite get it on the first B+D, but he's going to be able to save that bar going into the next round.
I love the little hit afterwards. This character's so cool, though, man.
That's the problem. He's so cool.
I can't even be mad about him being as strong as he is because he is so cool. Like, it's not boring to watch Mr. Karate at all.
No, he's absolutely cool to watch. He's fun to play. These guys are still having a blast playing him. Kaiser, however, going to try to respond back, and he's going to get a chance after that block light DP.
Yeah, now capitalizing there. Ooh, going for the feint into the backdash, trying to call out a reversal option. I like that from Kaiser. Dominating round there with the burn knuckle.
Yeah, just caught something before it was active. Ties it up really, really well. Nice, and that's a normal counter hit into a confirm with heavy DP break. Very, very good presence of mind.
And you're already almost with SPG after one anti-air. But Kaiser immediately swinging back the power. Geyser to get the knockdown. Empty jump into the throw again to try and counter the Draco stand.
Gonna get a big combo off of this one. Oh, did he think he was in SPG?
Maybe.
Because that combo, the way that it works is you're supposed to go into air rev flow and dive kick down and then combo afterwards. But nonetheless, worked out still, was able to close it out, takes the first game.
Yeah, he was right on the edge of SPG there, so might have thought, you know, just a split second there, the mental already swapped over to that combo, but like you said, able to take it. Now just one game away from moving on here in round 2 pools.
Yeah, both players looking really good. Looks like the person who finds the big hit first tends to have a significant advantage in the set, or actually in the round, I should say. Ooh, and that hit, oh no, didn't get the full combo. That fell out for some reason.
Nice. The corner carry is incredible. The back roll too from Kaiser, putting you back up against the ropes once again. Has to find a way to swing out.
So funny how much simpler Zhao Hai is playing this character from other ones. He's actually just playing a lot of strike throw and making it so scary for people to press on him.
Oh, and the taunt too to get your opponent's rev change. That wasn't even necessary. Kaiser wasn't at a rev level where that would do anything. That was a statement from Zhao Hai. He's feeling himself.
It really felt like it because, you know, why would you put him at 17% from 0? It's like not that big of a deal, but set point for Zhao Hai trying to move on.
Over the wake up power, Geyser.
Nice. A little bit of patience there. Gonna get that close D starter, which gives him a massive combo.
And it's gonna put Zhao Hai into SPG though. I almost have to wonder if it was better to drop the combo one hit early just to prevent Zhao Hai from getting put into the state.
Definitely a consideration. We'll see if that comes into play as we go along here. Very high up, 66%. Blocks the power, Geyser.
I think you're actually dead here. The karate damage is just too potent. And we do have access to hidden gear.
Yeah, I mean...
Ora, ora!
The amount of damage that this character does, you add a couple extra percentage with SVG. The hidden gear to close it out. Great stuff. Zhao Hai looking really, really good on this character. Just playing really solid fundamental fighting games.
And, you know, Mr. Karate allows you to do the fancy stuff and just rewards you for being so fundamentally sound, right? All you really need is the low, the overhead. He gets really good confirms off of those, and your stance, right? If you just build your game plan around those 3 things, fundamentally strong, you can take on most good people.
Yeah, I mean, I've explained a lot on why I feel like this character can be really oppressive, but I think one of the cooler things about the character is the fact that you can see somebody like Koopa play him right before this and play him very structured, very oaky, or has very, very strong Oki on the character, understands the character in and out, and really squeezes out every bit of offense out of him. And then you see Zhao Hai, who just like kind of plays normal. Like he doesn't do anything specific. He's abusing good parts of the character for sure, but like he's just kind of playing really good fighting games, and the character affords you that ability.
Yeah, and it just helps with like great buttons, high damage, a lot of different options there. There's a reason why Mr. Karate is strong, a reason why you've been seeing him a lot this weekend, and why, you know, Evo, the kind of story of Evo is how strong is Mr. Karate at the top level, right? That is kind of the story going into this, how much he's taken over the game. Thank God he's cool, man. I would rather take Mr. Karate any day over Hokuto Maru constantly.
Hey. All right, relax over there.
Don't tell me I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're absolutely
I love this game,
wrong.
man. I love this game, but I do not love Hokuto Maru.
Well, he's my boy, so I can't say anything about that. But nonetheless, We might have to see a few of them. There are a couple of them left in the bracket, so we'll see if Kubo actually runs it here. We're going to have him versus Nemo, which is one of the players, as you mentioned before, a lot of players who have decided to commit to playing this game full-time. Nemo is actually one of the players who made that declaration, and I wonder how much he is dedicated to this game before EVO, because that has been a relatively new thing for him.
It makes sense for Nemo too, right?
Sure.
Specifically, when you think about his tournament results, he's really come up short in a lot of the bigger tournaments, gotten so close to the trophy, but hasn't quite been able to cut it. And cutting out other games and focusing on this might give him that extra edge that he needs to go that extra mile.
So Kubo looks like going to be on the karate. Nemo sticking with the Mr. Big. That's been his go-to ever since the character has come out. Has had a lot of belief in the character even before he started showing up really big in Season 2. Even in Season 1, he thought the character was extremely strong. So, has been on this character for quite some time now. Very, how do I say, I don't want to say freeform, but definitely decides to play the character versus the player more than just playing like enforcing his own Mr. Big style on the opponent.
Yeah. Less playing the character matchup and the player matchup. Yeah.
So he tends to make hard reads. He tends to do things that are maybe unconventional, maybe even, I would dare say, unoptimal in a lot of cases, but it rarely matters for this guy.
We've seen in plenty of fighting games at the top level. It's not always about being optimal, right? It's about playing to your opponent's weaknesses. And Nemo has always been good at that. Getting a clean jump in over the fireball. Nice routing here to carry to the corner.
Very nice. Gonna get a big combo off of this one. Doesn't build the meter just yet though, so gonna keep it cheap. Another big thing about Mr. Big as a character, does not need too much, but that's a great answer with the high dodge for the overhead. And now he has the blaster wave to close it out.
Just enough to do it there. Anchor SPG not able to save you. Great first round from Nemo, and like you said, the player matchup there within Kubo's head, one step ahead, knew exactly what they wanted to go for here. And one of the benefits about Mr. Karate being so popular too is that you're going to get a lot of high-level matchup experience against this character. You know what Mr. Karate players want to go for.
Gonna be able to tack on the super here, get some good damage, recover some of that rev gauge. Huh. Interesting setup there. I wonder if, looked like it was supposed to be a meaty low dodge setup, but that is a whiff you cannot afford.
You saw that Nemo almost swung into it and got hit and then realized last second. But man, we have literally 1 HP in that health bar. Overhead is gonna connect. You have to route into the hidden gear here. Does it? Just goes to the level 1, but the hidden gear might have killed.
And he bet it all. He bet it all on that light DP. Hidden gear, I think, would have been really close. Definitely nebulous, and I think Nemo wanted to play the odds.
Just seeing how much damage that level 1 did in the end makes me think that, man, should have just believed, should have gone for the gamble.
Oh, Blaster Wave's kind of just... level 1 Blaster Wave just does so much damage. There it is again, but it gets blocked. Huge punish for Kubo here.
Let's see how much we're going to cash out. Definitely going to end this with the level 1 to get back some of that rev gauge.
Oh, catches the rev blow. Rev version is going to be able to be canceled for a full combo, and Kubo, great read to close it out.
And then just checking the watch afterwards, saying, you know, I got dinner plans. I need to hurry this up. Let's make this quick.
Can you put notes on your smartwatch? I have a smartwatch, but I don't use it. It just tells me when I'm freaking out.
If your heart rate is high.
Oh no. Yeah, once again. Gerekyaku, extremely strong special, but obviously on whiff, the easiest thing to punish. However, like you mentioned before, if you're a KOF player, you've definitely felt the unfortunate case of sticking your hand in the blender.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, what an answer, it's the wall dive.
And just maintaining this corner pressure, but again, even with the neutral jump, the stance is going to beat it out. Kubo now able to escape from the corner, getting that hard knockdown with the rev blow.
Oh, the manual delay on the DP! That was so smart.
Just to the level 1, just needs to find the Oki here. Nice escape from the corner though from Nemo. overheating Kubo in the process, but the DP ends up whiffing.
Thought he caught a neutral jump, but this is one of the few characters in the game with a wall action. Gets away from it. Kubo's at set point.
Oh, I like that. The feint into the dash up throw. That was actually fantastic timing, by the way, to get the super right as the parry ended.
No, funny thing about the Drago stance, it actually loses to projectile supers, but not strike supers.
Yeah, does his have a projectile
Yeah,
super?
it's a projectile super, technically
okay.
speaking. So, like, characters like Hotomaru and Mr. Big have a little bit of privilege on this guy.
Setting out the super once again.
Oh.
Oh. Wow, that was a huge whip. Can't believe he pressed afterwards, but still just swung right into the Drago stance.
Yeah, so he's going to have to route into super on this. Gonna need one touch. Nearly anything will do it. Kubo, no! Tried to overextend, tried to get another game with the command grab, but Nemo making a great read and keeping himself alive.
Trying to go for that neutral jump once again. A lot of neutral jumps here from Nemo. Try and catch Kubo overextending. That's the other one who overextends Nemo with that fireball close.
Yeah, another bar spin. Need to recover some of that rev gauge. Yeah, that's zero after flash. Very, very unique in this game. It has to spend 2 bars. Really expensive.
Yeah, but to get out of the corner, it is worth it. You might just be getting sent right back where you started, though. No refunds.
Yeah, doesn't have the bar for this just yet, so just ends it with the bar D and gets hit meaty, and that is going to be it for Kubo, who is going to be moving on through the bracket.
It is crazy to think this is just round 2 pools, right? To try and get into that top 24. Just the caliber of players that we're seeing up against each other every time someone sits down on the stream setup.
It's absolutely amazing, man. It's just incredible how difficult this tournament is because of the density of the bracket. It's unlike anything else, but just great to see it. And what we're seeing on your screen here is our Chipotle extra match. Brought to you guys by Chipotle. They brought us another setup so we can have games faster and quicker for you. A match we wouldn't have been able to say otherwise. So let's take a look at the Chipotle extra match.
All right. Ooh, Gummy versus ZJZ. What a matchup here. Obviously, some more Mr. Big action, but you've been seeing a lot of Gato, too.
Yeah, he's actually been kind of the Preacher monster throughout Season 2. He's been really showing up on the character. Gato is not a surprise pick, but I thought he would just rock the Preacher because, you know, as good as Preacher is, there's been a lot more Gatos, I think, in tournament play.
They have. You know, Punko has really been the one who put Gato on the map, believed in that character from the start, and has been rewarded for it. But here we go. Gummy getting the hitting gear.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the hitting gear, I'll be honest with you. It does a lot of damage, but he's out of meter, and I guess he just wanted to recover the rev gauge, but
maybe. But yeah, the problem here now is that you're going to put ZJZ into SPG, and your next combo is not going to kill, but it's not even going to matter because ZJZ is able to find the throw.
It was at such a deficit that I felt like spending the full 2 bars was a little too much of a bet. Like a single bar and maybe trying to play a little bit more conservatively might have worked.
Yeah, especially with another round.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Because you could still keep that extra bar if you go down. Now you have to build it all up over again. But Gummy doing a good job maintaining the offense here, getting that DP ender.
Yeah, interesting also to see Gumi play the Mr. Big. He's about 3 characters deep at this point, and D-Rock in this character. So picking this very specifically versus Legato.
The pressure up, taking down the back dashes too.
DP, attack on the super here. How does he want to go for this mix? Just goes for the meaty, yep.
Yep, feint into low. It's so scary.
Nice. Finds a 2A. It's going to give him some room here. Plus frames, and just dashes into that close C, and that's going to be it. CJC taking the first game.
Looking so strong here with the Gato. Definitely well practiced. Not surprised to honestly see more players switch to Gato. Sad to see, you know, the drop on the Preacha, maybe keeping Preacha for specific matchups. But Gato just so strong right now. I mean, was strong before, but with the nerfs of some of the top tiers, he definitely gained a lot of stock.
He not only gained a lot of stock because of the nerfs of the top tiers, but he also gained a lot of stock because of some of the system changes.
Yeah.
The some characters losing EX hard knockdown was a really big benefit to him because he didn't really route that way, so he gets to play neutral a little bit more. The second thing is that normals or EX moves got changed, so they build meter on hit. That wasn't the case in Season 1, which means a character like him who tends to use 2 to 3, sometimes even 4 EXs in his combos, gets to build a little bit more meter to some of the other characters. Like Hokuto, actually, we're seeing from Gumi, tends to only use 2 to 3 EXs, so he builds a little less meter than some other characters.
Yeah, and that's just the meter gain is so important in this game, right? A game where supers can make the difference, make or break the difference, especially having access to that hidden gear when you can put into SPG. But yeah, you know, showing right what you mentioned, all of the EX moves that are used in one combo and then cashing out with a super at the end.
Yeah, I honestly, speaking on the Hokuto change, I tend to think this matchup is quite frustrating. Once you get into the corner, you don't have a lot of recourse versus Gato. So I guess if you can not do that, then you'll be good. But it's kind of this character's so fast. His buttons are so good.
But say Gato is so good at the chase down game, right?
Absolutely.
Just chasing you down and forcing you to block. Obviously, maybe the air-to-air is not as great, and that's why you see a lot of Hokuto players, specifically Gumi here, just going to the air a lot, which is where this character Hokuto thrives. But the thing is, that Gato is so good at making this character stay grounded.
Yeah, he tends to have to rely on whether the opponent is in front of him to high dodge or the character's right above him with heavy TP break, but he has to make that decision. Nonetheless, the more aggressive approach from Gumi is actually really working out so far.
I like the throw here too. Just get those plus frames, the EX Shuriken.
It's a very tricky setup, but it's a little expensive, obviously. He's gonna get hit though, and he is SVG, so this one's gonna hurt. Get attack on the super.
And pressing on the empty jump there, that was that was scary. Scary wake up super too. And Gumi, not able to actually confirm out of it. CJZ dropping out and getting the jump in, but drops the confirm. That was a round winning combo.
Just a couple of unfortunate situations, but Gumi's gonna take advantage to tie it up 1-1. Yeah, just getting that air flip on the EX flip, I should say, you have to be ready for that when you're playing against Hokuto, because both his D flip and EX flip put him up in the air, and often when you're doing that jab check, you will air flip him, or sometimes if you get hit beforehand, the D flip or the EX flip will put him in a wild punish state. So at that point, you really want to go for your big normal, the thing that gives you a massive combo, but he wasn't ready for it. And we do, in fact, see the Preacha change.
Yeah, I like this. Bringing out old reliable, right? What is familiar to you? Sometimes comfort is better than matchup.
Yeah, he's played this matchup a little bit more. Nice wild punish with the 2C. Gets the right confirm as well.
DP into the corner, but the roll out.
Love the early jump D there. Knew that CJZ was going to try to do something, but finds a hit. Nice confirm. Going to be a little bit more expensive than Hokuto would like. Thought he was going to build the super, and he didn't. That's why you saw the teleport instead.
Oh, and finally going out. There we go. Got the no. CJZ with some of these key drops.
Yeah, he's losing out on a lot of damage, a lot of meter build. Definitely not what you want to see.
And playing some of these execution-heavy characters too, right?
Yeah.
Preacha and Gato, not the easiest to pilot. But gets a good confirm here. Straight to the super. Ooh, elbow right on the dome, and with this extra bar, ZJZ gonna be able to close out the round.
Going for that meaty overhead setup, which lets him link out of it. Great high-low to represent. But usually when you see it meterless, they tend to go for the high. The low doesn't give you anything afterwards. So you kind of need to expect that when people are going for round-end situations.
Nice landing the super here. Oh, getting the counter hit, but trying to use that counter hit to steal more space. CJZ, was ready for it with the mash in the 2A.
Backs up afterwards. A little run under there. Doesn't get the confirm. Unfortunately, canceled it just slightly late. It was safe though, so Gumi got hit right afterwards trying to press something.
Should harass him with those light moments, but RC.
Yeah, going to the EX Shuriken, trying to wait his options there, but it is a little bit more expensive.
Turn up the turn. Ooh, actually finding Gumi, maybe attempting to press, nearly getting actually revved up, burnt out, overheated, but instead gonna get killed here as ZJZ takes it with the swap to the Preacha.
I think Gumi maybe didn't feel comfortable enough in letting another super rip because he got his previous one blocked and wasn't really answering any of the pressure resets. And at some point, ZJZ recognized that and was just constantly taxing that rev meter. And then at that point, he was like, it's just a matter of time before you either get burnt out or, sorry, overheated, or you're just going to have to eat this damage. And you saw it actually in the middle of there, he took the second hit of Preacha DP on purpose just to not get overheated, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Good presence of mind, but ZJZ is going to be the one moving on.
You'll see that happen a lot too, specifically in guard break scenarios, where when you're about to get guard broken, the player will just say, I'll just take the hit. It's worth it to just take the hit and hope that, you know, they're not able to confirm off of it, then take the guard break and eat all of that extra damage.
Yeah, it's definitely tough stuff, but that's when you get into the nitty-gritty of the mind games, that's the cool stuff. But really quick, we're going to have a quick break, continue on with the action. Please don't go anywhere. More City of the Wolves.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Hopefully that wasn't too long for y'all. And we're back with more City of the Wolves action. We're trying to get down to our top 8 today, so stay on this channel if you want to see the best of the best for this game. But we have a couple more before we get to top 24. We're going to try to see who can round out that final spot. So we got a couple more games for you. Thank you guys for joining us. If it's the first time, my name is Sammy. With me is Jobber. calling the action for you guys, and I can't be happier to be here.
Yeah, it's been a great Evo so far, a whole lot of fun. Did you get a chance to try Kenshiro yet over at the booth?
Yeah, I did. Unfortunately, I'm not a pad player, so I couldn't get into the gross stuff, I think, but because he has so many moving parts, I really can't wait to get him at home.
He looks insane. Also, the funny thing, noticing that it was the low-key confirming Fist of the North Stars in America, right? Because it's the American Neo Geo machines in the back. Just kind of a crazy lore drop there, but, you know, can't wait to get my hands on Kenshiro. And can't wait to see what's coming for the rest of for Season 3, right? Obviously, we've gotten a couple of teasers.
Can I really quick glaze up the SNK dev team real quick, because I don't get a lot of time to do that.
Please do.
6 characters in 6 months?
6 characters in 6 months.
Please relax. I need time to invest in these characters. You have given us so much. I cannot imagine what this dev team is going through, but thank you so much for putting in so much effort into this game.
It is not only just that, by the way, but the art department too, because they've been just putting out these like short animated films for multiple characters. 10 minutes for like Cat Krauser, 10 minutes for Mr. Karate, right? Just they're like, you remember the old Fatal Fury OVAs? Well, we're just gonna give you snippets, like 10-minute long snippets.
That Krauser OVA, tears. I'm just like, I was a kid again.
And all the teasers too are animated. But you know, we've been teasing you long enough with the matches. We're gonna be jumping right into it. Koopa back on deck here with Mr. Karate.
Yeah, versus Mitsuhashi, still running the rock here. He's been kind of one of the premier rock players out of Japan. Really looking good in the SWC. One of the more aggressive ones, and I think that's actually, in my opinion, the best way to play the character as it currently stands.
I agree, especially if you can threaten with that command grab too, right? Such a scary jump scare option to catch your opponent off guard with. But you got to be careful about being hyper-aggressive against Mr. Karate. That was a fantastic wild punish there with the far C.
One of the best tools you can have versus Karate is having a good back walk speed, which Rock does have. And having the opportunity to sort of footsie people in that Tatsu range, convince them that they can use it, and then walk back out of it, get a huge wild punish. We saw that from Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi here, just trying to find the right avenue, trying to look for that wild punish. You saw that 5D come out, that far D, I should say. Oh, and the run-in on the 2P.
Oh. Fortunately, already committed to the fireball, so Koopa wasn't able to get a punish on that with DX hard edge.
Patience here.
Whoa! He like held it for a second or something?
Yeah, slight charge on the DP. The fact that you could charge the DP alone is such an interesting tool, right? Has so many weird applications like that, and a beautiful one-hit confirm into super.
Nice. Catches him looking, hits him with a command grab. Ooh, tries to fake him out, gets the jump back, the run forward heavy DP break. And that is going to be it with the super. Koopa ties it up. Gross.
So scary, man. This character is gross. Again, it's interesting how neither one of them wants to get too aggressive at the start. That was a crazy wild punish. Unfortunately, it was so far away, you really were only going to get that far D off of it.
Yeah, I wonder if it would have been value to confirm into Shine Knuckle, or maybe even just let EX Hard Edge rock and scale the combo outright. But Mitsuhashi elected for neither.
And she's willing to stand there, too. A lot of approaching with the run-up 2B, right?
Yeah.
Just trying to go for the low option, really quick, really low risk, trying to catch Koopa pressing.
Yeah, and if he goes for regular Drago stance at any point during his run-up, thinking that it might be something like Far D, Far C, he will catch him with the low option. Oi! Doesn't get the confirm, a little too high, but still in front of him in a good position. Finally, Koopa gets some damage on the board with the super.
Mitsuhashi was able to really recognize the situation that they didn't get the confirm and adjust accordingly for pressure, right? Beautiful jump back into the far C, wild punish. And a little bit of a pop-off there, too.
Yeah, you should feel good about that one, honestly, because you played around Karate so well in this game one. It is not easy. I mentioned this with Haseo earlier in the day. It's not the fact that this character has a counter that is extremely good, which is a part of it. It's the fact that at every single nebulous situation, you have to think twice about whether you get to press a button or not. And that taxes your brain, especially over the long tournament. Dude, you have to think like twice as hard as like any other player who isn't playing against Karate. It's just tough on a player mentally to second guess constantly, while the karate player is like, I'm just going to let it rock.
Yeah, it leads you to hesitate. And, you know, like a wise man once said, hesitation is defeat. And in a lot of cases, when you don't feel confident in your decision making, that alone is going to crumble your offense.
And we're seeing Koopa go back to the old him on the Preacher.
Mask off.
Round 1.
That's really interesting. I mean, maybe he just decided that it's like, you know what? I'm not prepared enough to play against somebody who has this much counterplay for me. Let's just go back to the character that I made it here with.
Yeah, because I wonder what it is about the Preacher matchup that Koopa would like more here, right? You have a little less tools. Fireball is not nearly as strong. I guess you get better Oki, right, with the Fireball.
I guess. If I had to guess, I really do think it's a comfortability thing. Like, push comes to shove, I'm not prepped yet to play against this Mitsuhashi on Rock with karate, but I am prepped on the Preacher.
Yeah. You can already see that comfort coming through here into the super. Gonna take the corner to jump to the other side. What a just defend into rev flow. Got the crumple too for all this extra damage.
I wonder if he accidentally delayed that, because that should have hit meaty. Because when you do that setup, you're plus 40, he hops over to the other side, kills 36 frames. She has a 4-frame 2A that should have hit meaty enough for him to recover in time, and he still got hit.
Yeah, it must have been just a slight delay then. So here we go, nice routing. Walking you all the way to the corner and just a wake up rising tackle. Get off of me, zero fear here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way Mitsuhashi plays. Constantly aggressing on you, constantly forcing you to make decisions.
Mitsuhashi just getting the meaty close to D. This one's gonna hurt. Opts to hold on to the meter here on that routing. I guess knew that the meter wasn't going to kill, right? So wants to save it to make sure you can guarantee the victory on the next touch. But instead, you're going to get hit by the overhead.
Yeah, didn't confirm on the counter hit, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, the super's still going to be enough damage. Koopa keeps himself alive.
Final round.
Desperately needs this round here. Needs to start it off strong. On the flip side here, we got 2 bars. Plenty of super to work with.
Saw the HD there. That is the counterplay versus Hard Edge, EX Hard Edge. But didn't confirm to the guard cancel just yet. Runs into the far C, one of the better stop signs of City of the Wolves. Gonna cash out on this one? No, holding on to the meter.
Nice throw. And just going for the mean fireball. Tried to go for the dash up throw too.
Huge jump in and great confirm on the counter hit. Getting a full close D after that.
Just an absolute obscene amount of red there on the screen. And now instead of going all in, just backing up, going again for the footsies with the wild punish. The use of the far D has been magical, and that is a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, great stuff. Pops off. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a qualification into top 8.
Oh, it is.
Wow. I will confirm that on my side in just a second. Yes, that is the case.
On the winner's side?
On the winner's side. So great stuff. The Mitsuhashi, our first top 8 qualifier. Great stuff. Or sorry, top 24. My bad.
Top 24. Okay.
Yeah.
Top 8 is probably in about like
top 8 qualifiers will be in
about an hour.
Yeah,
right?
in about an hour.
Yeah,
so I apologize. Spoke too soon. But that is still a great win, because once you're on the winner's side of top 24, you're 1 game away from getting into top 8. So you want to be there. Koopa is going to be on the loser side still, so still has opportunity to make it. Still in a great position. He's looked great throughout the tournament, but just a little bit less leeway now.
This next match is something special. This next match is something special. 2 titans from completely different regions. Some of the best of the regions, right? One of them is the best, obviously.
Yeah.
Xiaohai versus Lokov.
Dude, I cannot say enough great things about Lokov as a player. He's absolutely one of my favorite to watch, and I said that in KOF, and then it just extended into City of the Wolves. Like, this guy is just so good at making you second guess your own spacing. Coming from playing him personally, dude, you just feel like at every given point he has absolute monumental control over the situation. But he's playing against Xiaohai, who arguably has very similar control over the neutral and just has a fantastic mind for understanding where his opponent is at every single point. So this is going to be a tough one for sure. That being said, I think Lokov will be prepared.
Yeah, and I'm sad that this one is only 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah.
I feel like a matchup like this, seeing Mexico versus China like this, needs to be a 3 out of 5. Just such an exciting matchup. And they're taking a selfie too. In the end, Lokov's still a fan as well. We're all fans of Xiaohai, right?
Oh, dude, absolutely. When we're going to talk about the pantheon of fighting game players, Xiaohai is absolutely first ballot. And the fact that he is still consistently this amazing at whatever fighting game he decides to pick up is truly unbelievable. But I would say Lokov, you know, to sing his praises a little bit, came up really, I think, into the main scene's eyes at SWC last year and really showed how good he is as a player. A lot of the people like you and I who have commentated a lot of the NA tournaments have seen him for quite some time now, and we understood how good this guy was, right?
He just wasn't able to be unleashed upon the world.
Right, and I think 2 years before that, unfortunately, only didn't make it to SWC because of visa issues, and that prevented him from entering some of the bigger tournaments that we have in the United States. So that was really unfortunate, but now he's got that sorted out. You see him traveling a lot more. You're seeing him really put on some fantastic showings, and right now it's going to have to happen. The Marco Master is actually going to the karate.
Hey, I mean, you gotta level up on the Kyokugen karate, right? Marco may be a master in his own right, but Mr. Karate is something different. And I feel like Marco players would absolutely feel right at home. A lot of the stuff is familiar there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of things that are pretty familiar. Obviously having that DP set, having regular fireballs that are very good, but EX fireball that isn't the same as everybody else's in the cast. You know, it's a hit fireball rather than being a fireball that extends away from you. Working with controlling neutral with Tatsu and scaring people from moving forward. A lot of those similarities are in fact there for both characters.
Some of the combo structure too, especially when it comes to like light confirm combos, light confirm into super. Both of them sharing that, especially the overhead light confirm into super.
Mr. Karate versus Mr. Karate.
So we'll see how this one goes down. Both players switching to the new hotness for this month, trying to see if it can pay off for them.
There's a lot on the line here for these players, not just with EWC coming up, but trying to become an EVO champion.
Doesn't commit too much to that, just the 2B, trying to convince him otherwise. Oh, nice. Gonna get a good punish off that with the close A into the heavy DP break.
Oh yeah, that is such a nasty setup in the corner too, right? It basically just re-stands you, and then you have to deal with whatever's coming next.
Nice. Once again with the Drago stance. Hits him on the way out, and that far D, gonna be able to use the target combo to get out. Finds a big hit afterwards, but it's too far! And we got hit with the SNK Classic, sticking your hand in the blender. And Xiaohai gonna take the first one.
Lokov just got a little too greedy. It's so funny when he's whipping it, and then right at the end he hits you and just keeps going.
Yep. Gotta count. Count to 5. But, I mean, let me tell you, it's not like the first time you've seen this. Obviously, like Rio and KOF has a very similar thing. It just happens, man.
Just, you know, it's fists instead of legs.
Yeah, exactly. Long dancer legs that Mr. Karate has been a problem.
Can I just say that I'm kind of sad that they revealed it was Robert, because I was really excited to just keep saying, who's under the mask?
Oi! Point blank fireball finds a counter hit of all things. Lokov's gonna take advantage of this one. Not gonna kill just yet, but to be able to attack the super on, very nice.
Yeah, get back some of that rev gauge. Ooh, you're gonna taunt Xiaohai like that? Yeah, the taunt is a mechanic, right? For those of you that don't know, it does raise your opponent's rev gauge. But again, Xiaohai was at 0. So there was no reason for Lokov to go for that other than just taunting for the sake of taunting.
You know that low dodge actually hit quite meaty. I wonder if that's a frame kill, which would be very funny.
That would be interesting.
I'd have to go back and test that out myself. But Xiaohai trying to respond really well here. Attacks on the super, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, yep. Able to catch you with the counter. This should kill. We'll just have to see. Has to route it properly and does get it. Was on the verge of overheating there, but Xiaohai with phenomenal routing to close it out quickly there with the super.
Yeah, going back and forth. Both players are looking really good. Just seems like the person who finds the advantage first tends to take a good substantial lead in the round. So need to find that first purchase. Oi, catches him. Haven't seen that wild punish, I think, once. I mean, it's just really hard to catch him while he does the backdash out of stance. But was prepared for it that time.
Yeah, that's why I've been seeing so much of the backdash, right? Been consistently canceling into it, Lokov especially, and now Xiaohai has queued in on it. When Lokov goes into stance, they're not just going to let it recover, they're going to try and go for the backdash. Oh my god.
Yo, Xiaohai!
Chill! It's just Evo. Chill.
Okay. Okay, you have the routing? I tend to think this guy gives up a little bit of optimization to be a little bit better at the mind games playing his opponent, but that was nearly perfect.
Oh, and again, just throwing out the stance right in your face. Lokov is fighting hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, once again, going to that 2B, catching Lokov on the way in, but finds a big hit afterwards. Does he tack on the super for the hard knockdown? No, he saves it for a light confirm possible finish, but catches him in the air, the cancel, hits him with the heavy DP break, and that is clinical from Xiaohai, who's taking it 2-0.
Didn't even need the super in the end, right? Karate just doing so much damage there on the DP combos. Fantastic work from Xiaohai, and I believe that's making it into the top 24 winner side as well, correct?
That is the case. Top 24 on the winner side for Xiaohai, and only needs one more to get the job done for today.
Yeah, definitely a great performance so far for Xiaohai. They have had a couple, like we mentioned earlier, Fatal Fury tournaments where they did not perform very well, right? He kind of lost out early on, which was shocking to a lot of people, but now back in full form, looking very, very practiced, and on the way, one game away from top 8.
Yeah, I always say the scariest Xiaohai is the one after he does not as well as you think he should do. And yeah, he got a couple of 9th places throughout the FWC tour, so I think he is really looking for this big dub here.
And we've got a big dub of a match coming up next as well, with Kubo up against ZJZ. The matches just keep coming, man. Fatal Fury is such full of insane competition. You mentioned it at the start, we mentioned it multiple times, that it is just so dense with historically dominant players.
Yeah, I was mentioning into Pockets a second ago. This is one of those games that just somehow attracts everybody from all different kinds. Obviously, a lot of really strong SNK players coming through this one. I mean, we have ZJZ coming for you next, but like we just went from EVO winner to another EVO winner, and then there's like a bunch of other EVO winners for different games as well, playing this game constantly. So it's just people really see how fun this game can be and how much it rewards you for just being good at fighting games, understanding your opponent, enacting your game plan properly, reading what options you have and responding correctly. I think that what makes it so much fun to watch is you watch people go down the layers and like just really getting into the weeds of reads.
And I like that you mentioned too that this game has brought together a lot of really powerful players from multiple communities. I mean, you look at Danny Almaza, best known from Guilty Gear. You look at Xiaohai from King of Fighters. You look over at different players who have come from like the Street Fighter 4 era. I was talking to Imagine Obama last year talking about Fatal Fury. He said that a lot of the uni crowd in Japan actually really vibes with the game. So, you know, the game has a lot for everyone. It does have that old school vibe to it too, which I think appeals to a lot of fighting game players.
Absolutely. Yeah, we did have Sonaru here up on stage quite a bit ago. Incredible Uni 2 player. Also Nemo of older Guilty Gear fame, but now more Street Fighter, I would say. Like, It's just super, super cool. So we got Kubo up for you versus ZJZ. This is going to be a tough one, and it looks like we're going to get a Gato versus Karate, so no surprises. But maybe a little some of the surprises, we see ZJZ go back to the Gato, which has been a new addition to his roster.
Love seeing the Gato play as well. This is a matchup I'll never get tired of, honestly. Gato versus Mr. Karate. Just so fun to watch how technical both of these characters can be. And the stage too, man?
Yeah.
The stages they've been adding have been so phenomenal.
Yeah, nothing but bangers from the dev team. I really could sit here for like an hour just talking about how much I've loved what they've done with the support for City of the Wolves. It's unlike any other game before it. They've really put their backs behind this one, and I couldn't be happier for how amazing this game has turned out. Not even just for like the tournament scene, but also for like adding the amount of single-player content that they have, fun stuff like lane switching, you know, keeping to the tradition and the history of Fatal Fury. I think that's like just absolutely wonderful.
I'm telling y'all, if you have not picked up the game, if you are on the fence, the base edition is $20, right? And it's on sale. It's on sale for even cheaper. So go out there and grab it. Come join the City of the Wolves and have some fun here as we jump straight into Kubo versus ZJZ.
Ooh, big wild punish here. Gonna get the confirm with the Farsi.
Love the routing, man.
Yeah, super good. Doesn't have the meter for that just yet, but just gonna keep it simple. The light confirm and back up afterwards.
Look at all of them in the background kneeling in respect. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Keeping the pressure up, getting the light confirmed there, straight into the fireball super.
Tried to catch him jumping back, but it was just a hop, so Kubo was able to recover in time. And a big wild punish to close it out. Yeah, it's the first time we've seen anybody actually route like that into the EX Fireball, which EX Fireball dash is 0 on block and leaves you close enough for a close A if you don't rev guard it. So definitely one of those things that people might not be aware of because we don't see it from a lot of karate players.
That's right. Yeah, most karate players just playing that more fundamentally sound game like you were mentioning earlier. Here we go, ZJZ able to get that confirmed. And again, like you mentioned too, Gato spending a lot of EX moves in those combos, so putting up extra meter. Still has plenty of meter to work with here if we can find another confirm.
We're seeing a couple of these karate players actually go for manual delay DP holds, which is kind of like, I'm surprised we're already here. I thought that was going to be the next layer of frame trapping, but they're already implementing it into their game plan.
I think that's what happens when, like, it's so dense of high-level players, right? So the characters evolve really quickly because you have to up your strategies. And ZJZ upping their own strategy here, able to close out a round, time things up.
Get ready.
Yeah, looking good from both players. Pretty even, all things considered, on the meter.
It's like, you know, the best minds are at work, right? Playing this game, so the characters are evolving so fast.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing for bucks here. We're playing for spots. You have to come up with the answer sooner than later. Attack on the super here. What does ZJZ want to do? He actually keeps it extremely simple. Just dashing up, close C.
Oh, tried to get in on that fireball. It's just a little too late. A nice match out there with the 5A.
Yeah, got to keep it cheap on this one.
Oh, the back edge with like a man grab at Sems.
Is that going to be enough on a full spend?
Trying to squeeze out as much as possible before the super, and it absolutely is, Sammy.
Yeah, great read of the situation from ZJZ taking the first game here. Kubo kind of unfortunately got on the back foot through all the pressure in his own meter spend. His rev gauge was extremely high when he got that light confirm and couldn't spend too much. It's not the fact that he couldn't get a lot of damage off of that, but Mr. Karate's corner carry on his combos is so good that it would have gotten him so much more space and maybe wouldn't have been in that corner combo versus ZJZ.
Oh, just jumped a little too high. Definitely wanted a short hop there to try and go for the cross-up JD. Overshot it. ZJZ going to take full advantage of that situation.
Nice confirm off that far C. Tags him on the way out. Ooh, doesn't complete the combo, but Kubo will take advantage of that. EX Drago stance on wake up. Get a lot of damage going, but his rev gauge is really high here.
Gosh, one touch away from death. Trying to go for the overhead.
Oh my god, once again, hitting him at the edge of Farsi and doesn't get the full combo twice in a row. The max range of Farsi has actually made it so difficult for him to get the full combo.
Oh, and what a punish, dude! The deep dash in. Yeah, gotta make that count. You cannot allow Karate to get away with that 1-inch punch.
Yeah, that close C, absolutely deadly. And a lot of the strong Gato players just got a second sense of delaying their close C ever so slightly and convincing you to press a button.
The patience here, too, from ZJZ.
Yeah, I mean, it's 0 on block after dash, so you shouldn't feel too threatened about it, to be honest.
I think this doesn't want to overextend, right? It has such a huge likelihood that you don't want to take any unnecessary risks, trying to play it safe. But now, you might be put in a situation where you're forced to take that risk just to survive.
Yeah, reset pressure with the dash, close C, such a good tool for the Gato. But finally goes for that tick throw. He's going to need something to close out this round, and it puts him on set point.
Get ready. Fight.
All right, round start scenario here. The dash up low from Kubo. Now, once again, just going back to old reliable. Wow! Committed to that 2D sweep and ends up getting punished for it. Kubo's going for, honestly, some really unsafe options, and ZJZ has just been ready for them.
Yeah, his 2D is really good in all things considered, but got it blocked that time. Nice, Kubo using the overhead. It does hop, so it will beat throws if you get it out early enough.
I was just thinking about how evil that was.
It's horrifically evil.
What's the counterplay to stance? Oh, it's throw. Never mind, I have an overhead.
Nah, not this time. You got to be even more right than you think you have to be. That's overheat, though, and he's outside of SPG, so he's going to tackle the level 2, do as much damage as he can. But he's still in overheat.
Yeah, you have to stay aggressive there. Just a dash in with the throw, and ZJZ going to be able to take it.
I think he was about 5% short of a guard break setup. I don't even know if Kubo has those, because not every player has the guard break setups ready on their characters. But he was a little short of the guard break, and I think when he saw, he didn't feel comfortable oppressing in that situation with EX moves because his rev gauge was so high.
Yeah.
So it just felt like, you know, try to put a button out, see if it hits. If it doesn't, hopefully create some space, but it didn't work out that time. Looking really good, though, ZJZ moving on.
Yeah, I was just trying to play a little low risk there at the end, and maybe that low risk was not the gamble that we needed to go for. Right? Tried to maybe go for something big, but we'll never know. The way that it played out is the way that it played out, and we still have more matches that we got to play out here, and the names just keep on coming, Sammy. Look at who we got next.
Dude, absolutely crazy. We got Masao versus KTOP coming for you next. I mean, really love seeing the Greek guys coming out. They're pushing it really hard, and KTOP's been one of those players I've been watching really hard because I think he's one of the best that Europe has to offer as it currently stands. Masao actually came out early to the West Coast to enter Chain Shift and played in that tournament as well, so you know he's grinding for points as well.
Oh, for sure. How did they perform in that? I didn't catch it.
I believe they got top 8. I don't remember exactly, but probably would have wanted a little bit better.
Yeah.
That tournament ended up being absolutely stacked with Danny taking it at the very end. But it was a really good show, and I just want to speak about like how much effort he's putting into the game right now, but he's in a good position here. See how much farther he can get.
Yeah, and you have to consider too that these players are performing so well even dealing with jet lag, right?
Yeah,
having to fly out from all over the world, in this case from Europe all the way to Las Vegas, Nevada. A lot of them arriving just a few days ahead of the tournament. If you've ever traveled abroad, you know that jet lag does not go away in just a couple of days. That is a brutal thing to deal with, especially when you're trying to be a competitive player.
Yeah, it's tough stuff for sure. So I really hope that like through the travels that the Greek guys have gotten a little bit better about it. You know, they've both just been trying their best to put their name, I think, on the grand stage. I swear they're so close to it. Both KTOP and H-Dope are extremely good at this game, and I really want to see them do well. However, this is going to be for a top 24 qualifier spot. I do want to mention really quick, because I saw these two names and I was like, wait a minute, that means that KTOP had to beat Daniel Maza to take this spot, and Masao had to beat the other Greek boy, H-Dope. So this could have been both the boys playing against each other, which would have been really heartbreaking.
Yeah, for sure. You never want to see a team kill this close to the grandest stage of them all. But taking down Danny, that is very impressive. Danny's been on a crazy run lately, just seeming unstoppable.
He's been one of my favorite players to watch across the board. If I were to be mean, I could say that he plays the most correct Billy in the sense that I think he approaches that character with the idea of being perfect.
Yeah.
You know, like he just wants to be better than everybody else, and he puts himself in a position to do the best thing at all times. It is a hefty burden because a lot of the times in fighting games we make concessions on more human approaches.
That's true.
And I think sometimes he avoids that. He's just like, no, I have to be the best.
Also avoiding dropping the Billy altogether, right? So many players have since Karate has come out, or Mr. Big. We've seen a lot of Billy players switch over to Mr. Big. And speaking of the devil himself, the bald devil himself, shiny dome looking like King Neptune.
Yeah, so I believe H-Dope has, I don't know if he switched to Karate, but K-Top has switched to Gato, and then he's now switched to Mr. Karate. H-Dope was playing Mr. Big. Almost guaranteed he's prepped for this matchup.
Well, let's see. About to find out here in the chapel.
Nice little dash under there. Gets an opening with the low. Boy. Doesn't get the full combo. That hurts, but took advantage of the -2 afterwards. Impressed.
Again, just chasing down the back roll. Yeah, I almost feel like Rev Block is a moot point against Mr. Karate, right?
No.
So hard to push out. No,
I would disagree. Yeah. So I'll explain the pressure in a little bit, but it is I would say the first step in his pressure is to rev guard it, and I'll explain it a little bit as we go along. But K-Top earned a lot of space behind him. He got out of the corner, and Masao is like relaxing. He is not pressing in this.
Has the life lead here, right? So you don't really need to press. It's up to K-Top to actually come in. You can't just sit back and throw fireballs all day.
No punish on the second hit of Far D. You need to get those punishes down on that normal. It's extremely strong.
Wow, and the light check too. Make sure that you don't try and counter poke.
Yeah, gonna be able to close it out. Masao kind of gave him a little bit more leeway than I think he should have, but still is looking pretty good, so just needs to tighten up a little bit in my opinion. Yeah, that unique cancel off of Far D. Can't cancel into any other special except for Drago Stance. You can do those mix-ups off of that normal.
I love how we're seeing so many different breeds of Mr. Karate as well, right? We saw Mr. Karate who are a bit more defensive, going to stance and backdash. Beautiful use of the super there. We see more fundamental Mr. Karates, and I love the way that K-Top is the first one that we've been seeing so far in this block, who is doing fireball command dash forward to follow behind it.
Yeah, it's definitely for that reason that you're seeing where Masao's blowing it up with invincible moves that a lot of other karate players don't like to do it. But K-Top might feel comfortable with it. I mean, hey, you're out of meters.
That's right. It's also a good check on your opponent too, right? To see if they're even going to try and challenge it. Because if they don't, that is free pressure you're going to get. And beautiful rev blow to go straight through the fireball.
Backs up afterwards. I think K-Top's considering his rev gauge here. Low confirms not going to quite do it, but another one will give him game one.
Big. He says his name.
I love everybody's lines in this game.
SNK knows how to write dialogue, let me tell you. The KOF, everyone is so brutal in their win.
I love it, dude. Again, can sit for hours talking about how awesome they made this game. But this match right here, definitely a big deal. K-Top has to worry about his rev gauge already.
Tuck back into the corner, close, deep counter hit, catching you, mashing on wake up.
Yeah, and he kept that combo cheap because of that rev gauge. Recovered a lot of it, and now he's more able to spend EX moves for the pressure.
And look at this pressure, though. Yeah, finally able to blow you up. Red Blow does have armor, but it does not prevent you from dying.
I feel like Masao maybe feels the pressure here. Kind of let K-Top get away with a lot there. And not getting a confirm there, I feel like the pressure might be getting to Masao. Finds a hit, though. Confirms into the super.
Ooh, okay. Clean overhead, too. Not going to go for the super this time because it's not going to kill. Now, with this confirm, it absolutely should.
Now, not even going to need it. Great stuff. And that's why you do it. A lot of people will save that meter to open up their possibilities. Gives them the ability to either get a heavy combo for the kill or a light combo, tack on the super afterwards anyway. Yeah. That is the dirtiest thing about Drago's stance, in my opinion. The fact that the overhead hit can be canceled back into Drago's stance, so when you go to punish it, that happens.
Just such a
diabolical.
That's the word
Yeah.
I was going to say demonic character.
Oh, no, agreed. That's why the Tengu mask is there.
Charging the fireball, and again, just keeps following behind it, even though Masao is sitting on 2 bars.
Yeah, goes into that super quite early there. Oh, wow, cross under, close C. Didn't get the confirm. Blaster wave once again. Masao gets some leeway here. Trying to look for that throw whiff, but doesn't get it.
Oh, but instead the one who's going to get the throw is K-Top. 1 touch away, and the overhead is going to close it out. 2-0.
I sense, maybe I'm wrong, that Masao isn't happy about how that game went. But that is the nature of the tournament, and that is going to be K-Top. Moving on to the top 24. Big congratulations. I know he's looking for his huge dub, and he's looking great so far.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. I think I definitely feel a bit frustrated too, because it didn't feel like he really had an answer, or he had an answer early on to the fireball command dash follow-up, which was super, but then just kind of stopped doing it because, I mean, I get it. You don't want to just spend your super for that. You want to save it for your combo scenarios for bigger damage, but you just ended up letting him get away with the free pressure over and over.
Yeah, and like you were mentioning, right, like not a lot of people go for that pressure sequence, so if you're not prepped for it, I mean, I don't think I've seen any of the other Japanese players actually go for that.
No.
So if he's not prepped for that, unfortunately, you're only a month into the character. It's just going to happen to you, but that is the case. Still in losers, by the way, so he can still make it through that way, and we'll see if that happens to happen. But before that, we're going to go to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Hope that wasn't too long for you all, but we are back with some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. We are rounding down our players to get into that top 24. We've seen some crazy matches already. We've seen a lot of Kyokugen Karate, and we still got plenty of more matches to come.
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal, man. It's just been absolutely crazy. I'm learning a ton on top of which as well, which is always great to see that people are bringing new stuff that I haven't seen before. And something I haven't seen throughout the tournament just yet is Alioun showing up in front of us right now versus Shadow X. And Alioun, one of the early tech developers for characters like Hotaru back in Season 1. But it looks like he is showing the Preacher right now.
Oh, also wearing the PlayStation Tournaments jacket, so actually qualifying and getting the trip to EVO through that PlayStation Tournament series.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah,
that means he was playing tournament and then he just did that the entire time? That's wild. If it's me, I'm stressed about the tournament, bro. I'm not playing for fun. That's crazy.
Preacher coming in up against Shadow X, one of my favorite Rock players. If you want to talk about a character loyalist, this man Shadow X picks a character when the game comes out and then commits his life to them.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing this since day one. Has developed a lot of the kind of style and tech that the character approaches with. You're seeing it right here, delay on the EX dunk, but still Alioun responds well.
He also plays the kind of Rock that you mentioned you love, hyper aggressive. Yeah. He is just in your face at all times, trying to go for those corpse hops.
Yeah, he's the type of player who actually really challenges you all the time with guard cancel hard edge. He really wants to make you think twice about everything that he's doing.
And look at that. Right on cue.
I appreciate when good players make me feel smart.
I mean, if you look at the way that Shadow X plays KOF, right? He really brings that same energy into Fatal Fury. And the neutral jump, JB, that long limb reaching out there from Rock.
Yeah, Alioun, I think maybe having some tough time establishing a neutral space for himself because Shadow is really answering that very well right now.
Yeah, just smothering Preacher, not giving her any room to press those buttons or send out those fireballs. But here we go, getting a throw and getting the Oki afterwards.
Oh, very nice neutral jump with a cross-up button. So when Alioun went to the other side, still got hit. A good presence of mind from Shadow in that situation. However, Alioun finds a hit, puts him in the corner finally. Some aggression to get started. Lets him out of the corner though. Shadow, very nice heavy DP break to close out game one.
That cold shoulder. Shadow X, another player who, you know, if you've been in the know about the Mexican FGC, you know how strong this guy is.
Oh, yeah.
Now finally getting the opportunity this tournament season, getting that visa, that's the only thing that was holding him back, right? Able to travel out and show off his skills at all of these international tournaments.
Yeah, I've been traveling a lot. I've won a couple tournaments on top of which on the SWC. Looking pretty good here. Alioun still trying to carve out some space on the stage because, man, he has not found anything consistent.
Ooh, what a guard cancel. Let's see if this is the start of the consistency here. Just body blocking the roll, keeping Shadow X locked in the corner.
Yeah, frame trap with the EX Rekka, so gonna skill the combo even through a little bit. That's gonna be a huge counter hit here. It's gonna give him the ability to close it out.
And Alioun just ready for the confirm afterwards there. What a hard call out with that EX. Now trying to tie things up one apiece. Shadow X with a pretty substantial meter lead here though, nearly at full.
A little scary there on that jump, but Shadow's still coming out okay. Tries to make a read on a fireball, but Alioun was ready for it with the heavy DP break.
Ooh, straight to the elbow, right on the dome.
Yeah, hitting that meaty overhead setup. Still 2 bars on this side, gets a backdash on the throw, but nothing afterwards. Yes! H-ing the second hit of EX hard edge. I love to see it, man.
And we know that Alioun is a lab monster, right? The kind of player who's going to be in there labbing out those specific scenarios.
That is your most consistent counterplay to that. Highly suggest practicing it. It's worth your time.
Blocking the cross up, but unfortunately keeps the close, but it's a shiny knuckle as well.
Safe jump setup, just gets hit on the noggin. Not quite enough. He thought the meterless was going to do it. However, was able to close it out with the 2B afterwards. That's going to be Shadow X at set point.
Oh my God! Standing D at round start, already buffering into the super. You gotta be kidding me, Sammy.
I don't even think he needed to do all that. It's just kind of sending a statement. Like, oh, you think you can press buttons in my range? In my 4D? Nah.
Wow, a perfect to close it out. What a round from Shadow X, a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, that's the type of round that you need. I think you just really put a statement down that you really have to show me something nice in order to beat me. You know the Preacher players I play with in Mexico? Come on. Those guys are so good.
Vamos, Shadow X. Looking strong here, representing Mexico well. I love the Mexican FGC, man. Just full of so many great people. Great. So they are full of life, man, let me tell you. So much fun. Got to travel to Mexico, actually, last year to go
dude,
to
I was so
Just
jealous.
Frame. Let me tell you, man, you got to make it out if you can. The hospitality is insane.
Yeah, what's wonderful about how much more international SNK has been, or SNK fighting games have been as we've gone along. The Mexican players have been traveling more out and out. I get to see them more in tournaments. I was mentioning earlier to Haseo, I got to meet Johnny at Chain Shift not too long ago. He's a guy that I study for the Hokumaru play quite a bit because he's one of the few left playing him at the highest level. And we got to like talk it up a little bit. And I was like, dude, I would have never had this chance before. So it's really, really great to see like how many opportunities I get to interact with players that I've been watching for a really long time and just kind of start putting names to faces, play styles to faces, just sort of seeing the other side of what I loved about fighting games so much, just that ability to really put dedication and time to something that you love and having it come into something really big.
Yeah, and I'm so glad to see the Mexican FGC getting the chance to showcase their skills, showcase their talent, whether it be the players coming out as well, and you just mentioned Haseo, or getting on the mic. Much love to Haseo getting to come here. I still haven't got a chance to meet her, but you know, where I know her from is being an OD Raven player in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, all right?
And she's super good at this game too. Like, she won't say it herself, but she might be the best Salvatore player in North America.
She's definitely got the best cosplay.
Absolutely, nonetheless.
But now, up next, we got the man himself, Koji Kong, up against Yurez.
So, this has to be for one of the loser spots. We were talking about that a second ago before they started. And so this is going to be Urez versus Koji Kong. I think, to me, when I think about Billy players as it currently stands, I put two in front of you. I put one style, Daniel Maza, who plays very fundamentally sound, wants to send you full screen and then make you deal with Farseed, make you deal with pull. On the other side, we have Koji. I think this player plays a lot more aggressively on Oki situations, is much more willing to make you guess with his heavy normal pressure, and will route his combos accordingly. It will drop damage to make you land in front of him rather than somebody like Danny who will send you far away. So I think that's a really cool, different style, and when Koji has looked, the way that I've seen Koji play throughout this SWC, I think he's finally unlocked that next level.
Well, let's see if he can take down Yurez here in the mirror match. Yoda bringing his own style ability as well, catching Koji with that far C. It's crazy that, you know, Billy, you think of him as a zoner traditionally, but like you said, the way that Koji plays, he works beautifully as a rushdown character, very oppressive normals up close.
Yeah, Uda is recognizing that he got some space with the routing that Koji used. Immediately just dashes back in. Uda responded really well, but you can see the aggression that Koji's trying to approach with.
Yeah, with the jump in red blow, that's about as aggressive as it gets.
He literally just got anti-aired and then got hit after the jump in, and then he just jumped back in again.
And now gonna go in, just goes for the entry jump to B, but the rev block there forced the grab to whiff.
Yeah, just created a space that he wasn't expecting, didn't dash far enough. Uda flushes out that round one.
Ooh, no attempt at an anti-air there. Great block on the cross under.
Nice, great. Good guard cancel. Funnily enough, one of the things that I think about Billy's as a character is he has a pretty difficult time guard canceling because a lot of his specials are pretty slow. But versus Billy, it's actually pretty good. In the mirror, they do have a lot of points to guard cancel one another.
Interesting that in a lot of games like these, characters have a hard time dealing with their own brand of nonsense in the mirror match, right?
Absolutely. Koji finds a big hit here, though. Urez's rev gauge is something to worry about as he is putting a lot of tax on that.
Yeah, Koji's been more of those big far C's, the close C kind of play where we've seen Urez be more content with going for light confirms into super just over and over to pick away at that health bar. A nice rev blow for the hard knockdown, taking corner.
Wasn't fast enough to get the wild punish there. Was able to block in time, but Urez is not out of the woods just yet. Oh, goes into overheat on his own dime and mashes out the hitting gear. How dare you put a gap in that pressure?
Wow. Urez just got caught not looking at the meter that was there, right? Thought, oh, this is guaranteed. It is time to put the pressure on, but Koji waiting for it. I wonder if putting yourself into overheat was actually almost like a bait for that too.
I think he maybe planned that. Like he said, if this hits, cool. If it doesn't, I got this backup plan.
Yeah, because people see you go into overheat and they get hungry for the guard break, right?
Absolutely. Nice. I mean, he's tagging him. Koji already a big life deficit. No confirm off of that double light sequence, but gets a guard cancel rev blow to get out of the corner.
Going into the rev blow once again, pushing back the air rev blow. Koji really been leaning on that. Urez now starting to play much more patient than we already have been.
Yeah, wake up super. Not really what you want to do in this situation, but you need to find some sort of offense here. Try to keep Urez on the back foot.
Nice with the rev blow. Overheated, and now not going to be able to go forward. Trying to go for a guard break scenario here, but you're revving yourself up.
He could have guard broke.
He could have. I think he was worried about revving himself up in that scenario because he was sitting around, hovering around 85 to 82% there, right? But you kind of just got to go for it.
Rekka's, for Billy, Rekka's into rev blow does like 60% guard gauge. It's absurd. So this character, he doesn't have good guard break sequences unless he goes from a safe jump sequence, where he can do safe jump D into close C into 4 EX cancels, or he has to spend rev blow in order to make it happen. So he was in there. It's just I don't think he calculated it at that exact moment, and it is difficult to do on the fly. However, we've said enough of that. I'm not playing a mirror. I'm going to make you deal with some Drago stance.
To the dark side.
I was just talking up your Billy play, man.
The mask is on, though. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask.
The top players make you look good. The top players make you look bad. That's the way that commentary works.
But I mean, hey, this has been the story of EVO so far, right? They're the story of Fatal Fury since this Trotty has released, with how strong this character is, how much he has shaken up the game with the splash he has made.
I think Koji will be okay with that trade. It gets him out of the corner.
Doesn't want to press anything. There we go. Just waiting for the fireball. Clean JC.
Yeah, that fireball is 26 frames for the light startup. It is extremely slow. So you really, if you're going to be in range for an opponent, you're going to have to throw some fakes in. Try to catch him off guard.
Oh, and a counter hit there. The extension from Urez. Nice. Rev blow just to stay safe, and I love the check there with the 5A and able to close out the round now sitting at set point.
Yeah, Koji is not finding his answers in the way that I think he normally does. He is really struggling against Urez, who is making mostly right decisions and reading his opponent very well. Empty low to get the light confirm.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're just beating you with the stick. No confirms, no combos.
Koji has 2 bars here. Going for the safe jump. Doesn't have to worry about too much here, but gets a light confirm.
Yeah, with the proper routing here, actually could kill off of a big hit.
Nice. Gets a high dodge. Gonna put himself into overheat, which is a little unfortunate. Wonder if Koji has the guard break set up after this, because he can do this.
We're gonna go into super here?
No, it doesn't look like he has it, but not gonna matter.
Just goes for the empty jump throw, ends up working.
Yep. Probably should have expected that, considering he didn't do it on the Billy. Like I said before, not everybody has the guard break setups just down. just yet.
I almost feel like, too, if he had the guard break set up, he wouldn't have spent the level 1, maybe.
Yeah,
Would have
maybe.
saved it so that after the guard break, you could just immediately super.
Oh, no, got the cross up. Great confirm, by the way. He didn't want that far D to start, but he still got the combo afterwards.
Oh, missed timing on that meaty. Unfortunate. But this is huge now for Koji. Sitting at 18% on the rev gauge. That B&B refund so much.
Good recognition from Urez. You saw the way that Koji changed the setup. He was going for that cross-up, blocking really well here. Yeah. If it's coming from lights, it's going to be an easy Draco stance. Well done to him. Gonna need one more after this, though. Go for the reset. Nice awareness from Urez when that's the first time that happens.
Oh no, it overextended way too hard. What a 2C and punish from Urez, eliminating Koji from the bracket. One of last year's top 8 participants out before top 24.
And I even go far to say that he's been playing some of the best City of the Wolves that I've seen him play in the past couple of months. But Urez looked so ready for both the Billy and the Mr. Karate.
Man. And of course, there were some situations there where unfamiliar with scenarios like the guard break sequences that we could have seen. So maybe still trying to iron out some of this with the Mr. Karate. I would have loved to see this sticking out with the Billy. I didn't think the Billy was performing bad at all.
No, I didn't think so either. And I think maybe he just felt a little bit frustrated about some of the situations that were going along. But man, for the way that Urez responded to some of the situations that was happening, I was like really impressed that he saw some sequences for the first time and responded immediately. Like he was so ready for these sequences that, I mean, he earned the spot, absolutely. He played against Karate so well.
Yeah.
And so that's great stuff to him moving on into that top 24.
I especially love the way that we shifted too from just like a lot of peppering lights against the Billy to being more willing to go for the big swings against Karate, right? Less of the lights, because when we saw the lights coming out, they were getting punished. Like you mentioned, the gap there meant it was an easy EX Draco stance for Koji. But man, yeah, what a set, playing some really, really good matches there.
Yeah, some great stuff, and we got some more stuff for you guys in just in a second. We're trying to fill out that top 24, and we're almost there. But don't go anywhere, we got more City of the Wolves for you.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez. Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッドドアイルミナ
Welcome back, guys. We have just a couple of matches for you guys before you get into top 24. It might feel like it, though, that we're already in top 24 because, dude, these games have been so good.
I'm going to be honest with you, it feels like we're in top 8, actually, with some of these matchups that we're getting. We say time and time again, you've mentioned it, I've mentioned it, the density of competition for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is at an all-time high. Just the caliber of players that you see from start to finish of the bracket is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I saw possible like tournament top 8s, maybe not at EVO, but like at some of the SWC qualifiers, there's potential for a top 8 match. Like at round 1, I was just like, I remember walking across the stage and looking at it. I was like, what? That's a round 1? What is going on? Because that's just how many good players there exist for this game. And I guarantee you it's going to be some of the best City of the Wolves action you'll see all year round, not only for the top 24, but the top 8 we'll have tomorrow as well. So I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. And, dude, it's just a wonderful time to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in my opinion, Fatal Fury was the standout top 8 of last year's EVO,
yeah,
right?
me too,
Absolutely
me too.
Massive. So I think it has the potential to do that again this year with the storylines going into it, the level of players that you are going to see, with the state of the game as it is too. There's a lot to be said about the game. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of Mr. Karate, but I like the storyline kind of. I can't wait to see the players who go in not playing Mr. Karate and have the crowd behind them. That's going to be fun, right? Everyone wants to cheer for the underdog and wants to see the top tier fall, and it's not a guarantee that Mr. Karati's going to win the tournament, you know, just because he's good and just because we've seen him a whole lot. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw a second ago, Ura is showing absolute masterclass versus Mr. Karate. He really made Koji make it look like it was really tough to play versus the Billy, and he's just qualified into top 24. I mean, that's just fantastic stuff from him. So, I mean, just really, really good stuff. Like I said before, there is some counterplay. How much people developed that counterplay in the small amount of time that we've had the character might be the big question mark, right? I was mentioning before that Rev Guard is actually really good for the initial meaty versus Mr. Karate, because a lot of the times you want to go for a 2C frame trap afterwards, and 2C often after a Rev Guarded normal gets pushed out of that range. So that means like you usually have to respond with a far A instead, or maybe just go for a light confirm afterwards, or have to respond with canceling into specials a little earlier than you'd like. There are things to have there. I'm not going to say it's easy because it's not, but like you have to come. You have to come to war with as many tools as you possibly have, and with a month in time before one of these big shows like EVO 2026, I wonder how much people have studied for this. Yeah, I imagine they've played a lot of games against Karate, but how much tech do they have down versus him?
You know, the ways you describe on like how you want to beat Mr. Karate's good options just makes me think that Billy actually seems pretty good into that.
Yeah.
And once again, in another season, Billy might end up being the answer for the top tier character. In season 1, people realized quick, wow, Billy is really good against Akutamaru.
Yeah.
And now we might be finding out that Billy is pretty decent against Mr. Karate. I mean, that was kind of convincing in that matchup that we saw there, too. You mentioned, pushing out with the Rev block. If you could push out with the Rev block and punish them with something like Billy's Far C, that leads to just an insane amount of damage and incredible Oki, too.
Yeah, there's a potential for a lot of development on the defensive end. I think we've definitely focused on the offensive part of the character, obviously, but it's just when it's hard to say anything other than like you just got to do it, man. Like because we're at that point in the tournament. Like if you're gonna win, you just have to do it. You just have to come prepped. You have to come ready to go. Thankfully, for a lot of the players, I think, after top 24, they'll do their bit of studying beforehand. You know, they're studying for the possible matchups that are going to be along their way. I mean, especially now, probably if you're already qualified in the top 24, you're doing a little bit of that prep time.
Yeah. And they're probably going to be up all night grinding too, just getting those extra matches in. Obviously, they play top 8 tomorrow, so they get that extra night of sleep and that extra night of study.
Yeah, that's going to be really important, especially I think Fatal Fury is a little bit later in the day as well, so they're going to wake up rested. try to get their sort of coaching down. A lot of the people come together. You know, if you're coming out from Japan, you're coming out from Mexico or something like that, a lot of your homies are with you. So try to work with them in order to break it down. A lot of the times, you know, it does take a village. You know, people don't play on their own. They don't just get better just, you know, sitting in training mode. They have to play games, especially in a game like this. Like SNK fighting games reward you so much for grinding out games and constantly getting that human aspect within your playstyle.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said. I can't even add any more to that. All we need to add is some players up on the sticks here to get some of these matches started. Like you said, only a couple of matches remaining on the loser's side, just waiting for a couple of them to fill out, but it does look like Danny El Maza, we mentioned, has been on a tear, but was surprisingly sent to losers here in right before top 24.
Yeah, unexpected, but he's made some losers runs throughout the tournament, so I don't think he's out of it just yet. He's going to be playing against H-Dope, so I'm actually curious if he had also switched to the Mr. Karate like K-Top has, or he's sticking with the Mr. Big. I think in either case, Danny's going to be prepared for it. I think actually both players will be prepared for it, obviously. I think we're getting to a point right now where you're not going to be too surprised by too much. I think only the few extremely strong character-specific players like Abu Omar, who's playing the Dong, you might be slightly unfamiliar with some of the stuff that he has. However, it is what you see on the screen here. Danny trying to really get into that top 24 spot. I actually don't know. I'm going to double check. Yes, this is a qualifier into that top 24 spot. H-Dope had to beat Johnny in order to take that spot.
I believe we only have 2 qualifying matches left, right? Oh, so yes, H-Dope versus Daniel Maza, and then Nemo versus Alex Smith.
That's real. I'm really impressed with Alex Smith. Speaking of character specialists, right?
Yeah.
Rocking the Jenny. One of the few players still on that character, and he's stuck with it, taking it over Gumi 2-1 in order to earn that spot versus Nemo. Nemo had to take it over Laik in order to get that as well, who's had a great showing throughout the tournament as well. So, I mean, both players just having to go through so much in order to get to that spot.
The system mechanics in this game are so strong, especially the defensive ones, that it really rewards character loyalists and character specialists, right? We've even seen, like, when Mai was one of the worst characters in the game back in Season 1, we saw some Mai players who can make it pretty deep into bracket, right?
Yeah.
If you stick with the character and really work with their I can't speak today. All right, day 2 of Evo. If you really work with the character and the stuff that they have, the defensive mechanics can help push you that extra mile where maybe your character is lacking.
Yeah, absolutely. And getting into those little bits and pieces can definitely reward you. However, I have to say, it is SNK fighting games, and if it's an SNK fighting game, there's going to be a subsection of the scene who are just going to play whatever they think is the best character. That's just the nature of the games that we play. But it looks like H-Dope is sticking with the Mr. Big. This has been his switch since Season 2, so really like to see it here. Versus Daniel Maza will be prepared for this matchup. Mexico's got a ton of extremely strong Mr. Big players, so we'll see how this goes down.
Getting clipped by those far-reaching normals.
Yeah, just trying to find that approach. Danny, this is the other side of the coin that I like to talk about with Billy, where you really abuse that range you have against your opponent, but H-Dope finds the first big hit.
Diving on in. Ooh, that was a scary whiff. Danny wasn't ready to capitalize on it, though. Unfortunately, a nice hyper defense.
Nice, good recognition. That's the power that parry gets to bring you. Being able to respond to wake-up rev blows, using the hit stop to give you more recovery time, and canceling into it for the kill. I love seeing that from H-Dope.
Oh, just a far C, but it caught him right before he landed, so he actually teched out and was able to punish.
Not only punish, he dashed far C. He knew how many frames he had to get the punish there. That was so cool.
Okay, just trying to jump in. A little bit of stagger pressure. Double light confirm into the super. Damage is nice, but the hard knockdown is most important. Oh, no. That had to have been a miss.
Yeah, what was the 6B supposed to be? Unfortunate for him, losing out on that pressure. I mean, this is push comes to shove. I won't expect every player to play super clean. Gonna be some nerves here. Once again, a great HD guard cancel.
Just harassing with the lights, going for that rev blow as well. But Danny's so good at just finding these stray hits into super.
And does not overextend here. Finds the hit with the Farsi, the confirm from H-Dope. Gonna clean it up with the blaster wave and takes the first game.
So Danny still unfazed. Whoa. Just wow, instant rematch. There was no thought about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not even taking a second to think about what went wrong. Just instant rematch. I thought H-Dope won pretty convincingly there too.
Yeah, there's some decisions I think Danny will want back, but I really would have expected at least a couple of seconds. I mean, he's going back into it. He's going in strong. He's looking really good in this game, too.
Yeah, just being much more aggressive here, right? Putting the pressure on with those heavy normals, going into the feints as well. And when you get pushed out, you just lean right into the lights because Billy has some of the best light confirms in the entire game. But how many lights he can get and how far he can hit them.
Yeah, being able to block string into spaces that he feels a little bit more comfortable with. H-Dope finds a hit there. Overheats. I don't know if H-Dope expected that because that is not what you'd want to end your block string with.
Ready, fight.
Couple of dashes in. And now Danny starting to slow down a little bit more. Kind of surprised to see him slow down a bit considering how aggressive they were in the last round and how complimentary that was to their victory.
Yeah, it looked really good on him, and I think maybe just trying to push and pull the momentum a little bit, kind of mess with H-Dope's timing.
I can see that for sure. I mean, it seems to be working, right? Kind of throwing off H-Dope, who's probably expecting a much more aggressive play. So there we go, that far C connection into the super.
Yeah, keeps it simple on the pressure here, just dash ups with the close A. Once again, pushing that gas pedal a little bit more than he did before. Nice guard cancel with the DP. Mr. Big has one of the best non-invincible guard cancels with that light DP, 6-frame startup.
And the rev block, great use of rev block that we've been seeing here so far in this pool.
Gotta worry about that rev blow on the side of Mr. Big, the increased damage he can get from this situation because you're right outside of SPG yourself. Gets put into it with the 2A. That's almost more beneficial than being right outside of it.
It is, yeah, now because you have access to hitting gear, just like that. You make your light confirms even more deadly, and Danny Almaza gonna tie things up on a piece.
Yeah, because the defensive modifier doesn't apply on the first hit, it doesn't like scale into the health.
Yep.
You almost in that situation want to be in SPG, not just because the hitting gear, which ended up being the difference, but also having that defensive modifier and taking less damage overall. So Danny just recognized the situation really well. Right when it changed, he got a little bit more aggressive, found that light confirm.
Yeah, knew that he could take a couple more hits there, just going for the universal overhead.
Ooh, rare use of high dodge here. Haven't seen it too much from H-Dope just yet, but right place, right time. Faking the tick throw right there. Trying to convince him to press a button, but he finds a nice high dodge.
Bro, slow-mo was the coolest thing. We need it more in fighting games.
Everybody learned from Tekken 7. They're like, slow-mo's sick. You gotta find some slow-mo in our game. Frames, nice jump.
Not going to go for the super route here. It's not going to kill, so it's not worth it. Will kill, though, on the next confirm, as long as it's not a light. And you have Danny recognizing that, saying, okay, this isn't going to do anything. Let me try and reset afterwards.
Yeah, Danny approaching with a lot of caution. That whipped in front of him, but he didn't take advantage.
Just outside of SPG once again.
Boy, once again, the level 2, that's going to be enough. He is spending it extremely well. Danny's approach a little bit more cautious at times because he's recognizing H-Dope's guard cancel game is actually extremely good. He's not trying to give him a lot more chances to turn the tides on him.
And that defense, guard cancel changes exactly how you play the game, right? You can't autopilot offense.
Finds the first blaster wave there.
It means the mind game should become so much more potent here. The mind games are up. Neutral jump into that wild punish. Beautiful stuff here from H-Dope. We're just trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible, but doesn't go for the super again because it's not going to kill.
Yeah, I love him continuing to press buttons here because for Danny Almaza, it had to be a 0 frame in order to blow out of that pressure. Wait a minute, though. Out of meter, but in a great position. Nice throw tech.
Yeah, the goal here for H-Dope is to try and win the round without spending any meter at all, so you can go into this final game, final round scenario sitting on a full stack. But you might be forced to, unfortunately.
Nice. Once again, a high dodge, getting H-Dope out of the corner, but this one ties up the game, and we need one more to decide the difference.
Yeah, the plan ended up working out, Sammy. Look at the meter discrepancy here. H-Dope can cash out for some massive damage if they find the right hit.
Man, Danny's moving around a lot.
Yeah, trying to find a whiff. Oh, that could have been it, but had already committed to the jump in.
Dash, dash. Yeah, keeps it simple to meaty here. Catches him jumping back. Good defense. Guard cancel drums is a very, very good tool for Mr. Big. Nice. I love him going for the feint there. He might have thought that Danny would sack hit that jump in. Does not overextend. He gets rewarded for it.
And now with the right routing here, next hit could kill. We're sitting pretty low on the rev gauge too. Gets the overhead. This one's not going to be enough though. Overhead has some pretty heavy scaling on it.
Nearly puts himself in overheat, and if he finds the hit, might be able to put some pressure. That's it right there. He's not going to be able to do it because he started with a normal, so he's going to need a reset somewhere. H-Dope recognized that.
He's running away, just trying not to get put in any kind of a block string. Oh, no! Too far away, Sammy!
He's going to be able to build the meter for the hidden gear here. And as long as he doesn't drop the combo, that is it! Wow. Danny clutching it out at the last second, and he's moving on to the top 24.
There is 1 pixel left in that health bar. That was a heartbreaker of a drop there too. Just the fireball did not reach far enough, wasn't close enough to make that connect, but it was the right play if they were just 1 step further.
Oh, I love this game, man. The fact that H-Dope also recognized that he wasn't going to be able to guard break in that situation because he started with a normal. If he didn't start with that far C, he would have been able to guard break there. But you're going to be able to see a little bit more action before we get into our full top 24. This is our Chipotle extra match brought to you by Chipotle. Thank you guys so much for providing us an extra setup so we can see this game that we wouldn't have been able to see otherwise. We got Alex Smith versus Nemo.
And Alex Smith, of course, like you mentioned earlier, one of the sole BJNA representatives on the verge of getting into top 24 on the loser side here. And looking pretty good in this first round against Nemo so far.
Yeah, I'm absolutely so impressed. Alex Smith's been one of the key players for Jenny since the launch of this game. And the fact that he is showing up at this EVO, so impressive.
Great damage trying to go for the overhead there. Nice, scoring that counter hit, but the red blow is going to push out of the corner here. Wake up, DP.
Yeah, and he is looking so good. And remember, I mean, it used to be a very consistent old adage that we don't talk about as much anymore because of the advent of technology and how much development or knowledge gets passed around. But when you don't see a character as often, some of these top tiers, you're not going to be as prepared for them just on top of like reaction time. Like
That's
you're
true.
just not going to be as prepped in your muscles for what happens for you.
It's almost like you forget these characters exist, right? Because you rarely ever fight them. But also, BJNA, or Alex Smith, I should say, making great use of that BJNA dodge attack, right? The elbow has a really good just horizontal hitbox on it. Kind of reminds me a bit of T-Zock's beak. Not quite that good, but...
No, absolutely. I totally see it. Nemo responds really well, though. Gonna tie it up 1-1. Alex Smith with 2 bars. For Jenny, the meter is actually really important. Getting those hard knockdowns, she does have some good safe jump pressure. Just be able to try to get something on the board here. Once again, using that high dodge really well. You know, just using it in front of his opponent, more as a footsie tool than an anti-air.
Yeah, that's something. Oh my god. That's something that you have to be worried about, right? When you just try to go for a light confirm on your opponent and they immediately wake up guard cancel into super.
Nice little rev block there. Pushing out after the meaty. Put him in the corner. Meets him with the jump C. Finds a light confirm though. That's going to help him get out of the corner. Oh, big hit.
Yeah, Nemo is getting caught consistently here by these resets with the feints into the far C's.
Yeah, going to spend both bars. Is that going to be enough, though, with the defensive mod and the scaling? No, just short, but anything will do it at this point. Tries to go for the meaty overhead, but it leaves you 0 on block. Just perfect frame advantage for the throw.
And Alex Smith with game number 1. Can you imagine in a game where people have been flocking to the top tier, sticking it out with your main Bijanet and taking down Nemo right before
crazy.
top 24?
Yeah.
Oh, what a cross-up.
Nice. Gets caught with the 2C.
That 2C is so good, man, that elbow.
Yeah. Definitely got to be ready for it. Those cancelable 2Cs, some of the best tools that you can have in the game.
Obviously, in a lot of cases, you are giving up the anti-air for that, but it's okay. Jenny with a good DP.
Yeah, and also just generally good universal mechanics, having an air throw as well. She can definitely cover that spot very well. It's out of the corner. Oh, HD rev blow. We don't talk about it enough anymore because we don't see her as often, but she does have the fastest rev blow in the game.
And got the crumple off of it, too. It looked like Nemo was trying to go for a rev blow as well. Nearly an overheat, but right at 97% is able to get the super. Still, you're not going to be able to put too much pressure on, so it just goes for the empty throw.
Yeah, I love seeing that throw there. You don't want to spend EXs in order to get the kill. But when you get that throw, you recover a little bit more rev gauge. You'll be able to use the EX moves for the next hit afterwards. This is Alex Smith at set point.
Getting the throw, dash on in, just wakes up with the command grab. Yeah. Super expensive though, like you said, dropping 2 bars on it.
Yeah, 1 frame startup, 0 frames after flash. Nemo is one of the only people that will use that tool because of how expensive it is.
But sometimes you just need that life lead, you just need that momentum swap, and now Nemo in the driver's seat here.
Nice. Eats up that rev blow with the throw. Nice. Gets around that command grab. Gonna use the rev blow here. Hard knockdown. Responds very nicely with a close aim mash on wake up, but that is going to be Nemo staying alive.
Would not be surprised to see Nemo take this to a game number 3 here, is adapting beautifully. Leaning more into that throw game here. Now dash on in, trying to go for the throw again, but Alex Smith starting to catch on.
Yeah, high dodge there. Oh, no break.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to break is your bones here with this combo from Nemo, putting you into the corner, going for the corpse hop too.
Nice. Supers through. That overhead. Knew it was going to be some sort of strike throw sequence. Plus D, just backs up afterwards.
And that 2C.
Ooh, no confirm, and the high dodge to respond, feints it for a better combo. Nemo only needs 1 more, especially with the blaster wave behind this. Another guard cancel rev blow.
This might be the momentum here that Alex Smith needs. Is about to build up, is sitting at 100 meters, and actually just spent. It's because we were so high in the rev gauge here. It's obviously not going to kill, but they want to get all the way to 0, right?
I get it, but you're the person who spent the EX boost.
That is true.
Like, you could have held on to some of those EX moves and just spend a level 1. You'll build the next one afterwards. And now you're out of meter. Like I said before, Jenny needs that meter for good setups. And once again, we see the level 2 command grab super changing the game. Nemo ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, I have to wonder if going for that hidden gear might have been a mistake. I mean, they were in a position where they didn't need meter to get the kill, but meter for the setup, like you said, would have been very helpful.
Not only having meter for the setup as well, and obviously like being able to chain your Oki really well, but also secondarily giving you the option to combo off of lights, which gives you a greater threat off of something that might otherwise be less rewarding. And that's why you see a lot of players like Danny, like Zhao Hai, who save that meter, because having that light confirm be a little bit more valuable evens out the threat between your lights and heavies.
Well, we got the crowd behind Alex here. They want to see him move on. Want to see him take down Nemo.
Yeah.
Another, like, just one of the best of all time, man.
Let me tell you, 20 years ago, these two would have played in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nemo and Alex Smith are mainstay names in old Guilty Gear AC. Yep. Yeah, these two, Alex Smith was one of the best Mei players in the United States during that time, and Nemo as well, one of the best Faust players of all time. These two have been playing fighting games for so long. to see them play a different game at this level still, incredible.
So now only one can move on into the top 24 here in Nemo. Starting off strong, catching the rollout from Alex Smith.
Yeah, gonna be a big combo here. Puts Alex Smith into SPG. You don't have to worry about that rev blow. Hits that overhead once again. Alex Smith previously beat that with a super, but he didn't have it that time.
Oh, okay, just empty jump into 5A. That was interesting, but hold on. Don't count Alex Smith out.
A lot of the conventional rev blow baits that you use versus the other 25 framer.
No!
So unfortunate. He wanted to go for some normal into super because his rev gauge was so high, but he air flipped, and now Nemo's at set point.
That was tragic. But you can't let that shake you, right?
Yeah.
The problem is it might actually have. You see Alex Smith trying to pressure, just getting caught by these checks from Nemo.
Yeah, nice response to the neutral jump with the DP. Super good tool for Mr. Big to be able to catch people trying to beat his Farsi with a neutral jump. High dodge, feint, gets a counter hit and a combo off that.
Facing super for the hard knockdown. Puts Alex Smith into SPG, but what a clean confirm. Gonna build up enough meter here as well. Oh, it's not quite enough, Sammy.
Yeah, blocks it, gonna be safe, but gets the dash throw. And a turnaround from Nemo at the last moment is gonna be qualifying him in the top 24. We want to thank Chipotle so much for giving us that extra match.
Yeah, one more match there from Chipotle. I'm glad we didn't miss that one, man.
No,
that was one that I would have absolutely hated to miss. So huge shouts to Chipotle and huge shouts to you as well, Sammy, holding it down here, back-to-back blocks. I'm just blessed to be able to hop here on the mic with you and commentate a little bit of Fatal Fury, but that's going to be it for us. And up next is going to be, I believe, Haseo and Rome for your top 24.
Yeah. Can't ask for better commentators for that one because it's going to be an absolute barn burner, but you don't have to wait too long before you see the best of the best. We got top 24 whittling down to top 8 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Ha!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this Thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
My man Sammy never lied. He said you ain't gotta go far. More Fatal Furies coming, cause it is top 24 action. I am Rome himself. I've been waiting for this all day. I've been waiting to talk about Fatal Fury, but more importantly, I've been waiting to work with the GOAT Haseo. What's going on?
It's a pleasure, Rome. We were talking about, I hope I can commentate with you in any pool, in any fragment of the tournament, but this is the perfect opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
We are in top 24, right?
Mm-hmm. Top 24, right? Down from 400 and whatever players, all killers, all beasts. You know, you was in the bracket doing your thing, but it is down to the 24. And, of course, it is an SWC event here in terms of the Legends event, the first one, which means everyone in top 24 is getting some type of points. How cool is that?
Really, really cool, because now we have Shadow X versus Mateok.
Oh, okay. So I haven't had much time to watch because I've just been around. I've been casting some other games. I've been at the booth and stuff like that. But, you know, some familiar names here. Mateo, though, from Mexico, right? Early strong player?
Yes, yes, Shadow. He is the rock specialist.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a Gato again on this scenario, Rome.
I call him Gatito, you know?
Gatito. Meow, meow. El gatito, meow, meow.
Let's see, the cat's going to claw his way. But Shadow X, he's got a lot of experience against these really strong Gatos, right? So see how things go. Already flexing his execution, right, with all those JDs.
With all the JDs, and finally a guard cancel. With the elbow, yes, catching the backdash. I like it. Let's go.
One of the best neutral skips, right? I mean, you just get right in there. And even if they block it, you got Fireball to make yourself safe. It's such a good tool.
Oh, definitely. Oh, almost. 60% of the rep meter. Be careful. Yes. Oh, the neutral jump.
Yeah, he was trying to catch maybe a palm on the way down, right, or something, some advancement. There's, again, that I talked about it, that execution prowess. Shadow X, too, with the super confirm. One of the coolest things about him, too, he plays crosshand, right? So he's doing the X with his hands when he's playing, bro. That man's got aura, but we got some aura kicks to your chest. Was a throw?
Whoa. Okay, we have 2 bars right now. Yes, let's go for one. The first hard knockdown. Yes. The cancel. Yeah, he's dancing.
I've never seen that fake before. I've only seen the overhead thing.
Oh my God. This is enough, Rome.
Yeah,
the Raging Storm, and that's it.
Dance too early, right? The salsa thing. What are you doing? You got to hold it off, man, to the celebration. Can't let the youngin' Rock come back and get the victory on you. But Shadow X, able to clutch back and win that one. What a whiff punish. Hops are so good against grounded normals, right? Because of the way that they come in at the angle. Normals that look like they should anti-air will lose often to Hops.
That's true. So let's go directly to the overhead. Midi overhead ready. And yes, of course, no, not the bar jet, not the ignition, but yes, the close D. Jesus Christ, the counter hit. I think it would be enough.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We got to spend a little bit more, but it's A-okay.
But it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Gato's got one of the best corpse hops, right? When you try to wake up roll back and forth, and his dash is so fast. I don't even tech roll on him.
I hate that. I don't even tech roll. It's so fast.
I'll just take the block. You got it, or I'll wake up uppercut. Or in this case, wake up hard. And Shining Knuckle there from Shadow X. Get the throw. And Shadow X, you know he likes to go for them command grabs. We haven't seen them yet.
We can see a lot of Shinkonages, but until we get the right conditioning, but not this time, because just an elbow, no EX, get the full punish.
See how professional Haseo is, chat? She said the real name, Shinkonage. I'm talking command throw.
The command throw.
The professional here, holding it down. We got the flutter kicks again. Mateo with the corner control. Look, both players about to go into SPG. Yeah, it's getting crazy. Get gripped up. Speaking of command grabs, right?
At any time, any command throw. Yes, one more for Shadow to get. Oh, nice blood, but we got no punish.
Yeah, just to finish, I think he didn't want to risk possibly trying to guard cancel too high off the jump. He doesn't get it.
98%.
98, but we're in SPG, right? If we can get a hit.
No.
Oh, just throws it out and we're blocking. No, we got to be blocking. Yeah, we're blocking, absolutely. I wanted to say I like what Shadow X is going for there because Mateo dropped the combo, right? I think he wanted maybe jab, DP break, but he didn't get it. He just went straight in thinking it would be enough. But good patience, though, from him to not get hit by that level 3 because I know he would have been pissed.
That's true. He bet everything in that hidden gear. And I think, he's playing pretty aggressively, so that's why we can see like a lot of command throws, a lot of grabs from Shadow X. It's one of the best tools he has with Rock.
Yeah, I mean, and Rock is such a multifaceted character, right? So even if you don't represent those command grabs, you still have the other options. We haven't seen much air fireball used yet to kind of contain space, right? He's mostly using that, the neutral jump C, to catch Gato trying to like advance inside, yeah.
Oh, what a trade. Okay, be careful. Rebuken, maybe. And in time, a Shibuken, no? Just a jumping C? Chasing him down with a standing C, you know, it's like Preacher, right?
Yeah, he's trying to catch that, basically, with Gato coming in, but it's so ugly. You know, any moment, a wild punish could just pop off.
Wild punish. Okay,
there it is. I mean, it happens all the time. Shadow X find the opening he was looking for, pushing to the corner. Nicely done. Oh, I like this optimized routing here, too. That was really good from Shadow X. Off the lows, he got the EX Fireball due to the faster startup now.
Yes, I like that chase to the roll. Shadow X is ready, but now just one bar ready for Mateo. Let's go. We're into the corner. Almost. Yes, hard knockdown. Let's guess. An overhead. Oh,
I'm not guessing at all.
Overhead, yes.
Yeah. Ooh, command grab to the corner. Also, a mistake on my part. I said Mateo. I thought was from Mexico, but actually from Japan. So some good international cross-pollination happening here for Fatal Fury.
And that's true. Oh, nice just defense, but no, please don't still jump. He's waiting for you with the DP break. SPG zone.
Time to guess. Where we going?
Oh no, the counter hit. Okay, nice rising tackle. Take all the risk. You have to try.
You have to, right? Let it rip, right? See if it works out here. Shadow X is in a precarious situation. Goes for target combo. Fakes the eye into the command grab. Oh my lord, Shadow X with the tech on display. That was beautiful. Rock being so privileged. He's the only character that can do that. That can cancel his overhead into a command grab, even on the full target combo. It's crazy.
He was waiting for that. Shadow, it was like, I don't know what to do. I need to do my command throw, and it's gonna work. So let's go wrong 1-to-1 in this moment. Oh, almost a near to it there.
With the delay, and he still caught him. Interesting.
That's like really tricky. Oh, okay. Rep. Be careful with the pushback. Yes.
Nice. Guard cancel on the way up. I like the optimization here. Mateo making his Gato look easy, man. You got to watch it. Yeah, he's looking for the DP break in the corner. Shadow X is a fan of that as well, too.
Oh.
Fights his way out. Gets the link extension.
Okay, let's go. Raging the Storm. We're in the SPG zone right now. Yes, just defense. Just using light, just in case of a rep blow.
Harassing, right? The plus, I think it's +3, right? The close-up 5B, excuse me, the light kick there, harassing with it. But the tables have turned.
Okay.
50-50 situation again. If Mateo guesses correctly, oh, the hesitation that time, got him again. He knew Shadow X went for DP last time, right? So you wanted to hold off there. You saw the rev guard, and again, the delayed command grab is catching him.
I saw again the delay. Yes. It's the first time I'm seeing someone like doing like basically the same strategy to Shadow, like in which moment you're gonna see a command throw. Oh, and a wild punish. Nice. Nice. I like the chase down to the roll. Counter hit. Just defense. Yes. Oh, yeah.
We're going on some haymakers here with Gato. Yeah, Shadow X again. He's really representing that neutral hop C just to catch anything. I mean, Gato has to close the distance, right? He can't really fight you from far out. As good as his normals are, he wants to be close on you.
Ooh. 2 bars, hitting gear, maybe in any moment it could be. Oh, Jesus. No.
Oh, no.
Just defense, but okay. Don't worry, Rom. No problem. We still got one round, one more round. So don't worry.
We do, but this is losers, Haseo. Whoever loses this will be sent home packing. No, not enough SWC points, no EVO championship, none of that. They'll be having to end their run.
Ooh, yeah, again. Just the light. Let's go for the command throw. And we're going to spend 1 bar, right? We need a cooldown.
This is looking crucial right here. And the wait, Shadow X committed to the defense right there. Dude, this guard cancels. Mateo is so clean with it.
Oh, the drip guards. Yes. Oh, thanks to the pushback. Yes, no more command grabs. Be
Absolutely.
Careful. Oh, no, the repocket.
There he is. Oh, no, Shadow X got dropped. But wait a minute. The overheat's in. We have a sequence here.
Oh, the guard crush. Almost got it.
There it is, and we get the
No, don't
clean
tell me.
combo. Shadow X is going to get so much damage here. Sale is going to get one more. Are we going to go for command grab? Is it going to happen? Are we going to go high? Command grab!
You knew it! You knew it, Rom! You knew it! Yes! The Shinkonaga into the Raging Storm. This is the special move, the MVP move for Shadow X.
I love that. The MVP, right? The most valuable position to be in to win that round. Shadow X, we know him. Prolific, just command grab, enjoy, right? Plays Clark, plays Iori. He's always going to try to find a way to grab you, and you saw him doing it with Rock Howard at the end. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful, beautiful. Está loco, está loco. That's what we say in Mexico. Shadow X está loco, pero lo ha logrado una vez más. So,
That's Sabram, right?
oh, yeah. The winner takes it all.
Mm-hmm.
The winner. You have to take the risk to win like this, Rome.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like that. You have to. You got to find ways to impose your will, right, and play the game you want to play. And Shadow X knew at the end, listen, it's do or die. Either you jump out this command grab and I die,
like,
or you're going to get hit by it. I'm going to grab your J's and you're out of here. Loser side. Mateo's going to go home, back to Japan.
God.
Unfortunately, a loser. But Shadow X will be moving on. And, top 8 is tomorrow. That's where you want to be.
Yes, of course. So, Viva Mexico. Muy bien. El mero Chile, el mero Chile. Very good for Shadow X, honestly. I think Mateo was doing a really good job in the entire tournament. So, I understand you want to be in the top 8, but it was a good job after all.
He did. He did amazing. I mean, his guard cancels. I talked about Shadow X's execution,
On
but I
point.
feel like
On
him.
point.
Yeah, and he was able to capitalize so many times off of those, the guard cancel flip kick, get the full extension, force the hard knockdown. So, yeah, he did play really well, but Shadow X was able to clutch out the really important moments. And that's what it comes down to, right? A game, yeah, you can be in the lead, right? You can dominate early on, but with the way this game works with your rev meter and, like, if you push too much of it, you don't want to put yourself in overheat because now it gives me a chance to kind of make those comebacks with my character and really just close out in the big moments of the match. So that's what happened.
Oh my God. And Rom, I have a question.
Talk to me.
This is losers, right? This is loser side, right?
I gotta check.
Yes, because I remember that Mock lost to Score, I think so.
Oh
my God.
wow.
Who sent Daniel Massa to loser? That was what I...
Type it in the chat if y'all at home watching. I gotta say, I didn't get a chance to go through all the bracket, but I'm a little bit surprised to see Daniel Mazza. I think is like the best player right now on the planet in terms of his results, what he's been able to do.
The neutral god.
Yeah. Oh, he's a beast. Yeah. Most people get mad watching Billy Kane. I don't, because I like watching his. I feel like he's so good with the character. But Moke, another really strong player in his own right here. I think Moke's made the switch to karate, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes, recently he used to play, of course, Hokuto Maru, Marco, but Mr. Karate.
Hey.
All right, good, good. It's fine.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Kyuko Ginryu gym membership helped out a lot, right? People are just getting better and stronger, you know? So, I mean, you might as well switch on. But Danny's got a lot of experience in this matchup, right? He's fought a lot of Mr. Karates. We saw him play against Reynolds not too long ago recently and do really well in that fight. So, we're going to get a button. There's definitely a button check. I would say if Danny has a secret rock.
Nah,
I was gonna say,
I don't think so.
You got the Luke fit on too, man. The toes out. What you doing, bro? You touching concrete with no shoes?
But I like that custom and the preacher.
It's pretty cool, yeah. The preacher with the jury.
The jury, yes.
Yeah,
just what I'm checking. Don't worry, Rome. I gotcha.
Of course. We hope you guys at home are not worrying and having a good time too. I mean, Evolution's been going on all day. A lot of the brackets are starting to get to like the finals, the top 8. So we're really seeing the cream of the crop. Oh yeah, rise to the top.
Well, actually, Danny's first character was Rock. Actually, it was Rock.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but then he changed to Billy, and I think everything changed in his life.
Yeah, I mean, Billy's such a strong character, right? And
yeah.
The way that Danny plays him, I mean, he's so proficient, so eloquent, if you will. His defense, his adaptability is what I like about Danny.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like he could lose game 1 and then come back and win the next 2 games pretty decisively, But we'll see how it goes. Moke's no slouch either, man. You see the Falcons jersey for a reason. This guy is looking to soar to the skies. Usually an air dasher enjoyer, right? We know him for his shune. Like you mentioned earlier, he used to play Hulk tomorrow, but
I played like 3 hours ago, Moke. So yeah.
Oh, you play in bracket?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Horrible.
Well, listen, you're here, right? So I'm gonna be selfish and say I'm glad you lost to be here to commentate.
A lot of dragons.
Here we go, Mr. Karate and Billy Kane Billy Kane, decisively, a lot of people say the best character in the game. Mr. Karate, people just say he has a really annoying tool, but they don't really know if they consider him top 5, right? They just know the Dragon stance is really strong, and obviously that Fireball, and the fact that he can reduce your meter from far out too is kind of dangerous.
That's true. I think like Mr. Big, maybe top three,
Oh,
but
yeah.
definitely maybe not Mr. Karate, but let's go. We have Billy, good options, the range, trying to chase something, yes. The Drago didn't do anything at all.
And ideally, right, if they don't do anything, they still waste meter because they're spending the EX to do it, right? So if you just wait it out, you're forcing them to spend some resources and you can kind of maintain.
Let's go, ship walking. The close D, again, the close D, the cancel. Very, very good defense and patience from Danny Elmasa. Oh, yeah!
He baits it out. He still used the DP, which is A-okay, but I like that Danny tried to wait out the storm.
Oh my god. Like he tried like to jump if there was gonna come and drop, if there was no hurricane. He tried to bait 3 things.
Oh, he got him. Oh, that's the EX version too. This is massive damage. Gonna need a hard knockdown here, but that karate damage, man.
Oh, no reset, okay.
Nice, yep. You nullify every tool right there, right? Because I think he might have been looking for command grab, right? Like countering into command grab.
Yes.
But I think if you do that, it covers everything. It covers the overhead, it covers the dash. So yeah, good tool from Danny.
A very good tool. Thanks, Billy, too. Oh my god, the DP. Okay, big damage right now for Mock. So still 1 bar. Yes, not gonna spend it right now. Not so early. Waiting for the perfect opportunity to finish this round and this match, Rome.
Absolutely, you know, man. But Danny's so patient, right? And he doesn't need to engage. You're playing Billy. You have the far range to really deal with the character. Whiffs the DP, and that's actually gonna cost him possibly his life. Billy damage is crazy. Oh, you're absolutely dead, brother.
That's it? No, almost.
He gets the uphold. He gets another one, and then super.
No.
No. I know it looks super close. It looks super close to the ground, but he was able to get the red line.
Yes, with the red line was enough. Of course. Why I'm doubting Billy and Daniel Massa? No, yeah. He knows what to do. But now I see Mock like thinking about maybe changing his character. Maybe Hokutomaru, because I don't see like the white Marco, but maybe Hokutomaru.
Yeah, I don't agree with if he goes to Marco just because of the experience right he has. You're going right back. But now he's got to think about something else, right? Because counter was a non-factor, which is usually a strong tool for most karate players. So now he's going to have to be more aggressive in his approach and not look for counter always. And we're already seeing that change, Isaiah.
Okay. And the grab, yes. Second grab. Let's go to the point of conditioning. It didn't work. Third grab, Rome.
Yeah, the conditioning hasn't went all the way through. The man from Mazatlan, he's still able to navigate through and get by. Oh, I like that actually. It kind of puts him in place to block the fireball.
Oh, nice JDs, but not guard cancel. Yes, just waiting. This is the specialty for Daniel Massa too. Ora. And hey. Yes, it already started the follow-up, so.
It has. He's going to put him in overheat. Hey, yeah. Almost that 94% here, but that fireball is going to do it. And this is where it gets ugly. Danny's going to have to spend resources here, right? Not going to get the chance to rev flow in that little bit of a gap that we had off of the Tatsu to close the distance.
He was waiting for the hidden gear, right? So, okay. Oh, what? Oh, be careful with the backdash too. Okay, chasing the backdashes from Billy. It's okay. Yes, jumping C, just defense. Perfect, don't worry. Danny's like waiting for a little gap, just a perfect opportunity, but not finding me.
He is. A nice diversionary tactic with the jump C, the bait him coming on the way down and punishing. I like these adaptations here from Mock. He tried to go for the overhead, and he is in a prime position here. No counter needed, but we have to super at that point. Billy doesn't have a reversal. It has to spin meter, right, to get out of the corner.
Oh, no, and we're in an SPG zone. Still 2 bars. Maybe going for the red line would be a great option. Oh, my God, the punish. Yes, no bar. Waiting for the opportunity. Hey, where are you going, Rome?
Oh, you ain't going nowhere. You are holding all of this to your face. But wait a minute, karate and overheat. Kind of a weak character. I like the bait, though. The run-up, fake fireball, and Moke right back in the saddle. The quick adaptations here.
Oh my God, Mog! Wow, he has the Mr. Karate power. I think this time going for the command throw, it was a really good option. We didn't see like a lot that in the first match, but now I think I feel Mox feels more confident right now.
I agree. Oh, that could have been real ugly right there.
Wild punish, horrible wild punish.
We were framing so early, but yeah, and now it's on Danny, right? Danny has to adapt to Moke not going for counter always and look for ways. He's got to find ways to create his own offense.
Oh, Danny misses that. Oh, the close C, counter hit, Shipuken, el jumping C, yes, it's still Mr. Karate's turn. Yes, you can make the challenge, but it's a little risky.
Oh my God, Moke is so persistent in his pressure. Danny with the stagger, though. We get the jab, super confirmed. This is great. First time we're in control of the set here in terms of positioning and screen control. He's in the corner.
Nice.
What else was the uppercut?
Oh, nice hyper defense, but SPG. Zone right now, 1 bar on a 4C, of course. Oh, he misses the grab. Another opportunity right now for Mog. Hey, no, don't tell me. Oh
no! Rev blow. When you think your counter is enough, you gotta stare the green slime in the face.
He went too fast for the follow-up, so yeah, because it's gonna work the parry, right? So, hey.
Ooh, what a backdash from Danny.
I know, right?
Oh no.
In the ignition? What happened, Rome?
I'm not sure what happened. Yeah. Did he run out of juggle points? Interesting enough, they don't know. Normally that doesn't drop here. But Danny is still primed to take this. Smoke has him in SPG, but you can't rest on your laurels. Bar confirmed off the far B, gets the super. Pushing him closer to overheat.
Oh, the 4C again. Oh, be careful. Air to air, change sides. And that would be just keep it clean, keep it simple, of course. Yeah! And that's it, Rom. Danny El Maza takes it.
He's going to do it. The young man from Mazatlan, he's going to continue on. Moke, you saw him kind of holding his head. He said, fumbled the dash, man. But it happens, man. It's high stakes. You in this part of the bracket is no slouches. How does the Mark of the Wolves intro go? No losers or only winners here. You know, for here, the mighty rule. And that's what you're going to see.
I feel it.
That's what you're going to see here. Good stuff to Danny. He's going to advance on further, trying to get to that top 8 position. Moke, unfortunately, his run ends. The Team Falcons member, his wings get clipped. But we'll see him next time, I'm sure.
Oh, of course. And I think in almost any tournament, I don't know if maybe he's going to X Factor, a tournament in Mexico we have like in half a month. So
yeah,
maybe we're going to see Mock again. But of course, Danny's going to be there, right?
Danny trying to two-peat, right? He won last year. He's trying to run it back. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Danny won.
Yeah, Danny's the man. I've been following that guy for a very long time. A lot of these players, man, it's always a pleasure. You know, we have the best seats, right? Because we get to watch this and from the front row. But it's always a pleasure to watch these players that we admire, that we see them and get better and better around the world and come back and play. Like, I love it. So I'm happy to see the competition has been getting better. And
totally.
We're blessed with some good Fatal Fury, you know?
Totally agree, Ron. Because right now we're gonna have Masao versus the Gio. But don't tell me. Are we going to have the mirror match? Just Mr. Biggs?
The Mr. Big mirror, it's happening. And both these players, I got to give them shout outs. When they both made the switch to Mr. Big, really their results started to shine through. Gio was a very strong Hope Tomorrow player, right? And I don't want to underline that, but when he switched to Big, he just like a flip switched completely.
Something changed. Yes. And he's from Peru.
Peru.
Saludos a toda la gente de Perú, de la TAM. Gracias, chicos, por estar aquí. Thank you so much. We're having a lot of action here in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves at EVO 2026. And you're enjoying this, Rome?
I'm having a good time. I'm happy to finally sit down and do some City of the Wolves. Like, I've been watching when I can, but it's EVO. You know how it is. Sometimes there's so much going on. It's hard to keep up with every game, but we out here. I just want to say really quickly, too, shout outs to the Peruvian scene, man. I was in Peru back in November, and they took care of me out there. We was hanging out at the fight. It was nice. Yeah, I got to play Gio and KOF.
Woo!
He smoked me, but, I'm going to get him next time. But yeah, we got to talk about Masao, too. Masao, another really strong player, man, coming into his own as well with Mr. Big. So one of these bigs are going home. I think the matchup kind of comes down to who has the better guard cancels, right, to navigate through. Because you're going to need it. You're going to have to guard cancel drum.
Yes, to the drums.
To get through the far C, like you mentioned, yeah.
Oh my god, yes, and of course we're gonna have the mirror match. I've just played the Geo Texas Showdown and Masao in Evo Japan, so I kind of know what they want to do. So
They're putting all of the people you lost to on stream to make you commentate.
Yeah. It hurts, it hurts. Nah, joking. Let's go, here we go, Ron, we're ready because, of course, we're gonna have the double Mr. Big.
Oh yeah, delicious. Double bald head, right? Calvo, right? That's how you say it?
Yeah. The California. Oh, counter hit. Yes. I think this is a really good start for the Geo, but right now Masao is like waiting, and chasing the opportunity. Yes.
And to let you guys know at home who's who, Masao is the default color. Geo is rocking the Santa Claus, Mr. Big. So we can get the colors up to let the players know. But right now, you see Masao putting in that work. Ooh, that's up
great.
grab.
Oh my god, what a command throw. The roll, the reads, it's everything here, and not spending any bar.
Understandably so, that wouldn't have killed, right?
Yeah.
So much scaling there. So I think he knew it wouldn't have killed and he wanted to preserve his bar for a possible wake-up super if he needs it. Ooh, nice bait on the cross dive.
Woo! Oh, the Superman.
Yeah.
He tried. It's okay, it's fine. Almost got the second bar for both of them, and yes, nice jump in.
That's the mirror match though, right, Haseo, where it's like anything you can do, I can do better. So
I
he
can
knew.
do better.
Yeah.
Oh, the ego.
He definitely knew he was ready for it.
Ooh, be careful with the first siege. Yes, the counter hit. A lot of command grabs right now for the Geo.
He's trying to get some free hugs, but no hugs, man. Stay away. I don't like you. That could have been a big whip punish.
Almost. Nice, JD. Yes, interrupting, just lights. Oh, and yes, good defense from the Geo. Oh, but I think it's still in a difficult situation right now in SPG zone on the counter, and that's enough. That's enough with the red line, of course.
Man, electrical showcase right there. Let me give it to you. Spark some love in your life. Geo he's sipping. I don't know what he's drinking there, but he's drinking the hell out of it. I mean, I saw his cheeks all sunken in.
The toques, yes.
Yeah, hydrate, y'all. Hydrate at home, too. Make sure you drink when you're watching the stream. It's important. We need y'all fresh and ready for this Fatal Fury action.
Oh, man, we're ready. Round. Oh, the first seat, yes. Counter hit. Let's go into the corner, of course. Okay. Oh, nice read on the roll.
I mean, it's a big mirror. This is what to expect, right? And so who's going to be able to initiate their offense and mix up game first, right? And we see the rev blow coming in from the skies here. Geo immediately with the patience. Almost
got the wild punish with the crouching. Oh, okay. Yes, just a little more. Counter hit. Oh, no. But he didn't get the full combo.
Yeah, he's got to watch those. You got to confirm those far Cs. You got to ample time, too, right? And you have the double hit, too, which helps out. Most characters only get a single hit far C. They have to convert to, but Big has extra time off the double.
That's true. And one bar for both of them. We're gonna spend the ignition, right? Oh, he couldn't get the second bar, but don't worry. We have big damage. Big damage.
B-E-E-E-E-G. Big damage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Don't worry. We still got the resources for the Geo. Yes. Just jumping out of the command throws. Yes. Oh, okay. Trying to do the shimmy.
Trying to catch him, yeah. Trying to catch him mashing. And it's an appropriate thing to do. I mean, it's a Mr. Big. They're looking to mash that heavy punch as many times as they can, as you see it. Both of them just trying to find the hit. Next one, someone's going to eat a nasty wild punish. It's coming.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Just lights. Don't worry. Not too much. Almost there. So close. Great distance. Okay. Here comes the drums. Just up. Fireball. Don't worry. Far C. Yes. Waiting for the rev guard.
Oh, Masao finds the clip off the dash in.
He got him.
Yeah, this could get real ugly too. He's gonna build some bar. Oh, very close to it. Command grab super.
Really?
Baits it and jumps out. This is not gonna be the kill here. Wait a minute. Actually, hold the phone.
No,
He's gonna spend a lot of resources.
It will be.
It's gonna be an Assail. As Masao is gonna take it. 2-0 over the Geo. I was almost a big fat lie on stream. I had to adapt real quick to that one. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. I saw the spark though. And there it is.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, Gio unfortunately eliminated from the bracket, getting top 24 as well. Masal's going to keep going on. That's another Mr. Big going into these trenches. You know, you mentioned him being a top 3 character, and I think so far. I agree. I think Mr. Big is super strong in this game.
Maybe like Mr. Big. The top 5 would be Billy. Maybe I don't know if Brecha. Some say that Brecha maybe. I say that like she's pretty solid, but not enough to be like in top 5. Maybe Rock. I still think he's a really, really good character. But I don't know, Ro. What do you think?
Well, I'll say this. You know, my response to you is like the fact that you have to think about a top 5 and inquire about characters. It goes to show you how healthy the game is, right? In terms of like, there's so many good characters, right? There's like you mentioned Rock. There's Gato, obviously. There's Marco, who's really strong. There's so many characters that you can fit in a top 5. There's like about maybe 8 or 9 characters. So like that goes to show you the game is pretty well balanced right now, despite what people complain about this guy. You know what I mean? The game is really in a good position. And speaking of good positions, we're going to be in one, but you need to be in one when you come back because we got some ad breaks, y'all. We'll be right back with more Fatal Fury.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Mr. Karate says you need to come back here and park your ass down to watch more Fatal Fury Top 24 action. I'm Rome himself, and of course I'm joined with Hiseo. We've been having a good time so far, haven't we?
Totally. But I'm not so happy to see this mask on this.
Hey,
Don't look at me. Hey, no,
hey,
no.
You gonna interact? Hey.
Hey. Oh. But I love the mask, Rome. I wanted to see you with your cosplay.
I know. I mean, I think we talked before everything, but we weren't sure if we were working together because we could have had the planned cosplay. Hosea would have been in the classic Salvatore. I could have been in the Robert, Mr. Karate. But there's always other events, what I'm saying? We'll run it back. But right now, it's A-OK. We got to call the action as we have our next combatants stepping up here. It looks like we're going to be having ZJZ and K-Top.
CJC and K-Top. Okay, so I think CJC was still playing with Preacha.
Yeah.
But then K-Top was Mr. Big?
Big, no, the H-Dope was Mr. Big. I think K-Chop, I want to say recently switched to karate as well, but I'm not too sure. Again, there's been a lot happening in the last few weekends, but I do know that.
a lot of things.
Yeah, it's a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? And, he's a very strong character. Obviously, having access, I think it's so cool that you can have a brother who you guys both grind together like a twin, right? And you could both improve and help each other out. It's so good, yeah. So no surprise there on this stage. ZJZ, I remember for a while, we didn't know how well he was doing in City of the Wolves, and then he popped out to, I believe it was DreamHack, and got that spot, one DreamHack with Preacher, and people was like, oh, snap, the return of ZJZ. So, he's back out here again. He's always a constant. He's the former Evolution champion. He won KOF 15 back in 2022. So, no surprise that he's back here in Fatal Fury,
That's true. Now we see here, I think, like, Mr. Karate is still a good option. Like you said, like the twins playing Mr. Big and Mr. Karate. So they know a lot of this matchup, but maybe this is just button check, right? But because we're seeing a Gato.
Yeah, could be button check. Or it still could be Gato. Gato's a very viable character. So
totally.
Another strong one, too. We saw the presence of Gato at Evo Japan. There was like 3 of them in top 8. So I wouldn't be surprised if he is playing Gato either. Yeah, we were talking before the break, and like this game is such in a good position. There's so many strong characters that like everyone, for the most part, feels viable. Like there's still low tiers, obviously, but you have multiple. Like even Terry Bogard is a really good character that could win a tournament.
I think every character works, but it depends. Of course, you have better options and tools for other characters, but I think you're still fine. Like we saw earlier with Alex Smith playing Bigenet. You don't see any other Bigenet so easily, right?
The hardest working BGNE I know. Alex Smith. Shout outs to him on his run. I know it cut short, but he did really well, and we are gonna get the hey.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, so the command throws, the pressure, I don't know. I think Mr. Karate has a better way to skip the neutral, but we need to chase down with the standing C with Gato. So let's see, here we go, Ron, we're ready to watch CJC versus K-Top.
Well, we got Taiwan versus Greece, and immediately, ooh, wait a minute, the fireball going right under him. That drop combo, that's crucial.
No, please don't press the button. The hey is already there, be careful. Yes, and of course, a lot of DP, so okay, the cancel into the grab, tricky, sneaky. Oh, closely again, and another grab, Rome.
We're seeing those karates really go to the well on the tick throws, right? And it's working out here, but Olaf got blessed by that close C. You talked about it, got to close the distance with that normal. And we need to. Look at the bar, though, right? Revving up highly. He has to cut combos short. Got to really be careful about his positioning.
Hey.
He just won.
Okay, waiting patiently. Hey, yes, what a way to interrupt. Oh, the Shipuken. Oh, yes. He was going again for the stance, but be careful. Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. You know what? I like the attempt to beat karate to the punch, right? He's going to go for counter. If you can get there in time and go for throw, it'll work in a lot of cases.
And it does, actually. So, be careful with the roll. Nice. Punish. Oh, jeez. Okay, you have to spend the bar. Here goes the hard knockdown. Let's go. Try to guess. You can't. And still 2 bars for K-Top.
He's got everything he needs to pull this comeback back. And here's a good start. You get the hey, the overhead. I'm going to go all the way in here just for 1. Damage.
Yes, hey, okay, no grab this time, of course, the follow-up, it's enough, yes, here it goes, just doing things, oh, the overhit, okay, he went for the follow-up too, Too early.
Yeah, that's the only way that lost. I'm guessing he went for the
only way.
overhead. Yeah, he went for the overhead and he was airborne. So kind of a funky interaction. ZJZ wasn't ready to really fully capitalize on it, but knowing the caliber of player he is, if that happens again, he will definitely DP break to keep it going and punish.
I agree. Ooh! Yes, very good with this counter hit. Let's go. Hard knockdown. And we're into the corner. We need the mix-up. Oh, the entrance. Nice punish with the grab. Again.
Hold up. CJZ again. He is, oh my God. He was right. He was so right, Haseo. Every single time, and punishing the overhead before it connects. But again, the active frames starts up in 3, man. EX counter is such a great tool. Obviously, it's been the talk of the town. And another one from Karate.
Oh no, here comes the Drago. Yes, and reset. Hey. Yes, of course we needed the reset, wrong. Yes, just like, are you waiting for the common throw? I don't think so.
Nasty word. Deep breath of relief there for K-Top, though. He knew he kind of got away with that one. He was able to sneak in and get that kill. Obviously, Karate just a plethora of options, right? So you don't know where he's going to come at there, and you saw the command grab. But if you're ZJZ, you don't need to change up a strategy, right? He's played so well, and there's a guard cancel immediately.
This is really important for the matchup to know when to do the hyper defense to the Shipuken EX, but it doesn't matter to K-Top because he has a DP. And yes, let's go. The roll. Oh, nice. Jump C.
Oh, the throw whiffing.
What a wild spot.
Huge damage. Counter hit starter. We're going all the way to the wall here as well. Fills the bar in time. Yo, the BD fireball super.
Oh, okay. Nice counter hit. The DP break is ready. Let's go. Full combo. Spend the bar.
Oh no, not like this. Mr. Karate way too skinny, drops the combo. But okay, he's able to clear it up. Almost ugly there from K-Top. He almost lost his top there. It became K-Bottom, but ZJZ needs to figure this one out. It is set point for Mr. Karate.
Hey, he's playing with his mind. Please don't. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go. Close D again.
No.
Oh no, traca la matraca. Let's go. Oh, Chocoken! Spinny Zone, no, don't tell me the reset. Okay, let's go for the grab. Oh no, it's in the next interaction room.
Yeah, misdirection, and we're gonna miss everything here. That's gonna be it. K-Top with an impressive run right here. Dude, the adaptation, the fact that he was able to just lock in after that last round. ZJZ, like, I didn't realize the mental damage that losing that last game did to ZJZ. It all just came crumbling from there. And if you guys want a good argument to complain about a character, my man just gave it to you right there. Good stuff to K-Top. Advancing on, eliminating ZJZ. You see the tear. Yo, I love the emotion every single time with these guys. They're so passionate, right? They're so young, they're so passionate, they're so hungry for this game. And the fact that see them always look emotional when they progress in the bracket, Haseo, it is a beautiful thing to see.
I totally understand. Like, you've been almost for more than a year just grinding, learning, using all the characters you can think of. If right now you're going with the flow, you're gonna play Mr. Karate because I want to win. You're very passionate. That's true, Rome. Yeah. So I respect that. I really love that.
I do too. I love to see players like that care, you know, that they're happy whether they win or lose, and they're emotional about it because it means that you take this seriously. And if you take this seriously, you want to be the best. So I love to see the competitive aspect of that. But you know what? He can rest a little bit. He you know, got that match, and he's going to move on into the bracket as we come down to some of our other matches here. As we thinning out this bracket now, Haseo. We're getting there. We're getting to that final top 8 very soon.
Oh yes, we're getting close to see what is going to happen in the top 8. But oh, who's here? Who's here? Senaru. And where's the mask? What happened to the mask, Rome?
Oh, so, you know what's funny? I saw him earlier this morning when he was playing pools, and he had a mask on the side of his head. So I went to sit down, and I pulled mine up. I said, hey. He said, oh, hey, oh, there it is, yeah.
Oh,
he said, hey. We both had it. We were looking at each other. I had the counter ready for him, just in case, you know? Oh, wow. I found out recently, too, from Sammy Fish. Shout-outs to Sammy. He's actually from Undernight. He's a really strong Undernight player.
Really?
Yeah, so making the trek here. One of the Japanese really strong players that came out here to play that game, but also Fatal Fury. So, again, I love the cross-pollination. I know we've had, like, Watanabe Sacho, who's really good at Melty Blood. He's a strong Samurai Showdown player. Shout-outs to him. So, yeah, you know, you don't have to play the same genre. You know, you can switch over, and you can see strong players who will always, you know, pursue. They'll always make it.
Oh, totally. But, well, in case you miss, you wanted to see again Mr. Karate, we're going to have possibly a mirror match, yes. I think Fenrich changed to Mr. Karate too, right?
Yeah, gotta talk about Fenrich too as a player. Had a super hot streak, especially early on when his game first came out last year. Won some big tournaments, had some strong placings. I believe Evo, I don't want to be wrong on the data. I don't know if he qualified for top 8 last year, but I remember it being, he didn't win, right? And I think a lot of people were expecting him to be one of the players to win. So good to still see him here in this top 24, you know, as close as he is. I hope you're already at home for the Mr. Karate mirror. It's going to be really funny to see the double hey and no one does anything.
No, please.
Hey, look, this is the future until, you know, maybe a certain Kenshiro will come in.
This is the future, Rome.
Maybe he'll end this tyranny of Mr. Karate.
But I don't know, maybe with Kenshiro, we're going to have like the perfect character to fight versus Mr. Karate. We don't know, so we're ready to receive the new character, Rome.
I know. We're going to need Kenshiro. We might need Goku. We might need them all to come here. Mr. Karate.
No. But let's go. Here we go, because we are at 60% almost, and then like nothing happened.
That's how it goes. Overhead reset. I mean, we're going to get all that damage. Sonaro's got the yellow shirt on here for those keeping score at home, just to make sure.
Yes.
It's a little hard to see, especially on this stage, right? It's such a bright stage.
Yes, Ferrucci had the original color. Hey.
Oh, he backdashed into it. Yeah.
Yes, and it was punished. It hurt. Okay, let's go. Okay, no hard knockdown. Oh, what the?
What is happening? What is going on?
Okay.
SCK, this is the game you make us commentate? This is what you do to us? I want to have a word with you, whoever's here.
Oh my god. Okay. Nice backdash into the wild punish. He tried to go for command throw. Yes. And still 2 bars, so be careful. And almost like 60% of his life gone. Okay. Hey. And just a little drop.
Yeah, it's supposed to be uppercut right there, right, to keep the combo going, but, you know, got the miss input. We're going to get the link off the close B into the 2C, the high extension, and that's going to be it. Don't need to spend any other resources. My man's just breathing, though. You see, he's like, oh, man, that should do it.
Like, he's really tired, right?
Yeah. For those that don't know at home, when Karate's in overheat, his moves properties change. His fireball is not as good anymore. And as you can see, one way to deal with counter is to cross it up, as we saw right there.
Okay. Let's spend the bar. Shippuden, directly through a grab. It wasn't a good idea at all. Oh, the big punish, yes. I got my bar too. Oh, what happened to...
Oh, he tried to backdash. He's not going nowhere. Oh, my Lord, Mr. Karate. This is what he does to himself, man. If he's willing to inflict this pain on himself, imagine what he'll do to anybody else. Linger in the counter.
Oh my god, that's why we see a lot of neutral jump like 1, 2, 3 times, because you're waiting for the overhead, you're waiting for the command grab, or maybe if you just cancel, he doesn't do anything at all.
I can't tell you the frame count, but that counter stance lasts a very long time. It's super active, right? So you have to try to beat it out. Like you said, a lot of the hops and just empty jumps to look for a way, but even Karate can't deal with Karate.
That's true. He shouldn't be able to hold it that long, and I think that would be like a good change for Mr. Karate. Actually, the jumping, the Spider-Man. Counter hit, be careful. Yes, okay, nice.
Oh, no.
What happened there, Rome?
Yeah, a little bit of a drop. Oh, but he gets the counter hit. The art of fighting wall bounce. I mean, look, cheap counter aside, this character has some really sick references, right? They pull from Art of Fighting and a lot of old stuff that Mr. Karate did in the past, the original Mr. Karate. So it's good to see him back out here.
Oh no, one more mix-up. Yes, of course. In any moment, hey. And this is gonna be Nightmare Fuel. Oh, jeez, almost.
The nightmare's still going on. Wait a minute. We might get a dream out of this nightmare. Hold on.
No, I don't think so, right?
Maybe. No, yeah, hit him. We're going to get hidden. Yeah, absolutely. We're going for it. I don't want to call it, right? Final SPG has a lot of guts. It has a lot of scaling, but I think... Oh, no, he's dead. He's dead. Mr. Karate optimized combo from Fenrich, stealing that one back from Sonaru.
Oh my god, thanks to having 2 bars ready just in case. It was a perfect opportunity for Fenrich. So let's go. Just fireballs. Yes, fireballs. And oh no, he didn't punish that!
Unfortunate.
Oh, nice chasing down the roll. Uh-oh.
Oh no, yeah, with the feint, missed the feint right there, I should say, off the 2C. The 2C is a little weird, right? It doesn't go as far, like the way the angle is, and I think sometimes combos will tend to drop from that far. EX command grab though off. No way, misses the finish him. This is looking a little sloppy here for Fenrich.
Oh, the backdash again. This is not enough. We need one more entrance, one more mix-up for Fenrich, but a lot of damage. Oh my god, the reset. No. Yes. Oh, Shokoken. Okay. 1-1. Yes, of course.
Yeah, I mean, 2 strong players in their own right, you know what I mean? So I'm not surprised that it would go the distance here. We see the adaptation there from Fenrich, and looking to kind of wrap this one up. But we'll see what happens. My man is in deep thought. He's like, what can I do? Do I do more counters or more counters?
I think he needs to stop a little with the backdashes because, like, Fenrich start punishing this over and over. But yeah, it's working. It's working. I don't know, the Drago in neutral, but he has to be careful.
Yeah, it's a great assessment, honestly, right? Like, watch out for it here. Maybe not rely on it too much. We've seen the max punish that happen. Oh, no. Hey, Taco on the other side. La Chueca, let me say it correctly.
La Chueca, yes. Exactly, Rom. Be careful. Oh, nice DP. Yes. Hey. Into hey. Yes, of course.
Yeah, Haseo, what if I hey-hayed, you're hey-hayed? That you also hey-hayed and then I hey-hayed again, you know?
And that works perfectly for Mr. Karate, of course. So let's go. Oh, Shokoken. Oh, okay, nice. Nice air to air. Don't let him jump out of the corner. Oh, the DP is here and there. Oh, hey.
Oh, wow, yeah, right out of range, right? You don't always see that happen, but I don't know, the tippy top of the toes didn't catch him.
Yeah, oh, okay. He can. Scenario is in a good position right now. Yes, going directly into the command throw. Are you sure? Okay.
Oh, EX Tatsu. That shot. Locking him in. Oh, Mr. Super. You know what, though? Good patience there from Fenrich. A lesser player, Haseo, they would have kept pressing on and they would have got opened up by that. So I respect Sonaru for looking for that option.
Oh my god, he tried to confirm, he tried to commit. I'm going to do the crouching light kicks and that would be it with my bars, but yeah, he misses and that's it with the second bar that exactly Fenrich got it, so GG's. They're just laughing like, oh, I had so much fun doing hey.
I mean, like, it's fun to win, right? And we've seen him do that with that character this entire time up until now. So it makes sense. And, you know, some players, they're like, hey, I didn't expect to get this far, right? I was going to just play my game. And now, look, I end up being 9th place, you know? So shout outs to Fenrich. I got to say, though, Haseo, time is a flat circle. 13 years ago, EVO 2013, there was a Mr. Karate running around in another game, KOF 13. So hold that. 13 years ago, KOF 13, the same guy. It's a flat circle. In the year 2039, another Mr. Karate will probably be running roughshod in the next SNK game.
Oh no, don't tell me, Ron, but yeah. Takuma said, it's your turn, Robert. Please win EVO.
You got to do it. We'll see some more Mr. Karate, I'm sure, coming our way, but we got a little bit of a break. I see these players coming up here, a little bit of a different here. It's going to be Score and Abu Omar. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I'm a big fan of both these players. Abu Omar, I know everybody loves him, right? He plays a really strong Dong Hwan.
Oh, yes. And the Andy for Score, so good. I think actually Andy is like a really good character to fight versus Mr. Karate, but I'm not sure versus Donphan. So,
I mean, I agree with you here. I think both Andy and Hulk tomorrow, because Hulk tomorrow has double jump, right? He's able to get
the double
through
jump
the counter, right?
Yes.
So I think both of them, but you're right on the money. I think Andy deals with that. So Score, obviously, playing a lot of strong players out of Asia, he's going to be more adapt to that matchup. But is he ready for the dong, right? Can he deal with the dong? I don't know, chat. We'll see. Abu Omar, also another member of Falcons. I mean, he had some great results here. We saw him beat Shout High not too long ago, right? So, like, obviously, Abu Omar is a guy that is always on the cusp of greatness. We see him get close in these, like, top 8s, getting close to winning, but hopefully he'll do it here. I remember Evo France, he got 3rd, and now he's looking to win his first Evo.
I think it could help that we don't see a lot of Dom fans. It's not a common matchup, actually, so I don't know if maybe here he's prepared, Score is prepared to jump out of the pressure, like when he goes for the first stomp and then cancel into a grab, or just again with the close D, and there's a lot of damage too, and great combos and juggles for Dom fan.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think he has some really high damage. He's one of the characters that can combo 2 level 1 supers, right? That helps a lot. He gets that juggle from the air super. He can continue. His pressure, like you mentioned, the stomps, and the fact that you can fake the second hit and go for throw, high dodge, or whatever you want to do. Like, he's got a lot. Wait a minute. No way. No, Hasael, tell me this is another dream. Or a button check at least.
It's button check.
Okay, I was going to say Score.
Don't worry, Rome. No,
not you too, Score.
No, he's playing Andy. He is the Andy, so... No, don't worry.
I got scared for a minute. I was like, no, not again. Because I was going to say, if that's the case, you know the face that he has on the side when he comes to play? He would have to put the karate mask if he played karate.
He doesn't have it.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have it anymore. We got a nice little button check here. But again, Hasael, how's your weekend been so far? You been having a good time?
Totally. I'm always so happy to be at EVO, playing and now commentating. It's like always a dream come true because I really love fighting games. I really love Fatal Fury, so I'm doing cosplay too.
Yeah.
It was really good. I think it was on Friday, the gathering for the cosplayers.
Yeah. Oh, y'all looked so amazing. Yeah, I ended up getting some photos and stuff. I saw you in the pose. Yeah, on the way down. It was so cool. Yeah, SNK. I don't not saying anything about other scenes, but I feel like SNK fans are so heartwarming. Like, they're so like respecting of their franchise.
They are.
And they will cosplay. Yeah. They are so loving of the characters, and you guys really do a great job with the cosplay and how you make it work. So shout out to everybody that was at the booth and took some great photos. So yeah.
Yeah, I love the vibes with this community in cosplay of SNK, but we see Andy Bogart is on the screen right now. So yeah, of course, don't worry. We're not going to see any Mr. Karate, even if they lose the first one. No, we're not gonna change. They're loyalists to their characters.
Yeah, I mean, Score really plays Andy so well. He was one of the first Andy, even as far as season 1, to really kind of show what this character can do. Because I feel like it's kind of polarizing thought. Some people don't think he's that good, but right now, Abu Omar, I don't give a damn about that. You're getting cracked open, foot to the face, homeboy, and to the wall.
Oh, nice. Okay, Cheryl Danny ready. Again, the counter hit with the DP, not letting him take his turn. So let's go. A lot of damage, we only need 1 bar.
I thought he might have had time to high dodge that. Maybe not. Or super cancel, possibly, yeah.
I think so. Oh, nice neutral jump. Okay. What a way to interrupt that. So he just saw the EX and he was ready. Abu Omar, what is happening?
Beautiful. I mean, we talk about how high his damage is, but one of the things, being a Taekwondo user, he has so long range on his light normals. So you saw a lot of characters may not get to punish from that range, but he got it there. And speaking of punishing, Score is going to make him hurt here. With a full confirm, level 1 to the wall. Pose on him.
Let's go for the setup. Yes. Demon flip into command grab.
Again.
Again. Okay.
Do it again. You won't do it again.
It's fine. Oh, we're gonna change sides. Yes. Still, Abu Omar can do something. No, not anymore. We got the bar. We just got to spend 1, and that would be it. No.
Whoa.
The pixel.
Funky. That was weird. I didn't expect that to end up in that way. He was too high up. I mean, Score able to salvage that round, but things could have got ugly really badly.
Precisely. So this is the final round. Let's go, because the round start is good really for Abu Omar. Yes, nice just defense. Waiting maybe for the short done. What a catch, a nice confirm, bro.
Beautiful, yeah. We got the air juggle right off that JC. A lot of characters have that. You don't see it as often. Abu Omar maximizing his character. Another low confirm too, catching on the way down. Very KOF-esque, right, to get that low profile on the way.
That's true. Don't let him jump, don't let him jump. Exactly, trying to do something to get the overheat. Yes, okay, nice answer. He's trying to protect himself, but still 50% of the overheat.
Wow, I'm surprised he got the grab off of that one. No DP attempt. He gets it again. And look, Kaseo, he cools down off of that. Now we can go a little crazy, right? We have EX options. Kamara's going to whiff. Throwing the way down.
Oh, no. What would be the challenge? You have to do something. Score! Be careful with his Sanaken. Oh, my God.
Abu Omar.
He's on point for Abu Omar, Rome.
Yeah, he knew. I don't know if you got the catch at the end. He breathed. Ooh, he took a deep breath because even he knew that he got away with some malarkey, as my Caucasian friends would say. He got away with that one, but, you know, he was able to get the round, secure it, score is back on the back foot. This is top 24 winners. We got to stress that winner of this moves to top 8, and they're still in the bracket.
Oh, okay. So we have the close D into the counter hit. Of course, he's chasing this over and over. Abu Omar. Yes, close D again. Ooh, got out of the pressure.
Nice uppercut, yeah. We're going to pierce the heavens on that one just to cut him off, cut the momentum. Okay, and now Abu Omar, he's holding down a bit more because you can punish the grab if they whiff it coming from a certain range. He's looking for it.
Sure, yeah. Oh, okay. No, don't let him grab you. Not too much, at least. Oh, just defense. Yes. No, the crouching C counter hit. This is really good for the cooldown. 60%, almost. No, 72.
Oh, he fell for the safe jump there. Abu Omar gonna go down this round. Good stuff on score. And thankfully that ended there, right? Because he put himself in overheat. Dong Juan, I mean, Abu Omar in particular is so good at breaking down the overheat, right? With Dong Juan's attack, so.
Oh, he was crouching, unfortunately here. Oh, okay, close in to cancel. Yes, into crouching C. Please don't press the buttons. What a way to interrupt that. Oh, the air stall to the cross up. Oh, yeah.
No, the tiger knee? I see you, homie.
Oh, the closing. Oh, okay. We're going to change side. Yes. Almost in SPG zone, exactly.
Exactly in there. And now he can get a little more liberal, right? He can throw out those rev blows on defense. You see the high dodge there, trying to catch him. Whiff punish with the high dodge. Beautifully done from Abu Omar. It is going to scale quite a bit, though, because of the high dodge starter. We go for the hard knockdown. Wants to set up a sail. Goes fake high into the low. Good defense from Score. EX teleports out.
One more get. Yes! You can jump with that. Oh, and ready with the bar.
Oh, no, he's put him in a sequence. Oh, he summons out.
Yes.
Finds the gap. Score. Keeps himself alive.
Okay, we can see it in Abu Omar's face. No, this can't happen. This is not happening. He was with a great advantage, I think. He was feeling confident in the first match, but what a way to adapt from Score.
Yeah, that was masterfully done and expected, man. Score is like, he was one of the few players at the SWC last year that played multiple games. Like, he got into, I think, 3 games, right, in the finals.
3 games.
So he is super talented. He's really good at adapting, and he's going to find a way. And you see it here, but obviously gets opened up again off the high starter, so the damage scales quite a bit. Baits out, Abu Omar. Playing in the future.
To punish the Sanaken. Oh, crouching C. Yes, okay. Good patience, good defense. Don't let him jump. Nice DPs to enter. Oh, the punish. SPG zone right now, Rome.
So we're starting to see him adapt to the demon flip, right? And I think if you can cut that off from Andy, it severely hurts some of his options, right? It forces him to be more honest with you. And like there, the DP.
Oh, don't tell me. This will be enough, of course.
That's dong damage, baby. That's definitely enough right there. Abu Omar, set point.
1 round up. And this could be it. Let's see. Oh, the wild punish. What a jump in. This is going to be huge damage. Yes, into the corner. Trying to read the roll. One more. Oh, the close D. Oh, nice high touch.
Very good. Yeah, I needed that. Had to stabilize, right? Get off of me. I need to create some space so I can start operating here. As you see the dash up, close D, trying to go for the pressure. No high dodge yet from Albo Omar, and you see Scores respecting it, but he gets clipped on the low, checking the dash that time.
Almost. We're gonna see the next mix-up. Pressure time, yes.
Ooh, the low follow-up off the target combo. You don't see that too often. Quite unsafe.
I think he's trying to go for an anti-air or just the air-to-air. Oh my god, SPE to the half. Maybe a hidden gear could work in a situation, yes.
Good, you can't do any more of those demon flips. Oh, he's gonna do the super, just let it rip, and he caught his button. Dong Juan's gonna go down. That's a counter hit to say, oh, we're eating every single bit of that damage, but he's still alive. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Demon flip, look to the other side, and he doesn't lose. I don't know what happened there. Did he want DP?
No, we're like, no, this can't be happening. Please, calm down. Oh, be careful. Nice counter hit. The close D. Oh, it was really risky.
Would you DP right there?
No.
Oh, wild punish. Oh no, he was going for something a little funky there. He got the far D. Far D is a special cancelable, so he couldn't get anything off of it.
Oh, the mix-ups. Oh, the demon flips. Oh, okay. Crouching C. Yes. Back to neutral. No.
Oh no.
No, why, Abu? Why?
Dong Juan risking it all right there. Albo Omar, hopefully he doesn't come back to bite him in the arse. We got a star on the side of Score. Gets the throw, puts him into SPG. Oh, look the loops.
One more guess. And this is it, Rome.
Yeah. That's all it takes. Score with the perseverance. Score is going to be your first player to qualify for top 8 winner side here at Evolution for Fatal Fury. You got to give it up to him. Albo Omar, so close, but no cigar. He was right there. And again, just the mentality. Like, again, top players, they're strong, right? They're fuerte, right? They're really good. But sometimes they're just like us. They're human. The mental can break them down, right? If they miss a combo or make a bad action, sometimes it lingers on for long, and then they never get the momentum back.
Yes, and it reflects itself when Abu Omar tried to go for the second DP, misses, and that's it. He was like just respecting in the corner, and that was the perfect moment to continue the pressure with Andy. Some grabs, so common grabs, and then just waiting patiently to Abu Omar to make a mistake. And yes, that happened.
Mistake he did. Yep, mistake he did. But you know what? Good thing for Albo Omar, that was winners, right? So he's still in this. He has a chance to still get top 8. It'll just be on the loser side. So he has another chance. And I know y'all at home want to cheer on. Y'all love Dong. So I know you want to cheer on some more Dong, of course. But Score is going to move on. And yeah, we got an Andy in top 8 winner side.
Of course. But we're going to have up next Mitsuha versus Xiaohai. You were asking for Xiaohai. Where is Xiaohai?
Where's Xiaohai? Where is he? And he's here. I mean, look, Xiaohai, no matter how you split it, he's always the final boss, right? He's always the most winning SNK player. You know, numerous KOF Evos. Just won Evo Japan for Fatal Fury with Billy Kane this past few months ago. So, but I think he's playing. I think he's on this guy too. I think so. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think I saw him playing recently online. But I mean, it's Xiaohai. He can play whoever he wants.
Oh,
right?
yes, I saw a clip. He was practicing with someone, I don't remember, but he was using Mr. Karate. But he used to play Hotaru, but it's a nice change. Like, yeah, why not?
I mean, Hotaru's still very good, right? She's a strong character, but these are players that are like, this is his career. Right? Like him winning.
You have to win.
This is his job. You got it, you know? There used to be a song, a counterpick song. It was like drop everyone you main just to win a game. And that's what all these players are doing. And sometimes that means putting the mask on, you know?
I respect that. And yes, I think we're going to see the Tengu mask again once more. But with Mitsuha, I think he was playing Rock?
Yes, yeah. A very strong rock player, has amazing defensive capabilities. One of the first rocks I really seen to start use the EX heavy fire, the EX double fireball to like frame trap, right? Because of the blast radius of it. So we'll see how well in adept Xiaohai is to that. We got the box, the return of the box. He's hiding his inputs. What is he doing in there? I can't see.
Oh, so cool, the box.
Yeah, the golden arcade stick too. Nothing says I'm the best player ever when you're playing with the winning arcade stick from a previous evolution. When you're just busting out the golden stick to show people, to remind them of the bodies you left behind to get this far.
Oh, we're seeing a Billy? Nah, I don't think so.
I mean, I think that's also legit. No Mr. Karate. Billy Kane makes sense, right? Xiao Hai has been playing this character for a very long time. So that does make sense. I just know he's recently dabbled in karate. But again, you want to play him to learn him, right? You know, to learn how to fight him.
Yes, just explore the character.
Sure, exactly. You know, that's what makes the champions. I do believe this is a button check, though, because I see Mitsuha, yeah, he's on his phone. He's reading his notes. His note says, just win. That's all you got to do. He's only Xiao Hai. Just win.
Simple and clean, of course. Oh, but I think we're having some audio problems. Oh, they weren't connected, I think.
Put the headset on. Oh yeah, this is gonna be another one. So of course, like we just saw, Sora is our first player in top 8 winner side. We have 6 more players that can get there. Let me see right now. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket, which you can do at home as well. Hit start.gg/evo tournaments, and you can see who is in all the games, right? Because there's so many other games happening at this time as well. So we have K-Top, who we saw earlier, qualify for winner side, top 8. Finrich, who we saw qualify. And this is actually our final top 8 winner side qualifier. I didn't realize it. Xiao Hai and Mitsuhashi. Interesting enough,
yes. Yes, we're going to discover if he's want to play Billy. Yes. Billy Kane is the option right now, Rome.
There it is. Guy Fieri, looking like him. He just used the Flavor Town shirt, but he's in there. Let's go to the summit. Billy Kane, he's about to beat on his nephew Rock Howard.
That's true.
Rock has like 50 uncles in this game. He's got Krauser, he's got Billy, he's got Terry. You round start EX Pole, that's how we living?
Yes. This is Billy time. This is the Billy era. So let's go. Oh, nice backslash into the wild punish, of course. More than 50%, almost here for Xiao Hai. His life disappeared. Repuken? Yes. Nice. Oh!
Retracted just in time to not get caught by the far D.
Be careful with those waves. Oh, yes.
You called it.
I felt it. Oh, okay. Yes. Let's go into SPG zone. The hard knockdown. Yes. We're going to side change. Yes.
Rips him up again. Oh, man. This is looking rough right here for Mitsuha. Immediately going to the Red Bull. Sends out the EX Fireball. Hold the phone. One more reset. All we need. Mitsuha right back in there. Even off the potential drop, he's able to run it back.
Optimization, of course, enough to get the bar, that's true. So we're in the next round. A Repuken, a Shipuken, so just defense, far D, far C, and then a rising tackle, DP break, well punished. Oh, okay.
Did you see the range on that DP break? It must have been the extension from Billy, right? He was pressing a button. Homeboy got hit from far out. That was crazy. What a neutral jump. Yeah, beats the throw attempt. Nicely done from Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai knows a little bit about throw loops, right? He plays another game where that happens all the time.
Oh, yeah.
He's a little familiar with that.
Kuraina. Let's go. Shining Knuckle into the hard knockdown. Just a close D. One more. Jumping. Oh.
Yeah, you see it.
Oh, well punished. Oh, he tried the shimmy.
He tried. Good defense from Xiao Hai. What a guard cancel, too. We got level 3. We might have to spend it, right, just to recoup some of them funds. Look at the rev meter here. Puts him in overheat. Now he's going to super. No, the pressure's on. Crack counter.
What an answer here from Mitsuha.
Oh. You see?
Oh, again. He tried.
Yeah, I mean, it's so scary. You're fighting Billy Kane, and you're in overheat. Everything you do have to be so particular. You can't waste any motions, any movements there, and that's basically what happened. He was like, slight pivot, and he got eaten by the far C.
Okay, so we're at final round, of course, with a slight advantage in resources for Mitsuha, and a jump in that, like here, this is gonna be big damage. Raging Storm, trying to go for the low midi. Just a little pressure, just defense. Yes.
Oh no, committed. Yeah, that's it's a huge drop right there from Mitsuha. I hope he doesn't come back to hurt him.
Oh, the close D. Just defense, yes. Looking for something. Just a whiff punish, please. One more. Oh, okay. He didn't continue that combo. Oh, come over here. Oh no, the wild punish. Oh, the jumping C. Oh, nice just defense. Yeah, SPG right now.
Very good defense, keeping it simple too. And you see the threat, gets the cross up. This is gonna be the first game to Mitsuha. Let's go. He said, Kuraina. Hit the pose with him too.
Oh, really, really good. I love that cross up. Just waiting, like maybe for Xiao Hao to whiff, so he can change sides and do the cross up. So it was really, really wise.
That was a great decision making right there. Xiao Hai's gonna lock it back in, take a sip of water. He's right back in there, hydrated, moisturized, and all of that. Let's see if it's enough or he be ashy. Hold the phone, whiffs another elbow. Mitsuha's gotta watch those elbows there. I know he's trying to snipe out some type of movement, but Xiao Hai's been able to get over them while just sticks landing right in his face.
Oh my God, running into Billy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Trying to bait something. Of course, let's punish the grab. And let's go for my own grab. Yes. Into the corner, the counter hit, yes, all the lights.
He tried to give it all to him, but no extra meter. He couldn't go super. Sends it out, the X elbow. There's a chance for Mitsuha. Doesn't end in red blow. I'm surprised there.
Oh,
Never
okay.
mind, we'll save it for this moment. Again!
Okay, double red blow. Okay, so you have to be careful, trying to aim for a high dodge, maybe. Yes, we can see it right now. Exactly, don't run up to me. He was ready. He was ready to welcome Mitsuha, so let's go to the next round, Rome.
Yeah, that was a little questionable, right? He ran out from so far out there. Not sure what he was trying to call out. Maybe he wanted to put himself in position to whiff punish far C.
Oh,
but it's hard to do that against Billy Kane. The range is just right. It's so,
You just simply can't.
You can't do that. We got some just defense, though. Mitsuha's still in this one. I want to see a high dodge. You can high dodge that. Not the EX pole, but if he does heavy punch into regular heavy pole, you can high dodge in between.
I think he doesn't want to take the risk at all.
Absolutely,
so okay,
yeah.
Playing safer, just defend. He tried the 4D, but Xiao Hai is playing Billy. Remember, we got the range. Let's go. Close D. The rep guard didn't help at all. We wanted the pushback, but not enough for Billy. He's like over you. Oh, the cross up. Yes.
Get to the left, wake up super. Not that it matters here. Xiao Hai gets hit anyways. Wait a minute. This could be the start of something, right? We're going to recover all of our meter. If he sends out EX Fireball to lock him down, possibly. Oh, he's going to send out just a regular one.
The comeback time. Be careful with the really wrong.
Not like this. Mitsuha's going to get the run back here. Wait a minute. He has to express everything, but it's still a hard knockdown. Xiao Hai's got a pixel left. What's going to happen here? Looking for the opening. Just a quick guard cancel. Mitsuhashi saving himself, stabilizing, and is going to close this one out, possibly here, and advance into top 8 winners.
What a guard cancel. You can read the future, Rome. Let's go. 1 bar in this moment for Mitsuha and Xiao Hai too. Okay, Kuraina. Let's go. Shining Knuckle. Yes, we're going to the corner. Be careful with the neutral jump. Nice grab. Now you're into the corner.
Yeah, this is where it gets ugly, right? A bar for Billy Kane. Gonna express himself right now, liberally using it, spending that meter, and pushing him closer to SPG. But Billy and SPG.
The shimmy.
Yeah, good defense, right? It's crazy. Oh, he tries to just defend the whole thing, but he couldn't.
Oh my God. He doesn't get the bar. It's not enough. Let's go, 1 more. Oh my God. Be careful with the red blows. Yes.
What an option. So Xiao Hai, I gotta bring it to attention. He did bait the rev blow. That neutral jump was to bait it out, but the angle of it still hits so high. And then right at the end, having the high dodge ready just to punish, the 2 CSSA ready to punish the outrange. That was good stuff. Xiao Hai is still in this one. It is 1-1. Hopefully he didn't use up all his luck in that last game.
Okay, let's see. He says, get over here, Rock. Oh, okay. Okay, you just be careful, just in the neutral, waiting for the jumping C, trying to punish, yes, 2 times, trying to punish all the fireballs.
I like that 2B too, just kind of duck under the jump B from Rock. Nicely done from Xiao Hai, another great adaptation point here. This is where he excels at. The jump B though, meets him in the sky, tries to go for it again, and look at that, Mitsuha, he delayed it that time to make sure it catches.
Oh my God. Really, really nice cross-up right now for Mitsuha. Oh, okay. He was not expecting that. It was so fast, Billy, right now. Yes, the 4C, just defense. Yes.
Oh.
Now he's waiting. He got it wrong.
One
I
too
was
many.
wondering, Quinn was going to use the high dodge.
One too many, Haseo. He gets the knockdown. DP break, just send it. That was definitely a guard cancel DP break, right? Oh, he does it again and run up DP break. Mitsuhashi, you gotta spin it. Don't be cheap. I mean, I know it's gonna kill, but geez, yeah.
The ring, Storm. Jesus Christ, these guard cancels with the DP break are crazy right now, Rome.
I'm losing it over here. Not like this.
Oh my God. He tried to read the roll. It's okay, it's fine. Let's see what Shanghai can do. One bar, just defend. Yes, oh. Okay, careful.
Oh, he tried to catch it. That would have been a beautiful catch if he caught him right there.
Oh,
I
okay.
dodge.
Wild punish. Not that much damage. Oh, but yeah, wild punish with the 4D.
Oh!
Almost into a speedy zone.
Again, the DP break on his own offense. Mitsuhashi is 100% on that. Shanghai looking a little frazzled right now. The command grab back to the wall, and this will do it. Mitsuhashi, no!
No.
Oh! He does it. The celebration after the almost flank right there. Mitsuhashi will be moving on to top 8 winner's side, defeating Shanghai. Shanghai had to give him his props right there. Good stuff. That was excellent rock play. He kept him frazzled.
Oh my God. He even loses his shoes? What happened to his shoes?
The celebration was too huge right there. I even had to take a backseat to that one. Got to show some love to Mitsuhashi. That was amazing play. He was like a shark smelling blood in the water. He noticed that Shanghai was getting hesitant, and he just started throwing everything at him. Ending his strings and DP break, glorious, glorious.
On point, definitely. But we're going for a little break, guys. Please don't move from your seat. This is so crazy. We are here at Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Be right back.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
And welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada. It is Evolution 2026, the World Championship Series, continuing on in the modern era. And like SNK says, the future is now, but we are in the present. I'm Rome himself. This is Haseo. We got 4 matches left between 8 players to figure out who's going to be getting in that top 8.
Oh, in that top 8, I know. Oh my God, but we've been having a lot of crazy matches, and right now we're going to see Scientificov versus CJC.
Oh, yeah. This could be a Gato mirror, actually. We saw ZJZ.
Yes,
I mean,
yes,
we
yes,
assumed
that's
he was playing Preacher, but he moved on to Gato. Scientificov, another player who, after the Kine, I remember he used Kine. Kine got a little nerfed, but he was able to make those changes to Gato. And I think another person who just has such great execution and a creative mind. I love the way that that he plays. He's so good.
Yes, totally. And actually, yeah, I don't think we're going to see like too much changes for Scientificov, but I think I saw him like in 2 online tournaments playing with Mr. Karate. Actually,
We gotta push the agenda, you know. We gotta push the agenda. We'll see. There's quite some karates that we're gonna be seeing tomorrow, anyway. So.
Yes.
But we'll see how it goes. We got the Gatito Mira.
Ay, mi gatito, el miau miau. Yes. So, sí, yes, probablemente the gato.
Oh, I was like, wait, they're swinging? Is this real? I was a little,
no.
I was scared for. I was like, whoa.
What are they doing?
I was like, that's kind of aggressive. Just an immediate rev blow? You hate him?
Nah, just button checking. Don't worry, guys. We got you. Almost ready to watch this possibly mirror match. If some things go wrong, we have the Mr. Karate just in case for Scientificov. So we have options.
For sure. But we'll see. Looks like the fist bump has been initiated. And this is it. Losers from here on out. This is the most important match for both these players of the day until one of them gets to tomorrow, where every set from there becomes increasingly more difficult and more important to try to win.
Oh, yeah. So, yes. We are going for the mirror match, Gato versus Gato. So, okay, this is going to be really interesting.
I like it, yeah. A mirror match you don't see as often, right? There's a lot of strong Gato players, but it's just, I feel like they never meet as often in the bracket. So, and this is going to come down to, again, who's got the more cleaner offense here. And obviously the whip punishes, you're going to need those. Those far Cs, who's going to be a frame early to connect with them.
And this is the round start for Scientificov. Nice read on the roll. Let's go. Just waiting. And it was a perfect opportunity to actually try to punish CJC again, but okay, no problem. We got it.
Oh, the close D. And it's the counter hit, right? So we get the full extension. Normally you can only go into crouching light punch, but counter hit state gives you the extra juggle for the 2C. Where we going? High, low. We're going to clip them legs, man. You got to open your eyes, Gato. Look below you.
Oh, one more entrance. Yeah. Oh, what a backdash. Okay, I like it. We're in the SPG zone for both of them. The rep blow is ready. 2 bars right now. Scientificov says, yes, I want this round,
I like it. The round 1 hidden gear, I think it's so good. Obviously, you live a little longer because of the anchor SPG position, giving you access to a bit more health. And you build meter faster now after the recent update. So listen, why not go for it? Why not spend it? You're going to get it back in this round.
And he was already spending all his resources, but we understand. So let's go. We still have 1 bar for CJC and the wild punish. This is going to be huge damage. Entering exactly into the SPG zone. Yes, we're ready. Hard knockdown. Oh, we wanted the overhead.
No guessing here. Not that it matters. Whoa, I think we might have missed time to guard cancel, possibly. Gato's going to get the hit. Hard knockdown from Scientificov, and he's going to want to look for those a lot. Tries to bait out a DP of his own. He doesn't get it. Gets clipped by the 2C on the way in. CJZ should be able to steal this round away, and he is. Has to activate the ignition gear. But listen, get the dub. We're going to the final round.
Oh, the feints. Oh, the feints. Okay, final round. We're ready. Let's go. Oh, that part D. Be careful. Yes. Crouching C until it hit. A standing C. Yes. And 1 bar. 1 ignition and 1 hard knockdown. Oh, nice. Trying to bait maybe the DP, right?
Possibly, yeah. I could see that happening there. The approach doesn't work out though, and a rebuttal right back at you. You're gonna see a lot of the same combos and setups here, right? Both these players have optimized this character completely. The far range, far C, connecting with the fingertips, the cuticles, after he just got the manicured.
Just got it in time. Oh, backdashing. That is something. See, yeah, I think that's it. Keep it simple, keep it clean, and that would be it, of course. Okay, I think Scientificov had like a really good start in this match, but I don't know what happened. Like, he started to slow down, to play safer. I don't want to go for more pressure, and this was the perfect opportunity for CJC.
I agree. I think he slowed down a bit, and then he realized, wait, I should try to be a bit more aggressive. But ZJC was connecting. He kept dashing in, and he was losing to just 2C throw out. Because Gatos, they want to dash in because it's so good. But if you just stick out a normal, you get that counter hit every time. And that's kind of what we saw happen there. So ZJC hot off the presses. Okay, wait a minute. Rebuttal from Santifikov.
We have the crouching C right now. Okay. Not enough to spend the bar. Yes. Nice grab. Oh, the rev of the backdash into the wild punish. I think he's going to...
Oh, he finally hits it. We've seen people drop that all day long.
Oh, that's
but
true.
He finally hits it that time in front of the audience. Nobody's amused. Nobody in the audience is breathing at all.
No.
But we will see that guard cancel to make us alive as ZJZ takes that game.
This is like a really dangerous situation right now. The same round start as before. Wild punish with the 40. Yes, and oh, we're ready. Turn it down. Try to guess. Go for the mix-up. Oh, or the dash under. It works too.
Okay, Santifikov gets the hit. Thankfully so. This was not looking in his favor at all. But now he's got the corner control, he's got the meter lead. This could be really good for him, Maseo. Let's see where he goes. Overhead gets thwarted by the wake-up DP.
What a DP. No wanted to go for the overhead, but I think this would be it, Rom.
The story of this matchup, like I mentioned, normally ZJZ, we know him to be a more laid-back player, but his aggression, his adaptations, the way he was able to cut off pretty much any type of offense that Santifikov was looking for really made him second-guess himself, and that's why he became a bit more reluctant. And that's not what we're used to for Santifikov, right? He's usually the guy dictating the pace and how he plays his matches. But ZJZ, again, I got to mention it, former world champion for a reason. He is going to move on into top 8 loser side. Santifikov, thank you for playing. You go home with some points, right? Again, this is a Legends event, so everyone in top 24 goes home with some SWC points, which is good, but you know, it is what it is. Thumbs the breaks, and he's going to be eliminated.
We appreciate it, but I don't know. I think it was like in the ego, because we have the mirror match. I saw it on Scientifico face, like.
Yeah,
oh no.
I'm glad you brought that up. A lot of players, myself too, I don't like doing mirror matches. I hate doing mirror matches.
It's a common thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And that's, even as good as his Gato is, you're right, he did have that kind of expression like, I don't want to do this. And maybe at the start of the set, that could have been a deter, like a factor, you know, in the part of the set beforehand. So, but who knows?
Yes, I saw it on his face. But we understand, Rom.
Yeah.
We don't want the mirror match. It's like, I know how to fight against Gato, but I think it was key thanks to the dash under that CJC was doing consistently in all over the matches. So it worked very, very well against Scientificov.
Yeah, he punished a lot of bad jumps. Obviously, checking the dashes, like I mentioned, Gato's always trying to dash in because his dash is so good. He covers a lot of ground. We talked about it earlier how he's the best at corpse hops in. Like if you try to roll back, he can dash on the other side and like combo you. So because of that, CJZ was like, oh, what if I just stick out a normal? If I just stick out a 2C, I get the counter hit, and now I get to deliver more damage to him. So it really worked out. The Gato mirror match might be tough on the other Gato, as it looks to see.
I know, right? But I think, oh yes, Danny's right here. Scenario's back, of course. We're gonna have Mr. Karate back versus Billy.
Yeah, Danny going through the karate gauntlet, you know, fighting all of them. See how he does with this one, man. Sonaru is like, the way he plays, it's like, it's childlike. Like there's no worries, there's no care. You know, even when he lost earlier, he was laughing, right? Like I feel like
yes, that's true.
Yeah, I feel like he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna do stuff, and if it works, it works. You know.
It happens. It happens. But okay, I think Some characteristic for Scenario's strategy is to do a lot of Drago Supremo in neutral, actually, but I don't know. I don't think that is going to work very well versus Danny because he knows how to control the neutral pretty well.
Absolutely. One of the best in the game, right? Danny's just so strong, right, in the way he approaches. Obviously a strong Kai player from Guilty Gear Strive, so he's going to bring that wealth of knowledge over into City of the Wolves with his Billy Kane as we get a button check here, of course. But I don't know who's going to take this one. This is loser's side. And I wouldn't call this an upset at all, but it'd be crazy if Danny was not to make top 8 because I feel like he's been winning so many tournaments. He's been placing very high at many others. Well, if you look at his Liquipedia from this year alone, he's got so many top 3 finishes, right? So if Danny were to lose this and not get top 8, I think that'd be kind of crazy. You know, we'll see though. We'll see.
But we're on loser side, so yes, there's the constant danger for that situation. So okay, let's see. Of course, we're going to stay with Mr. Karate and Billy. There's not going to be any change. I don't think even if Danny loses the first match, you don't see like a lot of changes. So,
yeah. I mean, I think it's gonna come down to this. It's gonna be. I mean, Danny showed earlier how like practice he is at dealing with the counter, right? Like waiting it out, neutral jumping, trying to bait it. We'll see how well that plays into a factor here.
Oh yeah, so here we go, Rom. We're ready. Shoot, Puken. EX, okay, it worked. So it's fine, it's fine. Dan is like, okay, Shippukens, just a little Drago. The counter hit ready. Waiting exactly for the Dragos. Don't press too many buttons, Rom.
Yeah, smacked on the other side, unfortunate. See here though, Danny taking his way, immediately backdashing out. He was looking for possibly counter or Tatsu, right, to just get out of dodge there. There it is, spacing himself properly. Makes it a little easier because you're Billy Kane. You have a wide hitbox range on your far C, but still great adaptations from Danny.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
Oh, this guy, he's so good. Oh!
But no punish? What happened there? Okay, don't worry, we still got it. We're in a huge life advantage. 1 bar ready, and let's go for the next round.
Let's get it over with. Douse the flames of Scenario. Scenario's gonna have to come correct here. Danny's gonna fight. Hey. Chat, take a drink for every hey.
Oh, no. I'll be at the floor.
Cut the camera back as Sales just like passed out on the floor.
Oh my god. Is this like a mysterious strategy for the Mr. Karate players? But we're gonna figure out. Okay, nice. Well punished. Yes, 2 bars for Scenario. 1 bar for Danny. Just making the feints, the cancels. I was wondering why we have seen like a lot of fireballs from Scenario in that distance.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's trying to get Danny to jump, but Danny's he's chilling. You know what I mean? He doesn't need to advance really at all. He's in such a cruise control kind of mindset, right? Like a pilot, if you will, just in control of his entire flight here. But look at his delay scenarios, possibly.
Whoa. What a just defense, okay, but no guard cancel.
He's going to build the super meter in time for this confirm. Just enough, barely.
Oh my god. Yes. There it is. 1 more. The DP, of course. Hey. Really? I don't know. Going directly into hidden or double ignition. Okay, double ignition. That's it. The next one is going to count.
Oh, the high dodge ready from Danny. Nicely done. Thankfully, that was a command grab because that definitely would have smoked his ass. But we do got the high dodge. We take that one. Danny, composed, swig of water, hydrate yourself. You do the same as well, Scenario. Scenario, though, he even kind of shook. He said, yeah, I get it. You know, I understand. Great defensive capabilities on the side of Danny Almaza. And look, he's locked in. He is locked in.
Yes. But I think it was a really good option to go for the high dodge. But yeah, I was thinking about that. What if that would have been a command throw? So be careful. We still have follow-ups, option for Mr. Karate, and a lot of fireballs right now. Hey. Yes,
I'll say this though, Danny is he's a betting man, right? We're in Vegas. He put the chips all on the table, and it worked out in his favor in that end. Let's see if he can keep his luck streak going on here.
I like the challenge. pressing the buttons. Oh, almost the jumping.
Which a taco.
Hey, okay. But it worked. It has like really good normals too. Ooh, okay, let's go.
That was pretty good, actually. Charging up the heavy DP, using it as a frame trap almost to catch Daniel Massa off his guard, which worked out.
Oh, the crouching light kick. It didn't work this time. It was fine. Farsi, come over here. Not enough to be in the SPG zone right now. Danny trying to keep his 2 bars, maybe for a hidden gear.
Oh yeah, possibly. Yeah, he wants to wrap this up if he can get the hit, right? And understandably so here. Oh, he blocks in time. It lingers for so long, and now he's in overheat. We might have to rely on hidden gear, possibly Haseo, as we go down to 9 seconds on the clock. Is he going to connect here? He jumps, and he catches him on the way up. Daniel Massa.
Not enough, bro.
It's not enough. I know. We gotta watch a little bit more. But look, he got his meter back, which is so good. He can break down the guard here.
Yes. He tried to do something. He tried to look for the gap, but no, in overheat it was like practically impossible in that situation. Just maybe trying to spend the bar, but okay, 1-2 into hey, just defense. Yes, one grab. Let's go. Oh, the jumping D. Punish time. Close D. Yes, oh, the jumping scene.
Yeah, this is looking super tense right now. Sonaro's down, possibly about to go into SPG, which is not where you want to be at this moment here. Yep, he's going to put him in there. This is going to get ugly. Guard cancels out with the rev blow.
We definitely need to spend 1 bar at least because of the rev meter. 60% just running. Hey, let's go. But be careful.
Oh, nice overhead into the DP2 to follow up. Knew Danny was going to get antsy, try to spin some meter as he is going to do right now. Where are we going to go? High dodge here? Possibly? No.
Oh, be careful with those lights. Yeah, he misses the rev blow. And then it's like, oh my God, Mr. Karate.
Couldn't believe it, right? But he does it. Daniel Massa, perfect spacing at the end for the EX straight pole. I think he was expecting Tatsu possibly, right? You know, something that's going to come in where he can whip punish it on the way out. But again, the presence of mind to do it. The young man from Mazatlan is going to advance into the top 8 side. You'll see him tomorrow. If you're a fan of Danny, it's time to pull up. Cheer for your boy because he's got another lease on life here.
But now we are going to have another Mexican player because Shadow X is back. And of course, Abu Omar, the Dom fan versus The Rock.
Yeah, Team Falcons, Team Kill too, right there, represented by the same sponsor. But listen, if you're going to play your homie, you want it to be this far in the bracket, right? You want it to be for a top 8 position here. Let's see who's got the stronger resolve. Of course, I believe they played before. I don't know off the top of my head, results-wise, who has like the lead in that, but it's going to be an extraordinary matchup. I can tell you both are prolific in the players that they play. Some of the most exciting players to watch, too. You know, I love watching Shadow X. I love watching Abu Omar. So I know it's going to be another explosive game.
And, of course, they practice a lot between them.
Yeah.
So I think Shadow, it won't be a surprise, the matchup. So it's fine. He knows what Abu Omar, how he plays. So this would be really interesting.
Definitely. And then we have one more matchup, I believe, after that. So
yes, one more.
Just lock in with us. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. It's been a really long day, Haseo. I'm exhausted. I want to go to my room, kick my feet up and relax for a bit. It's been a great one. Evo is always a lot of fun, but it's tiring, right? Because there's a lot to do, you know. But it's been a pleasure. So hope you guys at home have been able to enjoy all the matches across the board, and you were comfortable, and you're getting ready for the finals tomorrow, which is going to be even more extraordinary. And hopefully we see what's going on with Kenshiro. You know what I'm saying? It's June, SNK. Where he at? You know?
I haven't had the opportunity to try Kenshiro actually because I've been very busy with all the activities, running here and there, playing. So yeah, I know that feel wrong.
You got to go give him a shot. He's a lot of fun to play. I was at the booth yesterday getting some matchups in there with him, and yeah, definitely when you can, give him a shot there. And anybody, if you're watching the stream and you're in the venue, first off, you're crazy. You should just put the phone down and watch it live. But second, you should hop over to the booth as well. Maybe not now. I think they're closing up because it's a little late. But tomorrow is the last chance to get it, to go try out Kenshiro before he's like officially released in the game.
Tomorrow, I will play with Kenshiro. Did you get the buttons?
So I have the stickers that like get you buttons. I just gotta go redeem them. Like I have I have these right here. I just haven't been. Oh no, not that. That's something else. But here. I have these to redeem them. I gotta go to the ladies to like redeem it to get it. But I have them. Yeah, I'm gonna go try to collect the rest of the buttons tomorrow.
I will try to farm tomorrow to those bottles. I want them.
Yeah, they're cool. Every year, SNK always has cool like gifts that they have at the booths where you can get buttons and posters. I think they had magnets last year.
Yes, yeah. I got them, and the clear folders.
The folders, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Every gift is so beautiful.
Yeah, they have them all. And looks like we can get a button check, of course. Abu Omar, man, he looking stressed already.
Just like,
no, the match ain't start yet.
Oh, and now that you mention it, when Shadow X crosses his hands, very curious. This is like a special technique in Mexico for some players that play KOF. Like, I think other 2 players play like that.
So funny story, my niece is, she's left-handed. So when she was really young and she would come on my house, I would have her play with the arcade stick. So I taught her how to do fireballs, and when I would teach her to try to do it normally, she struggled. But then naturally, she would cross her hand, and she would do it more. And I was like, whoa. I was like, that's cool. So she would end up, because she was left-handed. Yeah, I was like, wow. All right. I was like, do it your way. You're fine, because she thought she was doing it wrong. I said, no, you're actually doing the fireball, so keep doing it with the cross hands,
If it works, do it.
Yeah.
Totally agree. So let's go. We're ready. Shadow X versus Abu Omar, and the guard cancel. He tried to just defend.
Yeah, that's a tough one, right? It's so many rapid kicks at a fast pace. A very elusive guard cancel that you need to be ready for.
A little too early with that close C. Double Repuken. Be careful. Yes, hard edge. One more hard edge. Okay, we got the DP.
We'll take it. Yeah, we got a little bit of hits in there, not all of it. He was twerking in the sky. That was crazy.
Oh my god, be careful with the air stall. You know what? Okay, really good read from Shadow X. Jump out of the grab and punish, of course, Shinkonage at any moment.
I like that setup right there. It puts you in an OTG state, which is why he's able to get the dash up running low. It's so funny, but Shadow X, beautiful sequence right there, staying on top.
Oh my god. Oh, nice counter hit, pressing buttons, stopping him. Yes, air to air. Another air to air. Be careful, Abu Omar is getting a little desperate in this situation.
He is, but that hesitation close C actually works out in his favor. Yeah, and it's a good approach that Shadow X has taken. I mean, Dong Hwan wants to do all of that funky stuff in the sky, so he's looking to anti-air him.
Until he gets the shimmy. And there's the opportunity. And yes, the crouching light kicks. One more. We got the SPG. Oh my god, the veins. He's going to do a dive kick. He's going to continue the pressure, a grab. Really, really good from Abu Omar.
Yeah, he's cooking with this character. Imagine if Dong Hwan was actually good. No, I'm just kidding. This character's really strong. I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding.
Pretty solid, yeah. Oh, what a trade. The counter hit. Let's go. Chasing him down. Be careful with the back dashes. Yes. Trying again for the shimmy.
Oh! Yeah, slightly misspaced. Shadow X, optimal corner carry though. I love that. He always knows where he's at on the screen to hit that command grab to switch sides up. Oh, the double D.
Okay. Yes, please. Double jump. Air stall. You have to do that with Dom Fan. SPG zone, rev low, maybe hidden gear. Let's go. Overheat right now.
He's got to be careful though. So he doesn't want to spend his meter trying to break the guard of Shadow X, right? He wants to hold on and preserve some of it here.
Yes, but still, we got in overheat for both of them. Shadow X is ready. The cooldown is perfect.
Ooh.
Critical situations. One more again. Yes. the punish because of the grab. He tried to do maybe a crouching jab, something jump out of the pressure, but yes, it was controlled.
It was also really smart for Abu Omar. He delayed his jumping, right? It was like a diversionary tactic, right? So he delayed the high, went down for the low, and got the throw. But look at him, man. He's breathing a bit. Let's see what Shadow X does. Shadow X right back in the game here. Again, this is first of two. Top 8 tomorrow will be 3 out of 5 as per SWC rules, but that's what makes these matchups even more harder to play. You don't have that extra room for error. You need to win too.
And that white punish, that's gonna hurt. Okay, let's go. Nice rotation. Don't touch me. Oh, upper D, yes, high dodge. And any moment. Yes, not going for the shimmy this time. Keep the pressure going. Trying to cancel, trying to feint room.
Good defense, I was going to say, from Shadow X, but cracking it immediately, jumping up, eating a high dodge to the face. Abu Omar, he is feeling himself right now with this play.
The crack counter.
Yeah, wake up BP. Why not, right? First time you knock me down, I don't mind.
Oh, the close D, but no. No, we couldn't capitalize that entrance. Okay, yes, let's go. We can try, yes, Raging Storm. One more guess, and yes.
Nicely done. Shadow X, perseverance, sees him through. Abu Omar, wake up super. Nobody home there, brother, nobody home.
Oh my God, that well punished. It was a big jump in, but okay, we still need the damage. Close E, let's go for the grab. Yes. Okay, nice target. Yes.
He hit every target. The air one and the ground one. Oh, boy, he said, I ain't doing no work, bro. I'm letting these fingers go
loose. Nice way to interrupt the elbow, actually.
Oh, what a dash. See. You got to cut it short, though. Yeah, let's build some more resources here. Super extension from Abu Omar. We're going on the other side. Stays in front. Good defense.
Yeah. Oh, the counter hit. It's so tricky because you think he's gonna jump and be he's going to do a cross-up, but no. He jumps in the same place, Rome.
It's so tricky, right? That air movement from Dong Hwan, obviously working in the favor of Abu Omar. He is again on set point. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, what a counter hit into the confirm. Yes, suspending the bar, don't worry. Oh, 50% of the Shadow's life is gone right now. Nice hyper defense with the crack counter.
Yeah, that was good. And going for the crack counter too, right? Not wanting to risk missing. Fireball possibly. This is as big as a punish for Shadow X as he can get. But he had to cut it short again, revving up all the way. He's at 69% at the time. He can't spend too many resources.
Oh, the counter hit, but not enough. Still is not enough, and 80% right now. 60% in the rev meter for Shadow X. Yes, what a guard cancel. Let's go, SPG zone for both of them.
Oh, wait. Oh, he tried to guard cancel out. This is not going to be it. Of course, one more knockdown will do it here. We're going to go for SPG. Oh, we're going to go for Super. The full-on extension. He still has enough chance to go for SPG. No, he's going to keep it simple.
One more. Be careful, Shadow. What are you going to do? Oh, it's el Abraham. It's el Abraham. Rom. Quiere llorar. Quiere llorar. No, Abu is doing a face like, no, why does this keep happening?
I think, so, I don't know. I don't want to get in the mind of the player, but I feel like he just did that string and immediately was like, why did I do this, right? Because it was almost instantly like, why did I, instantly as soon as he hit C and D to release that.
Oh, nice, well punished, waiting for the high dodge. Yes, just little damage, it's fine. It's a good round start for Abu Omar. Into the corner, more pressure, thanks God to the pushback roam.
Yeah, that rev guard, right? Keeping the distance in between. Oh, I like it. Yeah, getting freaky with it, right? Mixing up the feints there, looking good. But if it's Shadow X, and he's throwing off, he knows Shadow X is so good at guard canceling that he's trying to throw off his timing here by mixing up the offense. Crazy mix-up strings. Abu Omar right back in the saddle, not letting the loss get to him.
Oh my God.
Shadow X gonna escape. Oh, he's getting killed right now. Yep. And right back. Abu Omar set point again with Dong Hwan. Shadow X unable to really press a button in that round, Haseo.
Yes, respecting all that pressure from Dong Hwan. Okay, maybe he's trying to keep his guard now for this round, but be careful. This could be it. So, oh, nice back jump. Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah, he's I see ShadowX is trying to get that wild punish started right up the far D. What a hit confirmed. That was beautifully done there. Took his time on that one as needed.
Oh, he keeps interrupting the elbow. So I think he has the options. The idea again, the crack counter with the hyper defense. One more shining knuckle. Let's go in any time. A Shinkonage, a command grab.
Ooh, you saw the slow walk there? He thought Abu Omar might have went for a
God.
DP.
2 bars for Abu Omar right now. He's not gonna spend those bars because he's waiting maybe to finish right now this match, Rome.
Absolutely, he's looking for a big hit. That could have been a super right there for Shadow X. He's still got the meter. We've seen Shadow X. We've never seen him this passive, right? He's been on defense this entire set, really unable to open up Abu Omar.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh, okay, but
What a
it's not
check.
enough. It's not enough, Rome. I think so.
It's not enough, but the most important thing, we get to refund our rev meter, right? And now you get to think about how to approach next on this one. Look at the strike of lightning. Beautiful stroke of genius. And let's see if you can see it all the way through.
Okay, trying to go for chip damage, maybe. No! He catches the backdash. Oh, he tried. Shadow's tried. I respect that, Rome.
He definitely did. Abu Omar, though, again, the emotion. I love to see the players, man. Look at him. Well deserved.
Quiere llorar. Oh, my God.
There it is.
Yes.
Yeah, and I believe this puts them into EWC, right? There's 4 spots here at Evolution, and so many of the players. Look at the Falcons crew flocking over birds of a feather, as they say, hugging it up there. Their homie, we'll see them in France just very shortly, actually. Abu Omar qualifies for EWC. I mean, he's been grinding and trying. I've seen him at so many events. And to be able to push it through Haseo with this character, with Dongguan, a character that is not considered in anyone's top 8, let alone top 10, to push this character to the boundaries that he has, Abu Omar ascends to the top, flies along with his Falcons brothers, and you'll see him in France. But more importantly, you'll see him tomorrow in top 8.
This was such an important moment for Abu Omar. So I know why he was so tense, he was so angsty. Like, no, please, I need to finish this. So yeah, and even Shadow was like, congratulations, you deserve it, man.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, the sportsmanship, right? Yeah, we get this close. Obviously, we're competitive players. We both want to win, but I have to give you your props. If you beat me, if you outplay me, you were the better player. You know, congratulations, keep moving on, and, you know, we'll see you in the next one. So you got to give it up to them. So, yeah, I got to check, actually, because, yeah, there's a lot of players that have qualified for EWC that's in top 8 already. So we're seeing some of the spots. Yeah, we're seeing some of the spots, like, trickle down. So good stuff to Abu Omar. You'll see him in France.
Well, GG's to Shadow X, even though it was like a really great match. We saw it on Abu Omar's face, like, no. But I respect that. You were talking about that, Rom, actually, that Abu Omar was playing so aggressively that Shadow didn't even have the opportunity to be the aggressive one, to do the Shinkonages, to do the grabs, to do the Shadow thing, right?
Yeah,
so.
what we expect from him, right? But you also brought up, too, that, you know, they play together. They're obviously teammates, and you could see already Abu Omar is on layer 3. He's like, I know what you want to do. Let me cut you off right now so you don't get a chance to do Shadow X. Because once you become Shadow X, then I lose, right? You're the X factor, I become the Y, and we split apart there. So, but, you know, it worked out for him. But I gotta say, y'all at home are in for a treat. This is our final match coming up. But this matchup, this could be a grand finals, and it has been in the past. Xiaohai going up against the millionaire, the man of the millennium, Lagia.
Oh my God, what a way to end this, Rome. Like, I've been having a lot of fun, really good matches. Man, I love Fatal Fury.
Such a good game. It's such a great game. And it's on sale. I gotta shill. Cop the game. It's 40% off, I think, on every single platform. It might be even more on Steam. I think it's 50% off.
Steam.
So you're gonna get the game for $30. You're getting Season 1 DLC. Yes, you're getting Kenshiro, a character that is coming out very soon in the near future. You get Mr. Karate for $30. You could have been up here. You could have been on this top 8 saying, hey, if you just bought the game. So you better buy the game right now. Get it this time. So next year at EVO, we could be up here. Me and Haseo could be saying, hey, you at home, you're in top 8 next time. But We're going to move over, like you said.
Oh, yeah.
This matchup right here. I've seen these guys go at it since the KOF 14 days. I remember when Lagia, I mean, he's still a young man, but when he was really young, early 20s, and he was beating Xiao Hai with Vice in KOF 14 and being a thorn in Xiao Hai's side. Xiao Hai said, man, this young man putting in too much work. I got to humble him a bit. And, of course, Xiao Hai, you know, the legendary SNK player, two-time EWC champion in Street Fighter, and looking to possibly win EWC this year for Fatal Fury. So, and even Evolution. So, but the thing is, Haseo, one of these players will not make it to tomorrow.
And that's true, man. I love his golden arcade stick. It's so beautiful. Like, I won a lot of money, a beautiful golden stick. So, yeah, and of course, Xiao Hai has one too, right? so, yeah.
Tell me you're rich without telling me you're rich. You know, just bust out the golden arcade stick. All right. I see the wealth.
Okay, so, Lagia, well, Xiao Hai playing Billy. Now we know this is the option for him. But I don't know about Lagia, if he's going to stay with Gato, yes. So, okay.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, worst case scenario, you have the additional game, right? If someone dies, they can go to character select, they can look at the roster, scan, see what they need to bring them forth the victory. But I think this is it. I want to say this is who we're going to lock in between these two. So final match here, final top 8 qualifier for City of the Wolves, Xiao Hai contra Lagia.
Exacto. Muy bien, Rom. Let's go. Because this is the final match for the top 8, guys. We're finishing the top 24. So let's go. Oh, chasing down the roll. I like it. Okay, just pressure. Be careful. No, I don't think they want to be back in neutral, actually.
Yeah, you don't want to box with God, right? His arms might be too short, as they say. Xiao Hai obviously extending his range right here. Billy's going to do exceptionally well in this matchup. Again, Gato can't fight you from far. He's got to engage, and Billy is just a great equalizer. The big wall, and we got some throw loops going on.
Oh my God, and maybe the second one, okay. The third one, yes, of course. Some shimmies here, over there, and just the poke. You just have to be patient in this situation.
That's like when you're squeezing the toothpaste to get the last little bit out. You just rub it all together. And that's a Xiao Hai right there. Just to get the little bit of life light out of Lagia.
Oh, and be careful with those 4C. Yes, waiting for the jump. Let's punish. Crouching light kick. And of course, close C.
Puts him down. Xiao Hai looking super comfortable in the set already. Look at the spacing, immaculate distance with the shades on at night, and still saw that he had enough range to connect on that 2B.
And with a perfect game. Oh my God. Okay, Xiao Hai is ready. I think he's very confident. Lagia is just like, what do I need to do? Because exactly, Xiao Hai is doing a perfect distance. A perfect spacing, so let's go. Let's try again, Rome.
See what we can do here. Wow, Lagia looking frazzled. Xiao Hai just in control completely of the set. Another throw, too. He is sneaking those in there. Eventually, we might have to see an uppercut attempt, possibly, from Lagia.
Ooh, get over here and be careful. Yes. Oh, okay, that was really far with the grab. He tried.
He's trying to grab his shirt or something? What was he trying to grab there?
Oh my God. The distance again to punish the rep blow. It was enough. Oh, but not. He couldn't continue the combo.
Haseo, this is looking kind of free right now. I ain't gonna hold you. Lagia, the millionaire, the SWC champion, having a hard time with Billy Kane.
Oh my God, the 2 perfect games. Okay, please be patient, Lagia. Don't get angsty. And try to jump in. Yes, the close deep. Interrupting, of course, with lights. With Billy privilege.
He's got it all. He's the head of the Howard connection right now. He's got all the money.
Oh, nice hyper defense. Okay, but no, not any punish. Not in particular.
That was almost really, really ugly there. Xiao Hai.
Uh-oh. Still 2 bars for Lagia, but he has to challenge. He has to do something right now, Rome. Not like this.
I don't know. Next hit kind of kills, right? I mean, he's going to have to be as careful as he can. He finds the opening. The first dash up close C that he needed of this set here. He's going to spend it immediately, but now it's time, right? What happens here? Patience from Xiao Hai. Still in the driver's seat, right? I mean, he doesn't need to do much.
Oh, no! What? Just a little draw, but that's it, Ron. It's the deathmatch. It's the KO with 2 perfect games. I don't know what happened to Xiao. Why he was so confident?
Hell, I don't know, but Loggy, I mean, you could, even the way they're both kind of like easing out of the matchup, they're like, damn, that was not how it's supposed to go. Like, Xiao Hai probably was like, I thought you were stronger, right? Like, he was invincible. I mean, Loggy it is, but that's just the breaks. That's how this game goes. You can see a player really dominate, especially in a matchup that's rough, right? That is not the easiest matchup for Gato to try to win. Billy Kane, he is him, right? You know, we got Mr. Karate, we got Mr. Big, but we also got Mr. Top 1, and that is Billy Kane, a character that is going to be in top 8 tomorrow, piloted by Xiao Hai. Loggy is going to be eliminated at 9th place. The SWC champion doesn't even get top 8 at Evo.
Oh my God, but really, congratulations for Xiao Hai, right?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Congratulations to Xiao Hai, and congrats to the top 8 for tomorrow, which you will see in the winner's side. We have Finrich going up against K-Top, the sponsored team kill, I believe. That's Vitality for both of them. And then you got Score versus Mitsuha. So real quick on the top, it should be Mr. Karate versus Mr. Karate. That's going to be Andy versus Rock. And then on the loser side, we have Danielle Maza versus ZJZ. Should be Gato versus Billy. And then we got the run back, Abu Omar versus Xiao Hai, Billy Kane, and Dong Juan. So a nice top 8. We got some great diversity there. About 5 characters, I should say, represented in that one. So it's going to be exciting to watch.
Totally. I'll be there. I'll be there watching Rome. So I really had a really great time. Thank you so much. And I'm really grateful to have the opportunity to commentate with you at Evo Rome.
No problem. Listen, it's been a long time coming. I'm glad we got to do this. But before we get all lovey-dovey, I got to talk about it. You guys there, the Evo Fantasy brackets. You got to check it out right there. You can see it on the screen. Fill out your top 8 bracket. See who do you think is going to win for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Obviously, the top 8 has been figured out right there. Play fantasy, win prizes, and upsets. You can see it all right there on upsets.gg/Evo 2026. And that's the current leaderboard right there. The Quiver is in first place with the points right here, looking good. But we can see, obviously, you see the distance, right? It's not that far of a distance in between points there. So the top 10 can actually get up to the top right there. They can get into the top position for those points as we see the rest of this weekend goes on.
Thank you so much, AT&T. Thank you for this great opportunity, and of course, Chipotle. And I want to make a shout out to Zeni because, oh my God, please look at these beautiful glasses. I love them, Rome.
They look really nice. I got mine in my bag. We love you, Zeni, Chipotle, AT&T, everyone here that makes Evo what it is. But between that happening, we're going to get out of here. We love y'all so much. Haseo, it's been a pleasure. I've been wanting to do this for a very long time. I'm glad to see you out here, and I'm glad that someone at Evo said, yeah, let's put them on the mic together. Let's do it. But that's going to be a top 8 for tomorrow. We'll be on twitch.tv/Evo1 at 3 p.m. Eastern. Trust me, you're not going to want to miss it. You know what I'm saying? Pull up right there. Make sure you watch us. But, guys, we're going to get out of here. We love you. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your night. And, hey.
Bye-bye.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものが あったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.